behind the dramatization of the Gettle kidnapping case, it is our great pleasure to present a man who played an important role in the peace army which tracked down and captured the Gettle kidnappers. Ladies and gentlemen of America, a message from Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department.
I have just returned from San Diego by special plane to be here tonight and to compliment law enforcement heads of this county upon the fine work accomplished in apprehending the Gettle kidnappers and sending them to San Quentin for life, all within 46 hours. Quick justice such as this will keep Southern California clean of kidnappers. As chief of police, it has been a source of great pride to me to see the marvelous cooperation between the various law enforcement agencies concerned in the capturing the criminals who kidnapped Mr. Gettle. Hand in hand, the police department, the sheriff's department, and the federal forces have labored without rest until Mr. Gettle has been returned to his family and the criminals locked in jail. Against such cooperation, no criminal on earth can survive. Together, they staged the biggest manhunt in the history of the Southwest, and together, they got their man. Now, may I introduce to you a man who has worked as hard to bring this case to a happy conclusion as any officer, Buren Fitz, District Attorney of Los Angeles. Mr. Fitz.
Thank you, Chief Davis. I can add little to what the chief has already said other than this. Every man worked on a 24-hour shift. Few of us had our clothes off or any sleep for a week, from a week tonight until Mr. Gettle was returned to his family 48 hours ago. Our happiness is a job well done and a reunion between the victim and his family. As law enforcement officers, we are particularly glad that Los Angeles County still has an unblemished record in kidnapping cases. This is the 7th case with the kidnappers either hanged or in San Quentin for life. Never in my 15 years as a prosecutor have I seen the federal government, the sheriff's office, the police department, and this office pull unitedly together as in this case. It was solved for that reason, and future cooperation of this type will continue to make Los Angeles a hot place for kidnappers.
Thank you, Mr. Fitz. And now, may the man whose case it was, Sheriff Gene Bisculoos of Los Angeles County.
Thanks, Chief. That was a charming gesture. True, the Gettle case was a county case, but it is doubtful if success would have come as rapidly and as entirely without the skill, resourcefulness, and untiring efforts of the men under your command and those of federal forces and other police departments in cooperation with the sheriffs of southern counties and California Highway Patrol and many others too numerous to mention.
Thank you, Sheriff Bisculoos. And now, Federal Investigator Reed Vetterly, assigned to the case by the United States government.
The new law on kidnapping brought the United States Department of Justice into the Gettle case. The successful solution of this case was the result of perfect coordination on the part of all law enforcement agencies. With proper coordination, crime cannot flourish in any community, and it shall be the purpose of our department to continue such cooperation.
Thank you. And now, friends, you've heard the men who directed the hunt for Mr. Gettle and his captors. Later in the program, you will hear Mr. Gettle himself and his faithful friend, Attorney Ernest Noon. But first,
the true story of the Gettle kidnapping. It is just a week ago tonight. A warm midnight breeze caresses the lacy green leaves of the pepper trees and rattles the stiff fronds of a tall palm. The lazy song of a night bird drifts across the lovely garden of the Gettle Estate in Arcadia, a suburb of Los Angeles. The guests who have spent a pleasant evening at bridge have all retired, all but one, James P. Wolfe, who has joined his host for a cigarette in the recreation house behind the mansion.
Certainly is a lovely place you have here, Bill.
Yes, I've dreamed of building this house for years, and finally it's all completed, even to the swimming pool.
You're going to enjoy that if this hot weather keeps up.
I'll say I will. But it's the kids that'll get the most out of it.
Yes. Certainly have a paradise to play in here.
That's tremendously important, Jim, to give the kids a safe place to play. You know, ever since the Lindbergh kidnapping, I've been worried about those kids of mine.
Yes. That was a terrible thing.
That's the reason for the barbed wire on top of the concrete wall around the place. That's the reason for the electrically operated gate. I want this place to be safe for my kids.
Well, you've done a pretty good job, Bill.
Yes, I think I have. Well, it's getting late. Almost 12. Shall we go in?
Okay. Well, I'm pretty tired, too.
This way, Jim. It's shorter.
Pick 'em up, gentlemen.
Hey, what is it?
Keep quiet. Can't you see this gun? Now put your hands up. Over your heads. Walk over toward the wall. This ain't a heist, it's a snatch.
Listen, boys. My wife's back there in the house. She's sick. Come on back there with me. I've got a lot of money in the safe. I've got $100 or more in my pocketbook. Take it and get out, will you?
Listen, fella. Everything you got in the house ain't enough. I said this was a kidnapping.
Kidnapping?
Take off your necktie. Here, Roy. Tie this guy. I'll trick up Mr. Gettle. Right. There. That ought to hold you. Now, let's have that adhesive tape.
Here you are.
Well. There. No, Roy. Right across the mouth like this.
Oh, I get it.
There, that's better. All right, Mr. Gettle. Up the ladder here and over the wall.
And you, mister. Stay right where you are for an hour. Or else we'll come back and bump you off.
Come on, pal. Let's go.
Look out, he's slipping.
Oh, come on. Hurry up. Hurt, Mr. Gettle?
I think my leg's broken.
Here, let me see. Where's it hurt you?
There.
Oh, I'll rub it. It'll be all right in a minute. How's that?
I don't know.
Well, come on. We've got to get you out of here. Give me a hand with him, pal.
Okay.
There we are. All right, lean on my shoulder. We'll get you over to the car. There. All right, Roy, let's get going.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, the sheriff's office. William F. Gettle had been kidnapped from his home in Arcadia by two men described as Americans, 5 feet 9 or 10 inches, weighing about 160 pounds. The victim was attired in gray flannel trousers, a light tan shirt, tennis shoes. He wore gold-rimmed glasses. Go get 'em, boys. That's all. Rules and first.
All about the millionaire kidnapping. All about the millionaire kidnapping. I'm W.G. Lutzy. I was a guest at the Gettle home until 5 o'clock yesterday afternoon. When I left the grounds, I saw a young woman sitting in the car by the gate. And when she saw me, she drove away as fast as she could.
I'm Paul Service. I live across the way from Gettle's place. Last night at 9 o'clock, I heard a shot.
I'm Loretta Turnbull, the outboard motorboat champion. Yesterday, I too received a kidnap threat. I'm carrying a gun.
I'm S.E. Lott. Several times last week, I saw an automobile bearing an Illinois license plate pass the Gettle home.
I'm a citizen of Arcadia. I heard a man screaming at midnight last night.
I'm a man in the street. I think the Gettle kidnapping is the work of the Dillinger gang.
I'm a housewife, and I believe the criminals who kidnapped Mr. Gettle are the same thieves that kidnapped that poor Robles baby over in Tucson.
I'm Ernest Newell, and I've been authorized by Mrs. Gettle to act as intermediary. I will deal with the kidnappers independently. Owing to the serious condition of Mrs. Gettle, who has been ill for a considerable time, I ask that the kidnappers do not unnecessarily delay reaching me. This is the only official statement from Mrs. Gettle. She has made no statement herself.
I'm Boron Fitz.
I'm the District Attorney of Los Angeles. I've ordered every man connected with my office to get on the job 24 hours a day. With my office as the clearinghouse for information, I'm asking every citizen who might observe a suspicious movement to call it to our attention. We believe that we're in a position to conduct a search for the kidnappers, which will be as widespread and ultimately as successful as the search for that other notorious kidnapper, Eddie Hickman.
Such are the rumors, statements, garbled welter of evidence, and clear-cut expression of legal policy which developed in the first 12 hours after the abduction of Mr. Gettle. Then, as Reed Betterley, federal agent, arrives from San Francisco, as Chief Davis offers the complete facilities of the Los Angeles Police Department, Sheriff Gene Discaluse of Los Angeles County summons police chiefs from more than 40 Southern California cities to his office for a council of war.
Boys, Gettle's safety is our paramount consideration. We are running down obvious clues and checking suspicious characters, of course, but we are making no attempt to interfere with ransom negotiations. You've heard Mr. Noon's request. Though we have promised not to interfere with the ransom negotiations, we can intensify our activities on all stakeouts and investigations now being conducted. In other words, gentlemen, until we deliver Gettle back to his family, no one is above suspicion.
On Friday morning, a ransom note arrives at the E.F. Hutton Company in Beverly Hills addressed to Bill Drews, a friend of Gettle. At 6 o'clock that evening, a second ransom note is delivered to Noon, demanding a $60,000 ransom, and instructing Noon to be in readiness to deliver the money in a Ford coupe with the right door removed and the turtleback taken out. During the day, erroneous reports spread throughout Los Angeles that the kidnappers are demanding $75,000, and 3 telephone calls purported to be from the kidnappers are placed into Noon's office during the day. None of these convinces Noon that he's in touch with the actual kidnappers. Then, Saturday afternoon at 3 o'clock, Noon receives a telephone call which proves, through code arranged in the ransom letter, to be a genuine telephone contact with the kidnappers. In this note, Mr. Noon is instructed to stand by for further instructions. He hurries over to the Gettle townhouse in Beverly Hills with the news. In the sun-filled garden of the Gettle mansion, the 4 children of the kidnapped millionaire, Billy and Betty, the twins, aged 8, Bobby 6, and Jimmy 4, are playing, all unmindful of the horrible plight of their father. In the darkened room on the first floor, Mrs. Gettle receives Mr. Noon.
Oh, Mr. Noon. Is there any news?
Yes, Mrs. Gettle. I just received a call from a man who calls himself Percy. And that's the way the ransom note I got last night said the message would be delivered.
Oh, what did he say?
Well, he said to hold myself at readiness for further instructions.
Oh, Mr. Noon. Oh, do you think he's all right?
I have every confidence that he'll be back soon.
Oh, I hope so.
Oh, I'm sure he will. But, Mrs. Gettle, you have no right being up. You should be in bed.
Oh, no, I'm all right. Oh, if only those terrible people would stay away.
Who? The sightseers?
Yes.
Well, there's little you can do about them.
They have no feeling. All day long, autos have driven past the house. All day long, those crowds on the lawn.
Yes, and there are quite a few police here today.
Yes, but they've been so good. They've not interfered with our attempts.
Well, I'm glad to know that.
Oh, how thoughtfully of me. Those poor officers out there in the sun. Hilda.
Yes, Mrs. Gettle.
Hilda, take some lemonade to the officers out in the patio, please.
Yes, Mrs. Gettle, right away. Mama, I want my daddy. Where's Daddy?
Now, Billy, run out and play with your little brothers and sisters.
Where's Daddy, Mama?
Your daddy's gone away for a few days on business.
When will he be back, Mama?
Why, he should be back. Any day now.
Later in the day, Noon receives a call in his office.
This is Parson. You got the money?
Yes, but I'm not satisfied with the signature.
Well, what do you want me to do about that?
Now, look here, if you're really on the level, and you are holding Bill Gettle, ask him these questions. First, what did I play with on my one and only trip to the ranch? And second, who was in the automobile on that trip?
Okay, I'll call you back.
Mr. Noon did not expect to hear from the kidnappers until the following day, but at 2 a.m. Sunday morning...
Hello.
This is Percy. The answer to the first question is the green parrot. The answer to the second question is Lucy Richards, Gettle, yourself, and another man were in that car.
All right. I'm convinced you're the man to deal with.
Okay, I'll call you tomorrow afternoon at your office.
Mr. Noon confers with the Bank of America through Mr. Charles E. Carrillo, and the bank agrees to forward the money for the ransom. 2 employees are kept on duty all day Sunday to provide the money. Early Sunday afternoon, the intermediary receives another telephone call.
Noon speaking.
Have you received the letter?
Yes?
Have you got the money?
Yes, I can get it when necessary.
You have $60,000?
Yes?
Have you got it with you?
No, but I can get it whenever you want it.
Well, I'll call you at 8 o'clock and tell you what to do.
Mr. Noon remains steadfastly at his post during the hot Sunday afternoon. Late in the day, Chief Detective Joe Taylor calls on him.
Good afternoon, Mr. Noon.
Good afternoon, Chief.
Well, what do you know? Anything new?
No, nothing much.
Listen, Mr. Noon, don't you think it's about time to let this truce go and start after these birds?
No, not yet.
But why not? Nothing's happened. Why, Chief Davis and Sheriff Biscuits have got an organization worked out that'll sweep Southern California like a swarm of locusts. They couldn't escape our dragnet.
Yes, and Bill Gettle would never get out of it alive.
How do you know he is still alive?
Well, I feel sure he is.
Come on, Mr. Noon. Something's happened. What is it?
Well, I may as well tell you, Chief. I'm waiting for definite orders from the kidnappers. They've agreed to $60,000, and they're to call me at 8 o'clock.
They have?
Yes. Pardon me a moment.
Certainly.
Hello?
Here are the instructions, Noon.
Yes?
Get a Ford Coupe.
Yeah? Well, you told me about that in your letter.
Yeah, I know I did, but I want you to get it right.
Well,
It's the right-hand door. Get the money, and when we call you tonight, come alone.
very well.
Something hot?
Yes. I'm to get the money and follow instructions when they phone me.
When'll that be?
8 o'clock, they said.
Listen, Mr. Noon, do you know what those monkeys are liable to do?
No, what?
Well, they're liable to give you a rush call to some place way out in the valley, and you'll be hijacked at that door before you get there, if they don't bump you off in the bargain.
Well, I'm not afraid of that as long as I get Bill back.
Yes, but that sort of stuff wouldn't get him back anyway, and you'd lose the dough and maybe your life, and he'd still be where he is now.
Oh, what do you propose?
Let me put one of my men in the car.
Well, what would I tell the kidnappers?
Tell them anything. Tell them that they wouldn't let you have the money yourself and that you have to send someone from the bank.
Well, I'll think it over.
Acting in the hope that Mr. Noon will see the wisdom of his plan, Chief Taylor dispatches 50 police radio cars with 2 men to each throughout the various substations in the city. Then he selects Blaney Matthews of the district attorney's squad to drive the ransom car. All plans laid, each district captain provided with his instructions. Each radio car carrying a map of the sections is expected to patrol. Chief Taylor returns to Mr. Noon's office Sunday evening. 8 o'clock comes and goes. 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock pass by. And then, at 11:30...
Hello?
Hello, Noon. This is Percy.
Yes?
Where is it?
In the car, but I can't bring it.
Why not?
Well, they won't let me handle it. I've got to send someone from the bank.
Well, get this, Noon. I don't give a damn who brings the money. Send it covered, if you like. Fix it anything you want of it. Get that dough to it.
All right.
Now, get this. Tell your man to come over Coringa past the Laurel Canyon. Halfway up the canyon, you'll find a stake with a handkerchief. At the foot of the stake, you'll find a letter with instructions.
Very well.
Get that dough to it and get it to us right away.
Blaney Matthews drives the ransom car, followed at a quarter-mile by a police car. Weaving through the swift traffic of Cahuenga Pass, he finally reaches the canyon and turns into the blackness of the country road. The soft hills looming above him. Driving carefully, he watches for the stake. Sees it. Stops the car. finds the letter, reads it, drops it on the road, and drives on. The tail car swiftly approaches the spot where Matthews had dropped the note.
There's the note. Pick it up, Fred.
I got it. Let's get out of here fast.
Okay. What's it say?
Turn your dash light on. Yeah, thanks. It says, go down Crenshaw Boulevard to Florence. Go east to Alameda. And south on Alameda to Firestone. Drive slow. Not over 20 miles an hour all the time. At Firestone, you will find another handkerchief with a letter.
That means we got to get to the nearest phone and send that dope into headquarters.
The setting for a thrilling detective story is laid. Cryptic messages in the dead of night. Instructions carried out to the letter. The story runs on in perfect form as Chief Davis, allowing Matthews time to get into the hot area, dispatches his 50 police cars to blockade every cross street and boulevard in the region of Firestone and Alameda. The tactics work perfectly, but the kidnappers do not appear to claim the ransom. Discouraged, the strategists of the peace force are required to develop a new line of attack, but at this point the story takes an unexpected turn. For several weeks, Chief Taylor has had a dictaphone planted in the apartment of a gang of suspected bank robbers. From the adjoining apartment, Detective Lieutenants H.P. Gerhardt and W.C. Burris, after their patient vigil, at last hear a snatch of significant conversation.
I bet you're scared about that phone call.
Oh, nothing. I can't trace a call from a payphone.
Well, from the newspapers, it looks like the police are laying off.
I don't think so. But it ain't the phone call that worries me. I just got a hunch this place is getting hot. We'd better scrap.
Get that, Bill. We'd better knock them over.
Yeah, I'd like to get all this from off, but if they're going to highball on us, we better take what we can get. Come on. The man and the two women in the apartment are arrested and brought into Chief Taylor, who recognizes the man at once as Jimmy Kirk, once a power in the alcohol racket. A search of the man's person reveals nothing of interest with the exception of a card on the back of which is scrawled a license number and an address. Chief Taylor, fingering this card, faces Kirk across the desk in his office.
3S9267, 723 Linden Avenue. Do you know whose address and license number this is, Jimmy?
Yeah, Gettle.
How come you to have it?
Oh, I just read in the papers about the kidnapping, so I drove by the house in Beverly Hills. I saw the car out there, so I just jotted them down.
Why?
Oh, no particular reason.
You're in a pretty hot spot, Jimmy.
Well, what do you mean?
Did you ever hear of anyone called Percy?
No. Why?
How many times have you used a dial phone since Sunday night?
What do you mean?
You know what I mean? You phoned Sunday afternoon from the 8200 block on Santa Monica Boulevard.
What would I be doing there?
You were in there over an hour drinking beer. You called Mr. Moon from there. I don't have to go into detail with you, Jimmy. You were in on this kidnapping deal from the start. Why, in 10 minutes, I'll get 10 identifications on you. We've got you, Jimmy. Harry Seeger. This is your man, Harry. He's the fellow who did this telephoning. Now, look here, Harry. I got to go over to Gene Biscalou's office, and I want you to stick with him until you find out where Gettle is.
Okay.
You might as well come clean, Jimmy. You'll save us all a lot of trouble. So long.
Hey, look here, Seeger. I don't know what this is all about.
Much that don't. Let's get those license number and address on this card. What's this?
What?
What's this card? W.M. Zinner, real estate, Locker Center.
I don't know nothing about it.
Oh, yeah?
Hello, Dawson. Get me W.M. Zimmer, Locker Center. He's a real estate dealer. Hurry up. So you don't know anything about it, eh, Kirk?
Come on now, where'd you get this card?
I don't know, I tell you. I just found it in my pocket. I don't know where it came from.
Who else is in this kidnapping racket with you?
Listen, I ain't in any kidnapping deal.
Oh, come on, Kirk. Now, listen here. Hello. Mr. Zimmer? Captain Siegel, Los Angeles Police. Yeah? You know a fellow named might be Kirk? Yeah. Oh, he's short, heavy set, red neck. Now, let's see. Puffy cheeks. Yeah? That's fine. Thank you very much. Well, Kirk, Mr. Zimmer says he rented a house to you at 4246 Rosemont Avenue, Locker Center, just a few days ago. We're going to look into that.
Captain Sigurd turns over his momentous information to Sheriff Biscaloo. And within 30 seconds, a police car bearing Deputy Sheriff Harry Brewster and Jack Stoutard, investigator for the district attorney's office, has careened out of the driveway by the Hall of Justice, and siren screaming tears through the traffic of downtown Los Angeles, out through quiet Glendale, through the flood-ravaged town of Montrose, up into the foothills of Sierra Madres, up to Locker Center, to the address on Rosemont Avenue, The two men leap out of the car and rush up the front steps of the house.
Get around the back, Jim.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Booster, let's push it in.
Oh, come on, let's go. Hey, there goes the guy through the window. Get him, Tim.
I got him, sir. But another one got away.
Where?
Off the back way.
He's got too big a head start to run after him, but we'll pick him up soon enough.
Oh, let's find Mr. Gettle.
Hey.
Let's find Mr. Gettle.
Hey. Hey there.
Hey, he's in here. He's in here. He's in here. He's in here.
Well, Mr. Gettle, you don't know how glad we are to see you.
Boys, you don't know how glad I am to see you.
I'll bet. Here, wait till I cut these ropes loose here. Here, wait till I cut these ropes loose here. Here, wait till I cut these ropes loose here. There.
Well, we got two of your kidnapping friends, sir, and it won't be long until we get the third.
Good. And now can we go? Can I go back to my family? My family? To my family? My family?
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Attention all cars. Attention all cars to Sheriff's Office. Pick up Larry Kerrigan. Warrant for Gettle kidnapping. Described as 28 or 30 years of age. 5 feet 9 inches tall. Has reddish hair. Sallow complexion. Slender. Bring him in. That's all. That's all. Rosenquist. That's all. Rosenquist. That's all. Rosenquist. Oh, Rosenquist. Rosenquist.
Detective Bureau, Captain Stensland talking.
You all know Kerrigan, don't you?
Do I? I'll say I do. Where is he?
Over here on North Broadway. The corner.
Kerrigan is quickly apprehended and arrested, and quickly he confesses. Williams, too, confesses, and both men implicate Kirk. The alleged brains of the kidnapping mob is brought into Sheriff Biscalou's office and made to listen to his colleagues' confessions before a room full of police officers.
Well, Kirk, you've heard the statements of these men. Have you anything to say?
Sure, it's just a lot of lies. I don't know why they're trying to bring me into it.
Is there anything to add to these statements?
Yeah. Will somebody take these cuffs off of me and let me take care of those two dirty stool pigeons?
Is there anything you want to add to their statements, Kirk? Add to their statements, Kirk.
Oh, nuts. What's the use? It's all true. Everything they said's true.
Just 24 hours ago, the grand jury returned an indictment accusing Kirk, Williams, and Kerrigan of kidnapping Mr. Gettle. 14 minutes later, the three men stand before Judge Fricky. He reads the indictment to them and then pronounces judgment.
Roy Williams, Jimmy Fred Kirk, Larry Kerrigan. It is the judgment of this court that you be confined in San Quentin prison for the rest of your natural life.
And at this moment, the three kidnappers are speeding north to prison. The greatest manhunt in the history of California is at a successful end. And California's reputation is still spotless. For never has a kidnapper in California successfully escaped the penitentiary. And now, friends, before we leave you tonight, I want to introduce to you Mr. Ernest Noon, faithful friend of Mr. Gettle, a man whose head never touched the pillow from last Wednesday until last night when he knew that Bill Gettle, his friend, was safe. Mr. Noon.
If it were not for you, Chief Davis, you, Bjorn Fitz, and you, Gene Biscalou, and the rest of you, including the Department of Justice agents, I doubt Bill Gettle and myself would be alive today. I say this because Kirk has admitted that he thoroughly intended to kill the man who drove the money car. Sometimes I wonder if the people who perpetrate such crimes realize the misery they cause. Sometimes I wonder if you out there who hear my voice realize it after you read the sob stories about such vicious criminals. There is only one sort of payment, but then I am not the law. I am only a lawyer. But I am sure you want to hear from Bill Gettle himself. You want to hear from Bill Gettle himself. Hear from Bill Gettle himself. Who's from Bill Gettle himself, who, thanks to God and the splendid cooperation which I have had from organized law enforcement agencies, including our own Beverly Hills Police Chief Charlie Blair, who placed his entire force at my disposal, has once more been returned to us, none the worse for his experience. Thank you all.
You'll have to pardon me. As I'm still a little weak and rather not talk about the last few days. I've only come down here tonight because I want to publicly thank everyone who helped the greater part of my life the opportunity to return to my family. I also hope this purpose will give others the same admiration for the forces of the law I have gained in this rather awful affair. It's in a little like a dream that I have this broadcasting studio tonight to go home again and thank you.
And thank you, Mr. Gettle, Chief Davis, District Attorney Fitz, Sheriff Discaluse, and all you other kind people who have given of your time to make this momentous broadcast possible. Rio Grande Oil Company sincerely hopes that we shall never again be able to broadcast such a program, because to get such a story would mean that some other fine citizen would have to suffer as did Mr. Gettle.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 25 regarding a kidnapping. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
This special episode of Calling All Cars was written and produced by William N. Robeson, who worked unceasingly for 36 hours to make tonight's timely broadcast possible. This is
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 25. A shooting on Echo Park Avenue. That's all. Rosenquist.
Ladies and gentlemen, many of you have written us asking if Calling All Cars is to go off the air during the summer months, as is the custom with many radio programs. The answer is no. The Rio Grande Oil Company feels that its many friends will remain loyal to Calling All Cars and Rio Grande cracked gasoline when the weather is warm and the days are long, just as they did during the winter months. You may be assured that Calling All Cars is to remain with you indefinitely. And now we're going to listen in on the thoughts of several users of Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl. We are going to try to find out just what each one thinks about crack. The first one is the owner of a fleet of trucks.
The rough, hard work that I must demand from my trucks requires a gasoline of real performance. The job Rio Grande Cracked has done for heavy fire trucks sold me Now I use cracks exclusively.
Now we hear from a housewife.
I read advertisements and listen to radio announcements. However, technical terms confuse me. I started using Rio Grande crack because it's used by police cars.
Here's a businessman.
When I offer my customers merchandise, I must be satisfied myself that what I say about them is fact. Rio Grande's policy is stating only proved facts. When crack can do a big job in police cars, I know it can do a job for me.
All these users of Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl have started because of this fact. More police cars, fire engines, ambulances, motorcycles, and other emergency equipment operated by cities and counties in Southern California and Arizona are powered with Rio Grande cracked gasoline than all other brands combined. And now we present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department, through whose cooperation these authentic police dramas are brought to you. Chief Davis.
The entire civilized world, and more particularly thoughtful citizens of Los Angeles, who appreciate that they live under the protection of an efficient peacetime army, are today, in many ways, honoring the policemen who uncovered the gang, who brought about the Gettle kidnapping, and brought its members to swift justice. Although their work was highly commendable, not a day passes when men doing the routine duties of police officers accomplish equally as commendable work in connection with the solution of crime and the arrest and conviction of its perpetrators. Tonight, I bring to you an extremely interesting case, the dramatization of which will picture to you how the everyday routine of police work, the extraordinary training of men who toil unsung in the Identification Bureau of the Police Department, which makes possible the efficiency of this great branch of government. I am particularly happy to present this story to you, and in doing so compliment the work of Captain Howard Barlow, who has built up the Fingerprint and Identification Bureau of the Los Angeles Police Department to a position second to none of any similar department in the world. Under Captain Barlow's direction, your police department maintains a highly scientific organization of men and women who are able to solve crimes quickly. This division, although given little publicity and public recognition, is responsible for a large percentage of cases solved by the police department and the discovery of legal evidence necessary to convict criminals who, in the absence of proof of guilt, might escape punishment. Professor Lindsley will now go on with the story.
On the evening of April 9th, 1927, Melvin Hatch dropped around to the Lonesome Dance Club, which is owned and managed by his parents. It has been Melvin's custom to call for his father, who is an invalid, early in the evening, take him home, and then return for his mother.
Hello, Mother.
Hello, son.
Oh, hello, Dad. How are you feeling this evening?
Not bad, Melvin. A little better than yesterday.
Well, that's fine. It's a nice crowd tonight, Mother.
Yes, we've had a good night so far, taking in over $200.
Gee, that's great. You'll make $1 million out of this place yet.
Oh, hardly that.
Well, maybe not. But it is a good idea, having a place like this where lonely people can get together and have a good time.
Well, your father and I can appreciate what it means. We were lonely enough out here while you were away at war, Melvin.
Well, you needn't worry about that any longer, Mother, because I'm never going away from you again.
Oh, I hope not, son.
You look pretty tired, Dan. You ready for me to take you home?
Yes, son, I guess so.
Now run along, Papa, and don't wait up for me.
Melvin drives his bother home and returns to the dance hall. A few moments after he has entered the house, Dr. Hatch hears the doorbell ring.
What is it?
Is Mrs. Hatch home?
Why, no, but I'm expecting her.
Shut up, you old fool, and get inside there and keep quiet.
Well, what are you going to do?
Nothing to you if you keep your mouth shut. Now get in that closet.
Listen, I'm a sick man.
All right, now don't cry about it. Lie down on that couch a minute. I want to see what you've got on you.
Oh, no, please.
A wallet. 10, 20, 30, $40 in it. Not bad. All right. You can get up now.
Please go away. You have all my money. Won't you go now?
I should say not. Your wife is coming home with several hundred more, and I'm going to get that, too.
Oh, she won't have any money on her. She's just been visiting a friend.
Now, don't give me that. I know she's down at the dance tonight, and I know that she'll bring home the gate receipt. She always does.
How do you know that?
You don't suppose I go into this without figuring out every angle, do you? The best thing you can do is to keep quiet. You just sit there by the fire as though nothing happened. Go on. Sit down. I'm going to turn this light out, and I'm going to wait in that closet until she comes home. And don't you try any funny business, because I got this gap lined up on you every minute.
Well, there's the last dance, Mother. We better get ready to go home.
Yes, Melvin, as soon as I finish counting the last of this money. Well, Mr. Freeman, I guess we can close up in a moment.
Looks that way. What are you putting that money into the shopping bag for?
I'm going to take it home.
I wish I could discourage you from doing that, Mrs. Hatch. You know it's dangerous. Why don't you leave it here in the safe?
Why, that's ridiculous.
Well, it isn't safe to have that much money around the house.
I'll take it to the bank first thing in the morning.
But that's 9 hours away.
Oh, what could happen? Don't you follow me home every night?
Yes, but just the same, I feel uneasy about it. Some nights you're going to be held up.
Oh, fiddlesticks.
Arriving at the Hatch home at midnight, Melvin locks the garage, and proceeding to his own home, he walks to the porch with his mother.
Don't bother coming in with me, son. I can handle these packages.
Oh, it's no trouble, Mother?
No, you're tired. Now run along.
All right, Mother. Good night.
Good night. Well, I declare the key's not under the mat. Papa, let me in. It's me, Papa. Let me in.
There's a robber here in the house. He has his gun trained on you.
Hand me the bag.
What's the matter, Robert? Bandits, stay back. He has a gun. Don't go in the house, Robert. Don't step. Oh, why, you...
Lie down there.
Oh, my son. My son.
Within 3 minutes, Officers Hamilton and Tucker are on the scene. And a half minute later, the police ambulance arrives and removes Melvin to the hospital in a very serious condition. Police Sergeant Fredrickson of the Fingerprint Bureau is the next official to appear.
Very little hope to go on, Sergeant. The suspect is described as about 5 feet 10 inches tall, weight 160 pounds, age about 25.
Yeah, there's thousands like that in any large city.
Yeah, that's right. And he was masked, so there's no facial description.
That's right, Doctor. Dr. Hatch,
Yes?
would you mind pointing out to me the various articles the suspect touched while he was in here?
Why, yes. Let's see. He had hold of the doorknob.
The doorknob, eh? Let me see. No, there's nothing there.
But I don't think he touched anything else. He seemed to be careful not to. Oh, yes. He hid in the closet.
He must have touched the knob on that door, too.
Which closet is that?
That one. Over there by the fireplace.
Well, we'll take a look at it. No, nothing on the knob.
Looks pretty hopeless.
Oh, wait a minute. Here's a smudge on the edge of the door. I'll just dust that.
Bring out the marks, huh?
Mm-hmm. This is what you call a latent fingerprint. When you put this powder on it, you can make it out. See?
Yeah. Say, that's pretty swell. You know, fingerprinting always interested me.
You ought to come around the bureau sometime. Lieutenant Barlow, our boss, is one of the smartest fingerprint men in the country.
Is that a fact?
Yes, sir. Now, Tucker, if you'll hold this door steady, I'll just photograph this baby. There. Perfect print.
Yeah, but look, Sergeant. That's only the print of one finger.
That's right. The index finger.
That isn't any good for identification, is it?
Well, it wouldn't be in most places, but Barlow will know what to do with it. He has a whole file of single fingerprints.
Yeah?
Sure. There are only 3 others like it in the world. One at Wichita, Kansas, one at Berkeley, California, and the other in Scotland Yard.
Well, I'll be darned. This is some outfit we belong to, isn't it?
The next morning, Melvin Hatch dies. His assailant is now a murderer. Lieutenant Barlow classifies the single fingerprint found at the scene of the crime as W3C4. The letter W meaning a whorl. The number 3 indicating a core formation with a circular spiral to the right. The C standing for an inclination sloping to the left. And the 4 indicating the count between the core and the nearest delta. This lone fingerprint is filed with the prints of wanted men, as it does not correspond to any of the other thousands of prints on file at police headquarters. Meanwhile, other means are being used to identify the murderer. Every suspicious character remotely resembling the description of the wanted man is rounded up and brought into headquarters. Lieutenant Barlow and Detective Sanderson then interview Mrs. Hatch.
I regret very much, Mrs. Hatch, that we have to ask you to come down here at this time.
Oh, it's quite all right, Lieutenant. I'll do anything to find the man who killed my boy. Anything.
Well, Mrs. Hatch, we've rounded up some suspects, all answering the general description given by you and your husband. I wish you'd brought him with you.
I couldn't today, sir. He's all broken up. This terrible thing is almost too much for him.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, ma'am.
You say you have some suspicious characters here?
Yes, but we don't see how you can tell much about them. After all, the man who shot your son was masked. How could you identify Robert if you did see him?
I'd know him anywhere.
How?
By his voice.
By his voice?
Certainly.
But, Mrs. Hatch, that sort of identification is too flimsy.
Why, no jury in the world would convict a man on that score.
I can qualify as an expert on voices, gentlemen. I used to teach voice culture in the public schools in Wisconsin. I know I'll never forget the voice of that man. He said only 2 sentences, hand me the bag and lie down there. But the tone of his voice is indelibly engraved in my mind. I'll never, never forget it.
Well, I don't know, Mrs. Hatch. It's one of the strangest means of identification I've ever heard of. But maybe it's worth something. What kind of a voice would you say he had?
Well, it was a finely modulated, cultivated voice. He was an educated man. I recall the last words he spoke to my son. He told him to lie down, not lay down, as an ignorant person would have done.
Maybe there is something to it, Lieutenant.
Yes, it's worth a try.
Lieutenant Barlow and Detective Sanderson lead the distraught mother into the show-up room. The suspected men are led out behind the screen, their faces lit up by blinding light, so that they cannot see the people beyond the screen. Lieutenant Barlow addresses them.
Now, I want you men to repeat these words. Hand me the bag and lie down there. Start with the man on the left.
Hand me the bag. Lie down there.
Next.
Hand me the bag. Lay down there.
Next man.
Hand me the bag. Lie down there.
Let me hear him say it again.
Repeat that, will you?
Hand me the bag. Lie down there.
No, that isn't the voice. Go on, Lieutenant.
All right, the last man.
Hand me the bag. Lie down there.
Okay, that's all. Take him back, Sergeant.
That's it.
Well, Mrs. Hatch?
No, none of these men was the man who killed my son.
Time after time, Mrs. Hatch goes through the ordeal of the shadow box. But never does she hear the voice for which she has listened. The weeks drag into months. Then Mile Away Thomas, notorious racketeer, is shot in a fight with the police. Dr. and Mrs. Hatch consent to view the corpse in the hope of making a definite identification. Lieutenant Barlow escorts them into a gray, bare room in the morgue. An attendant pulls the sheet away, revealing the features of the corpse.
Oh. I think he is too large to be the man we're looking for.
It might be he. Oh, if only I could have heard him speak. Then I'd be sure.
Many officers in the police department are of the opinion that the murder of Melvin Hatch was another of Mile Away Thomas's crimes, and so considered the case closed. But to Lieutenant Barlow, who constantly pores over his precious fingerprint file, no case is closed until he gets a positive identification. And the fingerprints of Mile Away Thomas do not match the single print that he received from the door at the Hatch home. Shortly afterwards, Dr. Hatch, grief-stricken by the death of his son and weakened by his long illness, dies. The possibilities of identification are thereby lessened to Mrs. Hatch's recognition of a voice, uttering 7 short words, and to Lieutenant Barlow's matching a single fingerprint. 3 years pass. And then another crime is shrieked across the front pages of Los Angeles newspapers. It is June 25th, 1930.
Here comes that messenger now.
Where did he come from?
Well, he's just turning the corner of First Street. Now, take it easy. See that open place there beyond the truck?
Sure.
Well, gauge your speed so that you'll pull in there just as he's walking past.
All right, I got it.
Okay, swing in. Give me that bag.
Hey, what's this?
See this yet? Give it to me, or else. Give it to me. Okay, Pete, drive like hell.
All right. Hey, police! On the ground, police! Hey!
Let us have these job, Pete. Let's get down to Wilmington as soon as we can.
Sure, if this you can, I'll hold it together. I wish you did a car with a bit of brakes and a little bit of a pep when you steal them.
Well, I couldn't help it. I think the only one I could get away with.
Sure, but someday it's going to get us into big trouble.
We'll fix this one as soon as we get back.
Well, I sure hope so. I don't like them before the point.
There's a truck coming out of that alley.
Look out, McKenna! Stop it!
Are you all right, Pete?
I don't know. I just...
Well, I'm taking it on the lam. I got to get that Joe out of here before the cops come. I'll see you back at the joint.
All right, Press. You scram on the talk of this guy.
Hey, what's the big idea running to me like that, huh?
My brake's so bad.
Oh, yeah? Well, where's your friend going?
Oh, he's going to call it the insurance company.
Yeah? I guess I better tell that to this officer here.
What's the trouble, boys?
This stiff comes wobbling along in this old crate and runs into me when I'm coming out of the alley here. And then his friend screams to call the insurance company. Huh. Sounds fishy to me.
Where do you live, buddy?
Who, me?
Yes.
What difference does that make? My insurance company should take care of all of that.
You'll have to give me your name for my report.
Sir, listen to me, will you? If you're going to give me a ticket, give him it to me. I'll pay off.
Yeah? What's your hurry to get away?
I've got an important appointment.
Well, let me look at your license plate.
Go ahead, Pod. I'll see this monkey don't get away. I ought to smack you down. Shut your mouth. Hey, one more crack out of you and I'll let you have it.
Who's this car belong to?
This the car she's belonging to me.
Yeah? Sure about that?
Sure, I'm sure.
Well, there's something funny about it. This is reported as a stolen car. I'll have to take you in until we can clear this thing up.
Yeah. I knew there was something fishy about this guy, Sarge.
Although Solano steadfastly refuses to talk, police discover several addresses on his person. Running these down, bring them at last to a house in Wilmington.
What do you want?
We're looking for Pete Solano. He lives here, doesn't he?
Well, he did, but he's out of town.
What do you mean, out of town?
Well, he hasn't been here for a week.
Well, how about the guy that lives with him? Is he here?
Well, I really don't know.
Let's not beat around the bushes, sir. We're police officers. See this button?
Well, what of it?
Just this. You're going to show us up to Solano's room.
But I don't know if he's in. I don't know if he should.
Oh, yes, you should. You wouldn't want to get in a jam obstructing the law, would you?
Well, no.
Okay, lead the way.
Well, come on. Say, be careful of Mr. Eberly if he's in. He's, sort of a dangerous character. This is as far as I'll go. He's in the second door to the left.
Okay, lady, thanks. You better unlimber your gad, Jack. You may need it. Right. Try the door first. If it's unlocked, fire's right in. Okay, let's go. Hey, what is this? Pick him up, Eberly. We're police officers. Up, he said. Keep your hands away from that fellow. Better take that gun away from him, Jack. Okay. Hey, what's the rap? Robbery.
Eberly is brought in, fingerprinted, indicted, and speedily sentenced to prison on 4 counts of robbery. As he waits in county jail to be transported to San Quentin, Lieutenant Barlow is in his office making one of his customary checks on the fingerprint files against the prints found at the scene of the unsolved crime.
Well, what are you up to this afternoon?
Oh, just making a check back on the old unsolved crimes.
A lot of work, isn't it?
It sure is when you have 230,000 sets of prints on file.
That many?
Yeah, but it isn't as bad as it sounds. Because the code classifications cut down the number of sets you have to go through to check any particular print thing. It's a lot of fun. You never know what you might find. Now, take this print here, W3C4. Does that mean anything to you?
Not a thing.
Remember Mrs. Hatch?
Oh, yeah, the little old lady whose son was killed, and she said she could identify the murderer by the sound of his voice.
Yeah, that's the one. Well, W3C4 is the code of the single fingerprint we found at the scene of the crime.
They never found anything on that, did they?
But every now and then I check over the files just in case. Let's look it up now.
Sure.
Now, let's see. Here's the W file. Now, we'll see how many W3s there are. Quite a few. See? Then we'll eliminate everything but the W3Cs. Only 3 of them. Well, I'll be doggone.
What is it?
Why, here's the same print, W3C4.
Yeah? Who is it?
Let's see. Percy Eberly, convicted on 4 counts of robbery. Look at the comparison of these prints. Identical. I can see 20 points of similarity.
And you don't need more than 7 to convict, do you?
No, sir. Sanderson, we've run down another unsolved crime.
Eberly is surprised to be summoned from the cell in which he is awaiting his trip to prison as a bank robber and taken to detective headquarters to face Barlow and Sanderson.
Eberly, where were you on the night of April the 9th, 1927? Huh?
How the devil should I know? That was over 3 years ago.
Well, perhaps I can refresh your memory. On the night of April the 9th, 1927, you shot Melvin Hatch.
What the hell are you talking about?
I have definite proof that you're the murderer of Melvin Hatch.
Hey, this heat must be getting you, Lieutenant. I don't know anyone by the name of Hatch.
You're positive of that, Eberly?
Sure I am.
You didn't kill Melvin Hatch?
No, of course I didn't.
Very well. In that case, you wouldn't mind appearing in the shadow box so we can clear up the similarity, eh?
No, I'll go into the show-up.
Good. When we want you, we'll call you.
Mrs. Hatch is hastily summoned to police headquarters and arrives breathlessly eager to find what news the officers have. They explain that they have a possible suspect whose voice they would like her to hear. Once more, as she had been so many times before, she is led into the darkened show-up room.
I hate to ask you down here, Mrs. Hatch,
You may be on the wrong track again.
Quite all right, Lieutenant. I'd come down 1,000 times so long as we get the man who killed my son.
You're a brave woman to go through this ordeal time and again, Mrs. Hatch.
Well, it's nothing. I live for the day when I'll see justice done.
Are you ready to see the men?
Yes, I'm quite ready.
Bring in the prisoner, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Does that look like him, Mrs. Hatch?
I can't be sure. Ask him to say those words.
Beverly, I want you to repeat these sentences. Hand me the bag and lie down there. Hand me the bag. Lie down there.
That's he. I'd know that voice anywhere. It is the man who murdered my boy.
Equipped with the evidence of identical fingerprints and Mrs. Hatch's positive identification of the voice, Deputy District Attorney Joseph Choate entered the courtroom on December 3rd for a long, drawn-out court battle in which the defense tried to break down the value of fingerprints as positive identification. The hammering attempts to discredit Captain Barlow's justly earned reputation as a leading authority on fingerprints failed, although the jury could not come to an agreement, and the case had to be retried. Finally, a second jury, after 24 hours deliberation, found Percy Eberly guilty with a recommendation of life imprisonment. And accordingly, on February 27, 1931, Eberly was sentenced to life imprisonment in San Quentin on a charge of murder and to from 5 years to life on charges of robbery.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, every year police cars, fire engines, ambulances, motorcycles, and other emergency equipment travel millions of miles in their daily jobs of protecting the lives and property of citizens living in Southern California and Arizona. These millions of miles are run with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. No motorist will ever require from his car the results demanded by police and fire departments. Results delivered by Rio Grande cracked with tetraethyl. But why not get this extra performance? Rio Grande cracked with tetraethyl costs you no more. And when you try Rio Grande cracked, why not try its famous companion product, Sinclair Pennsylvania and Sinclair Opaline motor oil? These famous oils give longer life because they are extra refined. Also, you are positively guaranteed against substitution because both are sold only in extra measure tamper-proof cans. With all their advantages, it is surprising that Sinclair Pennsylvania and Sinclair Opaline cost no more than ordinary oil.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 25 regarding a shooting on Echo Park Avenue. Suspect is now in custody. That's all. Rose and Cliff.
Calling All Cars is written and produced by William N. Robeson. The orchestra is under the direction of Frederick Stark. This is Frederick Lindsley saying good night for the Rio.
Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 27, a robbery. Suspect driving a black 5-window Ford Coupe. License number unknown. It's the same pair that's been working in Wilshire District for several months. Up and at 'em. That's all. Over and Cliff.
gentlemen, the process by which Rio Grande cracked gasoline is made is a very costly one. The giant stills necessary for this process cost many thousands of dollars. But Rio Grande is willing to go to this extra cost to give you a better gasoline. Company engineers have found that cracking produces a gasoline that averages 10 points higher in natural anti-knock than gasoline which is not cracked. To further increase the efficiency of Rio Grande cracked gasoline, tetraethyl lead is added. As a result, if you live anywhere in the great Southwest where Rio Grande cracked is sold, you can get for your car at no extra cost the gasoline that powers more police cars, fire engines, motorcycles, and ambulances than all other brands combined. To get even better performance from your car during these hot days, why not try famous Sinclair Opaline motor oil? The extra refining processes through which this fine oil is put gives it longer life and greater heat resistance. Sinclair Opaline is sold only in extra measure, tamper-proof cans, yet costs you but 25 cents per quart, no more than ordinary oil sold in the old-fashioned way. And now, presenting once more the man whose public-spirited cooperation makes these broadcasts possible, Chief James E. Davis.
Good evening, friends. There was a time in the history of our law enforcement agencies when investigations of crimes and criminals depended entirely upon the not always accurate memories of old-timers. Criminal types were in those days mentally classified. It was necessary for police departments to be made up of men who specialized in the investigation of particular types of crimes and criminals. And because of this obviously faulty system, many criminals were unpunished. There was no one to identify their peculiarities and definitely connect them with crimes committed. Today, however, the modern police department has a Bureau of Identification, the files of which are filled with statistics, records, fingerprints, and other similar valuable clues, ready and available for use by not only specialists, but every policeman and woman protecting your life and your property. The Los Angeles Police Department is internationally recognized as a pioneer in this field. The story I bring you this evening might have been woven around the members of your own household, for it portrays the operation of a gang of dinner party bandits who ruthlessly disrupted the sanctity of many homes. If it were not for the record department, which makes possible a quick classification of these criminals and their peculiar type of crime, they might have escaped and might still be terrorizing our community. Professor Lindsley will go on with the story.
Our story tonight begins more than 4 years ago when Elmer Lawrence, a middle-aged businessman turned bootlegger, has a conversation with Carl Walkley, a young friend of his.
I like you, Carl, and I want to make a proposition to you.
Well, I'm always open to propositions, Elmer, so long as there's something in it for me.
Don't worry, there'll be plenty in it for you, all right.
Well, go ahead, shoot. What's on your mind?
Easy money.
Sounds good. How do we get it?
Robbery.
Second story work?
No, that's old-time stuff. Why do you know the police department has eliminated their second-story files entirely?
What do you mean? Aren't there any burglaries anymore?
Oh, sure. But there are mighty few two-story houses.
Oh, I get it. We just break in the side windows of bungalows.
No, nothing as crude as breaking in. We're admitted by the maid or the butler.
Say, what are you talking about?
It's a fact. The simplest way in the world to pull a job. You get cooperation from the entire family.
Well, let's hear how it's done.
First, I want to know if you're interested. I've worked with a lot of partners in the past, and they've always been washouts. But I like you, and I think we can work well together.
Well, I do, too. Now, how's it done?
Well, it's like taking candy from a baby. First, we get the lowdown.
beautiful place, Mrs. Thompson.
Yes, they look very tender.
It's a treat to see you down here, Mum. We don't get a chance to serve you personally very often.
Well, I'm quite busy.
I see.
Club work and then my charities, you know.
Oh.
When I'm having fancy dinner, I like to shop for myself.
Having quite a party, are you?
No, just a few special friends.
Well, if they don't think this is the finest steak they ever tasted, you tell me about it.
No, indeed I will, Mr. Harris.
Let me see now. That'll be $2.80.
Let me see. 280. Here you are.
Thank you, Mrs. Thompson.
Here, Johnson, carry these to the car.
Get that. She's our customer.
What'll it be, gentlemen?
Give me a pound of hamburger for the dog.
Yes, sir.
Carl, you see those diamonds she was wearing? Having a party for a few friends. That's just where we want to be. And she shops with a chauffeur. That sounds like so, too.
She must have about $2,000 in ice on her right now.
Just about. Say, while I'm paying off this butcher, follow her out and get the license number of a car, will you?
What for?
So we can trace her address.
Oh, I see.
I guess this is the place. A lot of cars outside.
Yeah, that's the number, all right.
Pull up here. What time is it?
7:10.
Good. There ought to be a dinner now. Let's go. Hey, not up the front walk. We go around the back.
Swell cars out there. A Pierce Arrow, 2 Cadillacs, and a Rolls. Well, there ought to be some dough here.
Yep, looks pretty good. There's the dining room window. Good. They're all eating.
Hey, will you look at those stones on that fat dame?
Yeah, she's got about $2,000 in the bazoom.
What's the idea of knocking them over at dinner time? There might be more guests later in the evening.
Yeah, but you see, when you walk in while they're at dinner, the chances are everybody in the house is at the table. And you don't run the risk of anyone upstairs calling the cops. And, boy, if there's one thing I don't want is to get pinched. I don't want any flat-foot dick beating my brains out.
Yeah, well, I agree with you there.
Never mind. Here's the kitchen door. Let's see. Just a maid in there. That's fine. Now get your gun out and follow me.
Okay.
Yeah, what do you want?
Keep quiet. Quiet, I said. If you don't make any noise, nothing will happen to you.
Oh, mister, please don't use that gun. Please don't.
If you don't make any noise, I won't.
All right, I do anything you say. All right, I do anything you say. I'd be good.
That's sensible. Now, you walk ahead of us and lead us into the dining room.
All right, you come. All right, you come. All right, you come this way.
And remember, I've got...
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 This way.
And remember, I've got this gun pointed right at your back. 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 Leave it quiet. Now lead the way. Now lead the way. Now lead the way.
I beg your pardon, madam, but some gentlemen...
Why, Hilda, what is the meaning of this? Who are these men?
I apologize, Mrs. Thompson, for interrupting your dinner.
Why, how dare you? Get out of my house at once.
We will leave as soon as we get what we came for. You will observe I am armed. There's no cause for alarm. We don't intend to harm anyone.
Oh!
Look here, man. My wife's fainted. I regret very much that I frightened her.
Oh, Hilda, go upstairs and get my smelling salts.
Don't move, Hilda. The lady will recover in a moment, I'm sure. In the meantime, no one is to leave the table. Now, let's get down to business. You're wasting my time, and I'm sure I'm wasting yours. So if you'll all kindly place your jewelry, watches, and other valuables on the table before you.
See here, you can't get away with this.
I can and I will. Although, as I said before, I don't wish to do anyone harm. And if one of you were to be foolish enough not to cooperate, I might be forced to use this gun. And I assure you it is loaded. So would you like proof?
Oh, no, please.
Very well. Now, if you'll just
dump your valuables on the table. And you pick them up, Carl.
Right.
The pocketbook, too, sir. Please don't hold back. You see, I rely on the honesty of you ladies and gentlemen. I should hate to subject you to the indignity of searching your person.
Oh, and that other ring, too, Mrs. Thompson.
Oh, that's my wedding ring. Oh, please let me keep it.
Let me see. Oh, you have lovely hands, Mrs. Thompson.
Why, how... Oh, thank you.
6 diamonds set in platinum. You're asking quite a bit when you ask to keep such a splendid piece as this. I'm afraid that I would have to...
Oh, no. It hasn't been off my finger since I was married.
Do you love your husband, Mrs. Thompson?
Why, certainly I do.
How long have you been married?
5 years.
And you still love your husband?
Why, yes. Why, of course I do.
Well, you may keep the ring, Mrs. Thompson. And may you never take it off your finger for 45 more years.
Oh, why, thank you.
Got everything else, Carl?
Yeah.
Fine. Well, thank you very much, my friend. And once more, Mrs. Thompson, may I apologize for the intrusion? Now, although we came in by the back door, we will leave by the front. It would be not wise for any of you to go near that door for at least 5 minutes after we have left. Good night. And once more, many thanks. Come on, Carl.
Well, never in my life have I been held up so gracefully.
Good day, Mr. Lawrence.
Hello, Herman. I want you to meet Carl Walkley, my partner.
Another partner, Mr. Lawrence?
Yeah, but this one's going to stay. How about it, Carl?
Yeah, that's right, if Herman gives us any sort of a deal.
Oh, you can count on Herman. We've been doing the business for some time.
Yeah, and we've been both making money, huh, Mr. Lawrence?
Right.
What have you here for me today?
Some pretty nice stuff. Say, nobody will disturb us, will they?
Nine. My girl is out for the lunch, all right.
Good. Take a look at this.
What beautiful stones.
Not bad, huh?
No, let me see here. Yes. But I've seen this stone here before.
Which one?
The center diamond in this brooch. I bought that from Hunky Davis 2 years ago.
Yeah?
Well, so Mrs. Thompson isn't above buying hot stuff, eh?
He probably didn't even know it.
Well, when Hunky bought it in, it was in the ring. Poor Hunky. He was a great artist in his line. But the police got him for a night. He made the mistake of running in the opposite direction when he was told to stop.
Those bulls. Boy, I'm telling you, they don't give you a break. That's the one thing that scares me, getting picked up. I don't want any big flatfoot beating me over the head with a piece of rubber hose.
Nine, but in your gentleman, you have got to be prepared always to taking the rap.
The way Carl and I work, we've got better than an even chance of never being picked up. We always use gloves, so there are no fingerprints. Yeah. And we always hide our faces behind our lapels, so we won't be recognized.
Yeah, Elmer's got a pretty good system, Herman. Looks like we ought to clean up.
Well, after all, that's all plays with me, boys. The more business you do, the more there is in it for me.
It's an outrage, Martha. Why, it's getting so you can't sit down to dinner in your own home and be sure that these hoodlums aren't going to interrupt your meal with a holdup.
I know it. Just think. 3 robberies right in the neighborhood in the last week. Pass me the asparagus, will you, dear? Thanks.
Well, I'll tell you this. If they ever dare to come in here, I'll get, they'll get the sort of reception they don't expect.
What do you mean?
I brought my revolver downstairs, and it's right in the desk in the living room now.
Oh, Henry, you wouldn't shoot them, would you?
I certainly would, and shoot to kill. You forget, my dear, that I come from a frontier family. My grandfather knew how to handle such things, and so do I. I'm prepared for them. They can't scare me.
What's
was that?
Oh, nothing. The cat, probably. You know, Martha, men of the type of these so-called dinner party bandits have no courage. They're little rats. They're wrong and we are right. And right makes wrong and we are right. And right makes might, you know. There's no doubt about it.
Henry, I hear someone in the kitchen. Listen.
I don't hear anything.
I'm sure that someone's out there. Go see, will you?
What?
Go see who's in the kitchen.
Now, my dear, I'm sure you're imagining things. There's no necessity of my going out there, and besides, I haven't finished my dinner yet, and...
Good evening.
What? Who are you?
Don't move, please. This is a holdup.
Oh!
Please don't shoot that gun. Please.
No, don't get excited. Don't worry about it. Just do as I tell you. Carl, take a look around upstairs.
Okay.
Hurry up, Carl. We don't want these people's dinners to get cold.
Oh, you have a nerve breaking into a person's house like this.
Oh, Martha, don't antagonize the man.
Antagonize him? If he didn't have that gun in his hand, I'd do worse than that.
Martha, be quiet.
Not have any arguments, my friend.
Oh, what is it you want? Please take it and go.
Just as soon as possible. Now, if you kindly hand over your pocketbook, sir, and that wristwatch. Here. And you, ma'am, I'd like your wristwatch, too. And, that diamond ring. Thank you. Why, that's a beauty. Now, have you given me everything?
Yes, all I have. But there's some silverware there. Take that. Take anything, but please get out of here with that gun.
Well, thank you, but the silver is too bulky to carry.
Well, I got some more jewelry upstairs and a couple of fur coats.
Okay, let's go. Good night, my friends, and many thanks.
Well, Henry.
The idea. The very idea. It's an outrage. That's what it is. I'll stop them. I'll get my gun.
Oh, yes, do, Henry, now that they're safely out of reach. For the descendant of a frontier family.
What the devil you take those fur coats for?
Well, gee, Elmer, they're worth something.
Listen, I've told you half a dozen times they're no good. There's too much trouble to get rid of them. And still you insist on lifting them every job we pull. Now throw them out of the car.
Oh, Elmer.
Go ahead, dump them over. It's good and dark here.
Okay. Now, there goes this swell caracal and a fox neck piece. Say, Elmer, can't I keep this mink for my girl?
Well, all right, but for Pete's sake, don't snatch any more furs.
All right, Elmer.
Here's a watch that's no good.
What's the matter with it?
It's got initials on it. I don't want to handle anything that can be identified. Throw it out.
All right. It seems as if we throw away more stuff than we keep.
No, don't worry, pal. We didn't do so badly. That diamond I got from the dame will bring us over $1,000.
You kill me, Elmer, the way you put on the ritz for the customers and then talk my language when we're alone.
Such are the operations of the dinner party bandits. Their modus operandi is always the same. During the 4 years that they operate, they become well known to scores of wealthy residents of Beverly Hills, San Marino, Hollywood, Long Beach, and the Wilshire district, as they relieve private citizens of nearly $250,000 in valuables and cash in 80 separate robberies. Among the victims are many prominent people, including Navy officers, the ex-chief of police of Long Beach, Mr. and Mrs. Clifford Deakins of Beverly Hills, and many others. Police of 5 Southern California cities intensify their efforts to apprehend the men. But the care with which they perform their raids makes identification next to an impossibility. Dozens of victims scan the mug books of the police department, but with no success. For neither of the dinner party bandits has ever been in custody. 25 suspects are arrested at various times, but have to be released for lack of identification or sufficient evidence. A man in Long Beach is arrested for the robberies, but the dinner party bandits continue to operate. And then, just after New Year's, a resident of the Wilshire district, returning home late one night, scares the bandits away before they have a chance to make a haul. He telephones the description to the police, and Captain McCaleb, head of the Detective Bureau at Wilshire Station, calls his men in for a conference.
Well, boys,
At last I've got a description of our big headache.
What do you mean, the dinner party bandits?
Yeah, well, that's swell. It may be a wild goose chase, but I want you to run it down. Last night, a man over on Rimpo surprised 2 bandits in his house. They were frightened and they ran out. Number 1 wore a tan overcoat and number 2 gray overcoat. That tallies with the description given by other recent victims. Now, these 2 suspects drove off in a black 5-window Ford coupe.
Still isn't much to go on, Captain.
Well, I know it, Ferguson, but I want you boys to go after it. I'm going to ask you to work harder than you ever did before. I want you to go out in pairs, patrol the district in your own car. Cruise around them. You pick up a 5-window black Ford coupe. I'm asking you to spend your own time on this case, but I think that you'll all agree that we want to clear it up once and for all.
That's right, Captain.
Will you do it then?
For days, the detective force at the Wilshire station puts in long hours overtime cruising their district, searching for the wanted bandits. Then on the afternoon of February the 1st, at the corner of 4th and Kenmore, Detectives Parker and Perry discover a car answering the description of the bandit's vehicle. As they approach it, they find a middle-aged man and a youth working on the radio under the dashboard.
Los Angeles Police calling car 71, car 71, the corner of Pico and Western. A disturbance. Seems to work all right now.
Yeah. Convenient to have a police radio in your car, isn't it?
What? I didn't see you standing there.
Didn't suppose you did. We want to talk to you.
Who are you?
Police officer. You're under arrest.
What for?
Suspicion of robbery.
Oh, there must be some mistake. Why, my name is Reynolds, David Reynolds. I'm a retired rancher. I've never robbed anyone.
Well, if you're okay, of course, we don't want to bother you.
Well, I certainly am okay.
You won't mind if we search your car?
What for?
Guns.
No, go ahead.
Take a look in the rumble seat, Ernie.
Right. You see? I haven't any guns.
No, I can't find any.
But I found something pretty interesting.
What's that, Henry?
A couple of coats answering the description of those worn by the men we're looking for. Here, look at them.
Yeah, you're right. Well, I guess you guys are going along to the station with us.
While Parker and Perry question Lawrence at the police station, Detectives Bergeron and Clark ride around with Lawrence's friend, George.
Now, George, you can save us all a lot of time and trouble by taking us to the house of Lawrence's partner.
I don't know where he lives. Now, listen, we know who he is. It's only a matter of time until we bring him in.
Oh,
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you.
well, that's no kind of an attitude to take.
Well, I'm not going to squawk on a friend, see?
You're doing yourself a lot of harm, George. If you persist in this attitude, you may get into serious trouble.
Yeah? What do you mean?
You're withholding from the police important information, which, as a citizen, you should be willing to give.
We haven't anything on you. We know you're not mixed up in this. But we do know who Lawrence's partner is, and we want you to take us to him. Yeah? Well, I don't want to be a heel.
You're not being a heel in helping us. We know who he is anyway.
Oh, well, all right, then. I'll show you where he lives. Fine. That's more like it. Which way? Turn left, the next block. That's it. The white apartment house in the middle of the block.
Fine. Pull in behind this red coupe car.
That's his car, I think.
Swell. Hey, the motor's running in that car.
All set for a getaway, eh? Say, here he comes out of the apartment house now. Okay, let's take it.
You're under arrest, mister.
Oh, so you caught up with me, eh? Well, that's the top.
Pulling freight, were you?
Yeah. I saw you pinch my pal, so I figured I'm leaving town. I just dropped by for some things, and I was going to fix up a mouthpiece for Elmer and take it on the lam. You boys beat me to it.
Yeah, we have a habit of doing that.
Oh, well, you can't win a pot on every hand. Come on, let's go. Fully aided by the suave and self-possessed bandits, the police are enabled to trace much of the stolen property through an elaborate system of fences to ultimate purchases in all parts of the country. Lawrence and Waltley
readily confess to their long string of robberies and furnish the police with minute details of each job. They are quite philosophical about it.
Well, we've had a lot of fun these last 4 years. Now I guess it's time for you boys to have your fun.
Well, I can tell you this, Lawrence. You know, we're mighty glad to get you two. We used to call you our headache around here.
Yeah, I can imagine. We sure had you guys guessing for a long time.
Yeah, but you know, you can't play your game and win forever.
Sure, we realize that. But it was fun while it lasted.
Oh, and say, Captain, there's one matter Elmer and I want you to fix up.
Well, what's that?
Well, we found out that you're holding some poor guy over at the county jail for some Long Beach jobs. And we pulled every one he's accused of.
Oh.
Just a case of mistaken identity. You'll let him go, won't you?
Well, sure we will. But if he's innocent.
Oh, he's innocent, all right. And Carl and I don't want to see anyone else taking the rap for us.
Oh, okay. I'll take it up right away. Say, I want to thank you, boys, for the way that you've worked with us.
It's okay, Captain. You know, Carl and I had a horror of being arrested.
Hmm?
We figured you bulls were all blackjack swinging bums. Well, we're wrong. We want you to know we appreciate the square deal we got from you.
Well, thanks, boys. You know, it isn't very often that I hear a speech like that in my line of work.
Well, Captain, they used to say it was a pleasure to be held up by us. Well, I might change that a bit and say the same thing to you. It's a pleasure to be arrested by you.
Lawrence and Walkley both pled guilty. They were tried before Judge Durand, and on April 5th, both were sentenced to San Quentin for from 14 years to life on 2 counts of first-degree robbery. These 2 men represent a type of criminal that is relatively rare. They were almost fictional characters in their gallantry and suavity. They were not vicious, but nevertheless they were enemies of society. They assumed that they could take from others and give nothing in return. They broke the law. And although it took many men 4 years to catch them, they finally were forced to pay the penalty for their misdemeanors. They finally helped prove once again the mighty truth. Crime does not pay.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, for police car performance, use Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl. Now, you have heard us make this statement many, many times. But have you ever stopped to think how important it really is? As one example, do you realize that in Los Angeles, the average police radio car travels 216 miles per day, or 78,840 miles per year? These miles are traveled under all sorts of conditions. These cars must be ready to start on a moment's notice. They must be able to travel at high speeds or cruise along slowly but surely. These requirements give you an idea of the job that must be done by the gasoline selected. That is why we are so proud of the fact that in the great Southwest, where Rio Grande cracked is sold, more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, motorcycles, and other emergency equipment use Rio Grande cracked than all other brands combined. And that is why we say, for police car performance, use Rio Grande cracked with tetraethyl.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast 27. Suspect, the Wilshire District robbery is now in custody. And that's all. Rolls and close.
Calling all cars is written and produced.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. A holdup of a United States mail truck at 3rd Street and Traction Avenue. Suspects escaped in a large black touring car, license unknown. That's all. Rolls and clicks.
Ladies and gentlemen, many people ask us where we get the name crack for Rio Grande's great gasoline. Here's the answer. This name is derived from the up-to-the-minute refining method known as cracking. In cracking, the crude oil is subjected to terrific heat and pressure. The result is a gasoline which averages 10 points higher in anti-knock than those which are not cracked. To this gasoline is added tetraethyl. As a result, you can buy Rio Grande cracked with tetraethyl, the gasoline which powers more police cars, fire engines, and other emergency equipment in the great Southwest than all other brands combined. It is now our privilege to introduce the man through whose civic-minded cooperation calling all cars is made possible. Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Scotland Yard has been internationally publicized as a law enforcement agency which has never lost a case brought to it for investigation. This great branch of English government reaches across the face of the earth to bring to certain justice thousands who perpetrate crimes against the Crown. In Canada, the Northwest Mounted Police has established a world-renowned reputation, the ideal of every imaginative youth, that of always getting their man. Few people know that the Los Angeles Police Department and the departments of the United States are equally as efficient and equally as successful in the pursuit of criminals. Due to public lethargy, lack of public interest, and limited means of publicity and propaganda, the police departments of this nation have been unable to establish themselves as a united peacetime army whose tenaciousness in the battle against criminals actually keeps this nation and the lives and property of citizens safe from dangerous attacks and complete control of underworld characters. It has been my desire, ever since the day I entered the police department 21 years ago, to help make the Los Angeles Police Force a powerful and efficient crime deterrent. During my first term as chief, I began departmental reorganization, which I am now attempting to complete. The public little knows the constant vigilance necessary on the part of a chief of police to keep a great organization such as ours functioning smoothly and efficiently with its limited manpower over an area of some 450 square miles during these times of social unrest. We believe we have to date brought about remarkable results in crime prevention, and this is due to the cooperation of the public and to the loyalty and personal pride shown by the personnel. It is my honor to lead. Shortly before coming here tonight, I received a monthly report of the crime activities, several features of which should be of interest. To all citizens listening whose investment this department is, these figures show that burglaries decreased 33% in May 1934 over May 1933 last year. Burglaries decreased 16% in May 1934 over April 1934 last month. Robberies decreased 44% in May 1934 over May 1933 last year. Robberies decreased 23% in May 1934
over April 1934 last month. The story I have brought to you this evening will give you a colorful picture of how the Los Angeles Police Department, through its able officers, tracks down and brings to justice certain criminal types. I feel particularly proud of my men for the part they played in solving the crime to be portrayed for you here tonight. This story should make you keenly conscious of the little publicized fact that your police department has but few failures in criminal investigations chalked up against it.
The scene is the Los Angeles County Jail. The time is the summer of 1925. The cast is comprised of Herb Wilson, ex-Parson turned notorious mail robber, awaiting transfer to San Quentin to begin a life term, and Chuck Wagner and Sam Sandberg, being held under charges of robbery for the theft of $19,000 from an oil company messenger. The curtain rises on two adjacent cells, one occupied by Wilson, the other by Sandberg and Wagner, who are at this moment being readmitted to their cell by a guard. The play begins.
Well, Chuck, that's that.
Yeah, it won't be long now till we're out of this.
Pipe down.
Listen. That's Herb. Tap back to him. Can you hear me? Not very well. Come on up to the front of the cell. Okay. Yeah, how's this? Better. How'd you make out? Our mouthpiece is going to spring us okay. That's swell. How much, Peters? $10,000 bond. A piece? Yeah. Hey, that's pretty high. You think you guys are worth it? Why, sure we do. How about it, Chuck?
You're damn tootin' we are. Once we get out of this bogey, we'll knock over that much in no time.
How? Holding up messengers? Maybe. Then why don't you birds wise up? What do you mean? Well, if you don't, you'll be spending the rest of your lives in stir. You're all fine on the talk. Look where you are. Yeah. Well, I never went to the can yet for no lousy few grand. I done pretty well while I was knocking them over. And now they got me for good. Well, that's okay, too. But it ain't no reason why I shouldn't just stare a couple of pals of mine straight. Of course, if you don't want the benefit of my advice, that's different.
No, it ain't that, Herb. Sure. We'd like to hear your angle.
Well, how about you, Sam? Sure, I would. Come on, let's hear what's on your mind. Okay. Now get this. Sam, you got the big stride of them with this fall for that car then, don't you? Yeah. And you got to be there, don't you? Well, if I ain't, the feds will come after me. Right. Now you ride the route back to Leavenworth. You won't have a prayer of beating that rap. You got to have dough for a mouthpiece. That's right. That's what we were trying to get when they picked us up on this job. Okay, that's because you were dumb. Now here's what you ought to do. As soon as your mouthpiece springs you ought to knock over the United States mail. The United States mail? Quiet. Here comes the guard. Get back into your cell till he passes. Shall do something. Go on, sing.
I wish I had an angel over the Pipe down. Pipe down. What was that whispering I heard down this way?
What whispering? Nobody was whispering. I was just trying to get the words to that song.
Well, stop trying. And if you do get 'em, I'll turn the hose on you and cool you off. You mugs ain't here to study community.
Answer him, Sam.
Say, we gotta be more careful. That turnkey moves apart if he gets wise. Okay, we'll be careful.
Yeah, you was feeling something about holding up the mail.
Yeah, but that's bad dope mixing up with federal. Well, you're mixed up with them now anyway, ain't you? Yeah, but robbing the mail, that carries an awful rap. Say, it'd be worth it to knock over nothing one job to take it on the land for good, wouldn't it? Yeah, what's the matter with you? Ain't you got no guts?
Sure I got guts.
Okay. Now there's some tricks about robbing the mail that you ought to know. For instance, it ain't no good knocking over the regular mail trucks. All they carry is love letters, advertisements, and magazines. You want the registered mail.
Yeah, but how do you know the difference?
Well, in the first place, you got to hold up the trucks. It's no good walking into a post office. Get the postal flex
Sandberg and Wagner, Herb Wilson finds eager pupils. During the long days they pass in prison, waiting the arrangements for their bail, the two Tyro mail robbers learn in every detail the technique of the highly specialized job of looting the post. Then, as soon as they're released on $10,000 bond, they propose the mail job to their confederates, Dago Frank Pesciona, Jack Davidson, and Harry Burke. Plans are carefully laid. And at 9:20 on the night of October the 7th, 1925, Wagner, Pesciona, and Sandberg are loitering in the shadows along 3rd Street.
Herb tells me the truck leaves the arcade station at 9:15. They ought to be along here any minute now.
Guess they load onto the eastbound limited that pulls out of the Santa Fe at 9:45.
Yeah, I think they do.
Say, where's the jock and the kid? I thought they were going to be along, huh?
No, I sent them out to steal another car. We're going to have to make a quick getaway when we pull this job.
Here comes the truck now.
That's the regular mail.
How you know that?
Just the driver aboard. Here's number 2. Let's see what she carries.
Regular mail, too. Look, here comes another one.
That's it. See those 3 guys up front?
Sure.
It's the guard and the postal clerk with the driver. And say, look, it's the last truck. If they run them in that auto tomorrow night, it's a cinch.
At the same time the following night, a high-powered touring car is parked, motor idling at the corner of Traction Avenue and 3rd Street. Sparsely spaced arc lights throw a feebly flickering glow on the deserted street. A busy mart of trade by day. At night, this quarter of the city furnishes a splendid setting for a crime. Oh, the picture is perfect. 6 desperate criminals, armed with sawed-off shotguns, lurking in the shadow of a warehouse, waiting to rob the mail. It's the mail. It sounds like the dream of a dime novel author, but it's a fact. This is what happened.
Ought to be along any minute now. Everybody know what he's to do?
Sure. Chuck and me, we hold the guns on him.
Right, Jack drives. And don't let that motor dial him.
Oh, don't worry, I won't.
And the kid and I cover him from the car.
Yeah, and I throw the spot on him.
All right, now hold everything. Here they come. That's the regular mail. Here comes the next one. Come on your toes, boys. Number 2. That's regular mail, too.
That's a break. One classic.
And here she comes. All right, boys. Let's go, Jack.
Okay.
Okay, Jack. Crowd them over.
All right. Get over, you. Get over, you. Hey, what is this?
Get down, all
I'm
of
making
you.
my damn quick stew.
Lay off that gun, mister. I'll spray you. Take them gaps away from him, Frank.
Hold on, Adam. I'll get
Now pile into this car and keep your trap shut.
Hey, what are you getting me in for, Sam? I thought you wanted me to help on a hijacking
Well,
job.
what's the difference?
Yeah, but this is the mail.
Well, it's still hijacking. You're in on it, so shut up. Come on, you guys. Get in there.
Okay, Chuck, you drive the car.
Right, come on, Frank. Follow us, boys.
Piloted by the bandits, the mail truck is driven 12 blocks, closely followed by the robber's car. At the end of the trip, it is steered into a vacant lot and parked against a brick wall. Safe from the prying eyes of passing traffic, the bandits line up, the post office employees facing the wall. As one of the mob holds a shotgun on the terrified men, another frisks them for the keys to the truck. Then, under the glare of a spotlight, 20 sacks of registered mail are quickly transferred to 2 other automobiles that have been parked in the lot. This task rapidly performed, the outlaws get into an argument.
Yeah, but I'm trying to tell you something. We should have bumped them all off. I don't see what we got to do that for, Frank.
What's the matter then? You're too much, huh? They've seen us enough to recognize again.
Yeah, but it don't seem right to kill him in cold blood.
But I'm going to tell you, it's the only way. If you don't do this thing, you're going to be sorry.
Hey, what do you boys think about it?
He's right, Chuck.
Shoot him.
Well, I don't see any sense in adding murder to the rap.
What's the difference? When you monkey with the federal government, you might as well go the whole way.
Hey, wait a minute. How's this? Let's give him a sporting chance. We'll toss a coin for it.
Well, all right, but I'm telling you, you're going to be sorry, that's all.
Sure, that's fair enough.
Hey, you over there.
Who, me?
Yeah, you do.
What do you want?
I'm going to toss a coin. Call your choice.
What's the big idea?
If you lose, we bump you as me. Here goes. What do you want?
heads.
Heads it is.
Oh, but I'm telling you, we should have pumped them off.
Oh, shut up. We said we'd give them a chance, didn't we? And they won. Well, come on, you birds. Get in this truck. We're going to make some registered mail out here.
What are you going to do now?
Well, don't worry. We're just locking you up in the cage here so you can't tip them off too soon. Come on, get in there and make it snappy.
Step on it. Come on and get in there. The trouble with you, you've got too much of good luck. Now, come on. Now, snap onto the padlock.
A fine-looking bunch of Christmas packages you are.
Robbery detail, Captain Cato speaking. What? Yes, right away. Hey, boys, it's a holdup, United States Mail. 3rd and Clapton. Wallace, you and Hamlin come along with me. Make it snappy.
Captain Cato and his men arrive at the scene of the robbery a few short minutes after the bandits have made their getaway. They release the frightened post office employees, and from their excited and garbled accounts, they reconstruct the crime. However, everything has happened so quickly, and there's been so little light, that none of the men can help the police with a very adequate identification of the robbers. No fingerprints are found on the mail truck, and although Captain Cato prosecutes the investigation to the utmost, little headway is made until late the next day, when the suspicious citizen unwittingly comes to the assistance of the police.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Listen, I've been all over this place, and finally they sent me to you.
Yes, well, what is it?
Well, I shouldn't want to cause any trouble, but I got my suspicions.
Suspicions about what?
About this $20 bill here.
Well, what about it?
No, a fellow owed me $20, see? And he paid me back today, and he says, this ain't counterfeit, but don't take it to the bank. And so I got my suspicions. I ain't going to be done out of no money. I want you to tell me if this money's good or there ain't it.
Well, where'd you get it?
I'm telling you where I got it.
Yes, but what was the name of the man who gave it to you?
Why, Robert Cargo's his name.
Where does he live?
That I don't know.
Know where he works?
Sure, in a garage by Whittier Boulevard. But would you tell me if this money is any good?
Well, I can't tell you tonight. Our money expert isn't here. But I'll tell you what I'll do.
What will you do?
I'll give you 2 $10 bills for that 20.
Ruth? Mr. Yamashuga? What do you want it for?
Well, I can't tell whether it's counterfeit or not. And you want to be sure. So I'll give you good money for it.
Why should you be taking a chance like that?
Listen, do you want good money or not? I'm doing you a favor.
Well, I should be turning down good money. All right, so I'll take it.
Good. Here you are.
Thank you, mister.
You're welcome. Good night.
No, good night.
Send Wallace in here.
You want to see me, Captain?
Yes. You got the serial numbers of that dough lost in the mail robbery?
Yes, right here.
Let me see it. Uh-huh. Here it is.
What's that?
One of the bills stolen from the mail truck last night. We're looking up a mechanic by the name of Cargo in the morning.
Early the next morning, Detectives Hamlin and Wallace park their car a few blocks from the garage in which Cargo is employed. And Wallace walks to the garage, tells Cargo that his engine has gone dead, and asks him to come to look at it. The young man, suspecting nothing, returns to the waiting car with the detective.
Here we are, this black sedan.
Now, what seems to be the matter?
And that's what we want to find out. You're under arrest.
Hey, what is this?
Snap the bracelets on him, Hamlin.
Right.
Now get in that car.
Hey, wait a minute. Shut up and get in. I'll drive.
Now, Cargo, what do you know about that mail robbery the other night?
What mail robbery? I don't know nothing.
Oh, yes, you do.
Well, I tell you, I don't.
You know plenty about it, Cargo, and you're going to tell us everything you know, is you know?
Well, Wallace, what did you get on Cargo?
Nothing, Captain. He denies everything, but he's guilty as the devil.
Well, I've been checking up on his acquaintances. His girlfriend got $600 from him this morning.
Yeah?
Yeah. We just bought her in. She says that he told her that he had gotten it from a sale of some property back east. She looks innocent enough.
Well, in that case, I can see a way to make him talk. He's just next door. Let's bring him in.
Okay.
Come on in here, Cargo. Sit down. Where'd you get that $600 you gave your girl this morning?
What?
You heard me. Where'd you get that dough?
Oh, I never gave no one $600.
Oh, yes, you did. You gave it to your girl.
I haven't got a girl.
Yes, you have. Her name's Betty Parson.
How did you find out?
She's under arrest right now.
Under arrest?
Yes, under arrest.
Now, where'd you get that money you gave her?
Well, I got it from the sale of some property in Chicago.
That's a lie.
No, it isn't.
It's a lie, Cargo. You got that money from mail robbery.
No, I did not.
Yes, you did, and you gave the money to your girl, and she's going to the penitentiary for receiving stolen goods.
What?
To the penitentiary for receiving stolen goods.
No, wait a minute. You can't do that. She hasn't done anything. She thought I got that dough from the East.
But you didn't.
No, that is...
All right, Cargo. Come clean.
Listen, if I do, will you lay off Betty?
Well, I think that could be arranged if you'll tell us what you know.
Okay. In the first place, I didn't know we were going to knock over the mail. Chuck had propositioned me to go into a hijacking deal with him.
Who's Chuck?
Chuck Wagner.
Go ahead.
Well, I didn't know any of the other guys. I never met them until the night we pulled the job.
What were their names?
I don't remember. Honest, I don't.
All right. What happened?
Well, we started off at the corner of 3rd and Traction, and we got there about...
Cargo's confession leads the officers to Chuck Wagner's apartment. They enter the place with a pass key while he is out and lock the door behind him.
Well, doesn't look like he skipped.
No, his clothes are all here.
Uh-oh, look here. A pearl-handled revolver. Say, it's a beauty. Look at that design.
Yeah. I want to take a look around and see if he's cached any of that dough around here anyway. Hey, come on. Quit playing with that gun. Let's search the joint.
You know, the construction of this gun interests me. I never told you about my granddad's collection of guns, did I?
No, save it for a quiet winter's evening.
Look, I got an idea.
What?
We'll wait till he comes in, hide in this closet here, and then we'll let him walk over to the dresser.
Yeah, so he can get that gat and bump us off, huh?
No, I want to play a joke on him.
Oh, look, we're not here to play jokes.
Pipe down. Now, here's someone in the hall now.
Quick, in this closet.
You're under arrest, Wagner.
What? Why, you're dirty. What's the matter with this cat?
It's no use, Wagner. I took out the firing pin. My granddad had a gun just like that.
Okay. I guess you got me.
Stick your arms out, Wagner. There. That's just to make sure you don't run away on us.
What?
Sure you don't run away on us.
What?
Sure you don't run away on us.
Well, maybe you wouldn't mind telling me what the charge is.
Robbing the mails.
What is?
Robbing the mails.
What? Say, you guys are making a mistake. I run a tire repairing business. I don't know nothing about a mail robbery. What mail robbery?
Well, we must tell you. It was the one the other night on 3rd Street. I suppose you don't know anything about that.
Well, only what I read in the newspapers.
Yeah? Well, you're coming along with us for a while. Maybe the accommodations down at headquarters will help to refresh your memory.
Wagner stoutly continues to deny any knowledge of the robbery, but the investigation goes on.
From correspondence found in Wagner's shop, the trail leads to the house of Frank Teschiona on 106th Street. Wallace and Hamron present themselves at the home of the Italian.
Your name, Teschiona?
Sure.
What do you know about a mail robbery on 3rd Street?
Mail robbery. You come here asking me about a mail robbery when I forgot my own trouble.
What's the matter with you? You look like you lost your best friend.
Sure, I've lost my best friend, my wife. She's run away on me.
Well, that's too bad. Now, what about this mail robbery?
She's take $2,000. All of my life's a saving. She's my sweet bambino, sweet little lady. Then she's a leave me, dirty tramp.
Get that, Hamlin. She swiped $2,000 on him.
Yeah. Where'd you get the $2,000, Frank?
Oh, the money she's coming from my savings, from liquor I sell to man Orange County.
Yeah, what was his name?
Oh, please, go away. Can't you see I'm all sick and
Who'd you sell the liquor to?
What?
Who'd you sell the liquor to?
Oh, I can't remember the name. I'll tell you, I'm all broke up. Please go away, please.
Sure, we'll go away, Frank, and we'll take you with us.
After days of questioning, Teschiona finally admits his participation in the robbery when faced with thousands of dollars worth of loot unearthed by officers in his house. Wagner, told of his pal's confession, denounces him as a double-crosser. But in the end, he leads the officers to a cache near Long Beach where $400,000 worth of bonds and bankers' checks are recovered. Lengthy investigation reveals Jack Davison is a close friend of Wagner's, and he finally admits his guilt, and another $2,000 worth of loot, this time cash, is brought to light. Sandberg is picked up in Kansas City en route to face trial in Leavenworth. $900 more is found in his person. Tesschiona's wife is later apprehended in Chicago and returned to Los Angeles under a charge of receiving stolen goods. But the technicality of California law preventing husband from testifying against the wife and vice versa makes it impossible for the prosecution to build a case against her. In October 1925, Cargo, Davidson, Wagner, and Sandberg go on trial. They plead guilty and are quickly sentenced to 25 years in the federal penitentiary on McNeil's Island. Frank Teschiona pleads not guilty and several months later goes on trial. Witnesses from all over the United States appear at the trial to identify the jewelry found on his premises. It is a sunny spring afternoon when the judge delivers his verdict.
Frank Teschiona, you will stand and face the court. Before I pass judgment on you, have you anything to say?
Sure, boss. I'm going to tell you, I'm not guilty. It's a big lousy firm up. I'm not to do anything.
Frank Teschiona, the jury has heard all the facts before it. They have given their verdict, and it is now my duty to pass judgment upon you. Frank Teschiona, I sentence you to serve 32 years in the federal prison.
32 years? Oh, Madonna, oh, Judge, that's too much. It's too much. Where's that lousy cop for the rest of me? Where is he?
Want to see me, Frank?
Sure. I want to tell you one thing. When I'm going to get out, I'm going to kill you.
Well, Frank, my boy, that doesn't worry me much. They'll pat a good many of us on the face with a spade before you get out.
Within 3 months of the time this daring mail robbery was staged, 5 of the 6 bandits were serving time in the penitentiary. 1 man remained at large. He, Harry Burke, was sought all over the United States. In May 1926, Captain Cato received word that he was once more in Los Angeles. Lieutenants Hawtrey, Barr, and Lloyd staked for Burke, and after a wild chase and gunfight, the 6th criminal was wounded and taken into custody. Burke, it was learned, was wanted for a bank robbery in Michigan, and $35,000 worth of his loot was recovered in Los Angeles following his arrest. He pleaded guilty to the mail robbery charge and quickly followed his pals to McNeil Island to serve a term of 25 years. Too much praise cannot go to Captain Cato for the manner in which he brought this case to a speedy conclusion, and through the case he developed, secured a 100% conviction.
Thank you, Chief Davis. The modern police radio car and the modern fire engine are built to deliver dependable service under all conditions and at an instant's notice. It is necessary that such equipment must be powered with dependable gasoline. Rio Grande cracked with tetraethyl is such a gasoline. In Los Angeles alone, the average mileage of a police car is 216 miles per day, or 78,840 miles per year. With this undeniable proof of dependability to guide you, don't you think that a tank full of Rio Grande crack is worth at least a try? Remember, it costs no more. Now, here's a pointer on lubrication. Why not use as good oil as you use gasoline? Sinclair, Pennsylvania, and Sinclair Opaline motor oils are made by the largest independent refiner of lubricating oils in the world. They are sold only in extra-measured tamper-proof cans, thus guaranteeing you against substitution. They are extra refined, giving longer life. Yet Sinclair, Pennsylvania, and Sinclair Opaline cost no more than ordinary, often inferior oil.
Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 28. The suspect in the U.S. mail robbery now in custody. That's all. Rolls and quotes.
Based on the confidential files of the Los Angeles Police Department, Calling All Cars is written and produced by William N. Ropen. The orchestra.
a copyrighted program transcribed and dedicated to the prevention of crime.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 29. A murder. Suspects unknown. That is all. Gordon.
To the advent of fingerprinting in police work, various forms of identification were used. We read of the branding of criminals and slaves at a time when no other method of identification was known. Early in the 18th century, the better organized police departments of Europe employed men with good visual memories to mentally record the faces of criminals and the crimes committed by them. Today, your departments are applying modern methods to police procedure in endeavoring to give the citizens of your community the maximum protection to lives and property. And now, a true story taken from the files of law enforcement agencies. The murder of a soul.
Maria! Maria!
Yes, Cousin Gaetano, what is it?
Oh, look, I got a letter from my brother.
Your brother, Vincenzo?
See, he's coming to visit me. He's coming today. Look, you must cook a big dinner. Minestrone, spaghetti, and open up with a special wine under the cellar.
Oh, you love your brother, eh, Gaetano?
Oh, he's one fine guy, my brother Vincenzo. You know... oh, but I forget you. You never see him, huh, Maria?
No, he's my cousin, but I never meet him. He was not born when I left the old country.
Yes, that's right. But you like him, Maria. He's one fine, good-looking fellow.
Good-looking?
Yes.
Bueno, I make especially good spaghetti.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what I'd do without you, Maria. Here I am, all alone in this country with my good Rose so far away in Italy. Oh, if I know I have you, my little cousin, to keep the house for me, I not be so happy.
Well, if you had not taken me in when Giuseppe died, the children and I would be... I don't know where we would be.
Now, look, and now when Vincenzo gets here, us are going to be even better. We'll be a happy family, big happy family. Here she is, Vincenzo. Here's Maria, your cousin.
Hello, Maria. It's very funny to meet your cousin after you've already grow up.
Oh, it's sometimes very nice. I'm glad to know you, Cousin Vincenzio.
And I'm glad to meet you, Cousin Maria.
Yes. Well, come on. Let's sit down and eat.
Ah, Minister.
I made it myself, Vincenzio.
Then it will taste all the best.
It's a glass of wine, Vincenzio. Come, Maria. Let's drink to your cousin.
To Vincenzio.
Salute, Vincenzio.
Did you just come from the old country?
Me? No. I've been in California a long time, in the north, in the wine country.
Sure, Maria. Don't you know that? Why, Vincenzio is married to a swell bambino, eh, Vince?
Oh, married?
Not anymore.
Oh.
What?
No, we split up. We get a divorce. 6 months more, and I'm all through with it. She wasn't no good.
She was nice, good looking, though, eh, Vince?
Sure, outside she was okay. But inside, no good.
So, that's all over, huh?
See. I'm coming down here to start something new, a little business.
Oh, that's good. I could help you get a start.
Good. And then I get myself a little house, and then maybe I have Maria come and be my housekeeper.
Oh, no. She stays with me until my Rose comes from the old country, you know.
But Maria, she's a cook of good spaghetti. I think I want it for my own.
It's so nice up here on the hills, with the whole city below, Vincenzio. The lights like jewels in the necklace of the Madonna.
You're pretty swell.
Oh, I like to be with you, Vincenzio. You've been nicer to me. It's new and strange. No one ever been nicer to me in the same way. Even Giuseppe, before he died, it was different with him.
I like you, Marie. You are all right guy.
Oh, I may not be much to look at anymore.
Well, you're swell, look.
Oh, no, I'm not, Vincenzio. I'm getting old. Nearly 29. I was a beautiful one before the babies come.
And you still are.
Inside, Vincenzio. Inside me is love. Love that all my life was waiting for something. Now I know it wasn't for you it was waiting.
Caro.
You said that your wife is beautiful outside, but bad inside. Vincenzio, even if I'm not so good outside, I am a good inside, in my heart.
Yes, Maria.
Vincenzio, did you know that Catano's wife, that Rosa, she come from the old country, you see?
She does?
Yeah.
Then you're going to come to me. Then you're going to come and be my host.
Do you want me?
Want you, of course I do. Will you come with me?
Oh, yes, Vincenzio. I will come.
And so Marie, her heart overflowing with love, goes to keep house for young Vincenzio, to await the moment of his freedom from his first wife so that she may become his second. The weeks go by, happy, joy-filled weeks for the lonely Marie Trentini. Then at last comes the day when Vincenzio receives his final divorce papers. Jubilant, he leaves the house, leaves Marie, goes out to celebrate. Faithfully, Marie waits up for him, waits through the long evening, through the still night for the return of her man.
Is that you, Vincenzio?
Yes, what? Hey, what do you do up? You ought to be in bed.
I was awake for you, Vincenzio.
Well, I'm here. You go to bed.
Oh, did you have a good time?
Sure, I have a good time.
Is it nice to be free again?
Nice. It's a swell. Free. I can't believe it. It's like I get out of a prison. You should see the dinner they give me at Luigi. Oh, what a party. And they've got a couple of new girls down there. Santa Maria, what a beauty.
Oh, but Vincenzio, you...
There was a one. Little Amelia, just 17.
Huh?
And what a figure. Look at this. She likes me. Tomorrow night she's coming for supper. I want you to cook up something special. And... Hey, what's the matter? What do you cry for?
Nothing. Only I thought that you and
Hey, what do you get at? What's this? You begin to make a noise like a wife.
Wife? Yes, Vincenzio. I guess that's what I thought you say. Oh, Vincenzio, don't you see? I love you. And I thought that
Oh,
maybe...
madre de mio. You thought I was going to marry you, eh? You must be crazy.
No.
I ain't going to marry no one. Me? I'm going to have a good time for the rest of my life.
Gaetano, wake up. Come on, wake up, Gaetano.
What's the matter?
There's somebody knock on the door. Get up and see who it is.
Somebody knock on the door. What time is it?
It's 3:30.
3:30? Who is it this time of the night?
Well, you better go and see.
Okay. Where till I get my pants on? Well, I got a nerve after 12 o'clock to knock on the... Okay, I'm coming here. Maria, the bambini. What are you doing here? Something wrong with Vincenzo. What's the matter?
Cousin Gaetano, can we come back? Can I come and live with you again?
Sure. Come on in. Come on, all of you. Come on. Now, talk to me. What's the matter?
I want to live with Vincenzo any longer. I hate him. Oh, no, I don't.
Why? What'd he do to you?
Oh, nothing, I guess. Only I gave him everything of value I have in the world. And he don't even know it.
No, you better go to bed, Maria. I don't know what you're talking about, and I don't think you do either. You go to bed now, and we'll talk about it in the morning.
Well, but you must listen, Gaetano. I love him. I love him like I never loved Giuseppe. Like I never can love another man.
Yes, but does he love you?
He did, Gaetano. He did at first, when we first met here. He loved me. He loved me when I went to him to be his housekeeper. I thought it would never end, Gaetano. And then, tonight, he come back drunk. He boasted of some girl. He ordered me to cook a dinner for them.
Well, you is a housekeeper, ain't you?
Oh, Gaetano, don't you understand? I love him. Gaetano, you are his brother. You're older than him. You talk to him, huh?
What should I say to him?
You must make him marry me. I love him, Gaetano.
Make him marry you? You, Maria.
Why are you laughing?
Why, Vincenzo is a young fellow. Good looking. He could get any pretty bambino he wants. Why should he marry you?
I love him, Gaetano.
But look at you. Look on yourself under the mirror. You get it to be old, Maria. You're fat.
I was a pretty once.
But you ain't anymore. Why should Vincenzo want you when he could get any girl he looks at?
I love him, Gaetano. It's not fair. He made me love him. You gotta make him marry me, Gaetano.
Well, I won't. He'd be a big fool to marry you.
Gaetano.
Well, now, listen, Maria. Now, look. If you want to get married, that's okay. Look, I got a friend. Now, he's a fine fellow. He's come over from Italy. He's got a bambino of his own. And, his poor wife, she died. You marry him, Maria.
Marry somebody I don't know, I don't love? What do you think I am? You think I'm for anybody? I'm for Vincenzo. I belong to Vincenzo.
You, Maria. Oh, that's a good joke. That's very funny.
Gaetano, you're going to be sorry. You see, you don't know how sorry you're going to be.
For weeks, distraught Marie Trentini broods over the fickleness of Vincenzo and the brutal frankness of Gaetano. For weeks, behind her impassive, saddened face, her brain is in a turmoil, trying to adjust herself to the wrong she feels has been done her. And then finally, on August 7th, as Marie lies tossing sleeplessly in her bed, something in her brain snaps. The turmoil of thought and counterthought lines up into one straight, clear path of action. Marie slips from her bed, tiptoes into the front room, takes Gaetano's shotgun from the closet, and silently walks toward the bedroom in which her cousin and his wife are sleeping.
I love him, Gaetano. You could make him marry me. I would make him a good wife. You could have done this for me. But you wouldn't, Gaetano. You laughed at me. And you told me I was old and fat. But I had a soul. I had feelings. You don't know about that. You don't know that you have killed me. You've killed my soul. But see, Gaetano, my body's not yet dead. My body can still kill you, Gaetano. Yes. You kill my soul, I kill your body. You see how my body still lives, Cousin Gaetano.
How it lifts his gun to my shoulder. How it puts my finger on the trigger. How it...
Here's coming the police.
Yes, but that's what they make with time.
You think maybe so he might arrest somebody? Yeah, they arrest you, Charlie. You get in the way.
Oh, I go.
All right, where's the trouble?
Right in here.
It's a murder.
Okay, come on, stand back there. Come on, boys.
Hey, I'm going to show you the way, huh?
I can find it all right. Well, where are the bodies?
In here, in the bedroom.
Well, he's dead, all right. Buckshot. Say, but this woman is still alive. Hickey.
Yes, Frank?
Call the ambulance. This woman is still breathing.
Okay.
Now, anyone here know anything about this?
Sure.
All right. Now, don't all talk at once. Who lives here?
I live here.
What's your name?
Mary Trentini.
Who is this man here?
He's my cousin, Gaetano Trentini. I live with him and his wife, Rosa.
Is this his wife who's wounded here?
Yes.
Well, what do you know about it?
A few minutes ago, I wake and see a man standing over my bed. He had a flashlight, and he say, "Keep quiet." And I say, "What are you doing here?" And he say, "You too pretty to kill. You be quiet, and no harm come to you." He think I'm pretty.
All right. I got that part. Now, go ahead.
While he stood by the door of my room, 3 other men go into the middle room and pull things out of the dresser. And then I hear a gun go off, and the man run out. And I go into Gaetano's room, and I find this. Oh.
Hey, get us some water, somebody.
Here, I'm going to get it. Right away. This is what he was killed with, Frank.
Well, 12-gauge shotgun.
Both shells discharged.
Whose gun is this, Marie?
Gaetano's. Long time ago, 4 men come see my cousin. 2 Japanese, 2 Americans. They say guy steal it from them. Gaetano, he say no. An American say, you bring back stuff by tomorrow night or we kill you. I think these same people coming here tonight. Same voice. I think they murder Gaetano.
Okay, we'll run that down. Hickey?
Yes, Frank?
Call the photographer and have him take 2 or 3 shots of the body, and then call the wagon and take it to the morgue. Corsini.
Yes, sir.
Now, you speak Italian. Get these people out of here and tell them if anyone touches anything in this house, he'll be tried for murder.
Howard Barlow, the fingerprint expert, goes over the murder house for prints while other officers round up the American and Japanese accused by Marie. Condeffer and Corsini discuss the crime as they wait the arrival of the suspect.
Well, Corsini, what does it look like to you?
The story sounds straight enough. You know how these racket murders go. Somebody hijacks somebody else. The next day they find a body along a lonely road.
Yeah, that's true enough. Now, look here, Corsini. You understand these Italians a lot better than I do. Do you think Marie is telling us everything?
Well, as a matter of fact, I had the feeling that she was holding something back. They're funny people, my countrymen. They suspect everyone but their own kind.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Now, I want you to talk to her. Maybe you can get more out of her than any of the rest of us.
Well, I won't promise anything, but I try.
I got these suspects outside, Frank.
Bring him in.
Okay. Come on, you guys. All right, don't shove.
You men know Guy Trentini?
Yeah, we know him.
Did you know he was murdered tonight?
What?
Oh, how come he's been a murdered, please?
That's what we want to find out from you.
Oh, cannot telling you nothing. We know nothing about a murder.
Where were you guys tonight?
We were down at Blackie's joint. We can prove it.
Oh, yes, sir. Very easy proof.
When did you see Guy Trentini last?
Oh, a long time ago. Last March, I think.
What did you go to see him about?
We thought he'd hijacked some stuff from Togo here.
Didn't you threaten to kill him then?
No. We found out that he hadn't done it, so we left him alone. We ain't seen him since.
Bring in the Trentini woman.
Okay. Come in, please.
Now, Marie, are any of these men the ones you saw in your house tonight?
I don't know for sure. The man, he held a flashlight in my face. I couldn't see what he looked like.
Hey, what did I tell you, Captain? We weren't there.
But his voice, that sounded like the same one.
Excuse, please, sir. Lady is mistaken. You will find we were at a Brackie.
Well, that isn't a very good identification, Marie. Now, aren't you any more sure than that?
No. As I say, I couldn't see his face. The flashlight blinded me.
Okay, Hickey, take these men over to Barlow's office and have them fingerprinted.
Oh, now look here, Captain. You ain't got anything on us. What's the idea of fingerprint?
Just for elimination. If you're innocent, naturally, we don't want to hold you any longer than is necessary.
The suspected American and Japanese are fingerprinted. Barlow works over their prints and the prints found at the scene of the crime.
After several hours, he reports to acting Captain Condaffer.
Well, Barlow?
No similarity in the prints at all.
Not the slightest?
Not the slightest. I don't believe these men had anything to do with the crime.
Well, we better hold him anyway until we're sure. And then you and I can go out there right away and scare up some more fingerprints. Now, according to Marie, these men came in through this rare screen door here. Did you examine it?
Yes, I already have. Well, I'll do it over again. Say, Frank, did she tell you the men broke in here?
Why, sure. You can see where they pushed in the screen to get at the hook.
Yeah? Well, this screen was ripped open from the inside.
That?
Sure. Look here. Look through this magnifying glass.
Well, I'll be
The wires are bent toward the outside, see? If the screen had been pushed in, they'd bend toward the inside.
Yes, you're right.
So the screen was pushed out from inside, and then the flap bent in to look like an outside job.
Yeah, and whoever did it was in the house and wanted to make it look as if the house was entered.
That's what I'd say. By the way, who was in the house?
Why, Marie Trentini, but Howard, she wouldn't have...
How can you tell? Where is she now?
Couple of doors down the street, staying with some friends.
Okay, come on. We're going to fingerprint her, just for elimination, of course.
And so Marie Trentini is fingerprinted, and Barlow retires to his office to compare her prints with those on the murder weapon. It does not take him long to realize that the prints are identical. And with this positive identification, Condaffer dispatches Lieutenant Corsini to arrest the Italian woman for murder. Corsini, wise in the psychology of his countrymen, goes about making the arrest in his own fashion.
Hello, Marie. How are you today?
Oh, I'm all right, I guess.
Anything troubling you? You look all upset.
No, nothing. Nothing's the matter except... Oh, Corsini, you're going to think how I feel with my cousin getting killed like that.
Yeah, of course.
And poor Rosa. How is she, Corsini? Have you heard from the hospital?
She's better. She'll get well all right. Buckshot just wounded her on the head.
Madre de Dio. My cousin and his wife. I love them very much, Corsini.
Yes, that's what I thought. That's why I've been wondering about something.
Huh? Wondering about something? What?
I want to ask you a question, Marie.
Yes?
How does it happen that your fingerprints appear on the shotgun that was used to kill your cousin?
My fingerprint?
Yeah.
Well, I explain that.
I wish you would.
It's easy to explain. Just after it happened, I screamed. The neighbors are coming. I pick up the gun. I show how Gaetano get the kill.
Show me, will you, Marie? Show me how you picked up the gun. Here, take this broom. Now, pretend it's the gun and pick it up the same way you picked up the gun.
Well, I picked up like that.
Yeah, but, Marie, your fingerprints are on the stock of the gun and on the trigger. Now, look, as if you held it like this. Oh, now, Marie, try to calm yourself. I'm just asking you questions so I can get to the bottom of this thing. I'm not accusing you. If you didn't do it, you got nothing to worry about. All right. Come on, Marie. Put on your hat and let's go to the station so you can tell the captain your story.
All right. You get to my children. They play in the yard. You put them into the car. I want to wash my face first.
Okay, but hurry. Hey, Tony. Come on, get your sister. We're going for a ride.
Where are we going, Corsini?
Down to the police station for a while.
We gonna ride in the police car?
Yep.
Gee, let's go.
Just as soon as your mother comes out.
Will you blow the siren all the way?
Sure.
And can we listen to the police radio?
Yep.
Gee, that'll be swell. Hey, will you go down the street this way so all the kids can see me?
Yes, I guess so. Wonder what's keeping your mother, Tony. Guess I better go see.
I'll come along with you.
All right. Marie. Gee, that's funny. Where's the bathroom, Tony?
That door over there.
Good Lord.
Mama.
She cut her throat.
15 minutes later, Marie Trentini is in the Georgia Street Receiving Hospital, and doctors are working feverishly to close the wicked wound she has inflicted on herself with a razor. As soon as they have finished their work, Corsini and Condaffer are admitted to her room.
Marie, why did you do this?
It was better that way. I killed Gaetano. I want to die now.
But why did you kill him, Marie?
He no let me marry his brother Vincenzo. I beg of Vincenzo to marry me. But he says no. So I go to Gaetano. I tell him he must make his brother marry me. And Gaetano, he laugh and say, I'm not good enough for Vincenzo. I gave Vincenzo Vincenzo, my soul. And they laughed. Gaetano, he could have made him marry me. But he laughed. So I killed him.
Did you intend to kill Rosa, too?
No, that was an accident. Rosa, she's a good woman. She's innocent.
But why did you cut your throat?
It wasn't the best thing to do. My fingers on the gun. Everybody knows I killed Gaetano.
Well, then, why did you try to throw the blame on those 4 men who came to see Guy last spring?
I am ashamed about that. I did not want to tell that I did it because of my bambini. They needed me. But I guess maybe Rosa cares for them all right. Only Cosini.
Yes?
There is one thing I want you to do for me.
Do for you? Well, what's that, Marie?
I want you kill Vincenzo Trentini for me. Kill him for me. Chiarato. Mi ha tradito.
In just a moment, you will hear what happened to Marie Trentini. Referred to in tonight's dramatization as Marie Trentini was delirious for 5 days and showed no desire to get better. She had said that her soul had been killed. She apparently did not care for her body to live. In the middle of the night on August 12th, she died in her sleep. From the point of police procedure, the department did its work in eliminating falsely accused persons and, by means of fingerprints, discovered the actual criminal and obtained a confession. Whether Marie was doubly guilty in taking her own life after taking that of another is a problem for a higher judge than there is on earth to decide. Nevertheless, it proves that crime does not pay. Calling all cars, attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast 29. Suspect has committed suicide. That is all.
police calling all cars, attention all cars. A bank robbery at 1522 Santa Fe Avenue. Suspects escaped in a Buick touring car. License unknown. That's all. Rosenford.
One of the most vital things to public safety is the perfect performance of police cars, fire engines, and other equipment of this type. Much of this performance depends on the gasoline used. Such equipment cannot use a gasoline unless it is absolutely dependable. It must have qualities of quick starting. It must have surging power. There is a gasoline that you can absolutely depend on. That gasoline is Rio Grande cracked with tetraethyl. It has proved its case in the fact that throughout the great Southwest, where Rio Grande products are sold, more police cars, fire engines, motorcycles, ambulances, and other emergency equipment are powered with Rio Grande cracked with tetraethyl than all other brands combined. You can buy this same fine gasoline at any Rio Grande station. And now we hear from Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. How many times have you resented the man on the beat who told you to move along because you were parking in front of a fire plug? How many times have you personally taken a belligerent attitude against the police officer who, doing his duty, drove up beside you and gave you a ticket because you sped through a safety zone or drove pell-mell through busy traffic as if you were going to a third alarm fire and the burning house was your own? Tonight, I bring you a story which I hope will have a beneficial effect upon you and make you conscious, as a citizen of Los Angeles, of how these men in blue and khaki, whether they be pounding a beat, riding in a traffic radio car, or cruising throughout the city on their motorcycles, are constantly protecting your life and your property, even unto death. Tonight's story should teach you two great fundamental truths. First, that the men under my command are fearless and courageous, alert to do their duty and unselfish in placing their lives on the altar of duty. Secondly, that your police department has made and means to keep this city clean of eastern gangsters and vicious criminal types. Written into this story is the grim death of a traffic officer who fell mortally wounded because he was part of this great law enforcement body dedicated to a 24-hour-a-day warfare against crime. Likewise, this story discloses the heroism of a motorcycle officer too faithful to his trust of protecting the public to flinch even when his body was riddled with enough bullets to frighten the average criminal to death. Listen intently. Let this thrilling story impress you that it is your job as a citizen to cooperate with your police department in order that its routine work can be made easier and that it can concentrate upon the great forces of evil. Professor Lindsley will go on with the story.
It is the middle of August, 1925. 4 men are seated in a stuffy day coach as the Chicago Limited clanks across the yards and slowly rattles over the siding onto Alameda Street.
Well, fellas, it won't be long now. Let's kill the rest of this bottle before we pull into the depot.
Hey, what's the matter, Birdie? You better lay off of that stuff. That ain't a scoop.
You're telling me? You know, this is the last bottle of good Chicago bootleg left in the outfit. If we get into L.A. on this job, Bill, we'll all have to drink that 75-cent a pint poison they peddle out there.
Oh, yeah? Let me tell you something. Anytime this baby drinks bum liquor with all them juicy banks in Los Angeles waiting to be bumped, you're crazy.
You tell him, man.
Now, listen, you guys. Don't get it too ambitious. Remember, we're here to get to the door to spring a three-finger defeat. And the sooner we do it, the quicker Pete she's going to be out in the open air again.
Yeah, but why did we pick on Los Angeles? This ain't any town in the United States with banks in it.
You're telling me that, Rudy? But I'm going to tell you something. We ain't in any no good standing back in the shy, see? After that holdup at the Lennox Hotel. And this suburb ain't nothing but overgrown village with a bunch of moving the picture cops. It's going to be a pipe.
Yeah? So you think the L.A. cops is easy, huh?
Sure they're easy. They ain't never bucked up against any real guys like us from the East. It's going to be like taking a candy from a kid.
The Chicago boys work fast. In 2 days, they have staked out the job they intend to pull, and they have also acquired some lady friends. The next night finds them entertaining their companions in a chop suey parlor.
Well, how you doing, babe?
I think I'm going to live. Hey, call through Manchuko. We want some more mushrooms.
Sure thing. Bertie Hyman never refused a good-looking dame nothing. Hey! Hey! Come on over here, Charlie.
Oh, yo, what's your mother? Maybe so. You liking something, maybe so?
Yeah, another order of mushrooms for the lady. And bring another bottle of ginger ale, will you?
Yeah, and fill up this dish again with cracked ice. Say, haven't you got any music in this dump?
Oh, you like the music? You, Chavi, we get the very fine, number one in first class, playing piano. You put it in a nickel, music will come out.
I say, big boy, why don't you take us someplace where they have an orchestra? We want to dance, don't we, Betty?
Sure, take us where we can dance, will you, handsome?
No, not tonight. We're a little short on dough.
Oh, yeah. Just a bunch of cheapskates, huh?
No, we ain't no cheapskates. Tomorrow night we'll show you how cheap we are. Say, we're going to pull a job.
Pipe it down, buddy. Pipe it down. If he's the dame I don't know like our speed, it ain't no reason for us to go into a confession, huh?
Oh, don't get that way. We was just kidding.
Yeah, wait till I stick a dip in the piano.
Well, there you are. There's your music and everything. Come on, baby, let's dance.
Say, I sure must be stuck on you, handsome, to get up and try to dance to that racket. Come on, let's go.
Okay, you're a good little sport, Betty, and tomorrow night I'm going to paint the town with...
Hey, how about you dancing with me, too, kid?
Sure. Say, what's all this bull about the money you guys are going to have tomorrow? I suppose that's the line to give all the girls, huh?
Say, babe, after tomorrow, we're going to be on Easy Street.
Yeah? Well, where's all this money coming from? A rich uncle me?
Who cares? Are you a policeman?
Say, do I look dumb like a Los Angeles cop?
Come on, you better dance when you can. We can't stay here all night. We got an important date tomorrow with our strangers.
It is 11 o'clock on the morning of August 22nd, 1925. The Hellman Bank on Santa Fe Avenue is humming with mid-morning activity.
How many ones did you say, Mrs. Sawyer?
10, please, and the rest in 5.
Right. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Why, what's the matter? Oh!
Stick your hands up. You clerks, if you want to live, you keep away from those alarm buttons.
You can't get away with this, my man. Why the idea in broad daylight?
Shut them up. Whiskers, or I'll plug you as an example. All right, now don't start a shooting till you have to, Rudy. Now, come on. All you guys are behind the counter. You get into the safe. Now, come on and step out or I'll burn you down. Now, Bertie, you get those customers down on the floor. And you pick up at the door.
Okay. Down on the floor, all of them.
Me too.
Yes, you too. Hey, you there in the brown suit, don't you try to pull nothing. Flat on the floor, all of you.
All right, Ed. You keep your guns on the rest of them, huh?
Oh, don't shoot. Don't point that gun at me. I'm going to faint.
All right. You do anything but shut your mouth. Hey, Bertie, you got to the door?
Yeah, I got everything of a suit. Now we're leaving. Everybody stay put till we get out of the door or we'll blast you. Come on, guys.
All right. All right, the pilot. I'm going to take the wheel. What'd I tell you? Just like taking a candy from a kid.
The bank robbers pile into a large black touring car waiting for them outside, motor running. The driver presses the accelerator to the floor, and the powerful car leaps out into the stream of traffic on Santa Fe Avenue. A second later, one of the officials of the bank commandeers another car and follows in mad pursuit. Several blocks away at Santa Fe and 8, Officer Oscar Bayer, seated on his motorcycle, passes the time of day with a friend.
What are you doing down in this end of town, Oscar? Nothing ever happens down here, and the traffic's too dense for speeding.
Yeah, I get you right, Mac, but orders are orders. I sure wish something would happen to break the monotony, though.
Will you get your wrist, lad? Look at that madman weaving through the traffic.
Huh? He's as good as got a ticket right now.
Well, you better hurry. That bird's moving.
I'll get him at a traffic signal.
And there's another one. Go get him, Oscar.
Just watch me.
The police motorcycle flashes ahead of the pursuer's car. And weaving in and out of the dense traffic, Oscar Bayer streaks down Santa Fe Avenue after the fleeing bandits. The black outlaw 7th Street on 2 wheels. Bayer 50 yards behind him. As the officer unlimits his automatic and shoots the robber's tires, 2 gun barrels are thrust suddenly through the rear window of the black car, and something hard and hot hits Bayer on the chest. The speeding motor swerves dangerously. Bayer straightens it, whips out his service revolver. The bandits return the fire. Bayer zigzags in an attempt to throw off the bandits' aim. On down 7th Street, the gun battle wages at 50 miles an hour. Roaring past intersections, Bayer shouts to traffic policemen who hastily commandeer passing cars and join in the chase. Bayer empties his gun, and jamming it under his left arm, he reloads it with his right hand while he steers to the left. The bandit car is momentarily halted by construction work at Mateo Street. The man who runs out from the street to warn them around the barriers receives a bullet through his hat. At San Pedro Street, a thick stream of traffic going in the opposite direction draws the bandits up short from the stoplight. Traffic officer Wiley E. Smith, attracted by Bayer's screaming siren, turns around as the bandit car comes to a screeching stop. Before Bayer can shout a warning to him, a shotgun spits death from the bandit car. Smith sways, drops to the ground, then painfully climbs to his knees, trips out his gun, and starts firing at the bandits as Bayer joins him, his revolver spitting fire into the black touring car. Motorists, waiting at the stoplight, hastily scramble to the bottom of their car. Bayer, blind with pain, sickened from the bullets his body has stopped, and the dying Smith are joined by 4 other officers who come up on the commandeered car. As Bayer steps from the cover of a parked car for a moment, one of the gunmen jumping from the black automobile aims at him. The guns of 3 of the policemen snuff out the light. 2 more bandits jump from the car and streak for a nearby parking station. The officers cut off the escape of the 4th robber and order him to surrender.
Drop that gun, mister. You're all washed up. That's plenty, you know. Oh! You got him in the arm, will you? Yeah, let's get the cuffs on him.
Hey, you haven't got him yet, get ready.
Nothing like a gun butt to quiet him. Oh, let's put the cuffs on her.
Yeah. Here comes Stevenson. The last thing I saw of him is after those other 2 guys. How'd you make out, Stevenson?
They got away. I hung on to them until I ran out of ammunition. Say, there. You're hit.
Yeah. Well, I'm still on my feet, and something tells me I'm going to stay there till we get this bird to the station.
Here comes the ambulance now. There, you better get in, too.
No, sir. I'm going to the hospital under my own power.
$19,000 is found in a bullet-riddled satchel in the bandit's car as a private automobile carries Officer Smith to the hospital, and the ambulance rushes the wounded bandit to medical help. Inspector Finlinson, attempting to get coherent statements of the case from the excited officers, meets Oscar Bayer in the hospital corridor.
Oh, here you are, Bayer. I've been looking every place for you. Oh, I've been right here, Inspector. I'm waiting for word about Wiley. Have you heard anything? He's pretty bad, Oscar. Shot through the lung. He's losing blood fast. Oh, poor Wiley. The dirty rat shooted him down in cold blood. How's the guy we brought in? Never mind him. I want to know how you are. Oh, I'm okay. I just got a few little scratches. You should have reported to the doctor before this. Oh, I'm all right, Inspector, honestly. Well, I want the doctor's assurance of that. Yeah, but it's silly, sir. It doesn't look silly from the size of that blood stain on your side. Where? Oh, that. I hadn't noticed that before. All right, that settles it. You're seeing the doctor with me right now. Come on. Get in here. Here's Bayer, Doctor. He seems to think he's a human target. Look him over, will you?
Certainly. All right, young man. Right over here. Slip your uniform off.
Yes, sir. Oh! Just a scratch, Bayer. Here. Let me hear, Bear. Here, let me help you, boy. Oh. Come on. Easy. There we are.
Now let's get a look at you. Well, young fellow, you must have been born under a lucky star.
What do you mean?
One bullet headed for your heart was stopped by your bag. Look at this. And another, if it could have killed you, is embedded in your notebook here. See that?
Yeah, that was close. You know, I remember now feeling that hit me. It sort of knocked the wind out of me for a moment.
Now, let me see. 1, 2, 3 flesh wounds. I'll get a dressing on them.
Are they serious, Doctor?
No, but it's certainly a miracle that they only pinched the flesh. Any one of them would have killed him if they'd have been an inch nearer the center of his body.
Well, there you are, Doctor. They can't get rid of me. Only the good die young. Doctor, while you're bandaging Bear, I want to talk to this wounded man. That is, if he's well enough to talk.
Yes, I think it'll be all right, Inspector. He's in the next room, right through that door.
Thanks. And, Doctor, see the Bear here does what you tell him. If you don't make him good or bad, he'll be out riding his beat this afternoon.
Well, don't worry. I'll see that doesn't happen.
Well, young fellow, how are you?
What's it for you? Who are you anyhow?
Who do you suppose?
Dick.
Well, yes, that is a police officer.
Yeah? Well, what do you want?
What's your name?
Smith. John Smith.
Rather unusual name, isn't it?
Well, don't make a smart attack, Cop. What do you want?
Well, I want to find out who your partners were in your little deal this morning.
Mama don't know.
You don't know, eh?
That's what I say. I'm only met him in the Pershing Square yesterday. I don't know what his name.
Very, very interesting.
Oh, yeah? Well, that's to the fact. They make a date to meet me this morning near the bank. I don't know that he was going to make him stick up until shit happened.
You ought to be a little more careful about the companions you take. They may get you into trouble sometime.
Oh, yeah. You're the wise guy, aren't you, huh?
Remains to be seen. But I can tell you this, John Smith. Our fingerprint man will be over here in a half hour, and it won't be long until we find out just how wise a guy you are.
Fingerprinting of the dead bandit and his wounded companion identify them as Rudolph Spranter and Anthony Caspar, respectively. Both had served time in the Illinois State Penitentiary at Joliet for bank robbery. And Rudolph Spranter had also served 4 other sentences. The warden of Joliet Prison furnishes complete criminal records of both men, and in addition sends the Los Angeles Police Department fingerprints and photographs of Ed Spranter, brother of the dead bandit. A checkup of the acquaintances of the gang brings the 2 short-time lady friends of the men into the investigation.
We understand you girls were acquainted with Ed and Rudolph Spranter and Tony Casper.
Who? We never heard of him.
Well, they may have given you different names. Here are the pictures. You recognize them? You can speak freely. All we want is an identification. We haven't got anything on you.
You're damn right you haven't.
Well, do they look like anyone you ever saw before?
Sure, we was out with him one night. You little fool. They treated us all right. Sure they did. But I'm not going to get into any jam on account of them.
Well, go on.
Well, we was out with them. They said they was from Chicago, and they was going to pull a big job the next day.
Was that the day the Hellman Bank was robbed?
Yeah, I guess it was. Hey, that's right, Ella. Remember one of them made a crack about having a date with his banker the next morning?
I don't know anything about it. I'm through with you. Spilling your guts to a copper.
You got us all wrong, sister. All we want is a corroborative identification.
Well, I don't care what you want. You're a copper, and you ain't going to get nothing out of me.
Faced with his record from Joliet and the further identification of his girlfriend, Caspar admits his participation in the robbery, but refuses to give any information regarding the 2 missing bandits. Pictures and fingerprints of Ed Spranter are printed by the thousands and sent to every police station and sheriff's office in the United States. More than 2 months passed. And then one November afternoon at a busy corner of the Loop in Chicago, Patrolman Frank Griffin, off duty and in plain clothes, recognizes a man answering the description of Ed Spranter talking to 2 other men. As Griffin approaches the group, the 2 men flee. But Franta reaches for a gun in his hip pocket. Griffin seizes Franta, pinning his arms to his body.
Don't be a sap, Franta. Look at that crowd. Don't start anything.
Well, what's the big idea?
Quiet. Listen. They want to talk to you down at headquarters. If you come along quietly, I won't handcuff you.
Yeah, but I...
If you raise hell to try to get away, this crowd may be tougher on you than I'll be.
Well, okay.
Come along, then.
You might tell me, Griffin, what the big idea is.
Nothing much. Only the captain wants to talk to you.
What about?
A bank robbery in Los Angeles.
Los Angeles? I've never been in Los Angeles.
Well, you can explain all that to the captain. I'm through with you when I get you down to headquarters.
Hey, how come you're in plain clothes, Griffin? You was in harness a couple of days ago.
Yeah, well, I got promoted.
Yeah?
Sure.
Carrying your gat on the inside now, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
There's your pal Shields on the corner. He's still in the harness.
Yeah, but Joe'll get a break, too, one of these days.
Hello, Frank. Who's your pal?
Joe, this fellow's wanted for murder. There's a gun in his pocket. Get it.
Okay. No, you don't.
Give me the bracelet, Joe.
Hey, what the...
Now, Ed, I'm still a harness bull, but I happen to be off duty right now and without a gun.
Nice job, Frank. I got the SOS you flashed with your eyes.
Boy, was I nervous. I thought I'd never run into anybody.
Well, I'll be a platoon here. I could have got away all the time.
Oscar Bayer, now promoted to the detective force, accompanies Captain James Bean to Chicago. And the two officers bring Edward Franta back to Los Angeles to face trial on charges of first-degree murder and robbery. In December 1925, Caspar, now sufficiently recovered from his wounds, and Franta go on trial before a jury of 12 women, the first all-female jury in the history of California. For 83 hours, the ladies of the jury argue the case, 11 standing for hanging and the 12th set upon for acquittal. Finally, at a few minutes before 12 on New Year's Eve, they compromise on life in prison. With New Year's bells ringing and whistles screeching, the jury returns its verdict. The attorney for the defense leaps to his feet.
Your Honor, this is a miscarriage of justice. I will appeal this decision.
I wish you would. I believe that a second trial would result in these men getting what they actually deserve. They should be sentenced to hang.
Well, in that case, will the court permit me a moment to speak to my client?
Yes, certainly.
Your Honor, upon further consideration, I and my clients are prepared to accept the verdict of the jury and the sentence of the court.
Shortly afterward, Ed Franta and Tony Caspar are en route to Folsom Prison. The fourth bandit was never apprehended, but police vigilance has not relaxed in the search for him. Oscar Bayer, in reward for his bravery, received a citation from Chief Davis, a promotion to the Detective Bureau, and a share of a $2,300 reward given by the Hellman Bank and the California Bankers Association. This brave officer, who had escaped death many times before he foiled the bank robbers, who had battled with German U-boats in the English Channel during the war, was a member of the Pursuit Squadron 478 of the Army Reserve Force, having learned to pilot an airplane following the war. He sold the first ship he owned, an old Jenny, to a boy in Alhambra, who killed himself crashing into high-tension wires. Bayer's second ship ran out of gas over the downtown police station and crashed at Vermont and 3rd. Bayer escaped with a few scratches. Unafraid, Bayer buys a monocoupe. And one bright, sunshiny day in 1929, he takes off from Rogers Airport, accompanied by Officer's Passenger, for a short hop to Clover Field in Santa Monica. A few minutes later, the glistening red ship drops onto Clover Field in a perfect three-point landing. And Bayer is greeted by a friend whom he has been teaching to fly.
Hello, Johnson.
Hello, Oscar. 12 days of flying, huh?
Yeah. You know my pal, Plessinger?
Oh, hello.
Well, what about it, Johnson? You want to take another lesson?
Sure. You know, Plessinger, This guy can teach me more about handling a stick in 5 minutes than any of these other birds can in a day.
Yeah, Oscar knows his stuff, all right. Come on, you guys. This battery's going to my head. Come on, let's go, Johnson.
Okay.
So long, Puss. Be back in a little while. Okay, Oscar. So long.
Little mechanical red bird skims across the green of the aerodrome, sees the top of the grass, and falls toward the heavens. Circling effortlessly, it is soon 1,000 feet in the air. Below lies the panorama of Southern California, a glimmering jewel in the noonday sun. The mountains to the east, the desert beyond shimmering in the east. Below, the matchless blue of Santa Monica Bay, half circled by the throbbing white scallop of the beach. Toward the west, the mysterious peaks of the Channel Islands. A day to dream. A day to soar. A shout goes up from the field. The monarch who falters in his flight turns over, drops into a spin, hurtles earthward. Down, down, down.
Oscar Bear 2 days later. 116 motorcycle policemen from all over Los Angeles County accompanied the procession. Aeroplanes flew overhead. We fired 3 volleys above the grave, and the planes swooped low, dropping wreaths of flowers on the last we saw of Oscar Bear. An officer and a gentleman, a fearless enemy, a faithful friend, truly one of the finest.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Modern motor cars are built to give you almost perfect performance. But you can't expect them to deliver it with inferior gasoline. To get the very best out of your car, why not try a tank full of Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl? This is the gasoline that delivers millions of miles of dependable service to police cars, fire engines, and other emergency equipment here in the great Southwest. If you want the truth about your car, Rio Grande Cracked will tell you whether you need repairs or a change in gasoline. Next time you need oil, why not try Sinclair Opaline? This splendid oil is extra refined, giving longer life. Also, it is sold only in tamper-proof extra major cans. It sells for only 25 cents. For a better oil, at the price of cheap bulk oil, insist on Sinclair Opaline.
Attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast 30 regarding a holdup. 3 suspects now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
This episode of Calling All Cars was obtained from the official police records by Madeline Kelly and was adapted for radio and produced.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. A hold up at the Bureau of Power and Light. That's all. Rosenquist.
methods make a great deal of difference in the quality of a gasoline. Old-fashioned methods fail to extract from the crude oil the essential elements that give a gasoline quick starting, instant power, and good mileage. Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl is made by the up-to-the-minute method known as the cracking process. This refining method places the crude oil under terrific heat and pressure. This heat and pressure literally cracks the molecules of gas into millions and millions of even smaller particles. It is this breaking up of the molecules that gives Rio Grande cracked gasoline its smooth, effortless power. Also, its average of 10 points higher anti-knock rating over gasolines which are not cracked. Give Rio Grande cracked a fair trial. It costs no more than other non-premium gasolines, but you will notice the difference. And now tonight, Chief Davis has sent as his representative Inspector F.T. Hawtrey, who will now address you.
Good evening, friends. I have come here this evening at the request of Chief of Police James E. Davis to bring you a story of vital importance to the citizens of this city. During the past year, economic stress has placed upon the citizenry burdens of immeasurable weight, affecting the lives of all persons paying taxes toward the support of our government. We feel that the story about to be portrayed for you over the radio is particularly interesting at this time because of its human interest and of particular interest to the tax-paying public. It concerns the theft of public funds from the Water and Power Department by a faithless employee and his gangster friends. During the long period of investigation, the entire machinery of the police department was kept in motion. This story gives you insight into the dramatic activities of this law enforcement agency. It will reveal to you how intelligent methods, rather than the widely publicized third-degree methods, prevail in modern police work. Professor Lindsley will now go on with the story.
In July 1927, the following advertisement is run in the classified sections of the Los Angeles newspapers. Big money for man with plenty of nerve and good head. Box number 6666. Of the many replies received by the anonymous leaser of Box 6666, a letter from one Andrew McDonald interests him most. He answers McDonald's note and makes an appointment with him.
Well, Mr. McDonald, I like the tone of your letter. And I like the tone of your advertisement. Are you interested in a job that demands the qualifications of my advertisement? I'm interested, Mr. Peters, in anything that'll pay off. What do you mean, pay off? Anything that's worth the risk it requires. And I don't care what the risk is, so long as the job pays off in big money. Oh, I see. Well, would you consider $10,000 big money? 10 grand? Sure, that's a lot of dough. If you come out of it alive. Oh, you'll come out of it alive, all right. Well, what's your proposition? Well, I'm not convinced you're interested. Sure, I'm interested. Will you run a risk? That is, a little risk. For 10 grand? Sure, spill it. Okay. It's a payroll holdup. Sounds good. How big's the payroll? What do you care? 10 grand's your cut. Yeah, but listen. What's the matter? Isn't 10 grand enough? Sure. But what's it all about? And the less you know, the better off you are. I'm running all the risks. Okay. That's fair enough. All right. Now, I'll draw you a diagram of the layout. Here's Hill Street, see? Yeah. And here's Broadway. Uh-huh. All right. Now, at 7 a.m. on the morning the payroll goes out, we come in the Hill Street entrance here. And we go upstairs and walk over to the Broadway side and down to the second floor landing, which is here, see? Yeah, go ahead. All right. Now, we got green isinglass eye shades on like we were clerks. Yeah. We wait on this second floor landing until we see the cashier come in. Then we go down to the clerk's desk and pretend we're working. Yeah. And when we see the cashier open the safe to get out the payroll, we stick 'em up. Get it? Hey, how do you know so much about this layout? Well, I ought to know. I work down there. Are you sure this is the morning the payroll goes out? Listen, don't you think I've got that all set? Yeah, but are you sure? And I wouldn't be here if I wasn't. Okay. Give me that box of ammunition. I've got a long gun.
Oh, my God, what's the matter?
Hey, listen, I lifted the apartment.
Oh, you damn fool. How are we going to hold up a payroll without bullets in our gas?
Well, wait a minute. Let me think. Listen, these cashiers are scared to death of a holdup. We can bluff them.
How?
Here's some brown paper on this desk. Now, wait a minute.
Brown paper? What do you want with brown paper?
Oh, wait a minute.
What are you doing?
Here. Now, tear this into pieces and stuff the chambers with it. Yeah, that's the idea.
Oh.
Now, plug it in pretty far.
Like
yeah,
this?
that's great, yeah. Looks like cartridges, see? Now, give me some.
Uh-huh. Well, how long will it be before the cashier gets here?
Not long. Look, Mag, how's this gun look?
Swell. Just like the real thing. But what if they call our bluff?
They won't. They're scared, I tell you.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. So it's the Bureau of Power and Light we're holding up, huh? That payroll ought to be worth something.
It's worth just 10 grand to you.
Yeah, I know. The cut's okay with me.
Right down. Here comes the cashier.
Okay.
Now follow me down to the desk and act like you was a clerk.
Sure.
Here we go.
Hey, who's this coming?
Hessel, he's the head cashier.
Oh, yeah?
Here, take these desks here, grab a pen, pull out a book or anything, and start writing.
Okay.
Look, here comes Brockway, the assistant cashier.
Yeah?
Hessel's opening the time safe now.
Uh-huh. He's got it open.
Yeah, and that's our cue. You cover Brockway, I'll get Pestle. Come on.
I wonder where that watchman is, Louis. He should have been here a half
The
hour.
watchman won't be here for a while.
Hey, what is
Now, hold up. Now, you two men get over there by the cash window and look like you're working.
Well, we'll do no.
Oh, yes, you will. We mean business. Now, get over there. My partner here will be behind the door of the safe with his gun trained on your back. Act natural or else. Keep your eye on him, pal.
Sure.
I'm going to clear out this safe. Hey, you. Cut out that noise.
You want your head blown off?
What's the matter?
This guy's trying to attract the attention of the janitor out there in the hall.
Give it to him if he doesn't stop.
You bet I will. With paper bullet? Jeez, I forgot all about that.
Don't worry, I got all the dough in the place. We're just about through.
Good.
Now, let's truss up our friends here and be on our way.
Okay. The straps first, eh? Now, listen, you guys. We're going to tie you up for a while.
And you'll be okay so long as you keep quiet.
Yeah. Come on, turn around. That's better. There, I guess they can't use their hands much. Got one of them rubber balls?
Yeah, here you are.
No, don't go.
Sorry, but we're not taking any chances on you squawking too soon. Don't mind the taste of that rubber. It's a new ball and quite clean.
Hey, this other guy's tough, too.
All right, let's go.
Within a few moments, the bound cashiers are discovered and untied by employees arriving for the day's work. The police are notified, and Detective Lieutenants Pruitt, Sterrett, and Kopicek are detailed to investigate the scene of the crime. They questioned the victims closely.
Now, Mr. Pestle, will you kindly tell us just what happened?
Well, I came in at 7:30 to get the payroll ready, and I passed two men at that desk over there.
That one by the cashier's cage?
Yes, that's the one.
Go on.
Well, they both wore eye shades. They were bending over some papers, so I didn't pay any attention to them. I just thought they were a couple of night clerks finishing up their work.
And then what happened?
Well, when I got the safe opened and Brockaway here came in to help me with the payroll, these two men walked through the cage and held us up. They made us go over to the window there like we were working.
And I tried to signal the janitor by jingling a letter spike, and the one with his gun on us threatened to blow my brains out.
Who were you trying to signal?
The janitor. He was out there in the hall cleaning up the drinking fountains. He was only about 10 feet away all during the time it was happening.
Where is the janitor?
Here I is, mister. I was right here.
What do you know about this?
I don't know nothing, mister.
Didn't you see anybody in here?
No, sir. I see these two gentlemen here, then I looked up and I didn't see them. I don't know nothing else.
And you didn't hear anything?
No, sir. I didn't hear nothing.
Well, how come? It seems strange you wouldn't notice anything unusual.
I don't know, mister, but I got my own troubles, you know. I got misery, I have. I got misery in my back and pains me something foul, you know. The doctor...
Okay, but don't go away. I may want to talk to you again.
Yeah, sir. I ain't going no place. I got a lot of cuspidors to clean around here. Now I'll be right here in the general facility.
Now, Mr. Purple, what do these men look like?
Well, they wore old clothes, sort of shabby. And they both had green eye shades.
One of them had adhesive tape over the bridge of his nose. He seemed to be the boss.
Yes, and he was about medium height and slender.
And he had sort of a hollow face, wouldn't you say, Parson?
Yes, I guess that's right. And, oh, yes, he wore a wig, a black wig. I noticed it when he was tying me up.
How about the other man?
He's the one that tied me up.
He was older and fuller faced. He had black hair.
Did he wear a wig?
Well, I don't know.
Not much to go on.
Say, Jim, here's the gags they used.
Oh, yes. We threw them down on the desk when they untied it.
Rubber balls.
Yes, they forced them into our mouths and taped them in.
Pretty effective gags, all right.
And, Jim, I found out that the payroll guard hasn't shown up yet.
That's right. He wasn't here when I came in this morning.
Who is he?
His name's Hank Schaefer. He's night watchman at the power plant out near Slauson. On paydays, he comes in early in the morning and acts as guard.
And he wasn't here this morning?
No, and he hasn't shown up yet. It looks suspicious to me.
Ed, you better get hot on this Schaefer. Run him down as soon as you can.
Sure thing, Jim.
Now, gentlemen, the next step is at headquarters. You come along with me. We'll go over there and look through the mug book. Maybe we've got your eyeshade robber's portraits in there.
Very well, Lieutenant. We'll be glad to.
Let's go, then.
This way, please.
Mr. Peschel. Yeah, Mr. Peschel. What's happened? I heard there's been a robbery here. What's happened here?
Oh, Schaefer. You're a little late, Hank.
Yeah, I know, but I couldn't help it.
This is the guard I was telling you about, Lieutenant. Although he's not much of a guard. While you were taking your time getting here, Schaefer, 2 men took $73,000 out of the safe.
$73,000? Mein Gott in Himmelwein. But you should hear mine troubles. You should hear what happened to me.
We'd like to. What did happen to you?
Well, I was driving down here from the power plant at 7 o'clock, like I'm always doing on paydays. On that 95 and 10th Avenue, 2 men in the big black sedan forcing me to curb. Then they jumped out and pulled a gun on me. Oh, they were real tough guys, too. And they make me get in the back of the car, and they throw a blanket over me. And then they drove me way out here in Orange County. And then they throw me out of the car and drive away. And I got right back as quick as I could here.
What was the license number of the car?
What?
The license number.
Collie, I didn't notice in the excitement.
You didn't notice the license number?
Nine, that's right, 9.
Schaefer, that doesn't sound like a very satisfactory explanation of your absence.
Yeah, but that's true, Mr. Bessel. You don't think for a minute...
We don't think anything, Schaefer. Our job is to find out. You'll have to come along to headquarters with us.
But I had nothing to do with anything here. I'm telling you the truth, honest I am.
The watchman Schaefer is naturally the object of great suspicion, but an intensive search of his background fails to result in the discovery of any criminal record. Repeated questioning always results in the same story. And finally, for lack of any proof to the contrary, Schaefer is placed beyond suspicion. Tessel and Brockway scan the mug books for pictures of the men who held them up, but their search is in vain. Underworld characters and even employees of the Bureau of Power and Light are kept under surveillance to determine whether they make any large deposits of money or any unusual purchases. Circulars bearing the meager description of the bandits and pictures of the paraphernalia used to assist identifications by means of modus operandi in case of future crimes elsewhere are distributed over the entire United States. But in spite of all this police activity, 4 months passed without the slightest clue to the identity of the robbers. The opinion grows around headquarters that the job was pulled by Eastern gangsters who had left town immediately after the robbery. Then, on January 20th, 1928, a matter of routine police work comes to the attention of Lieutenant Kopitek that is destined to play an important part in unraveling the snarls of this baffling case.
Detective Bureau, Lieutenant Kopitek.
I want to speak to someone about something mighty suspicious.
What is it, ma'am?
Well, about a month ago, a young fellow rented a house next to me.
Yeah?
Well, he's acting mighty funny.
What's he been doing?
Well, yesterday, I saw him out of the kitchen window changing the license plates on his car.
Well, that's nothing suspicious. Lots of people are changing their 27 plates to new plates at this time of the year.
Now, wait a minute, young man, until I've finished.
Oh, I beg your pardon. Go ahead.
Well, yesterday, he took off the 27 plate and put on the 28 plate.
Yes?
And today, he took off his 28 plate and put on another pair.
Well, that does sound a little funny.
Well, I think you'd better look into it.
We will, right away. Now, if you'll kindly give me the address.
Lieutenant Kopitek, Pruitt, and Starrett lose no time in getting out to the Highland Park district and interviewing their informant in person.
Now, you understand, Lieutenant, I don't want to be mixed up in this thing.
I'm just doing my duty as I see it. This young man's actions look very suspicious to me, and this is a peaceable neighborhood, and we don't want any strange goings-on here.
Well, what do you mean, goings-on? Have you noticed anything else?
No, but you never can tell. Why, the next thing you know, he might be having drinking parties, and Huzzy's visiting him.
Well, what's this young man's name?
Well, the Iceman tells me his name is Craig, see? And he's up to no good, I can tell you. Why, I went over there to pay a neighborly call after he moved in, and he all but slammed the door in my face.
Is he home now?
Well, I tell you, I ain't seen him go out today.
Oh, very well, then. We'll pay him a visit.
But now leave me out of it. I don't want to cause no trouble for no one.
Ruth, you guard the back way. Garrett and I'll try the front entrance.
Try the door first before you knock.
Go ahead.
Somebody unlock.
Oh, come on.
Hey, what do you want?
Well, I'll be. Look at the money, Jim.
Hey, you've got no right breaking into my house.
We didn't break in. We walked in.
Who are you?
Police officers.
Police? Oh, what do you want here?
Looks like we want you.
Yeah, but what for?
Well, we'll see about that. What are you doing with all this money laid out on the carpet and the stove going full blast?
Oh, I'm drying it out. It got wet.
Yeah, where'd you get this money?
It's my money.
Where did you get it?
I sold some property up in Colorado a couple of months ago, and this is the money I got for it.
Oh, yeah? Look at this, Ed. Bureau of Power and Light wrappings on this package of bills. Bureau of Power and Light? Oh, so you're the guy that pulled that job.
Listen, I don't know what you're talking about. I got this money from a ranch I sold in Colorado.
Oh, yeah? Come on, Starrett. Let's take this kid down to headquarters.
A positive identification of the wrappers and serial numbers of the bills found in the bandit's house is readily obtained from Bureau of Power and Light employees. In spite of this damaging fact, the robber, whose real name police discovered to be Bob Peters, claims to be innocent of the charge. Captain William Cahill directs the questioning. Continually for 36 hours, detectives in relays interrogate Peters. No one sleeps, robber or detective. Finally, at midnight of January 21st, with everyone on the point of collapse from fatigue, and Peters still sticking to his original story of innocence, Captain Cahill rises from his seat across the table from the young man.
Okay, boys, that's enough for tonight. You better all go home and get some rest. Peters, come into my office here. I want to talk to you alone. Sit down. No, take that chair over there. It's more comfortable. Here. Have a cigarette?
Yeah, thanks.
A light?
Thanks.
You're tired, aren't you?
Oh, I sure am.
Well, you can get some rest soon.
Listen, you might as well let me go to bed now. You can't get anything out of me because I've got nothing to tell. I don't know a thing about this.
Yes, Bob, I heard you repeat that over and over, but I don't believe you. Now, look here. The money found in your possession has been identified by the Bureau of Power and Light by the wrappers on it. And the insurance company has identified it by its serial numbers. But even if you walked out of here tonight a free man, you'd never be able to spend $1 of that money. Now, we know you took that dough. And the best thing you can do to help yourself is to make a clean breast of the whole thing.
I sure would if I knew anything about it.
Well, let's look at it this way then, Bob. If somebody stole all your clothes and the police got him and he confessed to his crime and returned those clothes to you, how would you feel toward him? Would you be more lenient than if he had denied the theft and we had proof of it?
Well, of course I'd feel lenient towards him.
Well, now, that's the way for you to help yourself. Confess this whole thing now.
Oh, I sure would, Captain, if I'd stolen the money. I'd tell you about it this minute.
You love your mother, don't you, Bob?
Of course I do.
Now, think what this is going to mean to her. For even if you plead not guilty, we've got enough evidence to send you away for some little time. Now, don't you think you owe it to her to shorten your time away from her, to shorten her period of grief as much as possible, to take advantage of the leniency that your plea of guilty will give you?
Yes, Captain, all you say is true, but I didn't do it.
Well, how about your fiancée? You deny having told her that you'd buy her a diamond ring?
Oh, of course I do. It isn't true.
Why do you keep lying, Peters? Now, look here. Come in, Miss Campbell. I want Bob to hear from you or your lips the truth that he denies. Now, what about that diamond ring, Miss Campbell?
Well, Bob told me he bought a diamond ring for me and that he was going to give it to me
Thank you, Miss Campbell. That's all for the present.
Why, you didn't have to bring her into this.
I couldn't help it, Bob. We've got to get to the bottom of this. And that's nothing to what she'll suffer if you go on the stand and try to prove innocence against the evidence that we've got on you. Think what the publicity will do. Think how the whole town will talk about her. You know what they'll call her? They'll call her a bandit's moll. Now, is that the sort of a thing to do to a sweet girl like that? A girl who has loved you and had faith in you? Because you've made a mistake, Bob, do you think it's fair to drag her name through the mud? Now, do you?
Okay, Captain. You win. I'll confess. I'll plead guilty. I'll do anything you want me to.
Peter's confession names Andrew McDonald as his assistant in the robbery, and William Thompson and Harry Ott as the two men who kidnapped Schaefer, the watchman. For their participation, McDonald had received $10,000, and Thompson and Ott $1,000 apiece. Following the holdup, Peters, who was on his vacation at the time, had spent a week and $200 in San Francisco, had then returned to his desk at the Bureau of Power and Light, remaining at work for 6 weeks to avert suspicion. He had deposited $5,000 of the money in 7 different banks under false firm names and had buried the rest. It was this buried money he was trying to dry out when the officers arrested him. As soon as the police learned their names, Captains Slayton and Cahill speed to Thompson's and Art's homes and place them under arrest. They are questioned at headquarters and eventually admit having kidnapped the watchman and receiving a payoff for their services. Meanwhile, a Los Angeles police car, bearing Lieutenants Pruitt and Starrett, screams through heavy coastline fog south to San Isidro, where, according to replies to their statewide teletype, McDonald is publishing a newspaper. They arrest him just as he is hurriedly dressing preparatory to fleeing across the border. He is rushed back to Los Angeles, fingerprinted, and brought before Captain Cahill for questioning.
McDonald, how much did you get out of that Bureau of Power and Light holdup?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Wasn't it $10,000?
I don't know nothing about a holdup.
But your employer on that job, Bob Peters, said that you got $10 grand for your part of it.
Listen, I don't know what you're talking about.
No? Well, let me see. You got $10 grand, and a couple of weeks later, you bought a $5,000 interest in a San Isidro newspaper, and then deposited $4,000 in a Tijuana bank.
I won that $4 grand across the border.
You did? Well, that's the first time I ever heard of anyone winning $4,000 in Tijuana.
Well, I did.
You're to be congratulated, McDonald. But how do you explain this? Mr. Pessel and Mr. Brockway, the men you held up, both recognize you.
Are they nuts?
Yeah? And how do you explain this? Here are your fingerprints on the car that you rented for a getaway. And here are your own fingerprints. And they match.
Listen, fingerprints ain't any good for identification.
And that hasn't been our experience. And now here's another interesting similarity. The way your handwriting on the police blotter and the handwriting on this auto rental contract tally.
I tell you, I didn't have anything to do with this holdup.
And yet your pals, Peter, Thompson, and Art, all implicate you in their confession.
I never heard of them before. It's a lousy frame-up, the whole thing. Somebody's trying to railroad me.
McDonald, calm down. You're as guilty as the devil, you know it.
But McDonald insists on his innocence. He refuses to cooperate with the police in the restitution of the stolen money, and when charged with his crime, he pleads not guilty. Peters, Thompson, and Arts, on the other hand, cooperate to the fullest with the police. As a result of the $73,000 stolen, $48,000 in cash and $5,000 in property was returned. Peters, Thompson, and Arts, pleading guilty, are charged with second-degree robbery, and McDonald is charged with first-degree robbery. After the testimony, the men file into the courtroom to receive the sentence of the judge.
Robert Peters, William Thompson, and Harry Art, stand and face the court. You men have been found guilty of second-degree robbery, and it is now my duty to sentence you. But your cooperation with the authorities following your arrest has been commendable. And in view of your attitude, this court is lenient and sentences you to serve from 1 year to life in San Quentin Prison. Andrew McDonald, stand and face the court. McDonald, before I pass sentence on you, have you anything to say?
Sure I have, Judge. I've been framed. These three rats here put me on the spot. I didn't have a thing to do with this robbery.
You still insist you are innocent?
Of course I'm innocent. I'm being railroaded.
McDonald, your attitude astonishes me. Throughout this whole proceeding, you have failed completely to cooperate with the authorities. In the face of damning evidence, clear, unimpeachable evidence of your guilt, you still claim you are innocent.
I do.
You seem to be asking the court to be severe on you.
Go ahead. Spirit, you can't scare me.
I'm trying not to, McDonald, but I intend that you shall serve as an example to other lawbreakers who in the future may want to take such a stubborn attitude as you have. Therefore, Andrew McDonald, I sentence you to serve from 7 years to life in San Quentin Prison.
This case shows so clearly the inherent stupidity in the criminal. Someplace along the line, the perpetrator of the most perfect crime will make a mistake, will slacken in his vigilance, and then he is lost. These mistakes, these let-ups of vigilance, are often, as not, born of a guilty conscience. Had Peters not been so worried about detection that he changed license plates twice in 2 days, our job in solving this crime would have been much harder. We, in the police department, had many opportunities to observe the truth of the old adage, give a man enough rope and hang himself.
Thank you, Inspector Halsey. Statements that are merely made and not backed up are valuable. Statements that have undeniable facts behind them are worth your consideration. You'll never hear vague promises or semi-scientific claims made for Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl lead, for it is the policy of the Rio Grande Oil Company to stick only to facts in their advertising. So when you hear the statement, for police car performance, use Rio Grande cracked gasoline, you know that it is true, and here's the reason. In the great Southwest, where Rio Grande products are sold, more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, motorcycles, and other emergency equipment use Rio Grande cracked than all other brands combined. These summer days are hard on most lubricating oils. However, you need never worry about burned-out bearings. If you've got Sinclair Pennsylvania or Sinclair Opaline motor oil in your crankcase, these oils are extra refined, giving them longer life, even under terrific temperatures. They are sold only in tamper-proof extra-major cans, yet cost no more. Rio Grande has prepared for your information a complete list of forthcoming cases to be broadcast on Calling All Cars. May we suggest that you drive into your neighborhood Rio Grande service station tomorrow and ask for the Rio Grande radio log. It's free.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 31. Starting a holdup at the Bureau of Power and Light. Suspects in this case now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
This episode of Calling All Cars was prepared from the confidential police files by Madeline Kelly and adapted for radio and produced by William N. Roby.
police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 35. Shooting fireworks inside the city limits is a violation of city ordinance. All cars be on the lookout for such violation and stop it wherever found. That's all. Rolls and Cliff.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we present the 4th of July, 1934, as seen from a police radio car. And we're taking each one of you with us. Your only credentials need be a stout heart and a friendly appreciation of Rio Grande cracked gasoline. So if you have listened to Calling All Cars these many months, and for some unavoidable reason have never come to know the dependability and police car performance cracked gasoline can give you, your trip tonight in a police radio car will show you what police car performance in a gasoline really means. Police cars, such as these we're going to ride in tonight, are subjected to terrific demands for speed, power, and pickup. To get the best out of police cars, the majority of them in the Southwest use one gasoline exclusively, Rio Grande cracked. So tonight, while we race down a boulevard or quietly creep up an alley, remember tomorrow to buy the same gasoline that powered us on our trip tonight, Rio Grande cracked. It is now our pleasure to introduce Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department, with whose sanction and cooperation these broadcasts are brought to you. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. When you citizens chance to hear the police broadcast, you no doubt feel, after you've been tuned in for a few minutes, that they are rather dull. All you hear is, see a man, ambulance follow-up, or a disturbance. But behind each of these calls is a story, a slice of factual life, much more dramatic than the wildest dreams of fiction. Every time a radio car receives a call while cruising its district, the officers cannot be sure that death does not await them at their destination. As they streak down the street, siren screaming, there is rich drama in the daily prowling of the radio cars, and there is highly amusing comedy out through the ether to the loudspeakers in the public radio of the police radio cars. In our police dramas of the past, you have seen principally how the detective force functions. Now we will travel with the uniformed men, the men who are the first on the scene of crime, the men who make the preliminary investigation, whose duty requires them to be the arbiter of family disputes, advisors on the care of children, rescuers of dogs and cats, and often judge and jury of many of the amusing and often amazing incidents that occur constantly in this city of ours. The incidents you will hear dramatized on tonight's broadcast are all true, and all occurred on the 4th of July. Incidents of the same nature have occurred today, are occurring at this very minute, just at this very minute. A regiment of officers and a fleet of police cars are cruising the streets of the city, keeping the peace, keeping a vigil which never ends, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, year in and year out.
Los Angeles Police calling car 65, 65 at 290 West San Pablo Street. See a woman regarding someone abusing her. Calling car 75. Go to 290 West San Pablo Street. See a woman regarding...
Guess this is the place, all right.
Well, they seem to quieten down.
Did you call the police, ma'am?
Yes, I did.
Oh, what's the trouble?
He was striking me.
Who was striking
My
you?
husband.
Oh, where is he? I don't see anyone.
There he is over on the Davenport.
Passed out. Drunk, eh?
Yes, drunk. That's all he ever is, drunk. He came home again tonight drunk, and I objected to it, and he struck me. I was afraid, so I called the police.
Well, everything's quiet now. What do you want us to do about it?
I want you to take him to jail. That'll teach him a lesson.
We haven't any evidence.
Any evidence? Well, the desire of mine, isn't that evidence enough?
Yeah, it is swelling a bit.
Will you sign a complaint against him, ma'am?
Of course I will.
Well, we'll take him in then. Come on, partner. Let's get him out of here.
Calling car 15, car 15. See a man at the corner of Vermont and Hollywood regarding a shooting. Calling car 15, car 15. Go to the corner of Vermont and Hollywood.
You the guy that sent in that call about a shooting?
Yeah.
Well, where is it?
Over there in the park, sounds like. There's been 3 revolver shots. There it goes again.
You know what day this is?
Why, sure, it's Wednesday.
That ain't all. It's the 4th of July, and that shooting you hear over there is firecrackers.
Bob, have another bottle of beer.
Thanks, Tom. Nothing like a cool glass of beer on a hot 4th of July.
Yeah, that's right. Say, Mildred.
Yes, Tom.
Get something on the radio, will you?
Can you get the police calls, Tom?
Sure. Get the police calls, will you, honey?
Oh, they're so dull. Nothing interesting ever happens.
Yeah, but you never can tell when
Calling
you're
all
on.
cars, attention all cars. Description of a fugitive wanted for murder by the sheriff of Salinas County. Jose Larup, Mexican, 24 years of age. Height 5 feet 6 inches. Weight 160 pounds. Brown eyes, black hair. Subject shot the man twice in the back and escaped in an auto, which was found a short distance from the scene of the crime. Watch for this man.
See, what did I tell you? Just some escaped Mexican, that's all there is. That and ambulance follow-ups, whatever they are.
Okay, get cage data.
Calling car 132. Car 132 at Normandy and Slaughter.
Why, that's just some...
Wait a minute, listen.
An ambulance follow-up. Unidentified child hit by automobile.
Unidentified... Tom, where's Junior?
Why, he was out in the yard a minute ago.
Tom, hurry. Go see if he's all right. Oh, there it is, down at the corner. Oh, my God, don't be
Pretty quiet 4th of July, partner.
Yeah, getting more safe and sane every year.
Well, another 2 hours of cruising around, and we can call it a day.
And not any too soon for me. I want to be at home and take the wife and kids down to the beach tonight. There's going to be fireworks at the Venice Pier.
Uh-oh. Looks like trouble down the street.
Yep. There's a guy lying on the sidewalk, all right. I'll just pull in there and see what it's all about.
Hey, here come the cops.
Yeah, I was just going to call you, boys.
What's the trouble here?
Well, this fellow lying on the street here was hit over the head with a bottle.
Anybody call an ambulance?
Yeah, a guy just did.
Well, how did it happen? Anybody see it?
Yeah, I saw it.
What happened?
Well, this guy was getting out of his car, and there was a couple of Mexicans arguing on the sidewalk and flashing knives, and this guy here was looking at him, and one of them asked him what the devil he wanted.
Yeah, then what happened?
Well, he said he didn't want nothing, so this Mexican said, well, we'll find out what you want and what you got. So they hit him on the head, and then they went through his pockets and got in their car and drove away.
Did you get the license number?
Yeah, it was a green Hudson coach, and the license was 64446.
Got that, partner?
Yep, I'm phoning it in right now.
Calling all cars, attention all cars. A holdup at 2nd and Figueroa. Victim knocked out by ketchup bottle. Suspects escaped in green Hudson coach. License 64446. Suspects described: number 1, Mexican, 25 years, 5 feet 8 inches, 135 pounds. dark hair and eyes, wearing light suits. Number 2, Mexican, 21 years, 5 feet 7 inches, slender build. Hair was Marcel, no hat, dark suit. Calling car 11, car 11.
Well, that's us.
Cancel call regarding boy shooting fireworks at Templeton Union. Fireworks all shot. That is all.
Well, that's for a lead.
Yeah. Did you get the description of that holdup car?
Yeah, right here. License number 64446. Green Husky.
Well, it might come our way, you know. We're next to 12th District.
That's right, Father.
Hey, look. Isn't that it? Turning to Fremont Street?
By gosh, that's right.
Let's go.
Calling car 85, car 85 at 290 West San Pablo Street. See the man.
290 West San Pablo, see? That's the address where we picked up that drunk that was speaking his wife this morning. Yeah, that's right. Wonder what's the matter now. Well, let's get going and find out.
Certainly made good time, boys.
That's what we're supposed to do. What's the trouble?
There's a woman in here tried to commit suicide.
What apartment?
110.
Well, I'll be darned. The same place.
My wife's with her now. You want to come in?
Yeah, lead the way.
Here we are.
Well, ma'am, we're back again.
Huh? Oh, I'm so sorry to cause all this trouble, officer. I just don't want to live anymore.
Why, that's no way to talk, ma'am.
Oh, I don't. I can't seem to get along with my husband.
Now your husband's all right. He's sleeping enough down at the jail. He'll be as good as new in the morning.
How do you feel, ma'am?
Oh, all right. A little dizzy.
Smells like gas.
It was. I found her on the floor by the gas heater with a blanket over her head, and the gas was on full.
Oh, please, Mr. Zimmerman, don't.
Well, you got to know, Mrs. Queen.
Yes, I suppose they do, but I feel so silly. Honestly, officer, I won't try to do it again.
Well, I'm glad to hear you say so, ma'am. It isn't worth it.
No, I suppose not. Certainly that good-for-nothing husband of mine isn't worth it.
Well, if you're sure you're all right, ma'am, we'll be shoving off.
Oh, yeah, I'll be all right.
My wife and I will look after her until Mr. Queen gets back.
Yes, and when he does get back, I'll give him a piece of my mind. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be embarrassed like this, that good-for-nothing.
Looks like we'll get another call here sooner or later.
Yeah. Some of them just never get things straightened out somehow.
Calling car 91, car 91 at the Venice Pier. An ambulance follow up.
Trouble, Doctor? Well, the patient is badly burned.
Burned? How'd he get burned? Just made a parachute jump, hasn't he?
Yes, he jumped from a ship and landed all right on the beach. But on the way down, some firecrackers he had in his pockets went off and caught fire to his clothes.
Shooting firecrackers 1,000 feet in the air. I wonder what city ordnance covers that.
Calling car 66, car 66 at Franklin and Holly Drive, a prowler. Calling car 66 at Franklin and Holly Drive.
Right this way, officer. I have got him in the house.
Going, sir.
Now, what's the trouble?
Well, I was just coming home, and I heard a noise at the back door. And I run to the house, and when I got to the kitchen, I saw the key was pushed in from the outside, and this fella was leaving to the backyard.
Oh, yeah? Well, what do you got to say about this?
Well, sir, I was looking for a guy by the name of Jefferson.
Looking for a guy by the name of Jefferson. Is that your name, mister?
I should say not. My name is Schultz.
Do you know anyone by the name of Jefferson around here?
Well, I have owned this house, and I have paid taxes on it for 15 years, and I have never known anyone named Jackson in the whole street.
Yeah, well, doggone it, maybe I got the wrong street.
Say, who is this Jefferson?
He's a friend of mine.
Friend of yours. You know him well enough to try to break in his back door? Your story sounds fishy to me. What's your name?
My name?
Yes, your name.
Smith.
I'm not surprised. Got any identification?
Well,
Identification to prove that your name is Smith.
Well, no, not exactly.
Yes?
You know.
But you're coming for a ride in a radio car. And you know your friend, Mr. Jefferson, from the Hollywood station.
Calling car 11, car 11 on Aliso Street near San Pedro. Street 390 on the sidewalk.
Where did you ever play away with him? Another dehorn. Ha! That's the sixth one today.
You can ride in the back with this one, Tim. That last baby was so gassy I can still smell it.
Sure, and I don't understand it. How these bums can stand to put their denatured alcohol into their stomachs.
Well, it's a pleasant way to kill yourself. That's about all you can say for it.
Sure, if that's your idea of pleasure.
There he is, down the block there with the kids around him.
Let's go. All right. Let's go. Okay, kids. Get out of here. Now, come on, Pop. The taxi's here.
Oh, what?
Come on now. You can make it now. Just a minute now. 1, 2, 3, and you're on your feet. Up. Steady now, steady. Now, there you go. A nice soft seat for you. Okay, partner.
Look at that poor old mug. Hasn't shaved for a week, I'll bet. How's he smell, Tim?
Elegant. Can't you tell the way you're sitting up in front?
More or less.
Well, I'm telling you, you're not missing anything. I can tell you that right away. Now, where do you live, Pop?
What'd you say?
Very nice sense. Where do you live now? Come on, think hard. Sure, wherever you flop, huh?
I live at Alvarado.
Alvarado Street. Well, who do you live with?
I live with my wife. 4 beautiful children.
Sure enough. I bet your wife'd be glad to see you like this.
Sure she will. You take me home. You stay.
Sure, we'll take you home. Tomorrow. Well, here we are, Pop. Come on. The City Hotel. Nicest place in town. Clean beds and everything.
We're home already?
Sure. And the sergeant's got a swell cot with your name on it. Now, come on. This is the end of the line.
Calling car 66, car 66 at the corner of Highland and Santa Monica Boulevard. A man sick in a car. This is the third call, boys. Get over there.
What's the matter with that guy? Third call. How's he expected to be taking that prowler into the station and be out on the street at the same time?
When you put us back in service?
After I made out that dispo on the last call?
Oh, he's all bound up then.
Well, if he's in such a hurry, you ought to have given him a call to 15 or 65.
Where did you see that guy was?
Corner of Santa Monica and Highland.
Coming up. Here's a guy in that Ford coupe. What's the matter, buddy? Not feel so good?
What?
Been drinking, huh?
No, I haven't been drinking.
What's the matter with you?
Nothing. Go away and let me alone. Here's what's the matter, Ted. This empty bottle.
What was in it?
Bichloride of mercury.
Trying to commit suicide, eh? We gotta get him to the hospital fast.
Yes?
Are you Mrs. Kramer?
Well, yes. What is it?
Are you married to Harold Kramer?
Well, yes. Only we've been separated for several months. Why? What's the matter?
Your husband swallowed a half bottle of bichloride of mercury tablets an hour ago.
He's dead. Is he?
The doctor said he had a chance when we left the hospital, ma'am. Mr. Kramer is asking for you. Wants to see you.
Oh, Harold's such a fool. Such a weak-willed fool. He can't understand when he's lost. I don't know what good it'll do to go to the hospital. I'm through with him forever.
Doctor thinks it'll be best if you come to the hospital to see him, ma'am.
Oh, very well. I'll get my hat. Oh, he's disgusting. He just did this to get my sympathy, that's all. Oh, pardon me while I answer the phone.
Sure.
Hello? Yes, this is Mrs. Kramer. Yes. Oh, my God.
Well, what's the matter, ma'am? You're pale.
Oh, my God. He's dead.
Calling car 82, car 82 at 1825 West 28th Street. Investigate a woman crawling into the back window. Calling car 82, 82.
Hey there, come out of there. What are you doing back there?
What's that you say?
What are you doing climbing into this window?
And why shouldn't I climb into this window?
Who are you and what's your name?
What's my name? Why, you impudent young blatherskite.
Listen, lady. I got a report someone was trying to break into this house, and I find you climbing in the window. I got to find out about
Well,
this.
there's nothing to find out. I live here and I lost my keys somewhere, so that's all.
Oh, you live here.
Sure, I live here. Fancy place. Who did you think lived here?
Well, that's different. Here, lady, don't you try climbing through there. You're liable to rip your dress. Wait a minute. My partner and I'll fix you up. Hey, Eddie, come on back here and give me a boost through this window.
Calling car 130, car 130 at 529 Printhurst Avenue. Investigate a shooting. Hurry, boys.
Oh, officer, thank heaven you've come.
What's the trouble?
Oh, it's terrible. It's simply awful. Come right this way. Poor Mrs. Clark. Poor Mr. Clark. Oh, it's awful. Here they are.
Shot, huh? Both dead.
I'm afraid so.
Murdered, huh? Who are these people?
Mr. and Mrs. Clark, they lived here.
And who are you?
My name is Irwin Liner. I board with the Clarks.
When did this happen?
Just a few moments ago.
Who did it?
Well, I don't know. I was out front watering the lawn, and Ed, that's Mr. Clark, was reading the paper on the front porch. All of a sudden, I heard Mrs. Clark call her husband, and he went inside, and then I heard shots. And I ran in, and Mrs. Clark was there on the floor, and Mr. Clark was standing over here. He fell over the table just like this.
Hey! Don't touch anything in this room.
Why,
You wouldn't like your fingerprints to be found here, would you?
well, no, of course not.
Okay, don't touch a thing until the homicide squad gets here.
Did you see anybody in here when you got here?
Why, yes, I did. One man was running out the door, and the other one was over here. I tried to stop him, but he pushed me away and ran out, too.
Say, how did your hand get cut?
What?
Your hand there, how did it get cut?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't know it was cut. Must have happened when I tried to stop the man.
What do these men look like?
Well, one seemed to be a foreigner. He had about a day's growth of beard.
And what about the other one?
The other one? Oh, yes. Well, I couldn't see him very well, but he seemed to be an American. He wore a light suit.
Got a phone here?
Yes, in the next room.
Better report to the homicide squad, Bill.
Yeah.
And have them send out the morgue ambulance.
Okay.
Just a minute. Where are you going, Mr. Liner?
Why, I just want to go in the living room and sit down. It's all too terrible.
Well, don't go too far away, Mr. Liner. You're under arrest for the time being.
Me? Under arrest? What for?
Suspicion of murder.
picnic certainly did me in. I'm ready for bed. Oh. How about you, Henry?
Not yet. I thought I'd stay up a while and read the paper and listen to the police calls.
Listen to them police calls. What do you want to do that for?
Well, you never can tell when you hear something interesting. You know, like the night they were directing the radio cars to search for the Gettle kidnappers.
Well, it's all a waste of time, if you ask me.
Wait a minute. Here comes a call now. Let's see what
Los Angeles Police calling car 9595. At the corner of Pico and La Brea, some boys shooting firecrackers. That is all.
There. What did I tell you? Boys shooting firecrackers. That is all. Yes, and that's about all the police have been doing all day. Chasing little hoodlums with firecrackers. Oh, Henry, come on to bed.
Oh, wait a minute, Mother. Here's another call. Maybe this one's a holdup.
KGPL testing. 10:45 p.m.
Such is a typical cross-section of a day's log from the Communications Division of the Police Department. Every day in the year, your police officers are answering similar calls, and by their quickness and alertness, furnishing the often-need oil to make the machinery of metropolitan life run smoothly. I have at times in the past told you citizens how you can assist your police officers in the speedy performance of their duties. Tonight, I would like to ask your assistance in behalf of the radio police. Many of your own radios, which are capable of tuning in on the police broadcast, and many of you are often tempted, when a call is broadcast in your neighborhood, to get in your cars and rush to the scene of the disturbance. This is a natural thing to do, but it often hampers the work of the policeman. You can be of the greatest assistance if you refrain from doing this. The radio police can much more successfully complete their duties if they are not hampered by crowds of curious citizens. And I feel sure that now that you, my friends, understand the many demands placed upon these men during the completion of a day's duty, you will want to cooperate with them to the fullest. And you can do this by staying away from the scene of any call you may hear over the police radio.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight Chief Davis has given you an intimate picture of a day in the life of a police combat car. You have looked behind the scenes and found out just what happens in a great city, just what the dangers are that confront its citizens, and how these dangers are met and coped with by brave men, skillful direction, and modern equipment powered with good gasoline. The city of Los Angeles uses Rio Grande cracked gasoline exclusively for police and fire equipment. Maricopa County, Santa Barbara, San Diego, Orange, and many other cities and counties in the Southwest use Rio Grande cracked gasoline, the same powerful, dependable motor fuel that you can use in your own car. Rio Grande has prepared for your information a complete list of forthcoming cases to be broadcast on Calling All Cars. Drive into your neighborhood Rio Grande service station tomorrow and ask for the Rio Grande radio log. It's free. In response to many requests, we are pleased tonight to give you the cast of characters. It may be interesting to know that there were 34 characters in this drama, played by 12 people as follows: Mary Tuthill, Jeanette Nolan, Martha Wentworth, Ralph Scott, Joe Franz, Hanley Stafford, Sam Pierce, Charlie Lung, Richard LeGrand, Robert Frazier, Fred Harrington, and Lindsay McHarry.
Calling all cars, attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast 35. That's all. Rosencliff.
Calling All Cars is written and produced by William N. Robeson. This is Frederick Lindsley saying good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 33, a shooting. Officer Rodewald, badge number 734, held up, shot, and robbed by two men who escaped in a Hudson coat. License number unknown. That's all. Rosenquist.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have heard the maxim, the proof of the pudding is in the eating. This is just a little more classical way of saying a slang phrase that was current some years ago. Show me, I'm from Missouri. The modern man is a practical man. He wants proof. And when he gets proof, he is sensible enough to accept it. The Rio Grande Oil Company makes no extravagant or exaggerated claims. They state simple facts. Listen. 1. Rio Grande cracked gasoline is made by the most efficient process known to the oil industry, the cracking process. 2. To this cracked gasoline, tetraethyl lead is added. 3. This gasoline averages 10 points higher in natural anti-knock rating than gasolines that are not cracked. Is it any wonder that Rio Grande crack is demanded by police cars, fire engines, and other emergency equipment here in the great Southwest? Is it any wonder that more and more motorists are swinging to crack? Consider the facts before you buy. Remember that you get police car performance at no extra cost with Rio Grande crack in your tank. For dependable lubrication during the summer months, why not try Sinclair Pennsylvania or Sinclair Opaline motor oil? These famous oils are extra refined and therefore have longer life. You are guaranteed against substitution because they are sold only in tamper-proof extra measure cans. Give either Sinclair Pennsylvania or Sinclair Opaline a fair trial. They cost no more than most bulk oils. And now, Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department has sent as his personal representative this evening Inspector F.T. Hawtrey, who has a personal message for you. Inspector Hawtrey.
Good evening, friend. The modus operandi, which is known in police parlance as the method of operation of criminals, is one of the most recent police systems for running down criminals. It is a highly efficient department of the Bureau of Records and Identification. Your police department maintains files on every type of crime and every type of criminal, so that even the most inexperienced can quickly and effectively go through the cataloged files and determine what criminal or gang of criminals may be playing in a particular part of the city and committing particular crimes. This system went into effect in the Los Angeles Police Department 11 years ago. It is rapidly reaching a state of perfection. The story we bring to you tonight is of particular interest because it explains in story form how certain types of criminals follow certain criminal pursuits. In all of these programs, it is the desire of the Chief of Police, James E. Davis, to educate the general public in little-known facts concerning the intricate operation of this, one of the greatest law enforcement agencies in the United States. We believe that programs such as these are of tremendous benefit in inspiring public confidence, and Chief Davis will appreciate an expression of public reaction to it.
that was pretty good show, Sam.
Yeah. I get a big kick out of that Dolores Del Rio.
Oh, she's swell, all right. I like to have a date with her some night, eh?
That's just you, that
Stick him up. Madre Dios, stick him up quick.
Well,
Now walk back to that building and be quiet or I'll blow your head off. Yeah, let's see what you got on you. 16 bucks. And a watch. Hey, you there.
Who, me?
Yeah, you. Fork over.
Here you are.
11 bucks, huh? And a couple of pikers you guys are. Got a watch?
Yeah.
Give it to me.
Here you are.
Good. Now, if you guys know what's good for you, you'll keep your mouth shut and stay right there for 3 minutes. I want to talk to you before you go in the house.
What?
You heard me. How's the gas station business?
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about. I know you've been collecting the day's receipts for the Servute gas stations, and I know you got the take in that briefcase.
What of it?
See this gas? That's what of it. Give me that bag.
Why, look here.
Give it to me or I'll push daylight through you. Okay, Jack, let's go.
Go on in, Mary, while I put the car in the garage.
All right, dear. Hurry up. I've got to take the doorbell.
Yes, I know. Mary! Mary, I'm being well!
What?
Shut up. I thought I'd taken care of your husband. I'll get on inside there. Feel that gun?
Oh, no.
Quiet. I'll kill you. Give me those rings.
Oh, no, please.
Okay, I'll yank them off.
Oh, no,
There.
don't.
And the other hand. Come on.
No. Oh, help, police, robbers.
Quiet, you fool. Okay, Jack, let that guy go. I got the dame's rings. Come on.
You'll get that order in a few days, Mr. Burnbloom.
You shouldn't keep me waiting. If you do, I'll be keeping you waiting when it comes time to pay the bill.
Don't worry, you'll get the stuff. But I think you're making a big mistake not to order those gold-filled Masonic emblems and that new line of wristwatches we're featuring.
Oh, no. Mr. Dory, I couldn't be using any more stuff. I ain't in business for your help, you know.
No, that's right. Well, I'll be back to see you next month.
Okay, Mr. Dory, then. Goodbye. So long.
So long, Mr. Burnbloom. What do you want? Well, what's the matter?
This gun's the matter. Open up. This is a stick-up.
Oh,
Now get going and don't make any noise.
where do you want me to go?
Drive north on Alvarado up into the hills. If you try to wreck the car, I'll kill you. Put that rear vision mirror up. Our pal's following us. I want you to see him.
But I need that rear vision mirror. I'll have an accident if I don't use it.
Put it up.
Oh, but it's dark. I couldn't make out your partner's license number anyway.
Okay, then. But don't try any monkey business. Okay, stop right here. Get out.
What do you want?
Where are your jewelry samples?
Why, in these cases here in the back seat.
Yeah, I know that. Where else?
That's all.
You're lying. What about the back compartment?
There's nothing there.
Nuts. Come on, you're opening that up, too.
I tell you...
Shut up. Get out. And open up that back compartment.
I tell you, there's nothing in it.
Give me those keys. Oh, nothing in it, huh? Think I didn't know what you was carrying.
What are you going to do now?
Nothing to you if you're a wise guy and keep quiet. I'm taking this car of yours and meeting my pal. We'll leave it for you down on Glendale Boulevard, and everything will be okie-dokie if you're smart enough to lay low for the next half hour. If you're not, well, I ain't guaranteeing nothing. Oh, I nearly forgot something.
What's that?
Your pocketbook. Hand it over. Thanks. Got a watch?
No.
Come on, hand it over.
Geez, you're not to be trusted.
Such are the crimes committed by a daring pair of bandits during the latter part of 1926 and the early months of 1927. Descriptions furnished by victims are meager. The bandits seem to be about 24 years old, about 5 feet 10 or 11 inches tall, both Americans, both dark-haired. There is little for the police to go on. These crafty criminals are careful not to leave fingerprints, are careful to keep their identity guarded. Then, one evening in early fall, Patrolman Siebert Rodewald is walking his beat on Mariposa Street when he observes a couple of men changing a tire on a Hudson sedan. Another sedan of similar make is parked behind it. Rodewald approaches the two cars.
Hello, boys. Having some trouble?
Yeah.
What seems to be the matter? Can't you see? We got a flat. Who's these cars belong to?
House, who do you think?
You don't need to get tough about it.
Oh, yeah?
Hey, let's see your registration card.
Here's our registration card.
No, mister, that's just a sample. The next one will go clean through you. Get into the car.
Better get out of here quick, Jack.
No telling me. Come on, copper, get in. You drive, Zeke. Keep stick on this mud to the rod.
Okay.
Now listen here, Bull. You keep your face down there and don't look at me, thing, or I'll bump you off. I ain't gonna have you identifying me and no show up.
You better get his badge and his gat, Johnny.
Okay. Don't mind if I frisk you, do you, pal? Just a matter of form in our business. Shut up! I'm not gonna fool with you. I don't like cops, savvy? I'd just as soon plug you right now or sit on the seat beside you.
For almost an hour, the bandits drive around the city with their victim stuffed in the corner of the back seat. They relieve him of his badge, his revolver, his belt, whistle, and handcuffs. Finally, they drive up to the corner of 83rd and Van Ness Avenue in front of a partially finished house.
Okay, copper. Get out. Take off your coat. Oh, you're bleeding in the arm. That's too bad. I'm sorry I didn't get you in the heart. Now walk straight ahead. Into this building, huh? This looks like a good place, Zeke.
Looks okay to me.
Okay, copper. Step up to them 2 of us. Put your arms out. Right up, boy. Now we'll show you how it feels to wear your bracelet. Now give me the other arm, like a good boy. That's just dandy. Now you can stay there until you bleed to death.
But the bandits fail to fasten the handcuffs securely, and Officer Rodewald manages to work his hand loose. Bleeding profusely, he makes his way to the nearest house and reports the shooting. Still, there's little positive identification. Then the next day, an abandoned Hudson coach is found in Long Beach. The upholstery is splattered with blood. And Officer Rodewald's cap, bearing the number 734, is on the floor. Howard Barlow, the police department fingerprint expert, searches the car for latent fingerprints, discovers several, photographs them, and running through his file for identification, he makes several astounding discoveries. He loses no time in reporting to Chief David.
Well, Lieutenant, did you make anyone on those prints?
Did I? I'll say I did, Chief. Jack Hawkins is one of them.
Hawkins?
Yeah. You remember I reported to you about 10 days ago about identifying a latent print from one of those robbery jobs as belonging to Hawkins?
Oh, yes. Yeah, of course I do.
Well, Hawkins is an escape from the St. Louis County Jail. I got in touch with St. Louis, and they sent me his mug and prints, along with those of Zeke Hayes, the man he escaped with. And I've just identified 2 latent prints from that abandoned Hudson as belonging to Hayes and Hawkins.
So they're the boys we're after, eh?
That's right, Chief. Why, look at those prints. More than 20 points of similarity. Here are the pictures and descriptions.
That's great work, Lieutenant. Now that we know who we're after, I'm going to throw a traffic blockade all over this town. Men of this type must be made an example of. No one can shoot a police officer in Los Angeles and get away with it. Send my secretary in, will you, Lieutenant?
Yes, sir.
Keep walking, Miss Bowler. Sit down, Miss Bowler. Take this order. To all division and detective commanders. Beginning tonight and every other night until further notice, place a blockade at the important intersections in your district. Stop all cars
and detain all suspicious characters. Arrest one Zeke Hayes, alias Robert N. Hayes, alias Robert Albert Williams, and one John Neville Hawkins, alias James Elmer Fox, alias John Neville Wright. Hayes is described as American, 30 years of age, height 5 feet 6.5 inches, weight 165 pounds, black hair, brown eyes. Hawkins, an American, 23 years old, height 5 feet 11.5 inches, weight 170 pounds, brown hair, brown eyes. Tomorrow's police bulletin will carry pictures of these men, but I want you to start looking for them at once. These men held up, shot, kidnapped Officer Siebert Rodewald. I want you to bring them in. That'll be all. Get it out right away.
Yes, sir.
Night after night, citizens are conscious of the power and numbers of their police force as the traffic intersections swarm with uniformed officers scrutinizing the occupants of every automobile. But for all the efficiency of the police blockade, Hayes and Hawkins are not apprehended. The statewide teletype carries their descriptions to every police headquarters in California, and still the wily criminals escape detection. Although the men have not been placed in custody, Detectives Cato, Cahill, and Seeger prosecute their investigation and get from the victims positive identifications of Hayes and Hawkins as the robbers who held up the jewelry salesman, the gasoline station collector, the woman with the ring, and many other citizens. If caught, the two bandits are bound to go to prison for extreme terms on the basis of the case developed against them by the three hard-working detectives. But weeks go by, and nothing is heard or seen of Hayes and Hawkins. Then two jobs are pulled in San Francisco that resemble in technique the work of the bandit pair. And a few days later, a wide-awake patrolman recognizes Hawkins on the street. He is brought into headquarters and fingerprinted.
Listen, I tell you, you've got the wrong guy. I never done nothing wrong in my life. I'm going to dental school. I'm studying to be a dentist.
Oh, yeah? Well, you may be studying to be a dentist in the daytime, but you've got a more profitable business at night.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, then I'll tell you. You're John Neville Hawkins, and you're wanted both here and in Los Angeles for robbery.
Oh, listen, that's all wrong, I tell you.
Well, I don't think so. These fingerprints don't lie. You're Hawkins, all right.
Did you see this, Inspector?
What's that?
It's a receipt for a water bill made out to Alfred Nelson at an address on Columbus Avenue.
Alfred Nelson, eh? Another alias, huh, Hawkins?
Listen, you're all wrong.
Well, we'll see about that. Hold this man on suspicion of robbery, Frank, while I check on that address.
The officers go to the address on Columbus Avenue and find a veritable arsenal in Hawkins' apartment. Hoping to round up Hayes, too, they secrete themselves in the place. After several hours' wait, the second bandit arrives home to be met by the cold blue steel automatics of the police officers.
See him up. We're police officers, Hayes.
Oh, well, you caught up with me, huh?
Yeah, and your pal, too. He's down to headquarters.
Well, what's the beef?
Oh, robbery, assault with a deadly weapon. What would you like?
I'll talk to the chief about that.
Hayes and Hawkins insist on an interview with Chief Dan O'Brien of the San Francisco Police Department. Finally, Chief O'Brien grants the request.
Now, look here, Chief. What have you got on us?
Couple of robbery jobs. Nice ones.
Well, we'd never have worked your town if that blockade down in L.A. hadn't been so tough.
What did you boys want to talk to me for?
Well, if you send us up, they can't bring us back from the big house to face that beef in L.A., can they?
I don't know. That's their business. But they'll put you away for robbery.
We'll plead guilty if you send us up right away.
I'm making no deals, boys.
But, Chief, there's 3 dicks down south that'll make it too hot for us. We want to go up quick. Yeah. And if we can ever get Cato, Cahill, and Seeger down there, are we going to do it?
You're damn right we are. What do you got against these men?
Plenty. They didn't have to build a case against us like they got. Well, forget it, Seek. That's water over the dam. How about it, Chief? Will you send us up?
You're darn right I will. I don't know what all this chatter is about, but I do know I'm going to send you up pronto, even if you didn't want to go.
Hayes and Hawkins are quickly sentenced to from 5 years to life in Folsom Penitentiary on one count of first-degree robbery. The officers in Los Angeles are furious at thus losing their game.
I tell you, Cato, we got to get those men down here and try them for the crimes they committed in Los Angeles.
But how?
Yeah, that's the question, how.
Is there any way?
If there is, I don't know. By the time they get out of Folsom on their present sentence, the statute of limitations will have run out, and we can't touch them.
Well, we've got an assault with a deadly weapon charge on them.
Hey, wait a minute. I've got an idea.
What is it?
We'll get the grand jury to indict them.
What good that'll do? We can't get them out?
Yes, we can. We'll subpoena them as witnesses in their own trial.
Well, I never heard of anything like that before.
Neither did I, but I don't see why it wouldn't work.
Oh, it's worth a try at any rate.
And so Hayes and Hawkins are subpoenaed as witnesses in their own trial. But when they arrive in Los Angeles, they insist on going before a grand jury. And in secret proceedings, Hayes testifies.
You gentlemen are naturally interested in getting to the bottom of the crime wave that has been sweeping Los Angeles. It's your business to discover who is responsible for the open operations of criminals in this city. Well, it's a good thing you subpoenaed me and my partner as witnesses. When we get through, you'll realize we are witnesses. You'll realize that we aren't on trial, but that we are the star witnesses against the real criminals. The brains of the Los Angeles robbery ring are 3 police officers. Captain Cato, Captain Cahill, and acting Captain Seeger.
Hayes' accusation explodes the grand jury like a bombshell. An investigation is ordered. And although the prosecution tries again and again to bring Hayes and Hawkins to trial in Superior Court, each attempt is met with an order of postponement to permit the grand jury more time in its investigation. News of the charges leaks out, and the 3 police officers are publicly suspected. In the meantime, Hayes and Hawkins, as guests of the county jail, hugely enjoy the trouble they are causing.
Well, isn't it fixing up those 3 dicks? Well, they won't have a friend in this town when we're through with them. Yeah, but how long can it go on? Well, can't prove anything. What of it? This is better than Folsom, ain't it? We don't have no work to do here. Just lay around and smoke all day. So long as Ella keeps kicking in a little dough now and again, we're sitting on top of the world. She's a great kid, that gal of yours. You're telling me? There ain't many that'd stick to a guy the way she has. All the good she is to you. You'll be an old lady before you're out on the street again. Yeah, guess you're right. Sure, I'm right. Once more, I want to do something about it. What do you mean? I mean, I want to get out of this joint. Yeah, fat chance you have of doing that. Oh, I don't know about that. What are you talking about? Oh, do you know old Tom, the trustee? Yeah, sure. Yeah, he used to hang around Tony's in the old days. That's right. He's on the junk, you know. Yeah? Sure. And it's a cinch he ain't getting much in here. So? So I'll get Ella to hustle up some dough and promise it to old Tom if he'll pack us in a gap. Then what? Oh, do you know the way Cato and Seeger always sit in the front row in the courtroom? Yeah. Well, next time we go into court, we buff them off, see? Then we make a dive for the elevator, go down the street instead of up to the jail, and we're out. Gee, that's a pretty big chance. Yeah, what of it? I'd rather take a chance like that than look through bars the rest of my life. Okay. I'm with you.
Hayes and Hawkins offer old Tom enough money to supply himself with plenty of cocaine if he'll get them a gun. Then on the next visiting day, Hayes whispers his plot through the screen to Ella in the visitor's room.
Oh, Zeke, you're taking an awful chance.
Now, what of it? Better than this, ain't it?
Yes, I guess that's right.
Now, look, honey. I want you to be in the courtroom when the bailiff brings us in. You nod your head if Cato and Seeger are there, okay? Of course, there's no doubt about them being there. They always have been. Then when I start shooting, you wait until all the excitement is over before you leave. I'll meet you back at your apartment.
Oh, Zeke, I'm afraid for you.
Don't worry, babe. We're to sin.
Time's up.
Bye, honey.
Oh, goodbye, Zeke. And be careful.
Once more, the case of the people versus John Neville Hawkins and Zeke Hayes is called. Once more, as they had so many times before, Hayes and
Hawkins are led into the courtroom and stand facing the judge. One smaller movement is made for postponement.
Your Honor, I move this case be postponed.
Johnny, I was shaking our head. Tito and Seager out in the courtroom.
Oh, my God. What do we do now? They'll find that cat on us if we go back to jail with it.
They're gonna shoot our way out just the same.
Right now?
No, just as soon as they put us in the elevator.
Okay.
Do I hear any objections? Case is postponed until July 13th. You may take the prisoners back to their cells.
All right, come on, you guys.
Oh, we're coming.
You're lucky, guys, always getting your trial postponed.
Yeah. Guess you sort of like our jail by this time, huh?
Yeah, just love it.
Here's the elevator. Let's go.
Y'all, gentlemen, going up. Attaboy, Sam. Up to the jail.
Okay, Johnny, let him have it. Hey, what the...
Hey, drop that gun.
Hush, you cop.
Oh. Shoot my partner, will you? You hurt bad, Casey?
I'm all right. Oh, you're bleeding. Get us downstairs, Sam. We got to get Casey to the hospital.
Yeah, but how about me? I'm hit too, and so's my pal.
Oh, your pal's not hit. He's dead. Look at him. Dead as a doornail. And that's the way I wish he was. Shooting my partner in the back, you rat.
Yes? John Neville Hawkins was dead. Dead as a doornail, as Deputy Sheriff Tom Higgins put it. Captains Cahill, and Seager were, of course, clear of the preposterous charges made against them by the two criminals. And Zeke Hayes eventually went to trial before the Superior Court. And although he originally entered a plea of not guilty, the testimony of his girlfriend, who turned state's evidence, was so damaging that he changed his plea to straight guilty and was sentenced to Folsom Prison for life as an habitual criminal. Recently, his sentence was reversed, making Hayes eligible for parole. But it is to be hoped that the State Parole Board will realize its duty to the citizens of California and not release such a dangerous criminal into civil life, a criminal who has 3 times proven his inability to go straight. For such incorrigibles, there is only one place, and that is the state penitentiary.
Thank you, Inspector Hawtrey. If it has done nothing else, we are certain that calling all cars has brought home to you, the average citizen, the hazards and dangers of police work. In their war against crime, the police must be provided with equipment that is dependable and ready to meet an emergency. The officers in a police car must be armed with the latest of weapons. Their ammunition must be the best. Their car must be mechanically perfect. And the gasoline in the tank must be able to meet instantly any requirement of power, quick starting, and speed. There can be no sluggishness, no failure to start, no lack of speed. A life might be lost through such a failure. Rio Grande cracked gasoline gives police equipment that needed dependability. That is why in the great Southwest, where Rio Grande products are sold, more police cars, ambulances, fire engines, motorcycles, and other emergency equipment use Rio Grande cracked than all other brands combined. Rio Grande has prepared for your information a complete list of forthcoming cases to be broadcast on Calling All Cars. Drive into your neighborhood Rio Grande service station tomorrow and ask for the Rio Grande radio log. It's free.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 33. The shooting of police officers. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
Charge is based on the confidential files of the Los Angeles Police Department and is written and produced by William N. Robeson.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention, all cars. Broadcast number 34. Watch for a new type of morphine being smuggled into California. Federal government asks utmost cooperation. That is all. Bird.
Ladies and gentlemen, a recent article in a national advertising publication reported a meeting of advertising men. At this meeting, many nationally known advertising executives stated that the wild, unfounded claims which many advertisers demanded in their advertising has caused the public to react against this type of selling. The Rio Grande Oil Company has long felt this. That is why every advertisement or radio announcement must confine itself to actual facts. You never have heard or read, and you never will hear or read anything about a Rio Grande product which cannot be proved. Rio Grande cracked gasoline derives its name from the refining method by which it's produced. This method is known as the cracking process and results in a gasoline that averages 10 points higher in natural anti-knock than those which are not cracked. It is this up-to-the-minute refining method that gives Rio Grande cracked its marvelous smoothness, its power, and quick starting. There are other good gasolines, but we believe that you should try a tankful of Rio Grande cracked, the gasoline that has gained users on the basis of proved facts and not on vague claims. And now we are pleased to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. There is in the subconsciousness of all of us a constant longing for adventure. The human being does not breathe who does not desire throughout his life, from earliest childhood to old age, to express himself through imagination's magic. Most folk dream of distant climes in distant lands, when virtually just outside their threshold, adventure in its wildest forms can be found. Tonight's story should bring this fact home to you with startling clarity. It reveals but one thrilling adventure of many experienced daily by the police who protect you and your home, and involves the most difficult and far-reaching crime with which the police have to deal, namely the drug traffic. I want you to listen carefully as the story unfolds, and to realize what the trained men under my command on the narcotics squad are up against when they attempt to uncover and arrest the cunning Orientals who traffic in deadly drugs. I want you to realize as you listen that your police department, in cooperation with the federal and state government, is constantly at work to keep the drug menace away from your families and your children. Professor Lindsley will go on with the story.
Washington, D.C., the office of Narcotic Commissioner Anslinger. From this modest room stretch out the vast web of agents, both in America and abroad, keeping a constant guard against the inroads of the illicit drug traffic. It is March 1933. Commissioner Anslinger has paused in his work as a knock on the door interrupts him.
Yes? Yes, Higgins, what is it?
I've decoded those last messages, sir.
Give them to me. It's no use. I can't make head nor tail out of it. This report from Germany is just the same as the others.
Here's another one, sir.
You read it for me. I'm sick of them, and there's nothing we seem to be able to do about it.
This is from Eberly, sir, in Buenos Aires. He says, have confirmed early reports new drug menace. Unable to find information regarding product or source. Feel sure this market being flooded by group entirely new in history of traffic.
Enough, Higgins. You see,
Everly finds in Buenos Aires just what Fisher has found in London, and Mona has found in Cairo, and Jason has found in Cape Hope. There must be something to it.
It's amazing that no one can track down this new ring, sir.
Amazing. Yes, but even more, it's a dangerous sign. We're threatened by a new and clever gang, Higgins. They've entered every big city in this country, in the world. And we don't even know what type of drug they're selling, their source of supply, their manufacturing headquarters, or anything about them.
Los Angeles, California. The new dope ring has forced its entrance into Southern California. The narcotic officers of the entire coast work with unceasing vigilance to stop the relentless invasion. Captain Chitwood of the Narcotics Bureau of the Los Angeles Police takes every precaution to halt inroads of the new dope supply. But as reports continue to pile up, no one in the narcotic bureaus has been able to locate the new source. One morning, Captain Chitwood finds Detective Lieutenant Beard awaiting him at his office.
Hello, Ed. Down early this morning.
Yeah, and I've been up all night.
You got something online?
No, I don't know whether it's what we're after, but I've got everything set to make a $2,000 purchase from a peddler by the name of Maeda. And I want you to come along and make the arrest.
Maeda? Who's he? Has he got a record?
Yes, he was up once before. Sells mainly to Orientals, but has a small white trade, too. That's how I got in on it.
Now, where do we frame it?
Room 47, Hotel Canton. You know, the shambles down by Aliso?
Oh, yeah, sure. When do we hit him?
Less than an hour.
Okay. You go up and start the sale. I'll wait 5 minutes and then follow. In that neighborhood, you can't be very secretive, so get right down to business with him. I'll wait outside for your signal. When you're ready to make the pinch, cough. Cough twice.
Morphine is here, if you have the money.
Okay, Maeda. Sounds like a lot of dough to me, but count it out.
Thank you. 100, 400, 300, 500, 700.
I got him. Here's the stuff. He was counting the money.
Come on, you rat. You can speak English.
No. Speak very bad English. Me work very hard. I good boy.
You'll be a good boy at San Quentin.
Oh, no. Leave me alone. I give you very much money.
Never mind that business. Have you looked at this stuff, Beard?
Didn't have time, Captain.
It doesn't look like he was giving you so much for $2,000. You're a bad chiseler, Beard. I think he... Hey, look at this. Hey, Maeda, what is this? Come on, tell me what it is.
I do not know.
It's morphine, Captain.
Sure, it's morphine, but look at it. See how cottony, how white it is. Sure, it's morphine, but it's not the kind we're used to finding.
You mean it might be the new stuff?
We're going to find that out right away.
Back in narcotics headquarters, the new morphine is examined by the police. It fails to resemble any that is known on the market. It is compared with that manufactured in England, France, Persia, Turkey, with the products of all the drug centers of the world. It does not match. Although they cannot be sure, Chitwood and his men believe that they have been the first to locate some of the new drug supply that has suddenly appeared all over the world. The peddler, Maeda, holds the key to the situation. But hours of intensive questioning fail to break down the taciturn Japanese. Finally, Captain Chitwood gives up and calls Lieutenant Benton.
Hello, Captain. Hello, Benton. Sit down. I've got here the name of half a dozen places where this fellow Maeda used to hang out. I want to find out where he got his last shipment of dope. I'm going to rent an apartment for you, and I want you to move in. We'll be in an apartment downstairs all the time listening in on the dictaphone. We want to get the gang that's peddling this new morphine. Maeda knows him, but he won't talk. And if Maeda won't talk, then we'll find him without him.
Benton, posing as a dope peddler, insinuates himself into the confidence of Kakudi, a wholesaler. He meets the Oriental in his apartment, while Chetwood listens from the apartment below.
Someone coming in, Captain.
Let me listen.
Yeah, that's Benton. And there's someone with him.
That's Japanese. Listen.
That I am sure cannot be. We are met for a few weeks.
I know, Kakudi. You think I trust you? Not yet. But at least we're honest with each other. We're both in the racket. You made the proposition, not me.
I spoke too soon.
Yeah, but you sure have me interested. If the stuff you're talking about's any good. Well, that'd cost me less than half of what my stuff does now.
You pay too much.
Listen, don't try to tell me anything about this town, Kakudi. You may be a big shot in your hometown, but what you know about this burg isn't worth mentioning. You can't get good stuff at your price.
You are mistaken.
Now, wait a minute. I've been in business here a long time. I've handled a dozen different kinds of stuff. None of it was as cheap as yours. You really sell good stuff at the price you quoted last night. And I don't know anything about this racket.
But my friend, only in the last few months. And then, very quietly, we bring our wares upon the market.
Oh, new stuff, huh? Well, that's different. No wonder you sell it so cheap.
Do you infer it is not good merchandise?
No, I wouldn't say that.
It is natural, this suspicion, but if I were to show you that my merchandise is not only as good, but better than yours, and offer it at the price I quoted, what would you say?
If you could really show me that, you'd have a customer, and a good one. I get rid of plenty of the stuff.
Good. Then I will show you.
Now, wait a minute now. I trust you, Kakudi. But after all, you've admitted yourself that it's new stuff. Now, I'm not going to try out a sample of your regular junk and then have you give me this new stuff.
This new stuff, as you say, is the finest on the market.
What is it?
Morphine.
Good. That's what I want. Where do you get it?
That is my secret.
All right. That's your secret, and you can keep it. But I'm buying no stuff until I know where it comes from. Guy sold me some Persian stuff once. It took me a year to get rid of it.
I would suggest that we meet here tomorrow. I will sell you 100 ounces of morphine at the same price I quoted.
Oh, now, look, Cody. I'm not putting out any dough on any new stuff until I try it out on the customer, see?
You want to try it out. Well, that is fair. That is good business. You are a good businessman. I will deal with you. I will even tell you what you want to know. The morphine will come from Manchuko.
Manchuko? There's no morphine coming out of there.
You must watch your tenses, my friend. There was no morphine coming out of there last year. Today, the biggest poppy fields in the world are feeding my employer's factory in Japan. That is why I can offer you excellent merchandise and at a low price.
Well, maybe it's true. Okay, Kakudi. You bring me $1,000 worth of stuff tomorrow. I'll try it out, and if it works, we'll really talk.
Stuff's coming from Manchuko. Give me that phone. No, the private line. What are you going to do? I'm going to get the federal man from San Francisco down here on the double quick.
Harry Smith, federal narcotic agent for the Pacific Coast, flies south to meet with Chitwood. The two narcotic agents wire Anslinger in Washington of their discovery. He immediately replies, spare no expense in running down the dope ring. Their next step is to furnish Benton with enough money to buy Kakudi's first sample. He is also instructed to set a deal for a big shipment and to find out at all costs where the morphine is being manufactured. On the following day, they sit beside their dictaphone, waiting for the arrival of Benton and Kakudi in the apartment above. In a short time, their vigilance is rewarded.
My friend, I have good news.
What's that?
From my most honorable employer, I have received a cable. I have explained my connection with you. He has approved. He wishes to have a regular agent in this territory, and he has left it to my poor judgment to select a man. And you are my choice.
Well, that sounds fine, Kakudi. Well, where's the stuff?
First, let us talk of larger matters. How much morphine could you use per month providing both quality and the price were suitable to you.
Well, right now I'm getting rid of about 1,000 ounces a month.
You do a very big business.
I do. But I do no business until I examine the merchandise.
My friend, I am sorry to say that while a shipment has arrived, I cannot provide you with a sample until tomorrow evening. But I can guarantee it.
Well, I believe you, Kakudi. I'm willing to go ahead and plan a big deal. But remember, no dough until I try $1,000 worth on my customers.
Yes, of course, of course.
How much of that 1,000 ounces can your employer deliver?
In a short time, all of it. Now, we are limited. Business has so expanded that no one place can be allotted a full supply.
And he makes all his stuff in Manchuko?
No. In Kobe. But it is all from Manchuko opium.
Oh. Well, how much of this?
I told you, Smith. Japanese capital, Japanese manufacture, using material from Manchuko. Now, I guess it's pretty definite where that new stuff has been coming from.
Right you are. But what's on the phones now?
Kakudi's leaving. He'll bring the test stuff around tomorrow. That means we can nab him even if the big deal falls through. But we don't want him. We want the whole gang.
The following evening, Captain Chitwood and Harry Smith again listen in on the undercover man's progress. From the window, they spot Kakudi and another Oriental coming into the building. Kakudi carries a small briefcase. Shortly afterwards, they hear them enter Benton's room above.
Hello, Kakudi. Hey, who's this?
My good friend, Tamacho.
I don't like strangers, Kakudi.
Tamacho is no stranger. He is my partner.
I still don't like him.
Oh, I am very sorry. Do not worry. He is with us.
Well, all right. Where's the stuff?
In the briefcase, here.
What is this? An old sweater. What are you doing? Giving me a runaround? There's nothing in here. Why, you dirty little...
Stop. It is a test only. One can never be sure.
Rotten test, if you ask me. First you hike in here with another stranger. Then you don't bring this stuff. What are you getting at, Kakudi?
A moment, please. If I may go to your door.
Go ahead. But I'm watching you.
If you will examine this.
Yeah. Morphine, all right. Funny, though. What makes it so white?
Always the morphine from Manchuko is white. Pure white.
Does it always look like cotton?
Very white and very much like cotton. That is morphine from Manchuko.
The third meeting of the undercover man convinces Chitwood and Smith that beyond a doubt they have found the source of the new drug that has disturbed police officials all over the world. Benton sends the sample to headquarters, where it's at once analyzed and then sent to Washington at the request of Commissioner Anslinger. A week later, Benton calls Chitwood and tells him that Kakudi is to deliver the main shipment. The deal is for 6 pounds at $75 an ounce, and Benton needs the money at once. Mr. Smith calls upon the Federal Narcotic Fund, and this, together with funds from the Los Angeles Narcotic Bureau, make up the desired amount. In the early evening, they meet once again at the apartment below Benton's room.
Phones are dead. There's no one there yet.
I wonder if Kakudi will come alone today.
You can't tell. Benton tells me there's 3 of them in the gang. Probably more in league with him. But it's a cinch all 3 of them won't be here.
Have you got any men around the place?
Not many. I'm afraid of scaring them away.
I've got Moody, Gillenheimer, and Hansen spotted downstairs.
Yeah. And Beard and Svensky are within call, too. But I'll tell you the main things we have to worry about. First, get all of their stuff from them. And second, to get them without letting them get away with our money. That's quite a ward, you know.
I'll say it is. But I don't see how we can miss. There's...
Someone's coming in. Listen, they're beginning to talk.
in on this monthly deal.
That is excellent.
Here's your money. Wait a minute. Where's the stuff?
Tamato has it.
Oh. All right, Tamato, hand it over.
Oh, yes. Yes, sir. Here, very fine merchandise.
What is this, Coyote? Another run around? There isn't more than a pound here. And I'm buying 6 pounds.
Calm yourself, my friend. True, this is but a pound. We will make delivery pound by pound. You will pay pound by pound.
Why? Why do it that way?
That is the way we work.
We'll start thinking about working another way. I don't like that idea.
It is the way we work.
Listen, Coyote, I don't have to tell you this is a risky business. You know that. But can't you see that making 6 trips to this room is going to arouse suspicion?
It is the way we work.
Yeah, well, if that's the way you work, you won't work long. Listen, if you make 6 trips in here, I'm liable to get knocked over. I can't afford to take the chance. I won't do it.
I am sorry. Come, Tomato.
Just a minute. You absolutely insist on this fool plan?
Precisely.
Yeah, but it doesn't make sense.
It is the way we work.
Okay. Bring it back in. I'll count out the money for the first pound.
Below Benton's apartment, Chitwood and Smith face each other, stunned by this miscarriage of their plans. Quickly, they discuss what course of action to take.
We can't afford to lose the money for that pound. Kakuti will never bring the dough back.
Well, if we do strike now, we'll never find out where the other 5 pounds of the stuff are.
Well, probably not. But we'll still have our funds. We'll have 2 ringleaders of this Manchuko mob, and we'll have a pound of morphine. We can't risk losing this to try to get everything.
I guess you're right. Listen to what they're saying.
Yeah. Benton's counting the money. And taking it easy, too. Come on. We're going after them.
Quietly, Captain Chitwood and Smith climb the frail steps of the apartment. A floor above, they slip to the door of Benton's room. Inside, Benton can be heard counting out the payment for the first pound of morphine. Noiselessly, Chitwood gets a key in the lock. He flings open the door.
Okay, Chitwood. This chap won't move again for 10 minutes. Cody's all right.
All right, Kakuri. Where's the rest of that stuff? Where is it? Not very sociable, are you? Watch those guys, Smith.
They couldn't get away if the building burned down. Where are you going?
They'll play a hunch.
Captain Chitwood runs down the stairs of the apartment. He crosses to a small restaurant where he joins Moody, Hansen, and Slensky. He directs one to watch the buildings of the restaurant, the other 2 to search the street south, looking for Orientals. He himself walks north. 100 yards up the street, he sees a parked car. In the driver's seat is a Japanese. Crossing the street to a point where the Oriental cannot observe him, he drops low, races to the car, wrenches the door open.
Get out of there. Come on, get out.
Me do nothing. Me good boy. No.
Stop. What are you doing here?
Me wait till my girl.
Yeah, for your girl,
Yes,
eh?
sir.
Here. Don't try to get away from me. Now, hold still. Hold still. Why did you hide it? No such luck that it'd be in the car.
No.
Say, what's under those newspapers?
Nothing. Old newspaper. Just the newspaper.
Yeah? Well, I'll see about that.
No.
Just papers, huh?
Yes, sir.
And 5 pounds of morphine, just as pretty as a picture.
Yes.
You're coming along with me.
No.
Captain Chitwood takes the Manchuko morphine gang into headquarters. Hour after hour, the bland Orientals are grilled.
Kakuti, you're the ringleader here. You still refuse to talk?
There has been some mistake.
Yes, there has been some mistake.
I'm glad you realize it.
And you made it. Sergeant, you searched this man completely?
Why, yes, sir.
Something's still missing. Take off his shoes.
No. This is an outrage. The consul shall hear of this.
Stop. I have a job for the consul. Just as I thought. Give me that cablegram.
substance is personal property. I will speak with the consul.
Sergeant, get the Japanese consul on the phone.
You cannot interfere with a citizen of Japan.
Hello, operator. Get me the Japanese consul.
No, Kakudi. This is how we do things in America. Always proper, you know.
The consul on the wire, Captain.
Now you shall see.
You'll see, Kakudi. Hello, sir. This is Captain Chitwood of the Narcotic Bureau. Yes. I have here cablegrams to and from a gentleman in Kobe known as T. Kawahara. I'd like to have you notify your government to arrest him on charges of violating the Narcotic Act. He's now running an illicit drug factory in Kobe, receiving raw materials from Manchuko. I'll forward our proof and charges immediately. Yes, that's the name, Kawahara. You will? Well, that's fine. Thank you a lot. Thanks. Kakudi, my friend, you're not the only one that's going to the big house. 10,000 miles away, your honorable employer will be in the Japanese Bastille.
This case is one of which the entire community can be proud, for it fell to the lot of our Narcotic Bureau to be the first to track down a new source of menace from the dope evil. The splendid operation of the federal narcotic officers and the courage and resourcefulness of Captain Chitwood and his men succeeded not only in tracing the new influx of morphine, but of breaking up both the distributing ring in this country and the manufacturing center in Japan. It was a fine piece of work. The 6 pounds of morphine seized was enough to make addicts of 4,600 of our citizens here in Los Angeles, and sufficient to provide the harmful shots to nearly 46,000 of our people. But an even more serious situation, which was overcome by this action of the police force, was the quick end made to a nefarious scheme to make Los Angeles a distributing center for narcotics to the entire nation. The Manchuko ring planned to bring narcotics into this city and smuggle them east from here, while Los Angeles maintains the proud record of being more free of the dope evil than any major city in the nation, possibly in the world. Such narcotics as were smuggled in have invariably come overland from eastern ports. Hence, this scheme to bring dope in direct and send it east would have created a dangerous and terrible situation in our community and would have imperiled the health and happiness of our children, our friends, and our families.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, a new and modern method of judging gasoline values has been set by Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl. No longer is it sufficient for a gasoline to deliver better mileage alone, or merely quick starting or just power. Before you purchase gasoline again, ask yourself this important question. Will this brand of gasoline give me the all-around performance demanded by police and fire departments? When you consider carefully this question, you will realize what a gasoline must do to fulfill the requirements for equipment used in the daily protection of your life and property. Rio Grande cracked with tetraethyl gives you police car performance. This is proved by the fact that in the great Southwest, where Rio Grande products are sold, more police cars, ambulances, fire engines, motorcycles, and other emergency equipment are powered with Rio Grande cracked than with all other brands combined. Rio Grande has prepared for your information a complete list of forthcoming cases to be broadcast on Calling All Cars. Drive into your neighborhood Rio Grande service station tomorrow and ask for the Rio Grande radio log. It's free.
Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. A cancellation of broadcast number 34. The new morphine has turned out to be from Manchuko. Peddlers are now in custody. That is all. Bird.
Calling All Cars is based on the confidential files of the Los Angeles Police Department and is written and produced by William N. Robeson.
Chicago Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 35. All cars stand by. Federal agents are staking out on John Dillinger. That's all.
Here's a message for the motorist who does not feel that his car is performing as well as it should. It may sputter and jerk at starting. It may buck when you step down hard on the accelerator. It may be logy on the hill. Now, it is possible that you may need the services of a mechanic. But before you consult him, make this test. Fill your tank with Rio Grande cracked with tetraethyl, the dependable performance of which is responsible for its demand by police and fire departments. Then put your car through its paces. You may be surprised to find out that the fault has been the gasoline you've been using and not the mechanical condition of your car. Rio Grande Cracked will bring out the best in your car. If it will not perform with Rio Grande Cracked, we suggest that you take it at once to a reputable mechanic. But make the above test first. You may save money and also discover the qualities of Rio Grande Cracked gasoline. This time of year, you should be particularly careful about lubrication. Bearings and other moving parts are expensive, and it requires dependable oil to protect them. Be certain by using either Sinclair Pennsylvania or Sinclair Opaline motor oil. These oils have longer life because they are extra refined. Also, you are guarded against substitution because these famous oils are sold only in patented, extra-measure, tamper-proof cans. Drain and fill your crankcase with either Sinclair Pennsylvania or Sinclair Opaline at a cost no more than bulk oil. And now, Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department has a message for you. Good evening, Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. Just 4 months ago, it was my privilege to bring to you from Tucson, our sister city of the Southwest, a dramatization of the excellent police work of Chief Wallard and his men in capturing the Dillinger gang. On that occasion, I remarked that the next time Dillinger met an officer of the law, that officer might shoot first and talk afterwards. That is exactly what happened in Chicago just 72 hours ago at this time. Tonight, I wish to express not only for myself and my brother officers, but for the people of the Southwest, our admiration and gratitude to the police officers and federal investigators under Melvin Purvis, who Sunday night rid the nation of its public enemy number one. And in this radio recreation of the Dillinger saga, to salute every peace officer who risked his life in the long battle to crush the Dillinger mob.
September 26, 1933. Under a hail of machine gun bullets, Charles Makeley, Harry Pierpont, and Russell Clark, accompanied by 7 other convicts, successfully escaped from the Indiana State Penitentiary. As the 10 desperate criminals disappear into the mists of early morning, all Indiana awakens to a reign of terror. A few days later in Lima, Ohio.
You the sheriff?
Yeah.
You holding John Dillinger here?
Yeah.
We've come to get him.
Who are you?
Officers from Michigan City, Indiana. He's wanted there.
You'll have to show me your credentials.
Here's our credentials.
terror spreads throughout the Middle West. Hysterical fear mounts. Not since the days when Jesse James rode the prairies have respectable citizens lived in mortal dread of ruthless outlaws. Dillinger is loose. Indianapolis.
$21,000 taken from the Massachusetts Avenue Bank.
New Carlisle, Ohio.
Bandits take $53,000 from New Carlisle Bank in daring daylight robbery.
Carroll, Pennsylvania.
Hold up a Faro Bank. Lost $24,000.
Daleville, Indiana.
Hold up and lost $3,500.
Mount Pelier, Indiana. $12,000 falls from the Mount Pelier Bank. Racine, Wisconsin. Hold up of the American Bank and Trust Company. Lost $27,000. Greencastle, Indiana.
$74,000 bank robbery.
Such is the list of crimes attributed to the Dillinger mob in their 2.5 months of gun-mad freedom, when they ride the plains of the Middle West like avenging scourges of evil. Careful traps set for them are lashed away in a hail of bullets from the gangsters' guns, which claimed the lives of Police Sergeant W.T. Shanley of Chicago and Indiana State Patrolman Eugene Teague. Outraged public opinion is demanding the lives of these mad messengers of doom, when, like a screaming flock of harpies, they descend on East Chicago, Indiana in early January. Each with the latest model submachine gun hooked under his arm, Dillinger, Makeley, Pierpont, and Clark burst into the First National Bank of East Chicago.
Those men have got guns.
This is a stick-up. Everybody stand still.
Now, look here, my good man.
Stand still, I said. Clark.
Yes, John.
Keep these people covered.
Right.
Charlie and I'll go through the tills. I'll take everything in this place in less than 3 minutes. Come on, Charlie.
Oh, look, there's a policeman.
Where?
Outside. He sees something wrong. He's coming in.
Look out, John. Here comes the cop. Hey, what's going on in here? Oh! That's what's going on, copper. Why didn't you tell me there was a bull coming in, Harry? I didn't see him. Better keep your eyes open in the future. It's healthier.
Got all the stuff, John?
Yeah, everything that was loose. Let's get out of here.
Okay.
All right, you folks, just stay where you are. Unless you want to dose of lead poison like this copper's got.
With 3 policemen murders to the mob's credit, federal officers combined forces with local and state police. Roads are blocked. The militia is turned out. Society prepares to do battle against its enemies. But as suddenly as it began, the reign of terror ends. Peace once more descends on the Middle West. The shattered nerves of farmer, merchant, and banker gradually return to normal. Dillinger seems to have disappeared from the face of the earth. A pale desert moon casts its transparent coverlet over the jagged crest of Mount Lemmon. From a sandy wash, a coyote howls at the silent squall that broods above him, thrusting its spiny arms toward the star-speckled velvet dome overhead. Across this scene of beautiful desolation comes a discordant note, a tinny popular song, played by a 3-piece orchestra in a desert roadhouse. The place is a few miles from Tucson, Arizona. It is the night of January 24th, 1934. A couple of traveling salesmen at the bar scrape up an acquaintance with a drunken gentleman from Chicago who claims he's a racketeer. The 2 salesmen, kidding him, claim that they are safecrackers. Taking them at face value, the gentleman from Chicago invites them to go to his house for a drink.
Sure, things got a little hot back east, so I came out here with a couple of pals to let tools off.
You figuring any stick-ups around here?
No, are you?
You never can tell.
You're a damn fool to try it.
Why?
Say, there are only 2 roads out of Arizona. And every Indian on the reservation knows the country better than you do. You could never make a getaway.
Yeah. Maybe you're right.
Hey, I got some new equipment here. Like to see it?
Yeah, sure.
Just a minute till I open up this grill.
Say, will you look at that?
Yeah. It's the real thing, all right. It is the new super caliber machine gun. Takes a 35.1.
Gee, that's quite a weapon, isn't it?
Weapon? I'll say it is. This baby's dynamite. Rip a hole in you big enough to drive a truck through.
Well, I think we better be getting to bed. It's pretty late.
What's the hurry? Charlie will be in soon.
Who's Charlie?
He's my partner. You ought to see him handle a sawed-off shotgun.
No, I think we better go to bed. Glad to meet you, pal.
Yeah, sure. Oh, so long.
So long. Well, I'll be a lot of expressive now.
Listen, Harry,
That guy's the real thing. He isn't kidding.
You're selling me? Listen, I think we'd better report him to the police.
Yeah, but that's taking a chance. If he isn't somebody they're looking for, he might put us on the spot.
Yeah, if he is, and he wakes up tomorrow morning and remembers what he told us, he might put us on the spot anyway.
Maybe you're right, Harry. Let's report him to the police right now.
Chief Wallard of the Tucson Police Force recognizes the frightened salesman's description of the loquacious gunman as Clark, a member of the Dillinger gang, and immediately sends officers J. Smith and Dallas Ford to stake out his house on 2nd Avenue. After a little wait, a man leaves the house, is arrested, brought into the chief's office, and identified as Charlie Makeley. Realizing now for certain that he's on the trail of the Dillinger mob, Chief Wallard sends officers Ford, Sherman, and Iman to watch for several hours, parked near the house, and no one appears. Then Sherman resolves on a bold plan and approaches the house.
What is it?
Does Mr. Clark live here?
Yes.
Well, I got a special delivery letter for him.
Well, give it to me. I'll give it to
No,
him.
I'm sorry. I'll have to deliver it to him myself in person.
Well, you can't.
Don't close that door on me.
So get your foot out of there.
Open up there.
Come on, boys. It's a bull.
Keep those other guys out. I'll take care of him.
Look out, Ruth. He's got a gun.
Yeah, well, I got it by the hammer. He can't use it. Slam the door, man. Come on, break the door in.
Didn't know you were making such a big guy, did you, Copper? I'll finish you off as soon as I can get over to the bed where I left that gat.
Hold him, Jeff. I'm coming now, you...
Thanks, Dallas. I guess that pistol whipping will keep him quiet for a while.
Oh, you killed him. You killed him.
Well, I'm afraid not, lady. He's just sleeping for a while. But you nearly took my finger off when you slammed that door on it.
Oh, we got taken your head off.
Oh, now that's no way to talk, sister, because it won't do you a bit of good. You're coming along to the station with us just the same.
Clark, still unconscious, is taken to the police station, where his bruises are dressed, and he is identified by Mark Robbins, identification expert of the Tucson Police Department. Shortly afterwards, motorcycle patrolman Earl Nolan picks up Pierpont as he's leaving a tourist camp. The stakeout is resumed on the 2nd Avenue house. In the early evening, just as the dusk is deepening into night, a car pulls up across the street from the house and a man gets out. Detective Heron is 5 steps behind Dillinger when the bandit stops in his tracks at the sight of blood, which had fallen on the porch steps when Clark was taken out. Heron steps up to him as Dillinger wheels around, hands in his coat pocket.
Put up your hands, Dillinger.
What is this?
Stick up? No, it's an arrest. Put him up. I'm pulling the trigger.
Arrest? What for? What's the charge?
Fugitive from justice will do for the time being.
Walker, Mulaney, cover that dame in the car over there.
No, you don't, Dillinger. Feel that in your ribs? Now, don't get fancy. I'll let you have it. Now, if you don't mind, I'll relieve you of your gun. Two of them, eh? One on either side. And now, if you'll lower your hand...
All right. Come on. Cut out the politeness. Put the braces on and let's get down to your lousy jail. I won't be there long anyway. There ain't a jail in this country strong enough to hold me.
By rail and by plane, officials rush to Tucson from Wisconsin, from Indiana, from Ohio. Each state eager to extradite the men for crimes in their territory. After days of legal complications, Dillinger is spirited away by plane to Crown Point, Indiana, to answer for the murder of the patrolman in the East Chicago holdup. A day later, the other 3 bandits leave by train for the east to face trial in Lima, Ohio, for the murder of Sheriff Farber. Ohio Justice is swift. Harry Pierpont and Charles Makeley receive mandatory death sentences, and Clark is imprisoned for life for the murder of Sheriff Farber in Lima. But in the Lake County Jail at Crown Point, Indiana, John Dillinger's mind is occupied with other matters than answering to the bar of justice. His strange activities arouse the curiosity of Herbert Youngblood, his Negro cellmate.
Mr. John, what you all been whittling away at? You know, for a man what's got a murder rap waiting for, You all is the most unconcerned white man that I ever done see.
Well, Herb, I'll tell you. If you'll keep it a secret.
Sure thing. I keep the secret good.
Well, you're sure better.
Sure I will. Now, what is it, sir?
This thing I'm whittling at is a key to the jailhouse.
A key to the jailhouse? Say, what you all talking about? Looks like a dumber gun to me.
We're both right, Herb. It's a dumb one, and it's my ticket out of this hick jail.
What do you all mean?
I mean that after I get this thing whittled with these razor blades, I blacken it with shoe polish. Stick the blades on this full chamber, and the guard will think it's a real gat.
Yeah, but that's an awful chance for you to take, Mr. Jones.
Better than the chair, ain't it?
Well, I suppose it is.
I'll only need it until I get the guns in the sheriff's office. Say, Herb, I might want a partner. How about it?
You all mean you won't take me with you?
Sure, if you got the guts.
Why, sure, I've got the guts, Mr. Jones.
Okay, Herb, now here's the idea. We'll wait until the guard brings us our job.
Well, John, here's the bite of supper for you.
Well, that's just swell, Turnkey. And now you can stick 'em up.
What?
Shut up.
Don't shoot.
Get in here quick. Grab his gun, Herb.
I've got him, Mr. Jones.
Please don't shoot.
Okay, Turnkey. Now you stay here and keep your trap shut. Come on, Herb, let's go.
Once more the cry goes up, Dillinger is loose. But Dillinger eludes the dragnet that extends across 4 states. Officials declare that Dillinger will be shot on sight if he sticks his head inside Chicago. And the next day, Sheriff Holly's abandoned car is found on the Chicago side street. In the Lima, Ohio jail, Clark, Makeley, and Pierpont sit up all night, awaiting their delivery at the hands of their pal John. Earl Sarber, the murdered sheriff's son, strips them to their underwear, throws floodlights on the jail, and dares Dillinger to come and get his friend. In Fort Huron, Michigan, Herbert Youngblood is fatally wounded in a gun battle with the police. Before he dies, he admits that John has crossed the lake. The trail grows cold. And then in April, a tip comes that Dillinger is hiding out in the apartment of his sweetheart, half-Indian, Evelyn Frechette. Unaware that he's been spotted, Dillinger is enjoying a noontime breakfast with his girlfriend.
Oh, John, it's swell to have you here.
Yeah. Good to be here, Ev. I'm getting tired of jumping around like this all the time. I like to settle down. Draw breath without having to look around for bulls.
I know, honey. It's tough. I don't think they recognize you now you've got your hair dyed red. You look so different.
What do you mean, different? Don't you like me this way?
Oh, I'd even like you bald, John.
Yeah?
Sure, anyway.
That's swell. Come on, honey. Give me a kiss.
Will I?
Oh, babe, you got... Hey, what's that?
What?
I heard guys on the stairs. Wait until I look out the window. The bull. Hey, what is it?
What do you mean, John?
If I thought you'd spill anything...
Oh, what do you take me for, John? A fink?
Okay, but if I ever find out who tipped me off...
honey, you ought to know better.
Okay. Now listen. I gotta get out of here. You hold him off the front way. I'll take this gun and shoot my way out the back. Goodbye, honey.
Oh, goodbye, John. Oh, be careful.
Sure.
And Dillinger once more eludes the law. His sweetheart, Evelyn Frechette, is arrested and sentenced to 2 years in prison for harboring a criminal. But Dillinger, wounded, escapes. Joined by John Hamilton, Tom Carroll, and Homer Van Meter, the new Dillinger gang descends on the Warsaw, Indiana police station in a midnight raid that furnishes them with bulletproof vests, guns, and plenty of ammunition. And then they retire to a hideaway on Spider Lake in northern Wisconsin, which Hamilton had already prepared for them. Here they lay their future plans.
Say, John, how about those 2 coppers in East Chicago?
What 2 coppers?
O'Brien and Mulvihill. The 2 that was to identify you for that bump off of O'Malley.
Oh, yeah. Sort of bad having them run around alive.
Yeah. Well, we have to see what we can do about that. I'm going to take care of those smokes if we can.
What's that?
Sounded like a jet.
Put out all the lights in the joint. Grab your out and get out of quick.
with the lights in the lake resort suddenly off, the confused federal agents who had fired at the car which refused to halt plunged into the underbrush after the fleeing figures of the Dillinger mob. Willis Baum, one of the federal men, trails 3 of the fugitives to a neighboring house. As he approaches the building, he is met by a burst of machine gun bullets. And the life of another peace officer is added to the mounting toll of murders attributed to the Dillinger mob.
Attention all cars. Milwaukee police calling all cars. John Dillinger and several companions fought it out with federal officers at Spider Lake tonight and escaped. Thought to be headed toward Milwaukee. That is all. Calling all Cook County Sheriff's cars. Dillinger and several of his gang are reported traveling toward Chicago. Shoot to kill this time, boys. Detroit police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Be on the lookout for John Dillinger, reported bound for Detroit. Pick him up, boys.
But the slippery Dillinger gang evades the law again and leaves only a grisly memento of their passing on the outskirts of East Chicago. When the bullet-riddled bodies of Officers O'Brien and Mulvihill, the state's star witnesses against Dillinger, are discovered early on the morning of May 24th. This latest Dillinger crime sends Sergeant Martin Zarkovich of the East Chicago Police Force striding furiously into the office of his chief.
Yes, Sergeant, what is it?
Chief, O'Malley was my partner.
Yes, I know that, Sergeant.
And O'Brien and Mulvihill were 2 of my best friends.
Yes?
Now they're all dead, bumped off by Dillinger.
So we think.
And I'm convinced that he did it, and I want to even things up.
What do you propose?
I propose to go after Dillinger myself.
That's a pretty big job, Sergeant.
I know it, Chief. But I want you to let me go about it my own way, and I know I can get that guy.
All right, Martin. I believe in you. Go to it.
Sergeant Zarkovich disappears from sight, becomes an habitué of northern Indiana and Chicago saloons, keeps an alert ear open everywhere for news of Dillinger. Through the boasting conversation of a drunk who talks too much, Zarkovich learns of a woman who shall here be nameless, who has reason to hate Dillinger as much as he does. He manages to make her acquaintance and finally to gain her confidence.
Sure, I hate John. Why shouldn't I hate him? Why, if he hadn't talked Tony into joining up with him, Tony'd be alive and in my arms right now.
Yeah, but I can't understand. You're seeing John all the time.
Sure I am. I see him. I kid him alone. And all the time I'm wanting to cut his throat.
Well, why don't you?
Because I guess I'm afraid of him. Those eyes of his, well, they look at me and they seem to tell me that they'll haunt me forever if I do anything to him.
Maybe his eyes wouldn't haunt you, but some of his boys might.
Oh, I ain't afraid of myself. I don't care what happens to me.
Of course, there's another way to do it.
Yeah? How?
Well, the person that turns him over to the bulls gets 15 grand.
What do you think I am, a stool pigeon?
No, I didn't say that. I just pointed out that 15 grand side of it. Now, look at it this way. You hate him. You want him out of the way. Well, if you bump him off, they'll try you for murder. That is, if the boys don't get you first. But if you turn him in, you'll have the protection of the bulls and enough dough to travel for a long time.
Yeah, but that'd make me a stool pigeon.
Well, what of it? That guy ought to be out of the way. Everyone knows that. I'll tell you this. If I knew where he was, I'd turn him in.
Well, maybe you're right.
Sure, I'm right. And now I'll tell you. You give the dope to me, and I'll see that everything's handled so you'll be protected.
Department of Justice, Purvis speaking.
Hello, Chief. Look, this is hot, and it's straight. Dillinger is going to the Biograph Theater on the north side tonight to see Manhattan Melodrama.
You're sure of that?
Absolutely. He goes there almost every night.
Okay, and thanks.
Purvis, accompanied by a score of Department of Justice operatives, stake out the Biograph Theater early Sunday evening. Purvis and one of his aides sit in their car a few doors away from the theater. More than an hour passes uneventfully. And then, just before 9 o'clock...
Hey, Ed. There he is.
Where?
Walking up to the ticket office. I can't mistake that head.
Oh, I see. Now he's turning.
Yeah.
That's him, all right. Look, Mel. He's dyed his hair.
Yeah, it's black. And he's wearing gold-rimmed glasses.
But that's him.
Gonna let him get into the theater?
Sure. We won't take any chances. There, he's bought his ticket and he's going in. Keep your eye on the exit, Ed. I'm going to give the boys the final orders.
Okay, Chief.
That was him, Ackerman.
I thought so.
Now, you and Mike stick around the doorway of the tavern here and keep your eye glued on that theater. Ryan, you and Kelly watch those exits down the alley. He'll probably be in there a couple of hours, but he might get suspicious and try to get out the back door. And get this straight. No matter what he does, we're taking him tonight. Try to get him alive, but if you can't, get him dead.
Two torturous hours are spent by the officers surrounding the theater. 2 hours and 4 minutes. And then the doors of the theater swing wide, and the shirt-sleeved audience throngs out into the sweltering summer night. Dillinger saunters onto the sidewalk, accompanied, so some reports say, by a young woman clad in red. Purvis closes in behind him. As Dillinger crosses an alley, Purvis waves his hand. 5 officers close in. Suspicious, Dillinger reaches for his pocket.
John Dillinger died on the way to the hospital. The post-mortem of rumors and sob-sister conjecture is now taking place. The king is dead, and already the public are crowning the new king. Already the crown of fame as public enemy number 1 rests on the head of babyface Nelson, a henchman of Dillinger's. Stripped of all of this dime novel romanticism, of this crime publicity, which is only possible in this publicity-conscious nation of ours, stripped of all of the glamour, John Dillinger was just a hoodlum, a cheap criminal, whose stupidity made him appear a daring outlaw. Melvin Purvis and his men, with the help of the police, did a great job in ridding the country of him. And I am confident that this is only the beginning, that with the splendid cooperation of federal, with state and municipal peace officers, the criminal killer and racketeer will be ground completely out of existence.
Thank you, Chief Davis. When you see a fire engine roaring down the street, sirens shrieking, or a police car cruising grimly along the highway, doesn't it give you a thrill? And doesn't it give you a feeling of security to know that this vigilance is kept up 24 hours per day for no other reason than to protect your life and property and the lives and property of your fellow citizens? For jobs like these, the equipment must be kept in perfect mechanical condition, and no motor is dependable without positive lubrication. Sinclair Oils have a national reputation as a dependable lubricant. The Army, with all its trucks, tractors, and passenger cars, depend on Sinclair Oil. The Navy annually renew its contracts with Sinclair for fine oils for its wide variety of equipment. 150 airlines, airports, and aircraft manufacturers make Sinclair Oils their standard. Now, ladies and gentlemen, you may have Sinclair Opaline, a premium motor oil in sealed cans at the low price of 25 cents per quart. The Army and the Navy depend on Sinclair lubrication. Is there a better guide for your judgment? By the way, Rio Grande has prepared for your information a complete list of forthcoming cases to be broadcast on Calling All Cars. Drive into your neighborhood Rio Grande service station tomorrow and ask for the Rio Grande radio log. It's free.
Chicago Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 35. John Dillinger was shot a few minutes ago by federal men, and that's all.
Tonight's special broadcast of Calling All Cars was written and produced by William N. Robeson.
The orchestra was conducted by Frederick Stock, and the following cast appeared. Mary Tuthill as Evelyn Frechette, Clarinita Burt as Opal Long, Martha Wentworth as the unnamed woman, Hanley Stafford as Dillinger, Richard LeGrand as Clark, Sam Pierce as Sergeant Krikovic, Lindsay McHarry as Purvis, Truman Ames as Pierpont and Chief of Police, Robert Frazier as Sherman, O'Malley, and the Turnkey, Stuart Wilson as Makeley and Heron, and Charlie Lung as Ford, Youngblood, and Van Meter. Sound effects conceived and executed by Lloyd Creekmore. This is Frederick Lindsley saying good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. A robbery at the 5th Street department store. Safe blown by nitroglycerin. This may be the same mob wanted in Cambridge, Massachusetts, and San Francisco for other safe-cracking jobs. Pick up all suspicious characters. That's all. Rosenquist.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Rio Grande has set a new standard by which to judge gasoline value. No longer is it sufficient for you to demand the gasoline that delivers only better mileage, or merely quick starting, or just power. You should demand police car performance, which includes all these qualities and many more. Do you realize that a police car is required to give 7 times the dependable service that you demand from your own car? The average Los Angeles police car, for example, travels an average of 78,840 miles per year. What a test for gasoline. Cracked gasoline fulfills these rigid requirements. For in the great Southwest, it powers more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other equipment than all other brands combined. When you next buy gasoline, get police car performance for your car. And that means Rio Grande Cracked with tetraethyl. It is usual at this time to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. But unfortunately, Chief Davis has not been able to appear for the opening of this program. But we shall hear from him at the close of the program. We present the Nitroglycerin Parson. It is 1918, the year of the war. Across the nation spreads the hysteria of patriotism that sends farmer and mechanic, capitalist and worker, believer and unbeliever, swinging into hours drab, tramping down the main streets of the nation to the measure of a stirring march. In a little white church in San Diego, the Reverend Herbert Wilson also hears the distant strains of patriotic music, feels the call to serve his fellow men at the front. In a stirring farewell, he promises his parish that he will care for their boys in war as he has cared for them
in peace. That night, accompanied by his brother Louis, the Reverend Wilson boards an eastbound limited. In the club car, Louis compliments his brother on his last appearance in the pulpit.
Well, Herb, you certainly made him weep in church today. You got a gift of gab, you have.
Yes, I suppose I have. And they all believed it.
Didn't you?
Did you?
Well, no, but then psalm singing isn't my line. I'm just the black sheep of the family.
Sometimes I envy you that, Louis.
Why?
Being the black sheep of the family.
You're talking about her. What's got into you?
I don't know. I'm sure I don't. Look here. You don't suppose it's much fun being a minister, do you?
No, of course not. I'm not built that way, but a Bible pounder like you, why, that's your meat.
I wonder. Look here, Louis. You think I'm going to join up as a chaplain, don't you?
Oh, that's what you told the customers, wasn't it?
Yes, that's what I told the parish. But I'm not going to do it. I'm going to see some excitement and have some fun. I'm going to enlist in the infantry. I'm going to quit being a parson for a while, and I'm going to be just plain Herb Wilson. I'm sick of baptizing babies and praying over corpses, and I'm tired of shouting the word of God in the Holy Bible when I don't believe a word of it.
Do you know what you're saying? What's got into you?
I don't know, Louis. There is something wrong. I'm losing faith. I don't believe anymore. And, Louis, the strange thing is, it doesn't worry me a bit.
You mean that?
Yes, I'm sure I do.
And you want excitement?
Yes, Louis, yes.
And you want to be a black sheep?
Yes.
How would you like to do all that and make some money at the same time?
What do you mean?
Never mind what I mean, only we're stopping off at Toledo to see a friend of mine. Harris, I want you to meet my brother Herb.
Glad to know you, Herb. Thanks, and I'm glad to make your acquaintance, Mr. Harris.
You know, Herb, Harris here is one of the best Petermen in the country.
Petermen? What's the Peterman?
Oh, that's a hot one. Louis Wilson's brother doesn't know what a Peterman is.
Well, you see, Harris, Herb's a preacher.
Oh, a preacher?
Yeah, but he's sick of it. He told me he wants some excitement, and I figured that he'd get more of it traveling with us than he would going to war.
Yeah, but, Louis, you haven't told me yet what a Peterman is.
Well, Herb, a Peterman is a safecracker.
A safecracker? Louis, you don't mean to tell me that
Well, Herb, you can't really clean up making an honest living these days.
Yes, I know, but a common burglar. My own brother.
Oh, don't take it so hard, Herb. It's more fun and pays better than peddling the gospel.
Well, I don't know what to say. I'm shocked. Shocked beyond words.
Well, you don't need to say anything. Just listen to me. In a couple more years, I'll have $1 million. I'll be able to retire from this business and settle down. Would you ever make $1 million in the religion business?
$1 million? $1 million?
His brother and Harris draw an enticing picture of the life of a cracksman. And eventually, Herb is convinced that a career of crime has manifold advantages. After much discussion, Herb is won over.
Well, it sounds like good business to me.
Well, it is.
How about it, Herb? You want to join up with us?
Yes, I think I do. But first, I want to go into this thing thoroughly. Now, you say that you crack these stakes with soup. Or rather, nitroglycerin.
Yeah, that's right.
An explosive powerful enough to blow a safe must make some noise, doesn't it?
Oh, sure.
Well, that ought to be eliminated.
Eliminated? How the devil could you take the bang out of nitroglycerin?
I don't know, but you boys should if you work with it.
What are you getting at? We use the stuff the way it comes.
Well, then you aren't doing a thorough job.
Well, we ain't doing so bad.
Maybe not. But I believe in knowing all about my tools before I use them. Now, take acetylene torches, for instance. What's the best type?
No, I don't know anything about types. When I want to cut through a safe, I use a torch, that's all.
Well, before I go into this business, I'm going to find out these things.
Who's going to teach you?
I don't know, but I'm going to find out.
With the application that made him a brilliant preacher, Herb Wilson sets out to be a brilliant criminal. He attends an industrial school in Detroit and takes a course in the operation of acetylene torches. He works in a safe factory in Ohio, acquainting himself with all the details of the construction of strong boxes. And then, to complete his education, he travels to Washington and spends days in the Bureau of Standards, studying the chemistry of high explosives and inspecting burglar alarms. His self-conferred degree in safecracking earned, he returns to Detroit and summons his brother, Harris, Joe Birchke, and Herbert Cox to his apartment.
Boys, I told you I'd go and I'd find out all I could about this business of breaking boxes. Well, I have. I've studied every type of safe made in the United States. I know how to put any burglar alarm that buzzes out of commission. And I've worked out a formula for a new nitroglycerin that just pushes safe doors out without making any explosion at all. And I've got the finest acetylene torch there is, made especially for me. And now I'm ready to begin work. How about it? You boys want to work with me?
Sure. Yeah, by golly, that sounds good to me.
That's fine. But there's one condition, though.
Huh? What's that, Herb?
I'm the boss. You take your orders from me. Is that understood?
Yeah, sure.
Sure, that's okay.
All right, then. I've got a swell mark picked out. We're going to break into the headquarters of Kroger Brothers, the big chain grocers.
Kroger Brothers? Well, you must be crazy, Herb. Why, that safe is absolutely burglar-proof.
Yeah?
Yeah, sure, Herb, but foolish to tackle such a big job at first.
Well, I see you boys aren't interested.
Oh, no, it's not. No, it's just a ticket to the pen.
But you're picking too big a job.
I said that I'm giving the orders. Now, if there's any argument, I can get myself another bunch of men just as good as you fellows.
Oh, don't get sore, Herb.
Oh, we'll play ball with you.
Well, that's better. Now, here's the reason that we're going to pull a big job for a starter. As a rule, the big ones are not so well guarded. Why, Kroger's has only 2 watchmen inside and a man patrolling the street outside.
Well, it's an awful risk, Herb.
Of course it's a risk, but it's worth it to get a big haul, isn't it? Kroger's safe has a reputation for being burglar-proof. Well, let me tell you this. There isn't a safe made that's burglar-proof. And just you wait and see what I do with that box Thursday night.
On Thursday night, a big Packard sedan creeps through the shadows of the alley behind Kroger's store. It stops beside a manhole, and several men get out of it.
Here. Hoist this manhole cover. This is our entrance to the place. Okay, give me that flashlight. I'll go in first.
Hey, Herb, you sure you want me to lug this screen along?
Yes, sir. We're going to need that. Come on, let's get in the place.
Golly, it's dark in here.
Wait a minute now. Don't worry. You follow me and you won't trip over anything.
You know where you're going, Herb?
Do I know where I'm going? Of course I do.
Well, where are we now?
Well, we're in the basement of the building. Quiet now. One of the watchmen is due to come by here in a minute.
Here he comes now.
Pick him up and make it fast.
Quiet.
Quiet. Frisk him, Louis.
Yeah. Here's his keys. Flashlight. And here's his gas.
Good. Now, Louis, you keep your gun on him. And Cox, he looks about your size. You strip him and put on his uniform, and then you keep making his rounds and punching the clocks so they won't get wise that anything's wrong. Okay. Come on, Joe. We're going to get to that safe. You take that screen.
Well, I'll meet you when I'm through here.
The office is at the head of these stairs. Come up there.
Okay.
Well, here we are, Joe.
My golly. How you going to walk on that box? Anyone can see right in through the windows.
Well, now, just you watch. Here, hand me that screen. First, we got to unroll it. That's good. There. Now, we fasten these supports at either end. Here we are. And then we set it up. There, how's that?
A picture of a safe.
That's right. Anyone looking into this dark room from the outside will think it's the real safe. And all the time, we'll be working behind it.
Pretty smart, Herb.
Well, I try to think of everything. Now, you get busy and short those burglar alarms while I'm laying out my stuff. This burglar-proof box is going to be a cinch.
While Wilson works swiftly and surely upon the safe, Louis and Cox hold up and trust the other watchman. And then Cox, in the watchman's uniform, continues the round where the unfortunate guard had left off. All the time clocks punched, Cox joins his companions in the office. Wilson has filled the crack around the door of the safe with soft soap, making the safe perfectly airtight. Then in a hole in the soap at the top of the door, he carefully pours nitroglycerin from a syringe. A detonating cap is placed at the bottom of the soap crack, and positive and negative wires are run from it across the room to a small flashlight battery. At last, all is in readiness.
Okay, boys. Watch yourself. Here she goes.
Hey, Herb, wait a minute.
What's the matter?
That watchman on the outside coming his way.
Hey, we can't let him see us. Quick, Cox, you've got that uniform on. Do something. Get out there. Let him see you. He's coming closer to the window. Wave to him, Cox. Wave to him. And don't get in the light from that street lamp. He's waving back. He's walking on. Hey. Boy, that was a close shave. Don't ever tell me to do anything like that again. I thought I'd die of heart failure when that bird came over to the window. Well, we're okay now. Wait a minute. I need a shot of this nitroglycerin.
Hey, you're not taking a drink of that stuff, are you?
You bet I am. It's a great stimulant, and I need it. There, that's good. Well, that watchman won't be around this way for a half an hour. And we'll be out of here by that time. Now, hang on, boys. She's going this time. All set? Sure. Go ahead. Okay. Cheers. Swinging on the hinge. And hardly made a sound. Herb, I gotta take my hat off to you. Come on. Let's see what's in it. Wait till I get that inside door open.
Well, there you are, boys.
Gee,
Must be $100,000 in there.
not bad. Not bad. Yeah, but there's a lot of Liberty bonds. Yeah? Well, what can we get for them? Only about 10% of their face value. Even so, we got a nice piece of change here for one night's work.
Well, how about it, Herb? Doesn't this beat sky piloting?
It sure does, Louis.
His technique proved success after the Kroger job. Wilson goes on an orgy of safe cracking, culminating a week later when he and the mob break open 9 safes in one Detroit office building on the same night. The police are frantic, and while they fume, Wilson and his pals laugh in their apartment hideaway.
Say, boys, this is the funniest thing in a month of Sundays.
What's that, Herb?
Why, this newspaper story. Listen, just get a load of this. The largest police dragnet in the history of the city of Detroit was ordered today by the chief of police following the crime wave in the Stratton building last night, when 9 safes were broken open and cash and securities valued at hundreds of thousands of dollars were stolen. The police are arresting all robbery suspects and rounding up all suspicious characters in an effort to apprehend the criminals.
Lot of good that'll do 'em, rounding up suspects.
Right, because we aren't suspects. I wouldn't have anyone working with me that has a police record.
You sure take more care than any Peter man I ever saw.
You're right, I do, and it pays, doesn't it? Why, the way we work without leaving the slightest clue, not even a fingerprint stay. We'll be on Easy Street and out of the business before anyone knows we're in it.
Yeah, but we can't be retiring this minute, and we're always taking a chance, you know.
Yeah, that's right. But, boys, I've got a job plan that'll get us out of this business forever.
Yeah? Yeah, what is it, Herb?
Well, there's a fortune in the safe of the Maccabees' national headquarters in this town.
The Maccabees? Oh, you're crazy, Herb. Nobody can break that vault.
Yeah, that's what you think.
Why, there isn't a Peterman in the country that would even try it.
You're wrong there, Cox. Here's one.
An awful chance.
Not so awful as you think. I'm going to take plenty of time on the build-up, and when everything's set, we'll just walk in there and break that box.
But, Herb, that says built like a battle.
Yeah? And there isn't an armor plate made that my acetylene torch won't cut through.
Oh, going to use a torch on it.
Yes, sir. We're going to do this right. It'll take time, but it's worth it. And it'll be our last job.
Our last job? What do you mean, Herb?
Well, we can all retire afterwards.
Yeah? How come?
How come? Because there's $13 million in that safe.
Long weeks of preparation are spent on the Maccabee job. One of the gang makes friends with the night watchman at the organization's headquarters and learns from him the details of the layout. Plans are made down to the last detail for the destruction of burglar alarms, and dollars are obtained on which to transport the acetylene tanks into the office. Finally, on a Saturday night, everything is in readiness. One by one, the guards are overpowered and locked up in closets. One by one, the 13 burglar alarm boxes are put out of commission. Then, all precautions taken, Wilson unwraps his equipment. The gas tank is wheeled in. and donning an asbestos apron of his own invention, the nitroglycerin Parson lights his torch and sets to work on the massive safe. Like a knife through cheese, the hissing blue flame of the torch cuts through the thick steel box. Deeper, deeper as the hours of the night wheel on. Closer, closer to a tremendous fortune. The members of the gang crouch around the leader, watching with eyes gleaming with avarice as the hooded figure of the monster cracksman bends over his work. Finally, toward dawn, Wilson raises his hooded head.
Well, only another quarter of an inch to go, boys.
Hurry up, Pup. It's getting late.
Well, it's just a matter of a few seconds, and then...
$13 million.
Yes, sir. Hey, what the...
Pup, what's his loss?
I don't know. Where'd I get this mask for? Wait a minute. I want to take a look at that tank. Well, that's that, boys. We're out of gas.
Out of gas? Another quarter of an inch away from $13 million.
Quiet. Well, that's the way it stands.
What are we going to do?
Well, what can we do? We can't get gas anyplace at 3 a.m. on Sunday morning.
You could use nitro on it.
Yeah, if we had any.
Oh, that's right. We didn't bring any with us.
Well, it won't do any good crying about it. We've got to take it on the lam right now, boys. Come on.
In the whole of Wilson's career of crime, during which he stole more than $15 million from scores of safes and mail bags, this is the only failure. Disgusted, he goes to New York, and through a friend who is an intimate of social registrarites, he steals a fortune in jewels from the Fifth Avenue home of Mrs. Charlotte Palmer. In Cambridge, Massachusetts, he blows the safe of Harvard University after having obtained the layout by posing as a student. Starting west once more, he meets a group of foreigners who are interested in buying some of his nitroglycerin. After tests which convince them that it's the most powerful explosive obtainable, they purchase 30 quarts, explaining that they wanted to blow up some rival vineyards. Wilson never knows until after his arrest that this nitroglycerin of his own manufacture was the explosive used in the Wall Street bombing in 1920 that cost the lives of 39 men and women. Wilson is spending a few days in Detroit in December 1920 when he receives a wire from his Confederates that there is a soft mark in San Francisco. He loses no time in boarding a westbound train, and a few days later he's going over details with his men. The mark is Hale Brothers Department Store. Already the gang has planted a girl Confederate at the hosiery counter of the store. And already one of their number, posing as a census taker, has gained the confidence of the night watchman and learned the details of the burglar alarm system. On the night of December the 5th, Wilson and his gang force their way into the place, and quickly subduing the guards, they dash up to the cashier's office on the 4th floor. Wilson goes to work on the safe, and soon the huge door swings open under the persuasive power of his special nitroglycerin. There remains only a steel partition within the safe that must be drilled with Wilson's motor drill. Herb steps inside the safe to finish the job.
Herb, look out. What's the matter? That wire mat in front of the door. Looks like an alarm to me.
Hey, that was a close one. Let me see. Yeah, I guess you're right, Cox. You better go ahead and short it out, and I'll collect up the motor while you're at it.
Okay. There's a light socket up there over your head.
Where? Oh, yes, I see. I'll just unscrew this bulb here and plug in the motor, then we're all set.
Yeah, this one's simple.
Well, have you got it right?
Sure thing. You can go ahead now.
It won't be long.
And it wasn't long. The loot from the Hale Brothers Department Store in San Francisco amounted to $100,000. Gleefully, the mob leaves San Francisco by different trains, and a few days later joined their chief in Los Angeles, where the loot is divided. Wilson and the gang settle down in Los Angeles, and Wilson buys several apartment houses and homes. His legitimate income from his investments is nearly $4,000 a month, and in safe deposit boxes from coast to coast, he has nearly $1 million in cash. But the lure of excitement is always with him. He cannot retire from his career of safe cracking. So it is that when seated in a dentist's chair one day and seeing a safe directly across the street in the 5th Street department store, he cannot overlook the possibility of cracking. After visiting the cashier's office in the store on a fake errand, he calls Cox and tells him about it. And that evening, he and Louis Wilson and Cox are discussing the layout at their Manhattan Beach hideaway when Cox's little son runs into the house.
Now, boys, it's an old box, and it'll be a cinch to break. Now, you enter from the alley, and here in the diagram is the...
Look what I got.
We're busy now, Jimmy. You'd better show it to your mother.
But look, Danny, we're going to greet policemen.
What's that? Yeah.
What have you got there?
A swell star. Look,
A deputy sheriff's badge. Where did you get it?
I found it on the beach.
On the beach, eh? Well, you better go on out and play, son.
Oh, let me have the badge, Daddy.
Not now, Jimmy. I'll give it to you later. I want to look at it.
Oh, hey.
Here, Jimmy, here's a dime. Go on out and get yourself some ice cream.
Oh, okay, Dad. Then can I play with the badge after?
Yes, Jimmy, after. Go on now, beat it.
All right, Dad. So long.
You suppose this has been planted on us, Herb?
No, I don't think so. It looks okay to me.
If you ask me, it's a swell break. We can use it on this next job.
The deputy sheriff's badge does come in handy when the Wilson gang blows up the safe in the 5th Street department store. But the master criminal seems to be slipping. At least he's getting careless, for he drops the badge at the scene of the crime. Through this clue, a police investigation starts, which takes months, during which Wilson has taken to robbing the mail. But an investigation that through Cox's son, who had found the badge, leads to Cox himself, and from Cox's confession to Wilson. It is early morning, 2 days before Christmas in 1921. The peaceful sleep of Mrs. Wilson, faithful, innocent, unsuspecting wife of the arch criminal, is disturbed. She raises on her elbow, shakes her husband.
Herbert.
Huh? What's the matter, dear?
Herbert, I heard someone downstairs. Go see who it is.
Oh, you're hearing things, my dear.
No, I'm sure. Listen.
You're right. There is someone down there. Where's that gun of mine?
There in the drawer. Oh, be careful, Herbert, please.
Of course, my dear. Who's there?
Come on down, you. I want to have a little talk with you.
Who is it? What do you want?
Come on, make it snappy.
Stay up there, Sarah. Stay up there.
No, I'm going to see what they want.
Get on the light, Joe. Drop that gun, Wilson.
Say, what is this?
You're under arrest by the United States government.
Why, my husband under arrest? What for?
We'll talk about that later, ma'am. Now drop that gun, Wilson.
Why, certainly. I just have it as protection against burglars.
Oh, yeah? Well, hand it over.
Certainly. There you are. And now may I ask the purpose of this uninvited visit?
This is not a social call. I've already told you you're under arrest.
Well, there must be some mistake. My husband is a retired clergyman.
Maybe that's what you think, ma'am. But that isn't all he is. We didn't come to arrest the Reverend Herbert Wilson, retired clergyman. We are here to get Herb Wilson, mail robber.
Mail robber? Herbert, what is he talking about?
Sarah,
No, you and I better take a look through the second floor. Say, Wilson, where do you keep your soup?
Soup? Why, if there's any in the house, it must be in the pantry. Why? Are you hungry? Sarah, get the gentleman some soup.
Come on, Wilson. That's a bum joke. That soup of yours killed 39 people in that Wall Street bombing last year.
Now, I assure you, there's some mistake.
No mistakes on our part, Wilson. You're the one that made the mistakes. Mistake number one was when you left your fingerprint on that light bulb in the Hale Brothers department store holdup last December. Mistake number two was when you dropped that deputy sheriff's badge while you were holding up the 5th Street department store. And mistake number three was working with a pal like Cox, who just squealed on you.
So he squealed, that dirty son.
Oh, I can't believe it. In all these years, I never knew. I believed all that you told me about the investment. In all these years, I've been living with a thief.
I didn't want you to know, Sarah. I was going to go straight. Honestly, I was. I just wanted to provide for you, dear.
Thief. My husband. Nothing but a common thief.
Not a common thief, ma'am. A mighty clever one. He's the best in the business. Or rather, he was the best in the business.
Wilson was a hard prisoner to handle. He plotted one jailbreak in which his partner Cox was killed. Then he planned another, which was successful, but which resulted in liberty for him only overnight. Finally, he was tried and sent to San Quentin for life. 6 times after his incarceration in the state penitentiary, he was taken out to testify for the state against one-time members of his gang, with the result that every one of his confederates are either now serving time or have met violent death. Dangerous days are ahead. Dangerous days for your car. Steep mountain grades. The temperature gauge creeps up and up. Look out. That may mean a huge repair bill. But you can avoid this grease by perfect lubrication. You can buy oil for a few cents, but it will be of little value to your motor. You should use a motor oil that is both de-waxed and de-jellied. Such an oil is Sinclair Opaline. Why gamble with ordinary bulk oils when you can buy Sinclair Opaline for only 25 cents a quart, sold only in extra measure tamper-proof cans sealed at the refinery? You'll find it low-cost insurance of your motor safety. The new radio log for August is now available, containing a complete list of forthcoming cases to be broadcast on Calling All Cars and another Rio Grande radio program. Drive into your neighborhood Rio Grande service station tomorrow and ask for the August radio log. It's free.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast 36 regarding a safe cracking. Suspects in this case now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
Ladies and gentlemen, we regret very much that Chief Davis was unable to appear tonight on this program. But he will be with us next week at this time. Calling All Cars is based on confidential police files and is written and produced by William N. Robeson. The orchestra is under the direction of Frederick Stark. And this is Frederick Lindsley saying good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Sheriff's car pay particular attention. A murder. The body of a young woman found in the Mojave Desert near Lancaster. That's all. Rosenquist.
Gentlemen, when you buy gasoline, do you give any thought to your purchase? Or do you buy just any gasoline? Do advertising claims for quick starting, mileage, pickup, power, or confusing technicalities influence you in your purchase? Rio Grande offers primarily one important fact. Rio Grande Cracked gives you police car performance in your gasoline. That is why in the great Southwest, where Rio Grande products are sold, so many police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment are powered by Rio Grande Cracked. Police performance in the gasoline demands all the qualities you hear or see advertised. Quick starting, pickup, power, mileage, uniform quality. When you buy Rio Grande Cracked, you know that all the best work and all the test work on gasoline has been done for you by those to whom gasoline quality means most. And the overwhelming approval of Rio Grande Cracked by police and fire departments is your proof that you cannot buy a better gasoline for your car. Buy Rio Grande Cracked for dependable, satisfying performance, and it will settle your gasoline problem for good. And now, Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department.
Good evening, friends. At the annual convention of the International Association for Identification, just closed at Long Beach, the Los Angeles Police Department Bureau of Identification was voted the most efficient of its kind in the United States. This bureau was organized several years ago under the direction of Captain Howard L. Barlow, who shares with me his enthusiasm for an international fingerprint system which will place in the files of the federal government fingerprints of all criminal types, readily accessible to law enforcement agencies. At the same time, it will provide an identification of all citizens, making possible quick identification of them for their families and for officers of the law when they are made the victims of criminals. The story I bring to you tonight is one which will, I believe, convince all who hear it of the crying need for a universal fingerprint system. Had it not been for our Identification Bureau, perhaps the murderer of the unfortunate Ida Mae Cerny would never have been punished. I want you to listen carefully, following with our police officers along the thin thread of evidence which brought to justice this murderer. I want you to visualize the difficulty encountered by your peacetime soldiers in running down a definite enemy of society. I believe as this story unfolds, you will become more and more conscious of how important it is to keep fingerprint identification of all persons on file against the time it is needed to track down a criminal or save an innocent citizen from dire disaster or the ignominy of a nameless grave. Professor Lindsley will now go on with the story.
It is the 22nd of October in 1932. In the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Substation at Lancaster, in the Mojave Desert, a summer languor still lingers on the hot breezes coming across the sagebrush. Flies buzz against the screens, and nothing, it seems, ever happens in the sleepy little desert town. When suddenly the siesta silence is broken as a wild-eyed desert rat rushes into the office.
There's the sheriff. I gotta see the sheriff right away. Are you the sheriff?
No, I'm deputy in charge here. The sheriff's in Los Angeles. Yeah, what's the matter?
I just found a dead woman up the road.
Huh? A dead woman? Where?
On the road, about 5 miles on the turnoff to my old ranch.
Who are you?
My name is Fred Shaw. I'm on my feet a little late. I got a job up there. And about a month ago, I tore down the shack I had down the road. It was a mining claim, and there was nothing on it.
Well, how about the dead woman?
I'm coming to that. So I forgot a nail bar at the shack, and I'm going to leave in my shop a little late. So I stopped by the shack to get it. When I turned up the road, here was this dead woman with no clothes on.
Are you sure she was dead?
Oh, yeah, she was dead, all right.
Where is this place?
Well, it's about 5 miles north and a half a mile east off the main road.
Show me on the map.
Yeah, let's not say this is, yes. Oh, yeah, here, it is, right here.
Well, that's over in San Bernardino County. Now, I'll call Sheriff Shaw up right away.
San Bernardino County officers lose no time in getting to the scene of the crime. Sworn's story is found to be true, and no suspicion is cast on him regarding the murder. For murder it is found to be when Dr. Louisa Bacon of the San Bernardino County Hospital reports that the victim came to her death as the result of a multiple linear fracture at the hand of a person or persons unknown. However, there is no clue to the identity of the murdered woman, and police are momentarily stopped in their search for the murderer by their ignorance of the identity of the person murdered. The victim is totally unclothed, and the only clues found at the scene of the crime are tire marks, which, although possibly valuable in later identifications, are worthless as a beginning. There remains one meager hope on which the police rely. They fingerprint the dead woman and send the print into the Los Angeles Sheriff's Office to be checked. It isn't long before Deputy Sheriff Brewster of Los Angeles County has Sheriff Shaw of San Bernardino on the long-distance phone.
Sheriff, we've identified that murder victim.
Who is she?
Her name is Ida Mae Cerny.
Oh, she had a record, eh?
Well, not exactly. In 1930, we arrested her and her husband, Gus Cerny, on suspicion of robbery. They'd been friends of a guy we had for a holdup.
Oh, I see.
They cleared themselves okay, and we released them. Now we've located Cerny's sister and her husband here in Los Angeles. We've got his address. The sister hasn't seen either of them for 3 weeks, but here's a tip you can run down.
What's that?
Cerny's mother lives in San Bernardino.
She does?
Yeah.
What's her address?
Just a minute, I'll get it for you.
I'm going to send one of the boys down to talk to her right away.
Deputy Sheriffs Oxnard and Farley promptly visit Gus Cerny's mother. They explain their mission and show the old lady a picture of Ida Mae's body. She looks at it a long time in silence.
Well, Mom?
It might be Ida Mae. Oh, no, it can't be her. Why, I had dinner with Gus and Ida Mae just 2 weeks ago. They were both well and happy, and besides, her sister lives just 2 doors from the children, and would have notified me if there was anything wrong with them.
How long has your son been married to this girl?
Why, about 3 years.
What's his business?
Well, he's a telephone lineman by trade.
Does he drive a car?
Yes, a blue Chrysler.
License number?
License number? I don't know it.
We want to get to the bottom of this, ma'am. I wonder if you'd come with us to Victorville and look at the body.
Why, yes, if you want me to. Oh, but I'm sure the poor girl is not Ida Mae.
But the mother-in-law's conviction disappears in the mortuary in Victorville. And just before she faints, she positively identifies the murder victim as Ida Mae Cerny. Next day, the responsibility of the investigation of the crime passes to the Los Angeles Police Department, when Deputy Sheriff William Bright, during a visit to the Cerny's home, discovers evidence that the crime was committed there. Within a half hour, Inspector Davidson and Lieutenant Philkes join Bright at the little house on Laclede Avenue.
Well, Captain, here we are. What's first? Your case, Inspector? Yeah. Well, not much sign of murder here in the living room. Perhaps not, but look into the bedroom here. Good Lord. Shambles. Come on, let's go over this room for fingerprints. Tinker, you want these blood-stained bed sheets for analysis?
Yeah. I'd better cut away sections of this woodwork, too.
Well, go ahead. Looks like whoever did it dumped out the contents of a suitcase from the way those clothes are strewn around the bed. Yeah, looks that way. Here's a cushion from a rumble seat. It's getting easier to reconstruct this crime every minute. As I read your thoughts, whoever did it killed her here and put the body into the rumble seat of the car and drove it out to the desert. That's about it. Well, I don't know whose car you'll be looking for, but here's a line on one car. What's this? A payment notice from the finance company for monthly installments on Cerny's car. You wouldn't be looking for that one, would you, Inspector? Well, you never can tell, Captain. Never can tell. It'd be a good thing to get the license number from the finance company anyway. I'd sort of like to talk to Cerny. Well, in any case, you'll want to talk to Ida Mae's cousin. Cousin? Yeah. Where she live? Just 2 doors down the street.
While the fingerprint expert and the photographer are taking care of the routine matters at the Cerny residence, Inspector Davidson interviews Ida Mae's cousin.
Why, I talked to Ida Mae on the night of the 18th. She and Gus were getting ready to go to Palm Springs to look for work, and she wanted to borrow a cord for her electric iron. So I lent it to her, and I told her to bring it right back, but she didn't, and I needed it to make coffee this morning.
Just a minute, ma'am. You didn't see her after the 18th?
No. I sent a boy over after the cord, but there was no one at home, so I suppose she'd gone off to Palm Springs like she said she was going to do.
Weren't you worried when you didn't hear from her?
Oh, no. Gus and Ida Mae often went away and stayed a week without writing to anyone.
Did they ever fight with each other?
No. They always seemed very happy together. Oh, but I heard an argument once.
Oh?
Well, not really a fight, but Gus couldn't understand why Ida Mae didn't try to get some of the money that was coming to her from an estate or I don't know, something.
Oh, you've inherited some money, huh?
Well, yes, but, it was tied up in some way or another. And Gus thought she should try to get it right away because they were both broke. Well, of course, it's none of my business.
Well, Lucas, there's a possible motive in this inheritance business. It may be that Ida Mae came into some money and Gus killed her for it.
Yes, that's a possibility, Inspector.
I've obtained the number of Gus Cerny's car from the finance company, and I've wired all the inspection stations at the borders of the state to be on the lookout for him. Until he shows up to prove his innocence, he looks like the guilty party to me.
Well, I can't find any other possible suspects in the case.
I want you to go out and interview this attorney. Here's his name and address. He's supposed to be handling Ida Mae's inheritance. See what he knows about it and report back to me as soon as you can.
Yes, sir.
Why, yes, Lieutenant, I'm handling an inheritance for Mrs. Cerny.
What does it consist of?
Well, an aunt of hers died some time ago in Eaton, Ohio, and left her a tidy little sum, several $1,000s, which she was to get when she became 21.
Yes?
Well, Mrs. Cerny came to me recently and asked me to try to get her an advance of $800. $400 of this was to be put into the down payment of their car, and the remainder to be used for monthly payments.
Was Mr. Cerny aware of this?
Oh, yes. Matter of fact, he was quite agreeable to it. That is, to the down payment, but I believe they had some argument about the use of the other $400.
Is that so?
Yes. It seems Cerny wanted to use it for living expenses, and Ida Mae insisted that he should try harder to get some work.
Well, was she in possession of any large sum of money at the time of her death?
No, not to my knowledge. That is, certainly not from the estate.
Thank you, Mr. Shoemaker. What you've told us clears up one angle of the investigation.
Following the interview with the attorney, Silkus travels to the scene of the crime accompanied by San Bernardino deputy sheriffs and the photographer. Minutely, they investigate the wheel tracks made by the murder car.
There's a big difference in the tracks of these two rear tires. Notice, Sheriff, that although they're worn smooth in the center, you can see the bead at the side. See, the right rear has a sort of a knobby tread, and the left rear has a diamond-shaped line.
That's right, Lieutenant. We can only find a blue Chrysler Roadster. It'll be a cinch to spot it by the tires.
But why he went to such an effort to cart the body all the way out here is beyond me.
Well, Lieutenant, any desert rat could tell you that.
Why? What's the answer?
Simple. See these prints in the sand here around the spot where the body was found?
Yes.
Coyote tracks. They live north there on those low hills. The wind was fortunately coming from that direction up until the time we found the body. And then it shifted to the south, and the coyotes came. Now, if the wind had been right, the murderer of that woman would be beyond any possibility of capture. For all that would have been left here would be a pile of bones.
Upon his return to headquarters, Silkus is summoned to Inspector Davidson's office.
I just received word from Yuma, Lucas, that our blue Chrysler Roadster, license number 1Z8106, takes through there at 4 a.m., October 20th.
Good. Who was driving it?
Yeah, they don't take the names down there anymore.
They ought to. Make our work easier.
Well, according to the investigations you've made, what cities has Cerny lived in?
Just a minute. I've got the list here someplace. Yeah, here it is. He's lived in Chicago, Miami, Denver, Oklahoma City, El Paso, San Antonio, Ames, Iowa, and Heron, Illinois.
All right. Send a telegram to the chief of police in each of those cities asking him to arrest Gus Cerny for murder.
In an effort to discover more definitely what Cerny's destination might be, Silkus once more interviews Gus's brother-in-law.
Well, Mr. Harris, we've gotten word that Gus's car went through Yuma on the morning of the 20th.
That looks bad, doesn't it?
The newspaper we found in the house on McLeod Street was dated the 18th. That would seem to establish a murder around that date. 2 days later, he leaves the state. Anyway, we've asked the police in every town he's lived in to be on the lookout for him to arrest him for murder.
Well, if he did this thing, I want to see him brought back and prosecuted to the fullest extent.
Well, we police officers seldom meet an attitude like that, Mr. Harris.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, blood is thicker than water.
Yes, I know. Of course, Gus is only my brother-in-law. But when I say I want to see him answer for this crime if he did it, I speak for my wife as well as Gus's other brothers.
Well, that's fine, Mr. Harris, and it's going to make our job easier. Now, tell me, is there any more light you can throw on this case?
Well, there's one thing that you might want to know.
What's that?
It's something the family had agreed to keep quiet about.
Mm-hmm.
Several years ago, Gus married a girl named Mary Young in Carbondale, Illinois. Later, he deserted her and her baby and came to California. He met Ida May and married her in Tijuana. About 3 months ago, Gus and Ida May went east for a visit. Now, I don't know whether Ida May found out about it then or not. But when Gus came back, he said he was afraid Mary's family would make trouble for him and Ida May.
So, he's a bigamist in any case.
Yes, I guess that's right.
Well, thanks for that piece of dope, Mr. Harris. We'll wire Carbondale and find out if he's been there.
Bill Cook wires Carbondale authorities, and 2 days later, he excitedly enters Davidson's office.
Well, Inspector, the trail's getting hot.
What do you got?
Telegram from the chief at Carbondale.
What does it say?
Gus Cerny here, October 23rd. Left same night. Believed headed for Chicago.
Good. Why are the Chicago police?
Now, wait a minute, Inspector. They're not sure he's headed for Chicago. And anyway, we've already asked Chicago as well as those other towns to look for him.
Well?
I found out today that Gus Cerny borrowed $10 from the gang foreman when he couldn't get his paycheck on the 19th. He's hard up. He's going to wire his family here for money as sure as I'm a day old.
Fine. Then in that case, make arrangements with Western Union to send us any telegrams addressed to any members of the Cerny family.
Well, but the family will cooperate. Mr. Harris said he'd let us know just as soon as they got word.
Just the same, Filkers, we don't depend on that. Line up the Western Union and get any telegrams that are coming before they do.
2 days later, a telegram arrives in Los Angeles addressed to Cerny's brother and requesting him to send $10 to Gus at a certain Western Union office in Chicago. 2 hours before the telegram is delivered, just see, it is in the hands of the Los Angeles police. And by the time it's delivered, Chicago police have been tipped off and are staked out on the indicated Western Union office. The vigil of the two detectives is finally rewarded when a blue Chrysler Roadster pulls up before the telegraph office. The officers watch it from their car.
Well, there's a blue Roadster. Chrysler, too.
Yeah, with California plates.
Yeah, check the number.
1Z8106.
Mm-hmm. That ought to be him.
Well, let's let him get into the office and claim his telegram.
Okay. He's going in now. We better move toward the door.
Right. Come on.
Looks like our man, all right. Answers the description.
Yeah, that's the guy. What'd he do, Ed? Do you know?
Yeah. Bumped off his wife, according to the lieutenant.
What's criminal about that? I know a lot of wives that ought to be bumped off.
Yeah, here he comes.
Okay. What's his name?
Cerny.
Cerny, huh? All right. You're under arrest, Cerny.
What? You're under arrest.
Oh, what for?
You're wanted for murder in Los Angeles.
Well, there's some mistake.
Well, we can talk that over down at the detective bureau. We got orders to bring you in, so you better come along peaceably.
Oh, okay, let's go.
Although Gus Cerny maintains an uncommitting silence, he agrees to sign a waiver of extradition. Lieutenants Baggett and Silkus are appointed state agents by District Attorney Buren Pitt and sent to Chicago to bring Cerny back. Less than a week later, Silkus and Baggett face Cerny in the Cook County Jail.
Well, I'm sort of glad to see you guys. The accommodations in this jail aren't exactly the same as the Palmer House.
Yeah, I guess that's right, Cerny.
Have a good trip, Gus?
Yeah, okay. I made pretty good time.
Did your car hold up okay?
Yeah, worked like a dream.
Any tire trouble?
Nope. Well, there's just one flat at Cobden, Illinois.
And all the tires that were on your car when you left California are still on it, hmm?
Yeah, that's right. But listen, fellas, what do you care about tires? You came after me, apparently. What do you want me for? Come on, let me in on it.
Well, let's not go into that tonight, Gus. You're tired, and so are we. Go back to your cell. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
armed with Cernay's admission that the blue Chrysler carries the same tires with which it had left California, the two detectives investigate the car the next morning.
Now, let's see. The left rear was the diamond tread. It isn't on the car.
Take a look at the spare. That might be the one he changed.
Yeah, here it is, diamond tread. Same as the tracks in the desert. Now about the right rear.
It's got nubs on it. This is the car, all right.
Okay, now let's get a look at that rumble seat. Cushion's gone.
Check another time.
Back it while I'm looking around this rumble seat, see if there's a toolkit in the car.
Right. Yeah, here's one in the pocket.
Fine, and look what I found.
What?
Under the mat in the rumble seat, blood stain.
Say, that guy must be nuts leaving all this evidence around.
Let's see what's in that toolkit.
Okay. Wrench, tire pump, screwdriver. Uh-oh.
What's that?
Looks like a lineman's tool. Certainly was a lineman, wasn't he?
Yep.
And look at it. Stained with blood.
That's what he killed her with. Cerny is as good as swinging right now.
Silkus and Baggett lose no time getting back to the jail to interview Cerny.
Well, Gus, we're ready to talk to you now.
What do you want? What's it all about?
We're going to question you about the disappearance of your wife, Ida May, and your sudden departure from Los Angeles at the same time.
Well, what do you want to know?
Well, we already know that you killed your wife as she lay in bed in the house on Laclede Street. And we know you threw the cushion out of the rumble seat of your roadster, threw her body in, and then drove out to the desert and left her body where you thought it had never be found. Now we want the whole story, Gus, if you choose to tell us. If you don't, we've got enough to hang you anyway.
Well, I guess you got me. I may as well tell you everything.
You understand that whatever you say now will be used against you in court?
I understand.
Why did you kill her?
I don't know.
Did you kill her with this pair of pliers?
I don't know. Maybe. I always kept a kit of tools in the kitchen. Maybe that's what I used.
When did you do it?
About 10 or 11 o'clock on the 18th, just after we went to bed. I was going to give myself up. I drove down to the city hall and sat outside for an hour or more, trying to get up enough guts to go in and do it.
Was the body in the car then?
Yeah.
Why didn't you give yourself up?
I don't know.
What did you do after you left the city hall?
Well, I drove out into the desert. I sat on the running board of the car out there for a long time trying to figure out what to do. And finally, I took her out and left her there in the desert.
Then what'd you do?
I went back to San Fernando and tried to get my paycheck. And I couldn't. I borrowed $10 from the foreman, and then I went back to the house. So I packed my bag and I left for Yuma. I drove straight through and stopped in Carbondale to see Mary, my wife.
When did you marry her?
Who, Mary?
Yeah.
Oh, about 8 years ago.
You ever been divorced from her?
No, sir.
Did you go through a marriage ceremony with Ida May in Tijuana?
Yes.
Knowing at the time you weren't divorced from Mary?
Yes.
Is it true that you feared revenge from Mary or her family because you were bigamously married to Ida May?
Where did you hear that?
Never mind. Is it true?
You've been talking to Harris. That's what I told him.
Is it true?
No, Mary wouldn't do anything to me. Why, she's the sweetest girl in the world. She's been willing to take me back.
Why did you kill Ida May?
I don't know.
Was it because you wanted to return to Mary and your
I
child?
don't know. I tell you, I don't know. I did it, and I've confessed. Now let me alone. But I don't know why I did it.
And Gus Cerny continued to claim that he didn't know why he killed Ida May. He never has confessed his motives. But motives did not concern us with such a splendid case our officers had constructed. Silkus and Baggett brought Gus back to Los Angeles, and he was booked at the Los Angeles County Jail on November 29, 1932. A few days later, the grand jury indicted him on a murder charge. He pleaded not guilty, and not guilty by reason of insanity, and repudiated his confession. We had expected that, but we were confident in our case. Apparently, he saw how strong it was, for on January 9, 1933, he withdrew his plea of not guilty and fell back on the insanity defense. On February 14th, having changed counsel, he withdrew the insanity plea and threw himself on the mercy of the court. That was a wise move and saved his life, for Judge Aguilar sentenced him to serve the remainder of his natural life in San Quentin prison.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Just as police, fire, and other emergency equipment in your cities and counties depend upon Rio Grande cracked gasoline, so the internationally known Sinclair oils are used and approved by public service companies and corporations whose judgment on lubricating oils you may well respect. Your Navy uses 1,600,000 gallons of Sinclair oils for protection of their motors and fighting equipment. Your Army depends upon Sinclair oils for the lubrication of their trucks, tanks, guns, and other costly machinery. 52 railway systems fight friction and wear with Sinclair oil. 150 airlines, airplane manufacturers, and flying fields have tested, approved, and now use Sinclair oil. For your own sake, don't buy cheap bulk oils when you can buy Sinclair Opaline in sealed, tamper-proof, extra-measure cans for only 25 cents a quart. It will save you money and save your motor. The new radio log for August is now available, containing a complete list of forthcoming cases to be broadcast on Calling All Cars and another Rio Grande program. Drive into your neighborhood Rio Grande service station tomorrow and ask for the August radio log. It's free.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast 37 regarding a murder. Suspect in this case now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
All Cars is based on the confidential files of the Los Angeles Police Force and is written and produced by William N. Robeson. The orchestra is under the direction of Frederick Stark. And this is Frederick Lindsley.
Police calling all cars, attention all cars. 1235 Stanford Avenue. An officer shot. Get over there, boys. That's all. Rosenquist.
Ladies and gentlemen, why do we buy any certain branded product? Probably for one or two reasons. Because it is highly recommended by people who know more about it than we do, or because we have proved its value to ourselves. You cannot appreciate the value or satisfaction of Sinclair Opaline motor oil in your car until you have tried it for yourself. But we can give you recommendations of such value that you will want to have the protection for your motor that Sinclair Opaline can give you. Listen, please. Your Navy uses Sinclair oil. Your Army uses Sinclair oil. 52 railway systems, 150 airlines, airplane manufacturers, and airports depend upon Sinclair oil as protection to their costly motors and equipment. For your own sake, don't make the costly mistake of believing that most any oil is good enough for your car. Oil may be of as little lubrication value as melted butter. Sinclair Opaline will make your engine run longer and smoother. This you will discover for yourself. But what about the price of this internationally known extra-refined Sinclair Opaline, sealed in tamper-proof cans? Most of you know the answer. Only 25 cents a quart. Therefore, insist on Sinclair Opaline, sold at all Rio Grande stations. And again, we are pleased to bring to you Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department, who has a personal message for you.
Good evening, friends. In dealing with the public, the average policeman finds that every man has an inherent spark of honor which never dies, no matter how much he disagrees with society's concept of right or wrong. 22 years of police work has not blasted this conviction in my own heart.
And I have found in this work innumerable situations justifying this belief in human beings. The successful police officer makes it a policy to deal with the criminal element first as man to man, treating him as a free man, with the age-old theory that every person is deemed to be innocent until proved to be guilty. In the case we bring you this evening, this policy was followed by Inspector Hawtrey, head of the Police Communication Division, as the officer capable of receiving results because of its application. Professor Lindsley will now go on with the story.
Our story tonight takes us back to the historical days of Prohibition, when liquor enforcement was a large part of the policeman's duty. On a certain fall evening nearly 10 years ago, Patrolman Ashton, Leslie, and Carney are detailed to investigate reported bootlegging activities on Stanford Avenue. Having visited several alleged beer flats and having found nothing, they approach the house at 12:35 and ring the bell.
Oh, this looks like a hot one. You can even smell the stuff out here.
Yes, but smelling it and getting evidence are two different things.
That's right. Here comes someone.
What do you... Hey, stop it, Ma. It's the boat.
Don't let him get away, Ashton.
I couldn't help it. He dashed right by us.
Well, never mind. Let's get in this joint and see if we can get some evidence. Ashton, you and Leslie look around here. There's something doing upstairs. I'm going to see what it is.
Right, but watch your steps. This Ella Watson that runs this dump is a hard dame.
Don't worry. I'll take care of myself. Hey, what's going on here? Oh, so you're destroying the evidence, eh? Come on, give me that bottle.
Here's you, copper.
Come on, give it to me. Come on.
Hey, let me go, will you? Help me.
Come on. Come on. Well, it didn't break anyway. Hey, come back here. Ashton, Leslie, stop that dame. She's trying to get away. Well, how about it? Where is she?
Get away, Connie. Out the back door.
Yeah, what a swell score that is to us tonight. 2 birds slip out on us in as many minutes.
Yeah, but look what we found.
Well, what's that?
2 suitcases full of silverware, jewelry, and furs. Look at them, all hot, I'll bet.
Sure. Look here, I better stay here with this stuff and stake out for that kid. You and Leslie knock over those other 2 places, then come back here for me.
Okay, and don't let anybody else get away.
Don't worry, it won't happen the next time.
Hello, Ella. What's the big idea walking around the street with no coat on? You'll catch cold.
Oh, gee, Curly, I'm glad I run into you.
All right, what's the matter, Ella?
Hey, it's the Bulls, boys. They just knocked me over.
They did?
Yeah, Tommy warned me in time to start dumping this stuff, but one of them got a bubble. Well, I don't care about the bootlegging, that, but you boys have got that hot stuff of yours parked there.
Gee, that's right. We don't want you to take a rap for that, Ella. Are they still there?
Yeah, one of them is. 3 of them come in, and I saw 2 of them leave the house again.
How about it, boys? Let's go in there and get that stuff away from the copper.
Down with you, Curly.
Okay, let's go. Pick 'em up, copper.
What do you want?
I want you to reach for the clouds, Savvy. Now get back in the house. Go on, get back.
Oh, say, stop taunting me with that gun.
Shut your trap, or I'll use it the way it should be used on coppers. Take his gun, Otis. Get his flashlight and cuffs, Fred.
Okay.
There you are. Okay, boys. Well, copper, you made your last pinch, you dirty... Come on, boys. Grab those bags and take it on the lamp, quick.
Operator. Police headquarters. Hurry. Hello. Hello? This is Carney. I've just been shot. Yes, at 1235 Stanford Avenue. Yes, I guess you better get out here pretty quick.
In record time, the famed Los Angeles Flying Squadron screams through downtown streets to Stanford Avenue. They remove Carney to the receiving hospital, where it's discovered that he's not seriously hurt. After his wound has been dressed, he reports to Chief of Detectives George K. Holmes, who visits him at his bedside.
And you see, sir, when he said that, I just had time to throw my hand up, and that's why they got me in the arm. If I hadn't done that, I'd be a dead cop right now.
You showed fine presence of mind, Carney. Now tell me, Can you describe the man who shot you?
Yes, sir. I can describe all three of them. The one that fired the guns about 5 feet, 8, 150 pounds, greenish blue eyes, and sandy curly hair.
That's Curly Richards. He's just out of the pen. I've been expecting to hear from him. Then one of the other men was a little taller, thin, with black hair and a star on his forehead.
Why, yes. How did you know?
That's Otis Mullen. He pals with Richards. Yeah, he's a bad one, too.
Well, you certainly have a memory, sir.
Just part of the business, Carney. Now, how about the third man?
Oh, he was young. Oh, about 20, about Richard's height, gray eyes, brown hair.
Don't recognize him. Poultry.
Yes, sir?
I'm going to assign you, Evans and Jackson, to this case. I don't need to remind you that shooting a policeman is to us a greater crime than the law books have a penalty for. These men must be brought in.
Yes, sir. I'll get on it right away.
A check through the files of the Bureau of Criminal Identification proves Chief Holmes' memory to be correct. Both Richards and Mullen have but recently been released from the state penitentiary. Their descriptions are printed in the police bulletin, and copies are sent all over the country. And then Detectives Hawtrey and Evans interview Ella at her establishment on Stanford Avenue.
Ella, we want to ask you some questions about that shooting the other night.
Well, I don't know nothing about it. I wasn't here.
So we understand, but a couple of good friends of yours were.
Oh, I don't know who you mean.
Yeah, then we'll tell you. We mean Curly Richards and Otis Mullen.
Oh, I don't know 'em.
Oh, yes, you do.
They seem to know their way around the place pretty well.
I don't know anything about 'em.
Come on, Ella, don't be that way. Where are Richards and Mullen?
I don't know. Them boys never tell me when
Oh, so you do know them.
Well...
You do know them, eh, Ella?
Oh, only as customers. They come in here now and then for a drink. I don't know nothing else about 'em.
Do you know they just got out of the pen?
I don't know nothing about 'em.
Hey, yo. Hold on, nice bar of beer. Oh, pardon me.
Just a minute, young fella. Who are you?
My name's Ted Powers. I didn't know Ella was busy. I'll be going along.
Oh, no, you won't.
Well, I got an important thing I gotta do.
You're going to stay here until we ask you some questions.
Yeah? Who are you?
I think you've recognized us already. We're police officers.
Well, so what?
You come here often?
Yeah, every now and then.
What for?
Oh, get the tea, Ella.
And to get a bottle of beer, huh?
What's it to you?
Were you here last night?
No, I went home. I can prove I was.
Oh, look here, son. Don't be so tough about it. You're not under suspicion. We're just trying to get a line on who shot that officer last night. If you know anything about it, you can help us.
No, I don't want to get in a jam.
You won't get into any jam. You don't look like a gunman to us.
No, it was like this. I was coming in through the back door when the shooting happened.
Oh, you were, huh?
Yeah, I stopped by for a drink. And I seen that curly-haired guy shoot the copper. So I got scared and run. I just stopped by now to find out from Ella what was all about.
Who was this curly-haired guy?
I don't know. I never seen him before.
Did you recognize him again?
Yeah, I think I could.
Yeah, good. Now, you better give us your name and address, son, so we can get in touch with you.
For the next 12 days, Lieutenant Hawtrey and his companions searched for clues of the missing criminals. But nothing developed until the morning of December 20th, when Hawtrey received a telephone call.
Central Detective Hawtrey speaking.
Say, I got a suspicious car out here in my garage.
What do you mean, suspicious?
Well, it's a Dodge touring car, and it's all covered with mud, and there's 2 rifles and a lot of cartridges in it. Doesn't look right to me.
What's the license number?
It's 127348.
Got the engine number?
Yeah, 12D89076613.
12D89076613.
That's right.
Where's your garage located?
1320 Los Angeles Street.
Okay, we'll check on it. And don't let that car out until you hear from us.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's take a look at this car. Where is it?
Right over here. Oh, must have been doing some tough driving from the looks of the mud on it.
Yeah.
How about it, Lieutenant? Is it hot?
Yep. License plates are registered to another car, and the motor number is the same as a car stolen in Tulare a week or so ago.
I thought there was something funny about it.
Now, what about those guns you said?
Hey, Lieutenant, there's the men that left the car coming in now. Those 2 fellas in the Mackinac.
Yeah, they've seen us. They're walking out again. Come on, Hawtrey.
Hey, you, just a minute. Both of you.
What's the matter?
You're under arrest.
Yeah, what for?
Suspicion of grand larceny.
We didn't steal nothing.
Nothing but that car in there. What car? I don't know what you're talking about. Search them, Hawtrey.
Okay. No guns. Uh-oh, there's a key. A Dodge ignition key. So, you don't know anything about that car, huh?
Yeah, what's that?
And here's a card from the Armstrong Hotel on Wall Street.
Now, look here, boys. I'll take the fall for that car. Oh, this here's innocent. I just give him the key so he could take it over here to be washed. Let me take the rap and let him go.
Not a chance. I think the chief will want to talk to you about some other things. Come on, Evans. We'll take them in, and then we'll look up this Armstrong Hotel.
At headquarters, the two men are fingerprinted and quickly recognized as William F. Lehman and Otis Molan, both ex-convicts. Hawtrey and Evans' next move is to show their pictures to the landlady at the Armstrong Hotel.
Why, yes, I recognize them, too. Why, they had a room here until about a week ago.
Anybody else live here with them?
No, but they have some friends here. Some fellas in 106. They still come to see sometimes.
What do these men in 106 look like?
Well, now, one of them is sort of short, and he has curly, sandy hair. And then the
that's
other
Charlie
has...
Richards, all right.
Are they in now?
No, I don't think anyone's in there.
Okay, we'll just go in and wait for them.
Hawtrey phones for reinforcements and is soon joined by several more detectives. For 3 hours, the officers sit in the darkened room, not daring to speak, not daring to smoke. And then about 10 o'clock, a man enters the room, switches on the light, and turns to face a half-dozen blue steel revolvers.
Well, if it isn't Frank McGandless.
Say, what is this? Yeah, I guess you know without us telling you. Might as well come clean. Where's Curly?
Well, I don't know. I guess he'll be dragging in pretty soon, him and Fred.
Fred who?
Fred Johnson. He's a friend of Curly's.
Where's he from?
I don't know. I met them both at Folsom.
Just out, huh? And all three of you trying to see how quick you can get back in.
Were you in on the shooting of Officer Connie?
No, sir, I was not.
Now, we want Curly for that shooting.
I know you do, but you don't want me. I wasn't even there.
What have you been doing for a living, you three?
Oh, odd jobs.
Odd jobs, huh? Odd burglary job?
What do you know about that shooting?
Nothing. I've shot off my mouth too much as it is. You're not going to get nothing more out of me.
That's okay with us. Take him in, Mellon, and we'll talk at headquarters.
Once more, the silent stakeout is resumed. A half hour or more elapses, and then another man, carrying a suitcase, enters the room and switches on the light.
Drop that suitcase and stick him up.
Hey, what is this?
You're under arrest. See what's in that suitcase, Evans.
Okay. Hey, what's the charge? Well, here's a fur coat, 3 automatics, and Carney's gun, flashlight, and handcuffs.
Well, we can make the charge carrying concealed weapons, suspicion of grand larceny, or assault with a deadly weapon. What would you like?
Now, look here.
Where did you get this suitcase?
Well, a fellow gave it to me to keep for him.
You're lying. Take him in.
The illuminated hands of the alarm clock on the desk move toward midnight before the next visitor arrives at the room.
You open it, Evans, and throw the lights at the same time.
Okay.
Oh, boy. Well, what's the devil?
Stick him up.
I haven't any cat.
Frisk him, Evans.
Okay.
What's your name?
Tommy Watson.
Pretty young to be running around with a crowd like these guys. Do you live here?
No.
Where do you live?
With my mother.
What do you know about the guys that live here?
Well, nothing, only they're friends of Ma's.
Friends of your ma's, huh?
Yeah.
And that'd make you Ella Watson's son, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh. You better get over there on Stanford Avenue to Ellis, Bartley, and see if Curly's there.
Oh, well, we don't live on Stanford Avenue anymore.
Well, your ma's moved, huh?
Yeah.
Where do you live now?
Over in Glendale.
Where in Glendale?
On Postal Avenue.
What's the number?
635.
Okay. Get over there, Bartley, and you'd better go with him, Jackson. We'll wait here for you in case Curly comes in.
For 2 hours, the officers hold young Tommy in the room at the Armstrong Hotel, but no one else appears. Then in the early morning, Jackson and Mellon return.
Well, what did you find?
Nothing.
What do you mean?
The kid led us on a wild goose chase. There's an old couple living at that address, and they never heard Ella.
Look here, kid. What's the big idea?
Well, I didn't want
Listen, kid, you're laying yourself open to arrest for harboring a criminal.
Yeah, but I ain't going to squeal on my ma and Curly.
Oh, so Curly's with your ma now, huh?
Yeah, they sent me over to find out where Mac and Johnson were.
Well, kid, you're in a pretty tough jam, and the quickest way for you to get out is to take us to your ma's new joint right away.
Well...
You wouldn't want to spend a term at Ione Reformatory, would you?
No, but...
Okay, we'll forget all about it if you'll take us over there.
Well, okay. But you better leave my ma alone.
We don't want your ma. We want Curly.
A few minutes later, Tommy leads the officers down the ill-smelling hall of a hotel on East 6th Street.
Now, remember, don't give us away.
Okay, I know what I'm to do.
Who is it?
It's me, Ma. I got the cops with me.
Oh, that little double cross. Open up. Open that door. We'll break it in.
Just a minute. Just a minute. Now, what seems to be the matter?
Take that room, Evans. Jackson, you search that one.
Tell me what's the big idea of bringing the cops in here, you dirty little stool
I
pigeon.
couldn't help it, Ma. They made me, George.
Ah, wait until I get my hand on you. I'll fix you.
Hey, Hopper, here he is under the bed.
Good.
Now then, Curly, and no funny business. We got you covered.
What's this all about, boys? What are you looking for me for?
I guess you know, Curly, or do you make a habit of sleeping under bed?
You're under arrest, Curly, for robbery and assault with intent to commit murder.
The following day, Richards, Johnson, and Mullen admit that they were the men who faced Officer Carney, and Richards admits firing the shot. Hopper carefully examines the fur coat and the silverware found in the Armstrong Hotel room and makes an interesting discovery.
Evans, I found that the number in this fur coat corresponds to the one stolen from the Regal mansion in Spokane a few weeks ago.
Oh, that's the job where they got away with $10,000 worth of stuff in broad daylight, isn't it?
That's it. And this silverware seems to check with that. It all bears the initial R. I believe these boys that we've got upstairs pulled a lot of local jobs, too.
How are we going to pin it on them?
Well, I believe I can talk to them and make them come clean.
Talk to them with what? A length of hose?
No, I mean really talk to them. I believe you can reason with a crook just the same as anyone else.
A copper can never reason with a crook.
Well, we'll see. Suppose you bring Lehman down from his cell.
Okay, but I think you're nuts.
Well, my way is worth a try.
Defiant, expecting the third degree, Lehman is led from his cell to a little room in the basement of the old jail. Hawtrey approaches him as man to man.
Hello, Lehman. Sit down. Well, we've identified some of the stuff in that suitcase as coming from that Regal robbery up in Spokane.
Well, what of it?
Well, it sort of looks as though we've got a closed case against all five of you on that job alone. But in addition, Richards, Mullen, and Johnson have admitted shooting Officer Carney. They'll get at least 14 years.
Come on. What's this got to do with me?
Well, just this. You all have to do a stretch. There's no way around that.
Yeah?
But I'm convinced that you men have pulled a lot of jobs around L.A., and, Lehman, I'd like to get your assistance in clearing them up and returning the stolen property to their owners as far as possible.
Yeah, well, what do I get out of it?
Nothing. We can't offer you immunity. You know that, Lehman. But I will promise you this. We won't file charges against you on any cases you clear up that we don't know about now.
Well, I don't see why I should be the fall guy.
Listen, Lehman. Let's understand each other. I'm making this request of you as one man to another. You're in a position to help us out and still not harm yourself.
Well, what do you want to know?
I want to know what part, if any, you played in the shooting of Carney. I want to know what burglaries you've committed and the addresses as far as you can remember them, what you took, and where you disposed of it. What do you say?
Well, I'll tell you how I feel. When you brought me down here, I thought I was going to get the third degree. And I made up my mind I'd die before I'd tell you a thing. Gee, you're a white man, Lieutenant. And I feel now as though I want to do the right thing. I'm willing to go halfway with you.
That's fine, Lehman.
If you'll give me a half hour with each of the boys in his own cell, I'll see if I can talk them into it. But there's one thing I want you to know right now.
What's that?
I'm not going to snitch on them. I'm no lousy stool pigeon like that McAndler.
Now, what do you mean? He hasn't told me anything about you boys.
Don't give me that. I know that it's squealed.
Oh, you're wrong there, Lehman.
Now, listen, Lieutenant, I figure that you and me is on the up and up with each other, see? Now, don't go spoiling it by lying to me. We all know you brought Mac down here as a blind and swung him after you got me.
All right. Have it your own way.
Well, how about it? You want me to talk to the boys?
Yes, that'll be okay. You talk to each one of them and let me know what they have to say.
Hawtrey gets an idea from Lehman's scathing denunciation of McAndalus. And while the latter is consulting with his companions, Hawtrey pays McAndalus a visit in his cell.
McAndalus, we sent your picture to Spokane, and you've been identified by the gardener at the Regal estate as the man that knocked him out.
Yeah, that'll have to be proved.
Well, it wouldn't be so hard. You're over 6 feet tall, and all your partners are shorter. And do you think for a moment that old man's going to forget your face?
No, it's a cinch he'll know me when he sees me.
Okay, you'd better go to Spokane and answer to their charges.
Me go to Spokane? Why should I go?
Well, the strongest reason I know is that all your friends figure for a stool pigeon.
They do? How's that?
Search me, but I can't talk them out of it. They figure you think on them.
But I didn't.
No, of course not. That is, not exactly. But the point is that when they go to trial, they'll be forced to implicate you, and you'll go back to Folsom with them. And you know what happens to Finks in the pen.
Gee, that's right.
It isn't very pleasant going in with that rep. The whole place will be wise to you in 24 hours, and your whole life will be hell.
Yeah.
That's why I figure you'd be smart to take that rap for the Regal robbery and go to Washington State Pen where they don't know you.
You're right, Lieutenant. Send me back to Spokane. I'll cop a plea there.
By this clever piece of strategy, Lieutenant Hawtrey disposes of one of the gang and returns to his office for the verdict from Lehman. After an hour or so, Lehman reports that Curley and Fred Johnson are willing to talk, but Otis Mullen is still reticent. However, Mullen joins the other three as they enter the basement room with Evans and Hawtrey. An embarrassed silence ensues as the four criminals eye each other. Then Lehman speaks.
Well, I guess I might as well start the ball rolling. I'll tell you about the jobs I worked on, but I won't mention the names of the guys that worked with me, see? Each guy will speak for himself, and no one can accuse any of us of being a stoolie, you get me?
Fair enough, Lehman. Go ahead. Get these notes, Sergeant.
Well, when I got out of Folsom, I stayed on working on the road gang, and a friend of mine showed up and pulled me off the job. Copped a Dodge touring car in Tulare and burgled a hardware store in Pixley. Then we come to Lost and picked up 3 more men. Went to Spokane and cased Mr. Regal's joint. One of the men worked for him once. We took everything we could get there and then started south. In Ventura County, we pulled a few store burglaries. Then we come back to Lost, and this Carney shooting occurred. Well, I guess it's in order for me to say that I didn't figure personally in the shooting. I didn't know anything about it until after it was all over. But I did go with the boys to Reno, where we hid out until we heard that Carney was going to get well. Then we come back to town, and, well, I guess you know the rest of it.
Yeah. Who's next?
Also, I was one of the men in the bunch with Lehman. Yeah, I was present when Carney was shot, and I figured in all the jobs Lehman told you about.
Okay, Johnson. What have you got to say, Mullen?
Same here. I was with Lehman on all the jobs, and I was present when Carney was shot.
That leaves me. I was in on all the jobs, and I fired the shot at Carney. But it was an accident. I didn't intend to shoot the gun. I just wanted to scare him.
That's fine, boys. And I want to thank you for playing ball with us.
Oh, that's okay, Lieutenant. You know, one of the rules we live by is never give a cop an uneven break, see? When we meet a dick like you that's willing to treat us like human beings, well, it makes a big difference, see?
Through the cooperation of the 4 criminals, much of the stolen property was recovered. All 4 men eventually pled guilty to their crimes, and Richards, Nealon, and Johnson were sentenced to Folsom Penitentiary for 14 years each on a charge of assault with a deadly weapon with intent to commit murder. And Lehman went to Folsom for from 1 to 15 years on a charge of first-degree burglary. McAndalus, falsely accused by his pals, took a sentence of from 5 to 10 years in the Washington State Penitentiary in Walla Walla, Washington.
Thank you, Chief Davis.
ladies and gentlemen, if you are Mr. or Mrs. Average Motorist, you are not interested in technical statements about gasoline. But here's one that may interest you. When you hear advertising claims, not facts, about a gasoline being the highest octane leader, remember this scientific fact. Cracked gasoline averages 10 points higher in anti-knock rating than gasoline which is not cracked. Hot summer weather increases the knock in your motor, and summer driving is harder on your car. Rio Grande cracked with tetraethyl will see you through this summer with greater driving comfort. Use the same gasoline in your car that in the Southwest powers so many police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment. Buy Rio Grande cracked and have the satisfaction of police car performance in your car. The new radio log for August is now available, containing a complete list of forthcoming cases to be broadcast on Calling All Cars and another Rio Grande radio program. Drive into your neighborhood Rio Grande service station tomorrow and ask for the August radio log. It's free.
Police calling all cars, attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast 38 regarding the shooting of an officer. Suspects in this case now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
This episode of Calling All Cars was obtained from the confidential files of the Los Angeles Police Department by Madeline Kelly and was adapted for radio by William N. Robeson. The orchestra is under the direction of Frederick Stark. And this is Frederick Lindsley saying good night.
Police calling all cars, attention all cars. A bank holdup at 7th and Hoover. Police officer shot and killed. That's all. Rosenquist.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Unless you have had the opportunity to get an insight into the problems of policing your cities and towns, you can never appreciate the most thankless, never-ending job your mind can conceive. Chief Davis, in his modest way, says, it takes brave men, fine equipment, and good gasoline to do a satisfactory job. You have seen and heard police cars, fire engines, motorcycles, and ambulances screaming down the street to aid someone in distress. It takes good gasoline to give them the performance they demand. You have also seen patrol cars or motorcycles driving up one street and down another, hour upon hour. Rigid economy in this branch of city government stipulates economy of operation. When you hear advertising claims of quick starting, pickup, power, mileage, anti-knock, you hope you're getting it in the gasoline you buy. Well, the police car performance you get from Rio Grande cracked includes all these qualities. That is why in the great Southwest, so many police cars, fire engines, motorcycles, ambulances, and other emergency equipment are powered by Rio Grande cracked. Once more, the Rio Grande Oil Company is proud to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department, whose interest in the citizen and taxpayer makes possible these broadcasts. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. There is an axiom in England as old as England itself.
that no matter where a citizen of England is, when he meets death at the hands of an enemy of England's society, no force on the face of the earth can keep Great Britain from reaching out and avenging his death. The streets of London are patrolled by uniformed bobbies, unarmed with but few exceptions. No firearms are carried by the police of England, for the citizens of that country have a hearty respect for the age-old truism which has reached into Canada, into India, into the British East Indies, into the islands of the Pacific, into Africa, in fact, into all the dominions of Great Britain, that the English police always get their man. Here in America, only recently has public decency been so outraged by the brazenness of the criminal element as to bring to every citizen a realization of how important it is to support the police and peacetime army on a criminal front where battle never ceases. For years, the law enforcement agencies of this country have carried on undaunted under a burden of public disrespect which has made their job the hardest in the world, almost impossible to successfully finish. Until but a few months ago, if a gangster killed a policeman, that was not news. But if a policeman killed a gangster, that was news. News so colored by sentimentalists that a wave of criticism swept over the policeman and his colleagues so overwhelmingly that he not only lost courage, but faith in the citizens whose job it is for him to protect. Tonight's story tells more eloquently than can any words of mine what it means to kill a policeman. It concerns the wanton murder of a guardian of the law by self-styled tough eggs from Texas, unaccustomed perhaps to the unceasing vigilance of your police officers. I hope that every citizen listening to this program will realize as he hears this story unfold how important it is for him to back up morally and actually, if necessary, the policeman who risked his very life to protect him, his property, and his family. Professor Lindsley will now go on with the story.
In February 1924, the police department receives a tip that the Merchants National Bank at 7th and Hoover is spotted for a holdup. Chief of Detectives George K. Holmes details officers Bond and Forbes, members of the department's famed crime crushers, an organization of 300 patrolmen working in plain clothes, to stake out at the bank. We join them on February 20th, after several days on the job, seated in a little office at the side of the main banking room.
Well, this is a soft one, Forbes. Yep, don't mind it a bit. 2 days we've been sitting around here. Lots better than shaking down vags.
Well, even shaking down vags is better than pounding a beat.
How do you know? You've only been on the force a couple of months.
6 months.
Wait until you've pounded a beat as long as I have. And then you'll really know how soft this steak is.
Hey, Forbes, do you suppose somebody will try to knock over this place?
You never can tell. They seem to have a pretty hot tip at headquarters.
What would you do if they did try a job?
What would I do? Well, Glenn, that's hard to say. You never know, for instance, what you'll do before you get into an automobile accident, if you manage to do the right thing, or you don't live to tell about it.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, police work's the same sort of thing.
Yeah, and it's swell, don't you think so, Forbes?
Oh, I don't know. It's a good job, I'll say that much.
Yeah, but there's more to it than just that. It's the idea of being a peace officer, keeping the peace, being on the right side. I get a big kick out of it.
Yeah? Well, kid, if you get such a big kick out of it, take a look through the door and see how things are going in the bank.
Okay. Say, have you noticed while we were talking, it got awful quiet in there?
Yeah, it did at that. Take a look.
Right. Get back in there. Forbes, there's a holdup going on out there. There's a guy with a gun.
Okay, kid. Here's your chance to be a hero. Unlimber your coat and follow me.
I said get back in there.
Drop that gun. We're police officers.
The hell with police officers.
Come on, kid. Get it to him. Detective Bureau. Long you've been talking. What? Yeah. Okay, right away. Line Squadron, Frank Holdup at 7th and Hoover. Officer Tuck, get out there, boys.
Here's the cops already.
That's fast. What's the trouble here?
Frank Holdup.
They got away in a red jet.
One was
Sport
shot.
model.
One was
There were 3 of them. And they headed north on Hoover Street.
One was shot. I saw him stand.
Wait a minute. Don't all talk at once. You said they headed north on Hoover? That's right.
Yeah, I saw him drive away.
Okay. Frank, you take your car and see if you can follow them.
Okay.
Now, where's the officer that was shot?
In my office. I'm the manager of the bank.
Will you take me to him, please?
Sure, right inside the door. There are 2 of them, you know.
Both shot?
Yes, I've already phoned for the ambulance. Here we are. Right in here.
Forbes and Bond. Poor guys. Heard that, Forbes?
No, I'm okay. Just grazed my head. I'll be all right in a minute. You look after the kid. He got hit bad.
How about it, Bond? How are you feeling?
Not so good, Lieutenant. He got me for keeps, I guess. But I did my duty, Lieutenant. I got him. He's wounded. Look for a guy that's wounded.
A couple of hours later, Glenn Bond, the police rookie, dies in the receiving hospital without ever regaining consciousness. And with the news of his death, the unwritten law of the police officer begins to work. There is not a man on the force but who pledges silently to himself to work unceasingly to avenge the death of his brother officer. In his office, Chief of Detectives Holmes issues orders to a group of officers.
Now, from what Forbes has been able to tell us, we know that there were at least 3 and possibly 4 men in this gang. Numbers 1 and 2 entered the bank. 3 served as the lookout, and 4, if there was a 4th, drove the red Buick sport model in which the men escaped. We also know that one of them was wounded. All right. I want every red Buick sport model in Los Angeles stopped and examined for bloodstains or any other evidence that might connect it with the crime. I also want you men to check every drugstore on the west side of town for any suspicious purchases of bandages and antiseptics. Hello.
This is Dr. Watkins speaking.
Yes?
Is that the chief of detectives?
Yes.
Well, I just handled a case I feel I should report to you.
Yes? What was it?
A revolver wound. The patient said it was accidental, but it sounded suspicious to me.
Go ahead. What were the circumstances?
Well, this young fellow had a wound that would seem to indicate that the bullet passed through the lungs.
Yes?
After I gave him first aid, I told him that he would have to be removed to the hospital, but he refused to consider it. A man that was with him, who said he was his brother, also claimed it was impossible. I warned him that the wound was serious and it should be treated properly, but the patient still refused to go to the hospital. And I told them I would be forced to report the matter to the police.
What did they say to that?
The patient begged me not to report it. He claimed he shot himself while he was cleaning his gun. But if the police found him, they'd try to hang something on him because he was on parole.
I see.
Well, that's all there is to it. I suppose it was foolish of me to waste your time about it.
No, on the contrary, Doctor. I think you're helping us more than you know. Where did you treat this patient?
It was at a rooming house, 522 South Olive Street.
Fine. Thank you very much, Doctor.
You're quite welcome, sir. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
What is it, Chief? Something hot?
Plenty. Dalton, I want you and O'Connor to go to a rooming house at 522 South Olive Street and find a man there who's suffering from a gunshot wound. Go through the place until you get him. I think he's one of the boys we're looking for.
The officers conduct a systematic search of the Olive Street rooming house. followed by a frightened landlady, they come upon a disheveled apartment on the second floor.
I hope you gentlemen will forgive the appearance of this room. It was just vacated a half an hour ago, and I haven't had time to clean it yet.
Just vacated a half hour ago, eh? Smell what I smell, Mike?
Yep, and the septic. Let's take a look at the sheets in this bed.
Blood.
That's what it is, lady. Who rented this room?
Why, two brothers.
What were their names?
Thomas was their name. Bill and Mark Thomas. Oh, do you suppose that one of them was hurt?
I don't know. But my guess is he was shot by a dead man.
What?
Nothing. Where did these Thomas boys go?
Well, I don't know. But they left here with another fellow in a green-top taxi. Oh, come to think of it, Mark Thomas, one of the brothers, did look a little sick.
Anybody you know of that was familiar with them?
Well, they didn't know many people. But there was a couple down the street that used to call on them.
What was their name?
McBride, I think it was.
And where do they live?
Why, in that hotel just 3 doors down the street.
Okay, lady, and thanks. Come on, Eddie. We'll pay a visit to the McBrides.
Is Mr. McBride upstairs?
No, he ain't.
How about Miss McBride? She in?
No.
Any idea when they'll be back?
No, I haven't.
Well, we'll wait.
Well, you might wait a long time, see. There's no telling when they will come back.
Yeah? Well, maybe I'll find out quicker if I run that switchboard.
Well, what do you mean?
You sit over there. I can run a switchboard as well as you can.
Oh, you must be nuts. I can't let you do that.
Come on, quit stalling. You know who we are. You probably know why we're here. Now move over there and make it snappy. I'm the telephone operator for a while. Mike, you better go up and wait in the room.
Okay.
Hey, you, which room are the McBrides in?
I don't know.
Listen, Sonny, I'm going to lose patience with you in a minute and run you in. Now, which room is McBride's?
115.
That's more like it. Let's see. Yeah, here's the key. Go to it, Mike, and ring me down here if they come in the back way.
For several hours, Dalton fills the position of telephone operator, handling all the routine calls of the house, without hearing anything interesting. Then suddenly a call comes from McBride's apartment. Dalton allows a few seconds to pass, and then returns to the phone himself.
Hello.
Is that you, Les?
Yeah.
Well, this is Tom. Say, Lou is in bad shape. We got to do something for him.
Well, come on up to the room and we'll talk it over.
No, that's too risky. I'm afraid of the bulls.
Well, let's see then. I'll tell you. I'll meet you in front of the garage at 4th and Olive in 10 minutes.
Okay, I'll be there.
Hello, Mike?
Yeah, what's doing?
Plenty. Come on down. We're going places.
Dalton takes one side of Olive Street and O'Connor the other. As they approach the corner of Olive and 4th, they discover to their disgust that the meeting place Dalton thought of on the spur of the moment is obscure. There are 3 garages at the corner of 4th and Olive. However, the officers can do nothing about it except keep on the lookout for a young man who might look as though his name was Tom. O'Connor softly calls several passersby by Tom with no success, and is about to give up the vain waiting when a tall young man approaches the corner, looking up and down the street. O'Connor quickly walks up to him.
All right, Tom.
Why? Well, my name ain't Tom.
Wait a minute, brother. I'm a police officer. I want to talk to you.
Hey, Eddie. Come on over here.
Now, what's your name?
Bill Smith.
How long you been in town?
Me? Not very long. Just up here for a visit.
From Texas, I suppose.
Yeah. How could you tell?
Can't miss that accent.
You know many people here?
Nobody, hardly. Ain't been here long enough to get acquainted.
Ever hear of anyone by the name of, McBride?
McBride? No, I don't know anyone with that name.
You, working?
Not yet. I'm looking for a job, though.
Well, you must be about broke. Suppose you come down to the station with us and live on the city for a few days.
In spite of his protestations of innocence, the man who claims to be Bill Smith
is taken in and booked on a vagrancy charge. Later in the afternoon, the cab driver who took the three men from the Olive Street address is located and tells the police that he drove his fares, one of whom appeared to be sick, to the corner of East 4th and Cummings Street near Hollingbeck Park. Immediately, a force of 300 men under the command of Captains Bernard, Bean, and Wynn is thrown around the neighborhood of the park with instructions to search every apartment house and to inquire of every drugstore for purchases of bandages. Detectives Condapper and Hickey enter a drugstore opposite the park.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. What could I do for you?
Sold any bandages today?
What? Bandages? Yes, so why are you asking?
I'm doing the asking, you're answering. Have you sold any bandages?
Well, first I gotta know why you ask.
Here's why. You see that?
Oh, policeman, well, that's different. Now, what could I be doing for you?
You want to know if you sold any bandages and antiseptics this afternoon?
Bandages and antiseptics. Hey, just a minute till I look in my book. Yeah, here it is. To one man, I sold a roll of adhesive tape, a roll of gauze, a bottle of carbolic acid, and a bottle of iodine.
That ought to be it. What did he look like?
Look like? Well, I'll tell you. He didn't looking like much of nothing.
So how was he dressed?
Well, he had on a cap and gray trousers.
Did he drive a red Buick?
Oh, no, he didn't drive anything. About 5 minutes after he bought the goods, he got on a streetcar out front.
He got on the streetcar. Did he still have the packages with him?
No, he didn't. Why?
Then the guy we're looking for must be right close here, Frank. Come on.
The search is centered on the neighborhood in the immediate vicinity of the drugstore. 2 apartment houses are entered without success. But the trail grows warm as Hickey and Condapper interview the landlady of the third.
Why, yes, there's a sick man here. I don't know what it is the matter with him.
What apartment's he in?
Why, number 6, just 2 doors down the hall.
Who's it registered to?
Mr. Grant and his wife.
Okay. Come on, Jerry. Let's talk to him.
Right.
Look out, Louise, the copper.
What'd you say?
Nothing. What do you want?
We want to talk to you and Mr. Grant.
Well, you can't come in.
You slam the door in my face, will you? Come on, Frank. We're going in.
Let that gat alone, fella. Put your hands out your side.
Haven't you had about enough shooting for today, young fella?
Oh, what's it to you? Can't I shoot myself if I want to?
Sure, but not policeman. Get that gat under the pillow, Kiki.
Okay.
Now, what's your name, kid?
I ain't done nothing. Nothing wrong, only I'm a parole violator from the state reform school. Now I'll have to go back there.
We'll worry about that later. What's your name?
Louis Perry.
Who's this girl?
She's my sister-in-law. She's been trying to fix me up. She ain't done nothing.
Maybe she hasn't. We'll take her down to the station with us.
What for? You haven't got anything against me.
Oh, go on with them, Billy. They can't do nothing. They can't keep you. Just don't tell them anything. You got nothing to tell them anyway. I shot myself cleaning my gun. That's all. Go on with them, Billy.
Oh, all right. I'll get my hat.
Just a minute. I'll take a look in that closet before you do. Uh-huh. I thought so. Look here, Jerry. 245. And the kid's coat. Nice bullet hole in it. So you shot yourself in the back cleaning your gun, eh, kid? Where are the other boys that were in this job with you? No. So you want to go through the trap alone, huh?
The trap?
Sure. You killed a copper, didn't you?
No, I didn't kill a copper. I didn't kill anybody. I swear it's the truth. I'm innocent. Innocent, I tell you.
Yeah, and I'm a ballet dancer. Call the ambulance, Jerry, and we'll get this kid to the receiving hospital.
Louis Perry is taken to the receiving hospital, while Billy, the wife of his brother, is brought before Chief Holmes for questioning. She stoutly denies any knowledge of the bank robbery, claims an alibi for her husband, and states that Louis accidentally shot himself. The questioning goes on for hours.
Now, Mrs. Perry, I'm informed that when you first saw the officers at the door of your apartment, you turned and warned somebody inside. Isn't it true that you were warning your husband to make a getaway?
No, you're dead wrong.
You know that a bank was held up today and that one of the hold-up men was shot. That man was Louis Perry, and we have reason to believe that your husband was in on the deal, too. What do you say to that?
Nothing. You're doing the talking.
All right. You're wearing 2 diamond rings on a wristwatch. Where did you get them?
My husband gave me one of the rings and the watch.
You must have a good job to be able to afford such things. Where does he work?
He isn't working now. He had some money saved up before we were married, and he bought these things for me.
Where did the other ring come from?
That's one on you, copper. I bought it myself for $1.
Continued questioning of Billy Perry fails to uncover a single enlightening fact regarding the whereabouts of her husband or the identity of the other members of the gang. Louis Perry, questioned at the hospital, is likewise silent. The investigation is checkmated until late that night when the operator at Detective Headquarters receives a strange phone call.
Is this the Dick's office?
Yes.
Well, if you're going to stretch Perry's neck for that bang job, you'd better get his pals, too. Find Eddie Montijo and Tom Bailey.
Eddie who?
Montijo. Montijo.
Who is this speaking?
You think I'm crazy enough to tell you who I am?
A hurried examination of the police records shows that Eddie Montijo had been arrested 5 times on charges of burglary and petty theft. On one of these jobs, Oscar Perry is also implicated. However, there is no record of Tom Bailey. Headquarters immediately teletypes a description of Montijo to all points in California, and 2 days later he's arrested in San Diego with a young man named Barkley. Brought back to Los Angeles and told that Perry was under arrest and that he and Perry had been identified by the by the hold-up victims, Montijo confesses. Police cannot connect Barkley with the crime, and 3 days later, a detective is escorting the young man out of the jail to freedom when he suddenly stops.
Hey, wait a minute, Captain. I think I see someone I know in this cell. Hi there, Tom. How's the boy?
Well, hello, kid.
What are you in here for, Tom?
Bad.
Well, I'll be seeing you soon then, huh?
Yeah.
Come on, Barkley.
Okay.
Who's your friend? Tom who?
Well, it's Tom Bailey. Don't you know him? I thought at first he was in for the same thing Eddie got hooked for.
Thus does his friend unwittingly betray Tom Bailey and identify him to the police. For Bailey is the young man who had been arrested by Dalton and O'Connor under the name of Bill Smith. With 3 of the gang under lock and key, police center their search on Oscar Perry. Failing to develop any case against Perry's wife, she is released, and detectives are assigned to shadow her constantly while the wires to her apartment on East 4th and also to her sister's home in Long Beach are tapped. The officers grouped in Chief Holmes' office haven't long to wait for results.
Chief Holmes' office.
Special operator, Chief. A call has just been placed to that number in Long Beach.
Good, let's hear it.
I put you on the line.
Something good, Chief?
I don't know. We'll see.
Oh, Billy, that you?
Yes. Honey, how are you?
Fine. Now listen, sugar. You all stick to what you say. Don't let anyone or anything change your mind. Don't pay no attention to the newspapers. Stick to your story. Want to see me, sugar?
Do I? I've just got to, honey.
Sure like to hear you say that.
You better hang up now, honey. Somebody might be listening in. Call me later, will you?
You bet I will. You stick right to that phone.
All right. Goodbye, honey.
Goodbye, sugar.
Operator. Operator.
Yes, sir.
Where was that call made from?
Just a minute, sir. It comes from a pay station on Main Street.
What address?
I'm sorry, sir. I haven't that information.
Why not? Listen here. You got that information. It'll be too bad for you.
I'm very sorry, sir. All I know is that the call comes from someplace between 7th and 12th on Main.
Well, why didn't you say so in the first place? That damn clock. She must think I'm a mind reader. Boys, This Perry's playing hide and seek with us. I want you all to go down Main Street and cover every rooming house, restaurant, and cigar store between 7 and 12. Bring in Oscar Perry, and don't come back without him.
Detective Jack Traynor, who leads one of the squads of searchers, possesses one clue in the form of a tracing of Perry's handwriting, taken from the register of the apartment on Olive Street, where he had registered as M.R. Thomas. A peculiar circle precedes the letter M. Traynor, scanning the registers of the rooming houses, looks constantly for this mannerism of handwriting. Finally, in a rooming house in the 1100 block, he finds the name M.R. Thomas on the book, and the M is preceded by an identical flourish. He questions the landlady about her guest.
Who is this M.R. Thomas?
Why, a young fellow who just come in. He's in room 3.
Room 3, huh? Where's that?
Why, just across the hall. Has he done anything bad?
Plenty. You better stay out of the way, ma'am. We may have trouble. All right, boys, let's go. Stick him up, Perry.
What do you want?
Frisk him, Eddie.
What is this, a surprise party?
Yeah, and we bought you a present. A nice pair of steel bracelets.
Of a bank robbery had been close enough to Oscar Perry to positively identify him as a member of the gang. Still, at a show-up a few days later, he was identified as the holdup man who had robbed the Barbara Cafe of $700 2 days after the bank job. Louis Perry, Edward Montijo, and Tom Bailey, positively identified as the Bandits, were speedily brought to trial and found guilty of first-degree murder with no recommendations. On July 10, 1925, they were executed at San Quentin Penitentiary. Oscar Perry was found guilty of first-degree robbery and given a sentence of from 5 years to life.
Thank you, Chief Davis. An old Western saying is, chock full of good sense. And that saying is this: pick a good brand and sit tight. What better reason could you have for picking the brand of Rio Grande than that it's predominantly preferred for police and fire equipment wherever Rio Grande is sold? Another reason is that wherever you buy Rio Grande, you can also buy its companion product, Sinclair Oil. Sinclair Opaline gives you the assurance of positive motor protection. 7 extra steps in refining eliminate petroleum jelly and wax, 2 worthless and harmful properties in oil. Petroleum jelly makes your oil thin and watery in hot summer weather and does not provide the film of oil that protects moving parts from friction. Rio Grande has prepared for your information a complete list of forthcoming cases to be broadcast on Calling All Cars. Drive into your neighborhood Rio Grande service station tomorrow and ask for the Rio Grande radio log. It's free.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 39 regarding an attempt bank robbery. Suspects in this case now in custody. That's all. Rolls and quotes. Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. Be on the lookout for a well-dressed young man, about 25 years of age. Medium height, weight about 140 pounds. Has brown hair, brown eyes, ruddy complexion, slight accent. Wanted for passing worthless checks. That's all. Rolls and foot.
gentlemen, the exciting and hazardous duties of your police and fire departments demand that the automotive equipment they use deliver sparkling, dependable performance. When life or death may be a matter of seconds, their gasoline must be good. Instant starting, unlimited power, quick getaway night and day. That's why so many police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment are powered by Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Remember, this gasoline is exactly the same as that which you can buy at any Rio Grande service station. Also, cracked gasoline has 10 points average higher anti-knock rating than gasolines which are not cracked. If you are now a user of Rio Grande cracked with tetraethyl, then you know what police performance in a gasoline really means. If you are not, then try a tankful tomorrow and enjoy the performance required by police and fire departments. Rio Grande cracked is sold at all Rio Grande stations. Tonight, Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department has sent as his personal representative Captain Bert Wallace, head of the homicide squad, who has a personal message for you. Captain Wallace.
Good evening, friends. It is the desire of Chief of Police James E. Davis to give the citizens enjoying these true police dramas diversified programs. Therefore, tonight, you will hear no machine guns or revolvers. You will, instead, hear of a different type of criminal from the more spectacular enemies of society who break the law with guns, knives, and nitroglycerin.
All over Europe and across the United States, repeatedly eluding customs and immigration officials in New York, Scotland Yard men in England, and officers of Paris police. He finally came to justice when he bucked up against two officers in our bunco details. But I am getting ahead of the story. It is best for Frederick Lindsley to tell you the details. It is midwinter 1927. Across the chill Princeton campus, the lights of the windows throw swaths of gold on the sparkling white carpet of newly fallen snow. Music is in the air, and the clear laughter of young women tinkles across the quadrangle. It is prom time. From Vassar, from Smith, from Wellesley, and from Park Avenue have come the most beautiful girls in the East. And from Harvard and Yale and Williams have come the coon-coated boys who are fortunate enough to have friends among the Princeton juniors. Among the visitors from other colleges is George Gaber, a Harvard law student, who with his Princeton host, Charlie Wallace, is standing in a secluded part of the ballroom watching the canine tactics of the stag line. The two young men seem to be hugely enjoying their own private little joke.
It's a perfect disguise, George. There isn't a person I've introduced you to that doesn't believe you're really a German baron.
Never having seen a German baron, how would they know?
Of course, that rimless monocle helps.
No doubt. You'd go a long way through Germany before you'd find a real baron that wore one.
Yes, I suppose so. But for Princeton purposes, your monocle, your accent, and your big title of Baron Alfred von Krupp passes perfectly.
You know, as a matter of fact, Charlie, there aren't any von Krupp.
Really?
Sure. The Krupps, as you know, were famous munitions makers for years and years. Finally, the head of the family died, and there were no male descendants. So Wilhelm II arranged a marriage for a favor of his
to the woman who was the head of the House of Crooks. And instead of her taking his name, he took hers.
Well, I'll be darned. I never knew that.
Neither does anyone else, I guess. You Americans are woefully ignorant of the Almanac de Gotha.
The Almanac de Gotha? Well, what's that?
Oh, that's well, you might say the who's who of European nobility.
Yeah? Well, if there is such a thing, we better not go too far with that little joke. Somebody may check up on you.
Who? You never even heard of the Almanac. And if you didn't, you suppose anyone else here has?
Well, maybe not.
Surely, I wager I can pass as the Baron Alfred von Krupp any place in this country and get away with it.
Oh, no, you couldn't.
Sure I could. I can pull this guy to New York and Newport and Miami, any place, and get away with it.
I'll bet you couldn't.
I know I can.
Somebody would be sure to check upon you.
Charlie, as I said before, if you'll pardon me, you Americans are dumb.
Yeah, but just the same...
If I can successfully pass as the Baron von Krupp for 6 months, I tell you what I'll do. I'll be your valet for the next 6 months.
Oh, that's too easy, George. I know you can.
But if I get by with it, you'll be my valet for 6 months.
Okay, George. It's a bet.
The success of George Gaber's impersonation is attested by the amount of newspaper space the gullible press gives him during 1927. He is feted by society wherever it congregates. He makes friends with people in high places. Henry Ford is so taken with the engaging young fellow that he makes him a present of an automobile. George Gaber, alias the Baron von Krupp, is living off the fat of the land and anticipating the services of Charlie as his valet for 6 months, when at a house party on an estate in Delaware, his hostess introduces him to a countryman.
Baron, I'd like to present the Count von Schwarzendorf. Count, this is the Baron von Krupp.
Es freut mich sehr, Sie kennenzulernen.
Ja, excellent.
Es ist vielleicht besser, wir sprechen Englisch. Ich glaube nicht, dass unser Gastgeber Deutsch versteht.
Ja, it's better. I beg your pardon, madame. It is so charming to meet a fellow countryman who naturally falls into the mother tongue.
Oh, of course. And I'm sure you two will have much in common. You see, Baron, the Count is in America inspecting our Delaware munitions plant for his government. And Count, of course, you know the Baron's family, the Von Krupps who made all those guns in the war.
The Von Krupp?
Oh, yes, of course, you know. They made the large Emmas or some gun like that. You know, the one that bombed Paris.
Oh, yes. You come from the Von Krupps of Essen, then, Baron?
Yes, exactly.
Very interesting, Baron. It has been a pleasure to meet you. Madame, you said something about the garden.
Oh, yes. Come this way, Count. I want you to see my dahlias. Auf Wiedersehen, Baron.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Madame, what do you know about this fellow, this
Why,
Baron?
Why, he has the best of recommendations. What do you mean?
He is an impostor.
Count, how dare you? He's my guest.
I am sorry, Madame, to be so brusque, but this fellow is no Baron. He cannot be.
Why not?
Because in all the nobility of Europe, there is no Von Krupp.
Great heavens, are you sure?
Positive, Madame.
Then maybe he's come here to rob me. Maybe he's stolen my jewels. We must do something, Count. We must catch him.
Please, quiet. Allow me to handle this matter. There must be no excitement nor disturbance to alarm the guests. I shall call the police and then take the Baron for a walk in the garden. When the police arrive, we will transfer him to their automobile, and then you may announce to your guests that the Baron has suddenly been called away. And so, you are relieved of a possibly dangerous man, and your face is safe, and no one the wiser.
Oh, Count, you think of everything.
Thus, ignominiously, George Gaber's first impersonation ends in the Newcastle County Workhouse, where he is sentenced to serve 9 months. However, after he has been incarcerated 3 months, immigration authorities deport him as an undesirable alien. Ejected from one country after another, he finally is refused permission to enter his native Hungary on the grounds of having taken out first citizen papers in America. He is no longer entitled to Hungarian citizenship. But this resourceful man without a country manages to procure a birth certificate of a former Harvard classmate. And presenting it to the American consul,
with a story that he lost his passport, manages to get another issued to him in the name of his friend. His wager with Charlie Wallace has taught Gaber how easy it is to live without effort. So, equipped with his falsified passport, he journeys to London, where he prepares to get by on a really royal scale. The telephone is his only ally.
Embassy of the United States.
I wish to speak to the ambassador, please.
Who's calling?
This is W.C. Whitener of Philadelphia.
Just a moment, please. Mr. Widener of Philadelphia calling, sir.
Widener of Philadelphia? Oh, yes. I'll talk to him. Hello, Mr. Widener.
Hello, Mr. Hubbard. I've never had the pleasure of making your acquaintance. I presume you know who I am.
I certainly have heard of the man who gave that beautiful library to Harvard.
Well, that was nothing.
I didn't know you were in town, sir. I hope I shall have the pleasure of entertaining you at the embassy.
Unfortunately, Mr. Houghton, I'm only in London for a few hours. I leave for Paris tonight. But there is something.
What is that, sir?
Well, my nephew, Taft Hugh of Richmond, Virginia, is arriving in England sometime tonight. If you could...
I'll certainly do everything I can to make his stay a pleasant one.
I've taken the liberty of telling him to call you when he gets in.
Excellent, Mr. Widener. I'll look after him.
Thank you very much.
And thank you, sir. Have a good trip.
That evening, George Gaber registers at the Grosvenor Hotel as Taft Sue and calls the ambassador once more.
This is Mr. Houghton speaking.
Oh, good evening, sir. This is Taft Sue.
Oh, yes, Mr. Sue. Your uncle told me you'd be arriving. When did you get in?
Oh, about an hour ago.
Have a good trip.
Excellent.
Where are you now?
I'm staying at the Grosvenor.
At the Grosvenor? You must be my guest at the embassy.
Oh, I couldn't think of it, Mr. Houghton.
But I insist. I promised your uncle I would look after you.
Sir.
No objections, young man. I'll call for you in half hour at your hotel.
Very well, sir. I'll be expecting you.
And so George Gaber, alias Taft Sue, becomes the guest of the ambassador to the court of St. James. For 10 days he is feted as members of the American colony and the elite of British nobility entertain him at garden parties, polo matches, banquets, and dances. Finally, tiring of England, he enters France by leaving the boat attired in the steward's white coat and carrying his own luggage. And within 24 hours, and by the same telephone technique, he is a guest of the American ambassador in Paris. When he leaves the French capital, he is armed with a warm letter of introduction from the ambassador. Disembarking at Halifax, for fear of another brush with immigration authorities in New York, he motors across the Canadian line to Vermont, stopping at Montpelier, where his letter from the ambassador gains him the hospitality of the governor. A trail of bad checks follows him west across the country, but never catches up with him. In Palo Alto, his ambassador letter gets him invited to the Hoover home for luncheon. The list of prominent people who are buncoed by this astonishing scapegoat during the next few months would read like a section of Who's Who. They include governors, university presidents, bankers, politicians, society matrons, Army and Navy officials. And from each, Gaber manages to wrangle a loan or obtain an endorsement on a bad check. Then he flies the coop without bidding his gullible friends farewell. His junket leads him once more to the West Coast, this time to San Diego, where, posing as Taft Sue Houghton, son of the ambassador to Great Britain, he is right royally entertained. At this, in the review of the fleet, on the strength of his unimpeachable credentials, and then becoming bored, starts for Los Angeles. The telephone is once more an important piece of his equipment. The manager of an exclusive Los Angeles club receives a call one afternoon.
Hello. Is this the manager whom I'm speaking?
Yes.
I'm secretary for Mr. Taft Sue Houghton, 32nd Solicitor General of the United States.
Yes.
I want to reserve a suite for Mr. Houghton.
An hour later, George calls the manager a second time.
This is Louis B. Mayer speaking.
Yes, Mr. Mayor.
Mr. Taft Sue Houghton, a very good friend of mine, will arrive in the club shortly. will consider it a personal favor if you'll take good care of it.
We'll be pleased to, sir.
Tell him to get in touch with me as soon as he gets in.
Yes, Mr. Mayor.
Still another call comes to the club in the early evening.
This is Mayor Porter speaking.
Yes, Your Honor.
You're expecting a Mr. Taft, you, Houghton?
Yes, sir. He's reserved a suite.
Ah, good. Please tell him I've arranged a banquet for him at the Jonathan Club.
I will, sir.
Ask him to call me as soon as he arrives.
Yes, Your Honor.
And a half hour later, George Gaber, alias Taft Sue Houghton, arrives, receives the messages which he has telephoned himself, and is escorted to a luxurious suite by the bowing and scraping manager. Gaber orders the stenographer, and in the presence of the awestruck manager, dictates a letter.
To His Honor, Mayor, City Hall, San Diego, California. Dear Sir, I wish to express my deep gratitude and appreciation for the courtesies you showed me during my stay in your city. Please also convey my personal thanks to the Chief of Police for the police escort he so thoughtfully provided me during my visit to San Diego. I look forward, honored sir, to another visit with you in the very near future. Sincerely yours. I'll get that right away and I'll sign it.
Yes, sir?
Well, Mr. Houghton, how do you like your suite?
Very comfortable, it will do.
It is the best we have.
Good. I think I can be very happy here.
We'll do everything we can to make your stay a pleasant one.
Thank you. Oh, by the way, I'll need a car while I'm here. Could you suggest...
Your guest card entitles you to the services of the auto livery next door. The bills are simply added to your account.
Very convenient.
Yes, sir. Now, can I do anything else for you?
No, I think that's all.
Yes, sir.
Oh, what a nuisance.
What's the trouble, sir?
I believe I've only about $20 with me, and the banks are closed at this hour. I wonder if I'll need any money tonight.
Allow me, Mr. Houghton. It'll be quite convenient for me to advance you whatever you need. About how much shall we say?
Oh, $100 or so, I suppose.
If you'll pardon me, I'll go down to the office and get it right away.
Very well. Now I suppose I'll have to get ready for that silly banquet the mayor's giving for me.
Gaber takes the club for several $1,000s before polite demands for a payment on account forces him to settle with a bad check and move out. Now compelled to promote the hospitality of newfound friends in Los Angeles, he wangles himself an invitation as a house guest of Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Baldwin. When he leaves their home, he also leaves a rubber check for $50, which Mrs. Baldwin has endorsed for him. Mr. Baldwin, furious, reports the matter to the police, and officers Mouth and Williams of the Bunko detail interview Mr. Baldwin at his home.
You know, Mr. Baldwin, you're not the first one that's been caught with this Houghton, or whatever his name is. He's a pretty slippery customer.
No doubt. But I'm here to tell you I'll stop at nothing to see that fellow behind prison bars. It just burns me up to think how we fell for that story of his, that he was trying to escape being served with divorce papers. Then after he eats our food and sleeps in our bed, he takes us for $50. I want him put in jail.
And so do a lot of other people. Well, have you any idea who else seen you in town?
No, I haven't. But he spent a lot of his time at the phones. Always spoke of his deals with his broker and the president of one bank or the vice president of another, or...
Spent a lot of time at the phone, eh?
Yeah.
Where is the phone?
Over there in that alcove.
Mind if I take a look at it?
No, go ahead.
Whose number is Gladstone 1551, Mr. Baldwin?
I don't know. Why?
It's written down here on the wall.
Written on the wall? Well, if it's written on the wall, that pig did it. Mrs. Baldwin or I wouldn't think of writing on the wall.
Well, let's play a little game and find out whose number this is.
What are you going to do?
Get some information from someone, I hope. Listen.
Hello?
Gladstone, 1551?
Yes.
Let me speak to Mr. Harlan, please.
Mr. Harlan? You must have the wrong number.
Is this Gladstone 1551?
Yes, but there's no...
Well, Mr. Harmon must be there. He gave me that number.
The must be some mistake. This is Warren's residence.
What is your address, please? Possibly I am mistaken.
This is 5755 Tuxedo Drive, but there's no Mr. Harmon here.
Oh, I'm sorry. I must have the wrong number.
Get anything?
Yeah, it was a cinch. The kid that answered the phone told me all I wanted to know. Warren's residence at 5755 Tuxedo Drive.
All right, let's get out there right away. Mr. Warren?
I'm Jack Warren, Jr. What can I do for you?
Are you acquainted with a man named Houghton?
Oh, am I? I'll say I am. Why? Are you a policeman?
That's right, buddy.
Well, I was wondering when you'd catch up with him.
What do you mean?
Well, come on in and sit down. I suppose you want to ask me questions about him.
Yeah, we do.
All right, come on in. Sit down over there anywhere, on the Davenport. Smoke?
Yes, thanks.
Well, what do you want to know?
How long have you known Houghton?
Just a couple of weeks. And that's 2 weeks too long. You know what he did?
No, but we want to.
Well, he got me to go to my dad's bank and endorse a $100 traveler's check for him. The next day they called up Dad and told him the check was a stolen one.
I'm not surprised. He's got quite a habit that way.
Do you know where he is now?
Well, no, but he keeps calling me up and promising to meet me somewhere, but he never shows up. He's liable to call me any time.
Good. We'll wait until he does, if you don't mind.
Well, not at all. You know, I think there's something funny about the guy. Dad thought so from the first, and after he pulled that check business, I agreed with him. I can't understand, Taft. Why, just the other day he called me up and said he'd left something for me at the Richley Hotel. And I dropped by for it. It was a swell-fitted bag from Bullock's.
A fitted bag from Bullock's, eh?
Add Bullock's to the list of victims.
Well, what do you mean? You don't think he stole it, do you?
No, not this bird. He wouldn't do anything so crude. He just charged it, but he'll never pay for it.
Oh, gee, I don't want the darn thing. If it's stolen property, I'll give it back to you. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe that's him now.
If it is, stall him and give us a chance to hear his voice.
Okay. Hello?
Hello, Jack. This is Taft.
Hello, Taft. Where have you been?
Oh, I'm so sorry, Jack. I've been very busy. Tied up with the president of the bank all morning.
Well, where are you now?
I'm at the hotel, but I'm leaving right away. I'm due down at Santa Monica for the polo game this very minute.
Going to stop by.
Well, look, Taft, why don't you stop by on your way out to the beach? I got something I want to ask your advice about.
Well, I'll try to. But don't wait too long for me. I've got to go now. So long.
Goodbye, Taft.
Hey, give me that phone. Operator, place that call. This is Police Officer Williams, badge 238, speaking from Gladstone 1551.
Just one moment, please. I will try to trace it for you.
Now, look here, partner. You stay here with Jack in case this bird comes by, although I doubt if he will. And I'll get over to the place he's calling from just as soon as...
Hello?
Yes?
The call came from the Richley Hotel.
Oh, thank you. It's Clear Hotel, eh? I'm going right over there. In the meantime, partner, you call them and tell them to detain... Mr. Houghton until I get there. Can I help you, sir? Oh, yes. I'm looking for a man by the name of Houghton who's registered here. I'm sorry, sir. Mr. Houghton is just checked out. Here's my card. I'm a police officer. You know where he went?
Say, what's the meaning of all this? A little while ago, a man called and said he was a police officer and ordered me to detain Mr. Houghton. And now you come here demanding to see him. Fortunately, Mr. Houghton had already checked out when the first call came. I'll have you know, my good man, that we do not like to have our guests annoyed in this manner. Mr. Houghton is a very fine gentleman, and furthermore...
Wait a minute, brother. How did Houghton pay his bill? By check?
Of course. Here's his check right here, on the Crocker National Bank of San Francisco.
I thought so. Well, maybe you think Mr. Houghton's a fine gentleman now, but when that check comes back, you may think different.
Right. What do you mean?
I mean that Mr. Houghton hasn't any account at that bank and that you're out just $64.
The stack of Houghton's bad checks grows higher on Captain Thomason's desk in the Bunko Detail Office. The Hotel Men's Association and the Merchants Protective Association are warned to look out for the man. Maug and Williams develop another angle of the case when they discover that Houghton has been trading on the air-mindedness of young boys, posing as an aeronautical inspector for the Department of Commerce and promising to make them licensed pilots, but in the meantime using their identification to cash worthless checks. It is this strange desire to impress boys of high school age that proves his undoing. For he's attempting to interest a couple of students at aeronautical school on Slauson Boulevard when his erstwhile host, Mr. Baldwin, drops in to pass the time of day with the head of the school, who's an old friend.
Well, Ernie, how's the aviation school business?
Yeah, fine and dandy, Bob. How's things by you?
Well, I can't complain. Life's a little brighter since we got rid of that fake Virginia gentleman who was living off of it.
That was a funny case. If Annie and I have laughed over it many times.
Well, I'll tell you this much. It was almost worth the $50 he swindled us out of to be rid of him.
Yeah, I'll bet it was.
Never in my life have I seen a man with more brass nerve than that fellow had. Ernie.
What?
There he is.
Oh, where?
Houghton. There he is, out there in the shop, talking to those two students.
Are you sure?
Absolutely. Come on, he's not going to get away from me this time.
Bunker detail. Morgue speaking.
Lieutenant, this is Baldwin speaking. You remember me, the man who entertained Houghton?
Yes, of course I do.
We've got our man.
You have? Where?
Out at the Pacific College of Aviation on Slauson. Hurry up out here.
You bet I will.
Right this way, Lieutenant. We've got him locked in his office.
You sure he's the right guy?
Of course I'm sure. No one ever swindled me out of $50 that I couldn't remember the next time I saw him.
Just a minute till I unlock the door. There we are.
Well, Mr. Houghton, or whatever your name is, you're under arrest.
Huh? Oh. All right. I suppose we dispense with the formalities and get down to brass tacks, or rather in this case, handcuffs. Never mind, Lieutenant. So, the game is up, eh, gentlemen? Well, it's been worth it. I've certainly had one hell of a good time at your expense.
We voluntarily released our prisoner to federal authorities for prosecution on the charge of impersonating a federal officer. And for this violation of the law, he was sentenced to the federal prison at McNeil Island for 2 years. At the completion of that term, he was taken to New York, prosecuted for violation of the Passport Act, and sentenced to 2 more years in the federal penitentiary at Atlanta. While this term was served, he was deported to Hungary, and if he ever enters the United States again, he will face prosecution by the government for violation of the immigration laws. Thank you, Captain Wallace. When you buy Rio Grande cracked gasoline, remember, although good gasoline is essential to the proper performance of your car, the life of your motor depends upon the oil that you use. You all know what petroleum jelly is. You know how thick it is when cold, but how thin and watery when hot. Most all oils contain this petroleum jelly because it is a costly process to remove it. It necessitates chilling the oil down to 60 degrees below zero. Sinclair oils are also de-waxed, removing the gummy properties in crude oil that clog the spaces between the pistons and cylinder walls. Now, you may buy either Sinclair Pennsylvania, made from Pennsylvania's highest priced crude oil at 30 cents a quart, or Sinclair Opaline, made from Mid-Continent's oldest crude oil at only 25 cents per quart. Remember, Sinclair Opaline is made from Mid-Continent crude oil, which is much superior to our Western oil. Sold only in tamper-proof extra major cans at only 25 cents per quart at all Rio Grande stations.
Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation brass 40 regarding a bunco artist. Suspect is now. Los Angeles, calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 41, maybe in your district, regarding a holdup and shooting on West 50th Street. There's one bandit, described as American, 28 years of age, about 5 feet 7 inches, weighs about 135 pounds, was masked, wore a dark top coat, escaped in a Ford Roadster, license number unknown. That's all. Rolls and Quest.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone wants good mileage from his gasoline. Here's the way to get it. Use one brand of gasoline regularly and make that brand Rio Grande Cracked. Rio Grande Cracked will give your car the same dependable police performance demanded by the police and fire departments of the great Southwest. Smart purchasing agents demand the gasoline that delivers good mileage. They know to a fraction of a cent per mile what it costs to operate automotive equipment. Rio Grande Cracked will give you as many miles for your money as any gasoline you may buy. Fill your tanks tomorrow at your Rio Grande dealers for sparkling performance and dependable mileage. Cracked will settle your gasoline problems for good, for its quality never varies. And now, again, it's our privilege to introduce Captain Bert Wallace, head of the homicide squad of the Los Angeles Police Department, who has a personal message for you. Good evening, Captain Wallace.
Good evening, friends. Tonight, Chief Davis has selected a story which is somewhat the reverse of our usual procedure. Tonight, we will tell you how hard a police officer works to get a man out of prison. It sometimes happens in the work of keeping the peace when cold scientific police procedure meets with heated human emotions that mistakes are made. No police officer, no matter how hard he has worked on a case, wants to see a man who has not committed a crime prosecuted for it. When such a situation occurs, every police facility is utilized to build a case which will convince the parole board that the mistake must be rectified. To build such a case was the Herculean task that faced Captain Barlow, our fingerprint expert. Frederick Lindsay will now tell you how well he succeeded. Thank you, Captain Wallace.
It is a cool autumn evening several years ago. In her living room on a quiet residential street, Mrs. Stella Watson sits alone, playing the piano.
Pick him up.
Oh!
I said stick him up.
Oh, what do you want?
Give me the jewelry.
Well, I haven't any.
Come on, kick in with that ring. Come on, hurry up, will you?
Here you are.
All right. And the others?
What others?
You know what others. The diamonds in your jewel case. Where are they?
I don't remember where I put them.
Come on, quit stalling. I'm liable to get impatient and pull this trigger.
Please put the gun down. I'll try to find them.
Make it snappy and be quiet. One peep out of you and it'll be your last.
Oh, give me time to think. Let's see. I remember seeing them last in the bed.
Come on, hurry up. I haven't got all night.
Well, I'm trying to remember where they are. Just a minute.
Lady, I'll give you just 3 counts to get those stones.
Oh, please.
1, 2. Hey, come back here.
Why, yes.
Gonna use it?
Why, yes, here it is, just inside the door. Is anything the matter up the street?
Yeah, woman was just come. I'll call an ambulance. Hello. Operator, get me to the police department. Hello? There's been a woman shot out here on 50th Street. Yes, nice Avenue. Yeah, you better send the ambulance out.
Well, how did it happen, young man?
I don't know. I just saw her run out screaming. Oh, what's that sticking out of your pocket? What?
Well, Henry, it's a gun. Henry, he...
Shut up, you fool. I'll plug you too.
has anyone a handkerchief or a rag? We've got to stop the blood.
Get some stand.
Oh, thank God.
Right this way, Doctor.
Stand back there. Stand back.
That'll have from there. Samuel. Yes, sir. Keep these people back. Yes, sir. Now you'll have to get back, folks. Come on, move right back.
I did what I could for her, Doctor. Oh, poor Mrs. Watson.
Yes, thank you. Let's see now. Looks like the bullet pierced the lung. Very serious. Very serious.
She was such a good neighbor.
Evans, we better get her in the hospital in a hurry.
Yes, sir. I'll stay here until the homicide men arrive, Doctor.
Very well, Camel.
Now, what do you people know about this? Here, wait a minute. Just a minute. One at a time. One at a time. You first, ma'am.
Well, it was about 7:30, and I...
Just a minute. What's your name?
Why, Mrs. Reynolds. Mrs. Edward Reynolds.
Mrs. Edward Reynolds. Where do you live?
Why, next door to Mrs. Watson.
Mrs. Watson. Yeah, that was the victim's name, eh?
Yes.
Widow, or is her husband living?
Oh, he's living.
So where is he?
I don't know. I think this is his lodge night.
I see. Well, what do you know about this?
Well, just as I was saying, I was putting Junior to bed about 7:30 and listening to Mrs. Watson playing the piano. She plays so beautifully. And since that tube went by that on our radio, it's the only music I get. And, I do love music.
Yes. So do I. But what happened?
Yes. Well, I was listening to Mrs. Watson playing Liebesdram when all of a sudden she stopped. And she never stopped in the middle of a piece. Why, I remember the day Heinemann's butcher shop caught fire, and she went right on playing.
Let's stick to the story, lady. What did you hear after she stopped?
Oh, yes. Well, then I heard a man's voice speaking in a low tone, and, well, naturally, I tried to listen, for it wasn't Mr. Watson's voice. So I put Junior down and went right over to the window, but there was no light in the dining room, and I couldn't see very much.
Well, what did you hear?
Well, I couldn't make out anything until I heard Mrs. Watson getting excited. And then she screamed for help, and there was a shot, and someone ran out of the house.
What did he look like?
Well, I didn't get a good look at him.
Is that all you know?
Yes, I guess that's about all.
Well, I know a lot more about this than Mrs. Reynolds, and I didn't have to peep into anyone's dining room to find out.
Now, look here, Mrs. Stanley. What are you making any more?
Ladies, we're trying to settle some trouble, not start any. Your name, Mrs. Stanley?
Yes, Mrs. Letitia Stanley, and this is my husband.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, officer.
Huh? Oh, yeah. What do you know about this thing, Mrs. Stanley?
Well, just after I heard the shot, I called Mr. Stanley out on the porch. Of course, he said it was a backfire, but I've learned not to depend upon what he says.
What was it?
Well, it was a shot, all right. And just a moment later, a man ran up on the porch and told us the woman had been shot and asked to use the phone. He called the police, and just as I was asking him about it, I saw a gun sticking out of his pocket. And when I accused him of shooting poor Mrs. Watson, he threatened to kill me.
Yeah, what did he look like?
Looked like? Well, it's so dark I couldn't tell.
I thought you knew so much about this, Mrs. Stanley.
And I do. You didn't see him drive away in a Ford Roadster, did you?
A Ford Roadster? He drove away in a Ford Roadster?
Yes.
Well, why didn't you say so? What was the license number?
The license number?
Well, go on, Mrs. Stanley. Tell the officer the license number.
Well, I didn't think to
You didn't think.
Mortimer, are you going to stand there and hear me insulted by this nobody?
Nobody? Well, look here, Mrs. Stanley. I'll have you know that you or anyone else can trouble me like that.
Is that so?
Yes, it is, sir, Mrs.
Mortimer, do something. Do something.
Peace finally restored, and meager information gleaned from such witnesses as there are, the investigation is turned over to Howard Barlow, who closely examines Mrs. Watson's house for fingerprints.
Well, apparently he entered the house through this window here.
Yeah, the screen's been taken out.
By the look of this deep shoe print under the window, he left the house the same way. Now, let's take a look at this screen. Not bad. I think we can get a couple of fair prints off this thing. Might as well take it into Central and photograph it there, Eddie.
Okay, Howard.
The latent fingerprints found on the screen by Sergeant Barlow are photographed by him and also by the sheriff's office, which sends copies to the State Bureau of Identification in Sacramento. A search of the files in the police department fails to link these latent fingerprints with any on record. And as soon as she is able to be questioned, Mrs. Watson receives a visit from investigating officers at the hospital.
Now, Mrs. Watson, can you give us any better description of the man who shot you than the one we have?
Well, Lieutenant, he had a scarf around his face, and it was difficult to make out his features. There was one thing that impressed me, though.
What was that, ma'am?
His eyes. He drew them into slits when he talked.
I see. Do you think you would recognize him if you saw him again?
Yes, I believe I would.
Have you any idea who might have held you up?
No, I haven't. But it might have been done for revenge.
Revenge? Why?
Well, you see, Mr. Watson has been quite active in politics around the neighborhood, and he's been responsible for quite a few criminals being sent to San Quentin. Several of them have been threatened to get even.
I see. Well, that is a possibility. We'll look into that angle of the case.
But several days go by, and police are unable to connect the crime with any of Mr. Watson's potential enemies or with any of the records on file. Then in a rooming house on South Pope Street occurs an incident which is destined to have great bearing on the case.
I tell you, Mrs. Guinness, this has got to stop, or I'm moving out.
Sure, and what is it now, Mr. Fitz?
Now, it's my pants.
Sure, the saints be praised. What's the matter with your pants? Do you want them patched, baby?
No, I don't want them patched. I haven't got them to be patched.
Well, now, where are they, Mr. Fitz?
They've been stolen.
Stolen, is it?
Yes, stolen. And I know who did it.
And who?
I think I know. It's that Preston fellow in room 105.
And what makes you think he took them?
Because I saw him wearing them this morning.
The devil you say.
Yeah.
Well, I won't have goings on like that in my house. Now, you come along with me, and we'll see about it.
What's you going to do?
Well, we're going to talk to Mr. Preston about your time. Come along now. Why, I never had anything like it in my house. I'm not going to have a place like this. Are you Mr. Preston?
Yeah, who is it?
It's Mrs. Guinness.
Oh, come in. Oh, good afternoon, Miss Guinness.
Mr. Preston, whose pants is them?
Why, they're mine.
No, they're not, young man. They belong to me. You stole them.
I did not steal them. I bought them from Jimmy Black.
Well, they're my pants.
Oh, I didn't know they was hot, or I wouldn't have bought them.
Mrs. Guinness, I don't believe this young man's story.
Yeah, well, it doesn't sound straight to me either. And I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
What do you mean?
Young man, I run a decent house here, and I don't want the likes of you into it.
Okay, I'll move.
Not with my pants
I
on.
know you'll move. And if you'll be in the police patrol, you'll be moving. Huh, I've been missing things around my place, too. And I'm going to find out who's been taking them or know the reason why.
And so Jimmy Preston is arrested and lodged in the county jail on suspicion of robbery. His fingerprints are sent to Sacramento, and police are elated to receive a reply from the State Bureau of Identification that they bear a general similarity to the prints found on the screen at Mrs. Watson's house. Sergeant Barlow immediately checks the prints and discusses his findings with a brother officer.
Why, it's ridiculous. There's no point of identity between the latents we found and this man's prints.
Yeah, but he might be the same man, mightn't he?
Not a chance.
Well, just the same, I'm going to take him over to the hospital and see if Mrs. Watson can identify him.
And you're just wasting your time.
Yeah, maybe, but it's worth a try. Now, Mrs. Watson, is this the man that held you up?
It's so hard to be sure. But then, you've always found his fingerprints are the same, haven't you?
Well, Sacramento reports a similarity.
Listen, lady, I don't know what this is all about, but I know this much. I never saw you before in my life.
Yes, Lieutenant. I'm sure now that this is the man. Notice the way his eyes draw down to slits? He's the one, all right.
Say, lady, you don't know what you're saying. You're railroading me. You sent an innocent guy to the pen. I never done nothing to you. Well, the night that guy plugged you, I was in jail in San Diego.
I should think, young man, when you're thinking up a, what do you call it? Oh, yes, alibi, that you have enough pride not to lie about being in jail elsewhere.
What difference does it make where I was? I didn't do nothing to you.
This is the man, Lieutenant. There's no doubt about it. and men of his type should be in prison. I'll do everything I can to cooperate with you. I'll help in every way to see that he's sent there for good. And I hope it will be a lesson to you, young man.
James Preston, stand and face the court. You have been found guilty of burglary, of robbery, and of assault with a deadly weapon with intent to kill. Therefore, James Preston, I hereby sentence you to serve from 11 years to life in San Quentin prison.
Now, I tell you, Chief, this is one of the most outrageous miscarriages of justice I've ever heard of.
Quiet down, Sergeant. Let me get the straight of this. Begin at the beginning.
This man Preston's prints bear a general resemblance in outline to those I found on the screen at the Watson home. But they are not identical. There is not one single point of similarity. Why, Preston is no more guilty of this crime than you or I.
Well, I don't know what you can do about it. You've had your chance.
I had no chance, sir. The first I knew of his trial was when I read it in this afternoon's paper that he'd been sentenced. I was never subpoenaed to appear.
You weren't?
No. They convicted that man on Mrs. Watson's general identification and the general similarity of prints. Why, it's ridiculous.
Oh, wait a minute, young fella. Don't go off the deep end.
Well, it makes me burn. We've got to do something about it, Chief. We can't let an innocent man go to prison.
There isn't much we can do about it. Judgment has been passed.
Well, it isn't fair.
Well, there's only one thing for you to do now, then.
What's that, sir?
Find the man who left his fingerprint on Mrs. Watson's screen. If you can find the real criminal and convict him on your fingerprint evidence, then you can free Preston.
And in the meantime, Preston has to go to San Quentin for a crime of which he is innocent.
I'm afraid so, Sergeant.
Very well, then. I'm going to find the real criminal if I have to go over every single one of the 300,000 prints in our files.
For the next year and a half, Barlow, the police officer who works by exact science rather than the undependable emotionality of witnesses, checks and rechecks his ponderous pile of fingerprints. Every burglar suspect brought in for questioning is fingerprinted, and his prints are compared with the marks left on Mrs. Watson's screen. Still, nothing comes of the patient search. Only the thought of justice that he alone can bring to an innocent man immured in San Quentin spurs Barlow to his Herculean task. Then in 1926, nearly 2 years after Mrs. Watson was shot, an apparently unrelated incident occurs. Several burglary jobs have been pulled by a man who operates in a Ford coupe, license number 125380. The police bulletin describes the car and orders all officers to be on the lookout for it. On April 18th, a squad car is cruising through the sparsely settled southwest section of town.
Say, partner, slow down a bit. I want to give this Ford the once-over.
Yeah, might be stolen, huh?
Yeah, you never can tell. A car parked by a vacant lot out in this godforsaken neighborhood's parked there for no good.
License 125380. Got that on the hot sheet?
Yeah, just a minute until I see. Yes, by gosh, here it is. That's the car wanted in connection with those burglary jobs.
Yeah? Say, if we knock this baby over, maybe they'll put us in plain clothes.
You never can tell. You'd better pull up there ahead of him.
Okay. There. How's this?
Fine. We can keep our eye on him through the rear vision mirror. Now, when he gets in the Ford, let him drive by us and then force him into the curb.
Okay. What if he starts shooting?
That's all I want. If he starts shooting, I let him have it. And the taxpayers are spared the expense of trying him.
Yeah, what a vigilante you are. Rope in justice, huh?
Sure, why not? Policing rats like these guys cost the people too much dough.
Okay. Stole the frontier ideas. Here comes our guy.
Swell. He's getting into the car now. He's rolling. Let's go. All right, get over there. Over the curb.
What's the big idea?
Up with your hands. Reach and keep them there.
What is this?
Get up. Get out of the car. Get out. Hey, keep your hands up. I'll open the door. All right, frisk him, partner, while I keep him covered.
Okay. Uh-huh. Here's a 45 in his pocket.
Oh, well, a nice shiny 45 in a leg holster.
Look here, you guys. I can explain this.
Yeah, I know. You were using these to hunt goldfish. Sure. Well, save your breath for headquarters. You'll have plenty of explaining to do down there.
The suspect who says his name is Carroll is brought in, fingerprinted, and booked on suspicion of robbery. Sergeant Barlow checks his prints against those found in the recent holdups and faces the man with these facts.
Well, Carroll, are you ready to confess?
Confess what?
Oh, you know that better than we do.
Well, maybe I do, but you guys are paid to find out things. Suppose you find out something about me.
Very well. We'll show you how far we've gotten. Barlow, suppose you tell Carroll what we know about him.
Well, Carroll, on December 29th, you burglarized the home of Charles McInnes on Glendale Boulevard. On July 4th, you broke into W. Barker's house on Western Avenue. And on January 2nd, you committed the burglary at 5012 Beverly Boulevard. Shall I go on, or are you convinced?
How do you know all that?
Fingerprints. You left a nice set of prints on every one of those jobs.
Fingerprints don't prove anything.
No? Well, we think they do.
Yeah? Well, a lot you know about them. If I told you what I know about fingerprints, an innocent guy would be sprung from San Quentin.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
What innocent man are you talking about?
Some guy that got mixed up in a robbery and shooting a couple of years ago.
Who do you mean? Preston?
I've said all I'm going to say.
Well, maybe that was too much, Carroll. Maybe you're the man I've been looking for a year and a half.
Barlow, the end of his long search in sight, rushes back to his office to compare those window screen prints for perhaps the last time. Elated with what he discovers, he bursts into the chief's office.
Well, Chief, I found him.
Found who?
Well, the man who shot Mrs. Watson.
Yeah?
Yes, sir. Look at these prints.
Oh. Identical, aren't they?
Yep. Exact duplicates. 25 or 30 points of similarity, more than 4 times enough for a conviction.
Who is the man?
Name's Carroll, alias the Weasel.
Has he confessed?
No, he refuses to admit or deny anything. Now, Chief, how can we get Preston out of San Quentin?
It's going to be hard to do. And we've got to have a tight case.
Well, what tighter case would you want than these prints?
True. But first, the victim should be convinced.
You mean Mrs. Watson?
Yes. Let's see if we can get an identification from her.
How? By pictures?
Yeah. We'll go out to see her and take her half a dozen mugs of convicts. Ask her to pick out the one that looks like the man who shot her. Then see if she picks out Carroll's picture.
Okay, Chief. Let's go up right now, huh? Mrs. Watson, I never bothered you about it before, but I've always felt that an innocent man was sent to prison in that shooting case of yours last year.
An innocent man?
Yes. I was never satisfied that Preston's fingerprints were the same as the ones on your screen.
Oh, but Mr. Barlow, that couldn't be. Why, I read in the paper that his fingerprints were the same. And naturally, when I saw him, Oh, well, maybe I was influenced by the story in the paper.
Well, the story in the paper was incorrect. Now, we think that we have the criminal in custody, and we want you to help us.
Why, of course, I'd be glad to help you in any way I can.
Very well. Now, here are 10 pictures of criminals from our mug books. Do any of these men look like the fellow who held you up and shot you?
Well, now, wait until I put my glasses on. There. That's better. Now, let's see. No, that's nothing like him. Oh, no, not that one. No, that's not him. Oh, wait a minute. Here he is. Yes, I'm sure that's him. See how the eyes squint? That's just the way he looked at me.
You see that, Chief? She picked out the picture of Carroll. Mrs. Watson, you're right this time. This man's fingerprints match exactly the prints left on your screen.
And you mean that the man in San Quentin is innocent?
Yes, Mrs. Watson, he is.
Oh, how terrible. Believe me, Sergeant, you can count on me to do anything I can to make up this terrible injustice to the poor man.
The superintendent of the State Bureau of Identification at Sacramento is asked to express an opinion on the Carroll prints and replies to Barlow that he is convinced that Carroll and not Preston is guilty of the attack upon Mrs. Watson. Barlow engages upon a voluminous correspondence with Preston in San Quentin, with the governor, and with the judge who sentenced Preston. The machinery set in motion for Preston's parole, Barlow appears in the office of the district attorney.
Now, I've sent you a statement of the facts in this case, sir. And now I'm prepared to ask you for a complaint charging Carroll with burglary, robbery, and assault with a deadly weapon with intent to kill.
You think you have a case?
Yes, sir. I've identified Carroll with 6 jobs, including the Watson job. The bullet taken from Mrs. Watson's body was shot from the same type of gun as found on Carroll.
What does Carroll say?
Well, he refuses to talk, and he's in the general hospital now for sanity observation. The doctors believe that he may be a victim of dementia precox, but I think he's just faking to try to beat the rap for a stretch at Patton. Now, I know this man is guilty. I have all the proof necessary to convict him, and I want you to prosecute him. Until Preston is freed from San Quentin and Carroll takes his place, we can't claim to have any justice in this state.
Well, from what you've reported to me, Sergeant, I believe Carroll's guilty, all right.
Then you'll issue the complaint?
Yes, I will. And I'll prosecute the case myself.
A year and a half after he had entered the state penitentiary, the great gates of San Quentin open on James Preston, and he emerges a free man. He hastens to Los Angeles to meet personally the man who has worked with such untiring effort in his behalf.
Gee, Sergeant, I don't know how to thank you. It ain't many bulls that would do what you done for me.
Oh, that's all right, Jimmy. I was convinced from the first that you were innocent, and I wasn't going to let you stay up there without fighting about it.
Maybe you don't know how it feels to be in my spot, to be free, out in the open again, to get a break. I don't know what to say.
Well, don't try to say it, Jimmy. I think I know what you mean. A great injustice has been done to you, and I don't know how I'm ever going to make it up to you. But the boys in the department have made up a little purse. Now, it isn't much, but maybe it'll help you get started. We want you to just accept it as our way of saying we're sorry you had to go up there.
Gee.
The chief has arranged a job for you at the Ford plant. You can start to work next week.
Gee. And I used to think that coppers was rats.
Tried to make some sort of retribution to Jimmy Preston. As to Carroll, he was found to be suffering from catatonic dementia precox and was sent to Patton. Later, he was brought back and tried on charges of burglary, robbery, and assault with a deadly weapon with intent to commit murder. He pleaded not guilty by reason of insanity. After trial by 4 different juries, he was found sane at times crimes were committed, and he was sentenced to San Quentin Penitentiary for 5 to 50 years. Calling All Cars is a presentation of the Rio Grande Oil Company. Rio Grande cracked gasoline is the police preferred gasoline wherever it's sold. You can get police car performance from your car by patronizing your independent Rio Grande dealer. Sinclair Motor Oils are companion products of Rio Grande gasoline. The American Automobile Association states that poor oil costs $40 million per year in damages and attendant repairs to American automobile motors and machinery. Why should motorists buy cheap bulk oil at 15 cents to 25 cents per quart, not knowing how long it has been stored in dirty tanks? Sinclair Opaline is subjected to 7 extra refining processes. It is made from Mid-Continent's oldest crude oil and costs only 25 cents per quart. Sold only in extra-measured, tamper-proof cans. Don't gamble with your investment in your automobile when you can have positive motor protection with Sinclair Opaline at only 25 cents per quart at independent service stations.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 41 regarding a holdup. And that's all. Rosenquist.
Calling All Cars is written and produced by William N. Robeson. The orchestra is conducted by Frederick Stark. And this is Frederick Lindsley saying good night. Calling All Cars, a presentation of the Rio Grande Oil Company.
San Francisco Police calling all cars, attention all cars, a robbery. 3 men entered a house on Filbert Street, bound the occupants and got away with $25,000 worth of currency and jewelry. Go get 'em, that's all.
The sales of Rio Grande gasoline have been steadily increasing. Motorists everywhere are learning what police performance in Rio Grande cracked really means. Cracking produces a gasoline that averages 10 points higher in anti-knock than gasolines which are not cracked. It separates the sluggish, slow-burning elements from the rich, powerful atoms, so that the cracked gasoline that police, fire, and emergency equipment use is all vital, concentrated power. When you hear police, fire, or ambulance sirens screaming down the street, or when you listen to the thrilling stories in Calling All Cars, remember Rio Grande Cracked is the preferred gasoline for this emergency equipment. And what a test for gasoline. The average police car takes 7 times the abuse that you give your car. In one of the police departments served with cracked, their patrol cars average 78,000 miles per year. They operate at cruising speeds of 5 miles per hour up to 70 or 80 in an emergency. What a test for gasoline. Thousands of listeners to this program have become regular users of cracked gasoline because of the extra power and speed that this gasoline actually does give. If you enjoy this program, may we ask that tomorrow you give yourself the opportunity to enjoy police car performance in your car.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we are honored to have as our guest speaker Mayor Angelo J. Rossi of San Francisco. We shall now transfer control to the St. Francis Hotel in San Francisco, where Mayor Rossi will speak from a dinner of police chiefs of the Bay Area. Mayor Rossi.
On behalf of Mayor Rossi, who has been detained by extraordinarily heavy official duties, we introduce Sergeant McKee of the San Francisco Police. Sergeant McKee.
On behalf of Mayor Rossi and Chief William J. Quinn of San Francisco, I am happy to welcome the broadcast calling all cars to Northern California. The police chiefs of the San Francisco Bay Area are present here, and I believe join with me in extending good wishes to the Rio Grande Oil Company for sponsoring this feature. This broadcast will give citizens a clear picture of the work peace officers are doing in combating crime, and more important, will point out the lesson that all of us engaged in police work know that crime does not pay. Tonight, we are to hear the story of the human monkey, a criminal case.
It is 3 o'clock in the morning. Caught in the fog's wet flaws, San Francisco sleeps. Only the distant clank of a cable car ruffles the tomb-like silence of the city. But in a lovely mansion on Filbert Street, the master of the house tosses in his sleep. Half awake, he senses the presence of someone in the room. He reaches for the light.
Who's there?
Keep quiet.
Who is it? What do you want?
Quiet, I said.
Everett, what's the matter?
Quiet, lady. Throw on those lights there. Where's right?
Burglar!
Yank that sheet off the bed.
Why, how
Harry, this is
dare
Chris.
you? Don't you
Come on,
dare.
don't be all nice. Get going. That's swell. Okay, tie him up.
Look here, man. My wife isn't well. She'll catch cold.
Shut up. Tie him up, Barton.
Yes, sir, right away. I'll tie him up good.
I got the same trust on. Good. Better go through the pockets of his clothes.
Okay.
All right, pal. Let's get at that safe. Come on, Mr. Stewart. You're going to open the safe for us.
But look here, there's nothing in the safe, I assure you.
Shut up. We know what we're doing. Now get in there. Switch on that light, pal. Now open her up. Come on, quit stalling.
Well, you frightened me so I can't get it to work right.
And you slow what, man? You open that thing up, or I'll beat your brains out of this, you blackjack. Come on, pal. Cut the rough stuff. Now, look here, Stuart. You know what I got in this can?
No, what is it?
Nitroglycerin.
Oh.
And here's the putty and the cap. Oh. Now, you open that safe or I'll blow the door off, and you with it.
Well, I'll try. Let me see. 3 over to 9, then to... yes, that's it.
That's more like it.
Here, boy, look over here. There ought to be something in the silver drawer here, sure enough.
Don't touch that. There's a burglar alarm attached to it.
Oh.
Take him back in the bedroom while I empty the safe.
Yes, okay. Come on, you.
Tie him up good.
Don't you worry, I will. Senora, what's the matter?
Oh, I'm all right, Everett.
What's she doing on the floor, young man?
She fell off the bed.
Oh, but how could you leave her there like that? Aren't you ashamed?
Oh, quit your bellyaching. You're lucky we didn't bump her.
Come on, white man.
Quit just squawking. I'll put you to sleep for good. Well, got him tied up? Yes. Okay, I got everything that was in the safe.
Well, let's go then.
Now get this straight, you two. Don't move and don't make no noise. If you do, we'll come back and blow you to bits.
After a quarter hour of frantic calling, the two victims managed to rouse their young grandson, who frees them from their bonds. Mr. Stewart discovers that the telephones in the house have been ripped from the walls, and it's another half hour before he can awaken a neighbor and summon the police. Shortly afterwards, Detective Sergeants George McLaughlin and Leo Brunner of the robbery squad inspect the scene of the crime.
George, it looks as though this is the window they got in by. Yep, that's right. Here's the mark of the chimney. About 1 3/4 inches wide. Probably one of them was boosted through this window and opened the door for the others. Mr. Stewart.
Yes, Sergeant.
Got any sort of a burglar alarm system here?
Why, yes. The whole first floor is wired with burglar alarm.
That's funny. It's a cinch they got in by this window, but no alarm went off. I wonder if they shorted the system. Try that window over there, George.
Okay.
No short. Let's get a look at this thing. Just as I thought. Look here, George.
What do you find?
See this? When I raise the window, this alarm doesn't click. The window's shrunk a bit, see?
Sure. But the alarm works on the other windows.
I'll say it does. Just listen to it.
Looks like an inside job to me.
Mr. Stewart.
Yes.
Now, let me get the straight of this again. You say that one of the men went directly to the pocket on the inside of your vest for your bankroll, huh?
Yes, that's right.
Well, do many people know that you carry your money there?
Why, no, naturally not.
And they knew where the safe was and about the burglar alarm in the silver drawer.
Yes. It's all very strange.
Not so strange, Mr. Stewart. This job was pulled off by someone on the inside.
What do you mean?
How many servants do you have?
2, a Chinese cook and a houseman.
Either of them could have been in on this.
Oh, I'm sure Li Fu wouldn't. Why, he's been with me for nearly 4 years.
How about the houseman?
No, I can't be so sure. There. I've had, let me see, 3 different housemen in the past few months.
You'd better give us a description of them.
Well, first there was Percy Randolph.
Percy Randolph?
Yes.
Negro, about 6 feet tall, slow-spoken, scar on the left temple?
Why, yes, that's the man. But I'm sure he had nothing to do with this thing. He had impeccable references. Worked for a Dr. Wilson in Stockton before he came here.
Well, why did you discharge him?
I didn't. He quit for a better job in a garage just down the street here. But I'm sure he's on it.
Well, I wouldn't be too sure, Mr. Stewart. Because Percy Randolph is an ex-convict who hasn't been out of San Quentin much more than a year.
Good heavens.
Come on, Leo. Let's go round to this garage and get a line on Percy.
Percy's employer at the garage informs the detectives that Percy has been ill for a couple of days and directs them to his address in Oakland. Early the next afternoon, the 2 detectives take the ferry across the bay. McLaughlin, wise to the ways of the man they are seeking, suggests to his partner that they first look into a few of the restaurants in the Black Belt. In the second place visited, the officers find a party of several Negroes and their ladies. Percy is among those present.
That's him. The tall, bullet-headed one. Come on, let's talk to him.
Hello, Percy.
Oh, hello.
We want to see you outside for a minute.
Yeah, Bill. Sure enough. Who you want to talk to my boy, man?
Just got a few
questions to ask him.
You can't take my book from me.
Hey, hush your mouth, Rosemary. These jumbos know what they're doing. Now, just a minute, I get my hand.
Oh, you won't need your hat. You only want to talk to me for a couple of minutes.
Yeah, but I guess I better take it, boss. I don't figure I'll be back for a long, long time.
Hey, what's this all about, honey?
Hey, don't mind yourself what's about, Rosemary.
You're coming back sometime, isn't you, big boy?
I don't know, honey. You all see me when you all sees me. These two gentlemen didn't come all this way over the bay here for nothing.
Although Percy's quick surrender bespeaks a guilty conscience, his replies to the various questions shot at him are so evasive and contradictory that the officers are convinced he is lying. Finally, after hours of questioning, he suddenly offers to come through if they will buy him a swell dinner. McLaughlin and Bunner jump at the offer and rapidly escort Percy to a quiet little Italian restaurant on Montgomery Street. And there, after a huge dinner, the Negro consents to talk.
Well, you see, it was this way. I've got a friend, a colored boy, who lives over on Pine Street.
What's his name?
Barton.
Go ahead.
Well, I used to drop around and see him have a shot of gin, see? And one night while I was there, a couple of white boys come in.
Now, what are their names?
I don't know. I never done heard them say.
Sure about that?
Yes, I was positive.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, so these boys was pretty broke, and they was figuring on how to make some dough quick and easy. So in a while, Barton tells them that I used to work for Mr. Stewart, and that they could knock him over easy if I helped them on the job. Well, so I didn't want to mess around Mr. Stewart's place. You know, he was always on the level with me.
Well, why did you then?
Well, I'm not saying I did, and I'm not saying I didn't.
What happened next?
Well, they all set to work on me, see? And finally, I agreed to tell them about the place, and they said that I'd better keep out of the way. But just the same, they were going to split with me. So, you see, I really didn't have anything to do with the actual robbery.
Yeah, I can see that.
Where's your share of the take?
Mine? Oh, I ain't got that yet. Hey, Sergeant, that reminds me.
Reminds you of what?
What time was it?
A few minutes past 9. Why?
Well, sir, I've got a date with Barton at 10.
Yeah. Why didn't you say so?
Well, I just plumb forgot all about it.
What are you doing, Percy? Handing us a line?
No, sir, that's the gospel truth. I had to meet him with Sutter and Lyon at 10 o'clock to get my cut.
Okay. We'll soon find out if you're telling the truth or not, Percy. We'll take you to the corner of Sutter and Lyon at 10 o'clock and let you meet Barton. But we'll have our guns on you every minute, and if you try to any funny business, you'll never live to remember it.
Percy is instructed by the officers to meet Barton and walk east on Sutter Street. Bunner hides across Sutter Street in the shadow of a porch. McLaughlin hides in an alley. Several other officers are placed out of sight around the corner. And a block away, 2 men wait in a police car. Bunner watches the radium dial of his watch as 10 o'clock approaches. Still suspecting that Percy has been handing him a line, the detective is amazed to see a Negro carrying a suitcase alight from the Sutter Street car at exactly 1 minute past 10. Barton starts walking west, and Bunner's about to pull his gun when Percy hails his friend, and Barton comes toward him. For a few minutes, the 2 men talk, and then Barton gives Percy the suitcase and places something in his hand. Just at that moment, a police car drives by, and Barton, frightened, hastily leaves Percy. Bunner, unlimbering his gun, rides along in the shadows on the other side of the street, keeping parallel with Barton. When the Negro is under a street light, Bunner runs across the street, keeping the bandit covered.
Stick up your hands and stay right where you are.
What do you all want?
You're under arrest.
What for? I ain't done nothing.
If you know what's good for you, you'll keep quiet, boy.
Got him covered, Will?
Sure. Slap the bracelets on him. Take him down. Hey, Tim, bring Percy down here.
Okay, sir.
Find anything?
Yeah, a couple of $100 and $10 and $20 gold pieces.
Gold pieces, huh? That's probably part of the Stewart loot.
Here's Percy, Sergeant.
Fine. Where'd you get that suitcase, Percy?
Yeah, this young fella here, give it to me.
This black ball's lying, Chief. I never saw him before.
Shut up. Open the suitcase, Percy.
Yeah, there you are, sir.
Suit of clothes and 2 towels with Stewart's name on them. Where'd you get these, Barton? I ain't done nothing.
Well, maybe you'll change your tune when we get you to headquarters.
But
Barton steadfastly refuses to talk. And when arraigned before the judge next day, proclaims his innocence and demands an immediate trial. Officers Bunner and McLaughlin ask for more time to enable them to round up 2 more suspects. And the judge continues the case for a week, placing Barton under a $100,000 bond. Then McLaughlin and Bunner are led by Percy to Barton's room on Pine Street. While McLaughlin and the Negro hide in Barton's room, Bunner interviews the Japanese landlady.
Yes, please.
I'm a police officer.
Oh, police officer. Oh, I nothing do bad. I good woman. What for the honorable police officer come to my house?
Now, don't worry, ma'am. I didn't come here to arrest you.
Oh, very nice. Thank you very much.
I want to ask you some questions.
Oh, yes. Questions. I do.
I want to know something about that colored fellow that lives upstairs.
Color fellow. He not nice, I think.
Any white men go up there?
White men? Oh, I think maybe yes.
What do you know about them?
Me? Not knowing anything.
Well, how many men were there?
Oh, maybe so too. Sometime other color fellow he come, I think.
What do they do up there?
Do I not know him.
Now, listen, ma'am, I'm not going to arrest you. I want to find out about these guys. Now, what do they do up there?
Please, they talk. Maybe they drink.
What do they talk about?
I know nothing. I hear voices. Oh, maybe so. There comes one of them through door.
Where?
Come in from street, maybe.
Get back in the room. Close that door part way. I don't want him to see me.
That one of white man.
That's fine.
Oh, why you pull gun? Maybe you shoot him?
Maybe if I have to. You stay right here and don't make any noise.
Oh, yes. Please, yes.
Remember, quiet.
Oh, yes. I'm not forgetting.
Oh, I beg your pardon. I guess I'm in the wrong room.
That's the right room, all right. Get back in there.
I was looking for my girl. There's a couple of men in there.
Don't argue with me. Get back in there. What's the matter? Don't you know your old pal Percy anymore?
Say, who are you anyway?
You don't recognize me yet, huh? Well, I'm a police officer. Come on out here, George, and frisk this guy.
Say, what's this all about?
That's what we're finding out. Know this guy, Percy?
Yo, boss, he was on the steward job. His name is Elmer Sandberg.
Memory's getting better, Percy.
You're crazy. My name's George Smith.
Yeah, I know. We got a lot of your relatives on our books.
And here you are, Leo. A $10 gold piece is all I can find.
No gun?
Nope.
Well, the gold piece linked him up with the steward job.
Yeah, he was there, boss.
Shut up, you dirty stool pigeon.
All right, Sandberg, you shut up. That sort of thing isn't going to help you any.
Now, look here. I'm on the level, I tell you. I don't know what this is all about.
Oh, well, then I'll tell you. Night before last, $25,000 in bonds, jewelry, and cash were stolen from Everett Stewart's house on Filbert Street. We want to know what you know about it.
Well, I don't know nothing about it.
Whoever you see, eager to call Percy a stool pigeon.
Oh, I know these kind of guys. He'd frame anybody for $2.
Oh, come on, Sandberg. Let's save some time. What have you got to tell us about this stick-up?
I got nothing to tell.
Listen, why don't you take him into the room alone, Leo?
We're just wasting time this way.
Okay, I'll try it. Come on in here, Elmer. I want to talk to you alone.
I suppose you're locking that door so you can give me the works, huh?
Not at all. I just want you to tell me the truth.
Well, I am telling you the truth. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, you do. I suppose it's natural that you'd lie, but it'll save us all a lot of time if you'll come clean and tell me all you know about that store.
I tell you, I don't know anything.
Well, how about that gold piece we found in your pocket? There's a lot of gold in that store.
Well, it's a birthday present for my girl.
Oh, come on, Sanford. That's weak as the devil. We'll have to think of a better story than that.
Look here, Sergeant. I'm awfully thirsty. How about a drink of water?
Well, there isn't any in here in this room.
Well, there's a tap at the end of the hall,
will you talk if I get you some water?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I'll ask George to get you some. Just wait till I unlock this door.
As Sergeant Bunner turns his back to unlock the door, he hears a scuffle of feet and whirls around to find that his prisoner has dived headfirst through the window. Rushing to the window, Bunner faces Sandburn for a brief instant across the fire escape. And then the daredevil bandit hurls himself into space. Horror-stricken, Bunner watches Sandburn's body turn over and over as he falls 3 stories onto a vacant lot beside the rooming house. Sounding the alarm to McLaughlin, Bunner runs down the fire escape. When he reaches the second-floor landing, to his amazement, he sees Sandburn jump to his feet and run toward Pine Street. Bunner jumps from the second-floor landing. His ankle crumples under him as he hits the ground. McLaughlin, rounding the side of the building, cannot shoot at Sandburn because his brother officer is in the line of fire. This momentary break enables Sandburn to escape from the crowds on Pine Street. And discouraged, the two officers, Bunner limping badly, climb the stairs to the room where the frightened Percy waits for them. They begin a careful search of the room as they discuss their hard luck.
Leg hurt much, Leo?
Yeah, pretty bad. I broke something when I lit. Yeah, but that's nothing. What I can't understand is how that guy can move after he jumped those 3 stories.
Yeah, beats me. Well, we just got a tough break, that's all.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, George, here's something.
What do you got?
An address. Here, what do you make of it?
116 E-U-R-L-E Street. Oh, what a lousy penman this guy is.
Earl Street. There's no street like that in San Francisco.
Wait a minute. This may not be an E, and this L-E might be a K.
Which might make it Turk Street.
That's right. And 116 is just around the corner. Let's give 116 Turk Street a try.
The two detectives, accompanied by Percy, hurry to the Turk Street address as quickly as Bunner's injured leg will permit. As they enter the place, they overhear the tail end of an argument.
I tell you, this ain't no receiving hospital. I won't have you messing up the place. If you're going to come in here all covered with blood, why, you have to get out and stay out.
Hey, wait a minute. This sounds interesting.
And that's funny.
Sounds like the landlady's reading a riot act to somebody.
Quiet. Here she comes.
Well, what do you want?
We're looking for a young kid who might be injured. Did anybody like that come in here during the past few minutes?
Did he? I'll say he did. And he's going out as fast as he come in. Said he was run over by an automobile. I don't believe him. And I don't want the police coming around my place.
Madam, we are the police.
I knew it. I knew that young devil would get me in trouble.
Please be quiet. We don't want to tip him off. Let's go into your apartment and talk it over.
Oh, very well. But I can tell you right now, I don't know anything about this. I run a respectable place here.
There's no doubt about that, ma'am, but let's not make so much noise. Which is your apartment?
Oh, this one right here. I suppose we'll have to let you come in.
Yeah, leave the door slightly open. We don't want him to get away.
Is this the only way out of the house?
Yes, it is.
What's this fellow look like?
Well, he's about 17. He's short. He's got gray eyes.
How badly injured is he?
He's all scratched up and he's limping. He told me he'd call his uncle to take him to the hospital.
His uncle?
Yes, there's a middle-aged man comes to see him. At least he says it's his uncle.
Now, wait a minute. Did you hear that?
Yes. That was somebody coming in the front door.
If it's this boy's uncle, nod to me.
All right. That's him.
Drop your hands. Quiet, I'll let you have it. Now get back in here. Frisk him, George.
Hey, what is this? I came here to get a good night's sleep.
Yeah? Well, you'll get your good night's sleep tonight. In jail. No gas, Leo.
Good. Now get into this closet here.
Hey, look here. You can't do this.
And shut up.
Say, that's Frank Leatherman. We've set him up a couple of times for safe cracking. We're doing a good day's work, Leo.
Yeah, but we haven't got Sandburn yet.
Letterman and Percy are sent back to headquarters with the traffic officer, while Bunner and McLaughlin call for reinforcements to surround the block. The posse arrives, and McLaughlin secretes himself in a closet, which has a window that gives out into an areaway and commands a view of the window to Sandburn's room. All precautions taken, Bunner approaches the door of the room and is surprised to see it open and Sandburn appear.
The game's up, Elmer. Better give yourself up. We don't want to harm you.
For answer, Sandburn slams the door in the detective's face. And McLaughlin, from his point of vantage, sees the human monkey crawl out of the window and begin climbing hand over hand up a drain pipe toward the roof. McLaughlin leans out the window.
Come down here, Sanborn. We've got you covered.
Nuts to you and your police force.
In an attempt to frighten Sandburn, McLaughlin pulls out his automatic. But Sandburn continues climbing. Just as he nears the roof, the detective fires again. This time, neatly drilling each of the fugitive's legs. But this does not stop Sandburn. And with a tremendous heave, he disappears over the ledge onto the roof. A moment later, Detective Nielsen runs in and reports that Sandburn, attempting to climb higher to the roof of the adjoining building, had gained the eaves and, losing his grip, had fallen 3 stories. Sure that he was dead, Nielsen had descended to the spot in time to see this amazing young fellow crawl through the window into a hotel. The detectives now concentrate their search in the hotel and methodically go through every floor, room by room. As they reach the 2nd floor, the manager rushes up to them.
Oh, this
Officer, come quickly. Come quickly. He's in my kitchen. Hurry.
Which way?
Right down the hall here in 205. There. In there.
Drop that gun, Sandman, and we'll let you have it.
Okay. You got me all right.
Oh, he fainted.
Come on, boys. Let's carry him out to the car.
Yeah, here.
Get hold of his feet there, Kaufman.
Get in.
Take it easy.
All right. Yeah, all right, this way. Hold that door open, Charlie.
Well, look at the way that poor kid's been beaten up by those big brutes.
Get that, George?
Yeah, I got it. The policeman's hold us in the wrong with some people.
Yeah, I wonder if that dame would like to have this poor kid bump her on the floor some night the way he did Mrs. Stewart.
In Sanborn's apartment, police find 2 containers of nitroglycerin, fuses, caps, and 4 big automatics. A checkup at the Bureau of Identification quickly reveals that all 4 men implicated in the Stewart robbery have criminal records. They are speedily brought to trial and speedily found guilty of first-degree robbery. Sanborn and Parson being sentenced to San Quentin for from 1 to 15 years, and Letterman for 1 year to life. When Judge Ward is considering Percy Randolph's sentence, McLaughlin and Bunner visit him in his chambers.
Yes, gentlemen, what can I do for you?
Judge, we came to see you about this Randolph case.
Yes?
Well, Judge, we'd like to ask a little consideration for this fellow. He was a great help to us in getting the other 3 men.
And he turned state's evidence in the trial, you know.
Yes, I know.
I think he's learned his lesson, Judge. I think he'll go straight from now on.
You have more confidence in human nature than I have. What do you want me to do about it?
Well, if I were you, I'd release him on probation.
I don't like to do that.
George and I will find him a job. I'm sure he's on the level now.
Well, boys, I think you're wrong. But since you ask it, if you can find him a job, I'll release him on probation.
Gee, that's swell, Judge.
But there's just one thing.
What's that, sir?
I'll bet you Percy Randolph will be back before the court in 6 months' time.
Laughlin and Bunner obtain a job for Percy in a cleaning plant. He went straight for several months, and then one day disappeared with a truckload of clothes. He was arrested in San Jose, and in just 1 day, less than 6 months after the prediction, he stood before Judge Ward and heard his sentence reversed, and was soon crossing the bay to join his pals in San Quentin.
When you hear police sirens screaming, remember that Rio Grande cracked gasoline is saving precious seconds in police car emergencies. In many cities where Rio Grande is sold, the police departments have officially selected cracked gasoline because competitive tests have proved that this gasoline gives them extra power and extra speed for all kinds of emergencies. This extra power is created by the Rio Grande cracking process, which breaks up the atoms of crude oil, making a finer, better gasoline. In uncracked gasolines, this energy is wasted. So you actually do get extra power and speed when you use Rio Grande cracked gasoline in your car. You get police car performance, and it costs you nothing extra because Rio Grande cracked with tetraethyl added sells for no more than many gasolines which are not made by the cracking process. You get a greater value for your money when you drive into an independent service station and ask for cracked gasoline.
San Francisco Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast 42 regarding a holdup. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all.
authentic police files and is written and produced by William N. Robeson. The orchestra is conducted by Frederick Stark. Your narrator.
The correct time is 8:30 p.m.
Calling all cars, a presentation of the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. Be on the lookout following the tried murder suspect. Female, white, about 25 or 26 years. Medium height, light brown hair. Last seen wearing a black and white silk dress. That's all. No Wienquist.
When you hear sirens screaming down the street, remember that police and fire equipment must be powered with the finest gasoline obtainable. And remember that wherever Rio Grande cracked gasoline has been sold, it has been the police preferred gasoline. Why should you be satisfied with any other? The cracking process, my friends, has revolutionized the manufacture of gasoline. It gives you the extra power which is lost by old-time refining methods. You get a gasoline which actually responds instantly to your throttle, which actually gives more power per drop, more miles per gallon. The spectacular rise in Rio Grande sales proves the truth of these statements. And thousands of new Rio Grande gasoline users in the Southwest know what police car performance really means. And now, here is good news for the motorists of Northern and Central California. Within a few days, you too can have the same police car performance, because Rio Grande cracked gasoline will be made available in your community. Try Rio Grande in your car. Give it a fair trial. You will not be satisfied with any other. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are very glad to welcome back to this microphone Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department.
Good evening, friends. There are untold numbers of police fans who wonder how the police discover that a crime has been committed and how they often develop its investigation to a successful conclusion with a seeming psychic power. Many of our startling crimes have been discovered through the alertness and cooperation of citizens. A noteworthy example was the Ruth Judd case of Phoenix, in which, had not an employee of the Southern Pacific Station been on the job, it might never have been solved, and mad Ruth Judd would today be a free woman. This story shows a completion of a necessary cooperation between the citizens and the law enforcement agencies, and a cooperation between the Sheriff of Phoenix, Arizona, and your police. The crime of Ruth Judd was an amazing, almost an unbelievable one. The way it was unraveled was equally as astounding. Frederick Lindsley will begin the story.
Thank you, Chief Davis. At 7:45 on the morning of October 19th, 1931, train number 3 rose into the Southern Pacific Station from Phoenix, Arizona.
Hi, Andy. Well, hello, Bill. What do you got? Oh, not much. 4 or 5 trunks, and a couple of them stink like the typhus. Oh, deer hunters trying to slip some contraband over on us, huh? Yeah, I guess so. I'd be mighty glad to get them off the car, I can tell you that. Oh, hey, I don't wonder. Gee, they're pretty bad, all right. Can I help you, ma'am?
Yes, please. I'd like my trunk. Here's a check.
Oh, yeah. Say, just a moment, please, will you, please? Mr. Anderson.
Yeah, what is it, George?
This lady's calling for those trunks. You know the two.
Oh, yeah. Say, there's something wrong with those trunks, ma'am.
Something wrong?
Yeah. Didn't you notice anything?
Why, no. What do you mean?
Well, don't you notice a strange odor?
Why, yes. Now that you mention it, I think I do.
What's in those trunks, Ruth?
Well, I have no idea what could smell like that, Burton.
Well, I'm sorry, ma'am, but you'll have to unlock the big trunk before I can let you have either of them.
Well, that's a little silly.
Can't help it, ma'am. This is mighty suspicious. You ain't been hunting deer, have you?
No, I haven't been hunting deer.
Well, you'll have to open them up.
But I haven't any keys with me.
Well, perhaps I can find a key to fit the trunk.
Oh, I wouldn't do that. It might embarrass my sister.
Well, I'll have to get the keys from my husband. I'll be back later in the day.
When 4 o'clock arrives and the claimant does not reappear for the trunk, Van de Mark, special investigator for the Southern Pacific, telephones the Detective Bureau. And Detective Ryan is dispatched to the station where he hears the story from Anderson and Van de Mark.
And that's about all there is to it. They never showed up again.
Well, where are the trunks?
I had to move them out on the platform.
Let's look at them.
Sure, this way. Well, there they are.
No deer meat ever smelled like that.
Detective Ryan searches through hundreds of keys at the baggage office until he finds one that will open the locks of the 2 trunks. When the lids are raised, a horrible sight is revealed to the sickened gaze of the officer. The large trunk contains the body of a woman shot through the head. In the smaller trunk is the inexpertly butchered body of a second woman, minus a section of the torso. Also found in the trunk are letters, postcards, and snapshots, from which officers are able to identify the victims as Agnes Ann Leroy and Hedwig Sanderson of 152 North 2nd Street, Phoenix. Ryan immediately phones Phoenix police, giving them a description of the man and woman who called for the trunks, and the name and addresses found with the body. An hour later, Ryan receives a call.
Homicide detail. Ryan speaking.
Just a moment, Lieutenant. Phoenix is on the wire. Go ahead, Phoenix.
Hello? Ryan?
Yes?
This is Captain Bauer in Phoenix.
Oh, yes, Captain. What'd you find out?
Well, that house at 152 North 2nd Street has been vacant for several days. Neither Mrs. Leroy nor Miss Samuelson has been seen by the neighbors since last Friday night.
I guess they're the victims, all right.
Seems to click.
Yeah. Well, we've got an almost positive identification of the Samuelson woman from the snapshots. But we can't be so sure about Leroy. She's pretty badly messed up. Find out anything else?
Yeah. From the description you gave me of the woman who called for the trunks, I think she's Mrs. Ruth Judd. Judd. She's about 25 or 27, blonde and pretty.
That checks.
Her husband is Dr. William C. Judd, and he's in Los Angeles or Santa Monica.
Oh, he is?
Yes. She communicates with him at 654 13th Street, Santa Monica.
Oh, wait till I get that. 654 13th Street, Santa Monica.
Right. I don't think there's any doubt that she's the woman we want, because she left here Sunday evening on train number 3, and her landlord tells me he hauled 2 trunks, a large one and a small one, to the depot for her.
Say, that's great, Captain. I think we're getting somewhere now.
Well, you can count on me for any assistance I can give you.
Okay, and thank you very much.
What's the dough, Brian?
Plenty, Inspector. They tell me that our description matches that of Mrs. Ruth Judd, who left Phoenix by number 3 Sunday night.
Well, that's verified by this wire I got from the SC while you were talking. They say that those trunks were checked by a woman who gave her name as Mrs. McKennell. But the same woman bought her ticket under the name of Mrs. Judd. I'll get it. Homicide detail, Inspector Davidson speaking.
Torrey speaking, Inspector. I've been tracing down the license number of the Ford that woman came for those trunks in.
Yeah? What'd you find out?
Well, the woman it's registered to said she sold it for junk to a young fellow on New Hampshire Street. We talked to him, and he said he sold it to Burton McKinnell.
McKinnell? Why, that's the name those trunks were checked in.
Oh, well, Liz McKinnell lives in Beverly Glen. We're out at his house now.
Anyone home?
No, but there's some sandwiches in a sack on the table and half a lemon pie.
Might have been bought for this Judd woman. Stay out there and pick up anyone who returns to the place.
Yes, sir.
Well, this McKinnell, whoever he is, ties into the case, Ryan. Oh. That car this woman used when she gave for the trunk belonged to him. Yeah? Yeah. And probably the young man with her was McKinnell. I've got Tories staking the joint. I hope somebody goes back there. It's our only clue.
Oh, no, it isn't, Inspector.
What do you mean?
I didn't get a chance to tell you before, but this Judd woman has been communicating with her husband, Dr. Judd, at 654 13th Street in Santa Monica. Here, there's the dope.
Say, that's swell. Clark, Bergeron.
Yes, sir.
Go down to this address in Santa Monica and talk to this Dr. Judd and find out what he knows about this murder.
What is it?
Is this where Dr. Judd lives?
Yes,
Who are you?
I'm his sister.
Is he home?
Yes.
We want to talk to him.
Well, come in, please.
Thank you.
William, here's a couple of gentlemen to see you.
Oh, yes? We're from police headquarters, Dr. Judd.
Well, I thought you'd be here. I've been expecting you.
Who's this young man with you?
That's my brother-in-law.
What's your name?
Burton McKinnell.
Burton McKinnell, huh? You're Ruth Judd's brother?
Yes.
Were you with her when she went to the Southern Pacific Station to claim some trunks this morning?
Yes.
You know what has happened, Dr. Judd?
Only what Burton has told me.
Has your wife been in touch with you?
No, I haven't heard from her.
What do you know about this thing, young man?
Very little.
Where's your sister now?
I don't know. Frankly, if I did, I wouldn't tell you. You can't blame me for that, can you?
We want to know everything you know about this.
Well, I don't know where Ruth is.
Well, exactly what happened this morning?
Well, when I came out of my 11 o'clock class at the university, Ruth was waiting there for me.
Yes?
She said she wanted me to drive her down to the station and get some trunks and to hurry. Well, when we got there, we couldn't get them. The baggage man said there was something wrong with them. Ruth seemed to be awfully nervous, but when I asked her what was wrong, she wouldn't tell me. Just said something about being able to justify herself later.
Mm-hmm.
Well, anyway, she wanted to go to 7th and Broadway, so I drove her there and gave her $5, all the money I had with me, and she left me. And that's the last I saw of her.
Well, when did you come out here to see Dr. Judd?
I came out about a half hour ago, fully expecting to see officers waiting for me, but there was no one here. I asked the doctor if he'd heard from Ruth recently, and he said he'd had a letter this morning, but he hadn't received any phone calls or anything. And I showed him the newspaper. It was a terrible shock to him.
Yes, it was, Lieutenant. I can't believe that Ruth is guilty. She's not a criminal type. She was never even flighty or a flapper. She was a sweet, steady girl and a beautiful wife.
Well, do you know of any trouble that your wife had with Mrs. Leroy or Miss Samuelson?
Well, she's written to me of them frequently, but I don't know of any disagreements they had.
Did your wife own a gun?
Yes, she had a Colt's automatic. I gave it to her several years ago when we were in Mexico, but she was always afraid of it.
Do you know of any friends that she has in Los Angeles that she might communicate with?
No, but if she did have any, I feel sure that I'd know about them.
Dr. Judd, will you help us locate your wife?
Yes. I'll do everything I can to persuade her to give herself up. I say this because I'm convinced that if Ruth did this thing, she had good reasons for it. Of course, I can't do anything unless she gets in touch with me, and when she does, I'll ask her to give herself up. I know she's innocent. She couldn't have done this horrible thing. She was always so sweet and so kind. She couldn't have done it.
Later that night, the missing section of Hedvig Samuelson's body is found, jammed into a suitcase, which had been left in charge of the matron in the ladies' restroom at the Southern Pacific Station. The matron's description tallies with the other descriptions of Ruth Judd. The following morning, Chief of Detectives Joseph F. Taylor takes personal charge of the search for the accused murderess. He holds counsel of war in his office.
Looks to me as though she couldn't get far if she's only got the $5 her brother gave her. My hunch is she's somewhere in this town right now. Nevertheless, I want men to watch every railroad station, steamship dock, airport, and bus line in case she tries to duck out. Take care of that, Inspector.
Yes, sir.
And, Inspector.
Yes, sir.
Ask the immigration officials to watch for her at the border. She speaks Spanish fluently, and she might try to get over the line to Mexico.
Yes, sir.
Autry.
Yes, Chief.
Put her description on the state teletype to all points and broadcast it to all radio cars.
Yes, sir.
Also broadcast direct to citizens, asking them to report all women hitchhikers.
I'll do that, sir, and I'll get the local radio stations to cooperate.
That's fine. Now, boys, you realize we're going to get a lot of crank tips on this case. We always do. But I want you to run down every one of them, no matter how vague it is. I'm not going to give any of you any rest until Ruth Judd sits across this desk from me.
While scores of police search for Mrs. Judd, while Dr. Judd and Burton McKinnell are kept under constant surveillance, while an officer is stationed in the house of Dr. Judd's sister in Santa Monica to investigate every telephone call, while newspapers scream headlines characterizing Winnie Ruth Judd as a velvet tigress, 3 long, fruitless days go by, during which nothing develops but a tangled welter of statements from Phoenix acquaintances of the principals of the crime that makes the motive for the crime more and more obscure. While the woman hunt continues, public interest rises to a fever heat. The man in the street discusses nothing else and eagerly buys each edition of the newspaper in hopes of further news of the engrossing mystery. On Tuesday morning, the Los Angeles Examiner offers a $1,000 reward for information leading to the apprehension of Ruth Judd. On Wednesday morning, the Times offers $1,500. The afternoon papers carry a public message from Dr. Judd. It reads, "Ruth, come back. Please surrender. Come back and tell your story. You couldn't have done these things alone. Don't try to protect anyone." On Thursday, Dr. Judd states that if he could have but 5 minutes alone with his wife, he could persuade her to give herself up, whether she is right or wrong. Friday, the tension grows as men stop to discuss the case on the streets, as housewives chat with neighbors about this amazing member of their sex. Across the entire city sweeps the feeling that something has to happen. Then, shortly after noon, in the office of the attorney retained by Dr. Judd, the phone rings.
Hello?
Dr. Judd,
Why, no, not right now. Who is it?
this is Ruth Judd.
Oh, yes.
I must speak to the doctor.
Well, I can't talk right now. There are too many people around. You call Mutual 8331 in an hour, and I'll have him there.
The attorney rushes to the Hall of Justice, where Dr. Judd is attending an inquest on the bodies of the 2 victims. Together, they return to the office to wait for the call. 1 o'clock. 1:30 comes and goes. The hands of the clock slowly approach 2. Dr. Judd feverishly faces the silent telephone, and then...
Hello? Hello?
Oh, Doctor, darling.
Oh, Ruth, where are you?
I'm afraid to tell you, Doctor. Police will get me. I'm afraid.
But, Ruth, honey, if you tell me, Mr. Russell and I will come and get you, and we won't bring the police.
Promise, Doctor?
Of course. Look, Ruth, are you downtown?
Yes.
All right. You know where the Biltmore garage is?
Yes.
Well, you go there, and we'll meet you there in just a few minutes, dear.
Judge Russell arranges with a friend of his who owns an undertaking parlor on Bunker Hill to meet them with a car at the Biltmore garage and take them to his establishment until he can question his clients. Then the doctor and the attorney hurry down Olive Street to 5th and up 5th to the Biltmore garage. Dr. Judd recognizes his frightened wife and gestures to her to enter the garage. Then he goes in by another entrance and motions her to get into the funeral director's car. He follows her a moment later.
Oh, Doctor, darling, don't let the police get me. Don't let them get me.
Don't you worry, darling. You better crouch down on the floor, Mrs. Judd.
All right.
Okay, Dave, let's go.
You won't let the police get me, will you, Doctor? You won't let them, Mr. Russell, will you?
We'll have to talk that over, Mrs. Judd. But first, let's get you out of sight.
And at about the same time in Chief Taylor's office in the city hall, a tense group of cigarette-smoking reporters wait, their eyes hollow from 3 sleepless nights on the job.
Well, if you ask me, she'll come drifting in on the beach one of these days. She was going to throw those trunks in the ocean. She's probably done the same thing with herself by this time.
No, I think you're all wrong there. Now, my theory is that she...
Hey, pipe down. Madeline's got a call.
Chief Taylor's office. Yes, he's in his office. Just a minute, please.
Sounds hot.
Who was that, Madeline?
Just a personal call.
Oh, come on, Madeline. Don't hold out.
Yeah,
on
with
us.
a breakdown.
Well, if you must know, that was the chief's wife wanting to know if he'd be home to dinner.
Well, whose call is he waiting for,
I
Madeline?
told you, boys, I don't know.
And we thought you were our pal.
Sure I am, but I don't know any more about this than you do.
Wait a minute. Maybe this is it.
Chief Taylor's office. Just a moment. For you, Al.
Oh, thanks. Hello?
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Well, what was it?
Oh, nothing. The desk just phoned to be sure that I was here, that's all.
They got your number, all right. Checking up on you, huh?
Yeah, well, I guess I'll be running along.
Running along? Where?
Well, where do you suppose? Do I have to raise my hand?
That doesn't sound right to me.
I'll bet he's got a tip.
Chief Taylor's office. Yes, just a minute, please.
For the chief?
Yes.
Well, who was it this time? His grandma?
Miss Hannah.
Yes, Chief.
Come in, please.
Yes, sir.
Close the door. I want you to phone the Alexandria Hotel and tell District Attorney Andrews to come down here and wait for me. He was returning to Phoenix tonight. Tell him to cancel his reservation. That he use this phone in here.
Have they found her?
Yes, and I'm going over to get her right now.
Now, what's the word, Chief? How about a statement, Chief?
Nothing new yet, boys.
Well, where are you going?
Me? Oh, I'm just going out to get some cigarettes.
Well, boys, maybe we all better go out and get some cigarettes.
While Chief Taylor rushes to the undertaking establishment where Ruth Judd has been taken by her husband and his attorney, the hunted woman is being treated for a wound in her hand by Dr. Judd.
Oh, Doctor, darling. That hurts.
Now, please be patient, Ruth. I've got to get the bandage off. It's all stuck.
Oh. That's the only reason I gave myself up. I was afraid of lockjaw.
Now, dear, this is going to hurt. Now, there.
Oh.
There, now. Well, that is a very nasty wound.
Uh-huh. Hedwig did it. Hedwig shot me in the hand. I shot in self-defense, Doctor dear. Mr. Russell, I shot in self-defense.
Yes, Mrs. Judd. But now you must be quiet.
You didn't have to call the police, Mr. Russell. I don't see why you did that. I'm innocent.
There's nothing else I could do, Mrs. Judd. If I hadn't informed the police, we'd all be open to prosecution for harboring a criminal.
Harboring a criminal, huh? So I'm a criminal. You're afraid for yourselves, is that it?
Now, please, Ruth, please, you must be quiet. Nobody has called you a criminal. We all believe that if you did this thing, you were justified.
Of course I'll be justified. I shot in self-defense. Oh, Doctor, darling. That hurt.
Oh, there, now, I won't hurt you anymore. Now, this bandage will do until we get you to the hospital. Come in. This is Mrs. Judd.
Yes?
I'm a police officer, Mrs. Judd. I have here a warrant for your arrest on a charge of murder.
Yes.
Will you come with me, please?
Yes.
Oh, you've been injured.
I've been shot through the hand.
Well, then I'll send for an ambulance.
Oh, no. Please. I can go to the hospital in a car.
Oh, very well. You'll come with me, please. The car is waiting downstairs.
After her hand is dressed, Ruth Judd is escorted to police headquarters, but on advice of counsel refuses to answer any of the police officers' questions. However, the next day, the detectives find the torn bits of a 16-page confession she had written to Dr. Judd and then attempted to destroy in a drain of a lady's restroom. The torn bits are fitted together. Then Ruth Judd talks freely, although all her statements, as well as the content of the letter, are apparently designed to develop a plea of self-defense. On October 29th, Ruth Judd is removed to Phoenix. And on January 19th, 1932, she goes on trial for her life. A trial which is highlighted by the alternate moodiness and hysteria of the accused and by the battles of alienists on both sides in an attempt to build up and tear down an insanity plea. On February 8th, the prosecuting attorney opens the argument for the state.
Gentlemen of the jury, you have heard the arguments of the distinguished alienists for the defense. You have heard them testify to the alleged glandular disorders of the defendant. This is absolutely ridiculous and absurd, and it's the rankest nonsense. Ruth Judd knew what she was doing. Early in the game, her plans went wrong when she was faced with the necessity of changing the bodies from one trunk to two in order to get away with the shipment. And she did this, although she insists she'd been shot during the argument and at the time had a bullet lodged in her hand. I ask you, gentlemen, if this is possible. No, gentlemen, it is not. Ruth Judd did not have a bullet lodged in her hand on Friday night, nor yet on Saturday morning. You've heard the testimony of witnesses who saw that hand unbandaged on Saturday morning. Ruth Judd, gentlemen, shot herself in the hand sometime after Sunday morning or Saturday morning in an attempt to prove a defense plea. In doing this, she showed more sense than you or I would under similar circumstances. Gentlemen, if this is insanity, then we had best build a fence around the whole of Maricopa County and make an insane asylum out of it.
This trial has been a ridiculous farce, a weak attempt on the part of my honored colleagues, the prosecution. For, gentlemen of the jury, the state has not even proved that Mrs. Judd has committed this crime. The state has failed to show that Mrs. Judd was even at the murder apartment. You have heard the testimony regarding the pitiful delusions of motherhood suffered by the accused. You've heard of her unbalanced nature. Poor creature, a victim of a hereditary strain of insanity, she is not at all times responsible for her acts. I ask you, gentlemen of the jury, deal with her as you might with an erring sister. Understand her as you might a sick child. I ask you, gentlemen, to bring back a verdict of not guilty by reason of insanity, and let the state take care of this woman as a sick person and not as a corpse.
The state did prove that Ruth Judd was near the murder apartment on October the 16th. You've heard the testimony of P.W. Jeremy, the streetcar conductor, who stated that he had seen Ruth Judd alight from his car near the bungalow where the crime occurred at 10 o'clock on either Friday or Saturday night. Well, gentlemen, it had to be Friday night because we have conclusive proof that at that hour on Saturday night, Mrs. Judd was in the company of Mr. Schwartz, the transfer man who had been called to move the trunk containing the body. This woman, Ruth Judd, is a cold-blooded murderer to attain her ends. Now, when we qualified you as jurors in this case, you told us
you believed in the assessment of the death penalty in the proper case, that you thought the death penalty law, as written on the statute books of the state of Arizona, was a good law. If this is not a proper case for the assessment of the death penalty, then I know of no such case. In behalf of the citizens of Arizona, your friends and neighbors, I ask that you bring back a verdict of guilty with death as the penalty.
Have you reached a verdict?
We have, Your Honor.
Let the clerk read it.
We, the jury, find the defendant guilty of first-degree murder as charged and fix the penalty at death.
On the eve of the date set for her execution, Ruth Judd went on trial again with a plea of guilty by reason of insanity. Her second appearance before the bar of justice resulted in her escape from death to incarceration in the Arizona State Hospital for the Insane, where she is still held. A human life might be lost if a police car should be but 1 second late in responding to an emergency call. That's why so many police departments specify the gasoline that has reserve power for emergencies, Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Cracked gasoline cannot fail to ignite instantly. It creates instantaneous power that saves precious seconds in emergencies. When you hear police sirens screaming, remember, you can get police car performance in your own car by filling up with Rio Grande cracked gasoline at an independent service station. And remember that this fine gasoline will soon be available in northern and central California.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 43 regarding a trunk murder. Suspect in this case now in custody. That's all. Rosencliff.
This is Frederick Lindsley saying good. Calling all cars. A presentation of the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Long Beach Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 44 regarding a hit and run. A Ford sedan paid 146. 2Y Young 3146. 2 Young 3146. Suspect driving this car struck and injured a young boy at the corner of Pacific and 8th Street. Then drove on, failing to render aid. Bring him in. That's all.
Tonight, I have an important word for boys and girls. Would you like to save a life? Listen to my announcement at the end of this program. I want you to join the Junior Police Department. I want to give you a real metal police badge and assign you to the work of saving lives. Be sure to listen. Every motorist has experienced narrow escapes. You've seen accidents happen to others where reserve power could have averted a crash and saved a life. That's why it's so important for you to have police car performance in your own car. With Rio Grande cracked gasoline in your tank, you can save seconds in emergency. You have power to spare, acceleration that snaps you out of danger. Police cars use Rio Grande cracked gasoline to save precious seconds. You should use cracked because it costs you no more, yet gives you extra power and speed for emergencies. It is now now our pleasure to introduce Captain C.B. Horrell of the Traffic Patrol Division of the Los Angeles Police Department, who has a message for you.
Good evening, friends. The greatest traffic accident crusade in the history of the United States is now in progress. In 44 states of the Union and in the District of Columbia, police officers are pledged to concentrate their efforts toward wiping out every possible carelessness and recklessness on the part of the driving public. Police chiefs of California and Arizona are pledged to make the Southwest the white spot of traffic accidents. This is by no means a simple or easy task. Every one of you within the sound of my voice must help. The statistics of traffic fatalities in the past year make dour and foolish reading. Consider just one of them. In 1933, the horribly bloody total of 17,200 men, women, and children met their death through the carelessness of drivers who failed to observe the elementary rules which every candidate for a driver's license is required to know. But statistics of thousands of deaths may still fail to impress. So tonight we ask you to listen to the story of just one, the true tale of one member of that foolish company of innocent victims of the automobilist's selfish carelessness. Thank you, Captain Hall.
It is 2 days after Christmas last year. On a tree-lined street in Long Beach, shouting crowds of children drinking in the short days of their midwinter vacation are comparing their Christmas presents. New bicycles, new roller skates, footballs. In a vine-covered bungalow halfway down the block, Mrs. Green is distracted from her darning when the mid-afternoon quiet of the house is broken by the slam of the front door.
Tommy? Is that you?
Yes, Mom.
Well, what are you doing coming home at this time of the afternoon? Aren't you going to the movies?
Not this afternoon, Mom. I've got to deliver my Saturday evening post today.
Oh, that's right, Tommy. I'd forgotten this is your busy day.
Yeah, and boy, am I going to be busy. I got to get a lot more customers.
Well, you've got too many now.
Too many? Well, I haven't got near enough yet.
All those magazines are so heavy, Tommy. I hate to see you carry such a load. You're such a little boy.
I am not, Ma. Gee, I'm 12, going on 13, and I'm as big as any kid my age on the block. Why, gosh, I'm nearly a man.
Well, you'll always be a little boy to me.
Oh, gee, Ma, don't talk that way.
Yes, it's so, Tommy. You'll just have to get used to it.
Hey, what you got that in here for, Mom?
What?
That teapot I got you for Christmas.
Because I like to look at it.
Do you? Do you really like it, Mom?
Oh, yes, son.
But why, Mom? It's just a teapot.
No, it's more than that, Tommy. You could have gotten lots of things for yourself with those brown vouchers that they give you as a bonus on your magazines. But instead of thinking of yourself, you thought of me first. And you saved up and got the teapot for me.
Oh, that wasn't anything. Wait till you see what I do when I get those new customers.
What will you do then?
Well, the post people are offering 5 brown vouchers for every new customer us kids get this month. And if I can get enough, why, then I'll be able to get you a swell set of dishes for your birthday.
Oh, Tommy, how sweet. Do you mind if I kiss you for that?
Well, okay if you want to. Oh, gosh, Mom, it's nearly 3 o'clock. I've got to be getting downtown and picking up my magazine.
All right, son. Be careful now.
Sure.
Look both ways when you cross the street.
Don't worry, Mom. Just because school's out for a week, I haven't forgotten what they teach us about safety first.
It always pays, you know.
Yeah, I know. Well, wish me luck, Mom, and maybe I'll get 3 new customers this afternoon.
Oh, I'm sure you will. Now, don't be late for dinner.
I won't. So long.
So long, Tommy.
Tommy delivers his magazines that sunny afternoon and is quite successful in getting new customers. His pocket jingling with coins and his thoughts on the brown vouchers he will get toward his mother's set of dishes, he starts for home. At the corner of 8th Street and Pacific Avenue, he carefully looks both ways, and sure that the street is clear, he starts across. A Ford sedan suddenly weaves around the corner toward the lad. He looks up, horror wrenching his face. He attempts to spring from the automobile car. It swerves toward him. There is a sickening thud, and Tommy's inert form falls on the concrete as the careening Ford weaves on down Pacific Avenue. Have seen Tommy lying in the street and seen the unsteady driver streaking down the avenue. They turn their car and speed after him. 10 blocks away, they overtake him.
Here's a clear spot, Stan. Run him into the curb. Okay. And if he doesn't stop, wreck his damn car, the dirty... Hey, you, get over there. What's the matter? Get over there, run into you. Give it to him, Stan.
Hey, what's the big idea? You know the wreck?
Yeah, it would have been a good thing if we had. What's the big idea you hitting that kid back there?
What's this? I don't know what you're talking about. The devil you don't. We saw you hit that kid on Pacific Avenue. Pacific Avenue? You must be nuts. I ain't been on Pacific Avenue all day.
Now, tell that to the cops.
Say, what is it? A frame-up?
Listen, guys, no frame-up, and the least you say, the better. Now, you got a can on you, you can smell a block. Drunk driving and hit and run. Now, you'll do a nice stretch for that.
Now, look here. If you know what to do for you, you'll get their cargoes out of my way and let me get going.
Yeah?
Well, you ain't going no place but the police station. You have to show me your badge. Here's my badge, mister. This big prick in your face. You can't arrest me.
Listen, mister, hit and run is a felony, and a citizen can arrest any guy he sees committing a felony.
Go on, Ben. Beat over to the police station and bring some cops over here. I'll watch over our pal here, and if he tries to get away from me, I'll smear that big nose of his all over his ugly face.
While police are taking the hit-and-run driver into custody, a passing motorist has carried Tommy from the street to a nearby lawn and called the ambulance. Mrs. Green is notified, and a half hour later stands red-eyed, tense, waiting outside a room in the seaside hospital. A detective attempts to quiet her.
Oh, they're taking such a long time. Why can't I go in? Please let me go into my boy.
Well, I'm sorry, ma'am, but the doctor said...
Poor Tommy. Was he hurt badly, Lieutenant?
Well, I couldn't tell, ma'am. He was unconscious.
Was he bleeding?
Oh, no, ma'am. He was just scratched a bit from what I could tell.
Oh, why doesn't someone come out of that room? I can't stand it. I can't.
Quiet, ma'am, quiet. Wait a minute. Here comes someone now.
Oh, Doctor. Is he all right? Doctor!
I'm sorry, Mrs. Green.
Oh.
Here, Lieutenant. Help me get into this chair. Nurse, bring me some spirits of ammonia.
So now it's murder.
Fractured skull. Poor kid.
Here's ammonia, sir.
Thank you.
Well, I'll have to take his clothes into headquarters, Doctor. May prove valuable evidence.
Clothes.
Yes, sir.
Now, she's coming around. Breathe deeply, Mrs. Green.
Oh, I must have fainted. It's silly.
That's all right, Mrs. Green. Now, just sit here quietly.
May I see him, Doctor?
Yes, in a few moments.
Did he suffer, Doctor?
No. He never regained consciousness.
Oh, that's nice. I'm glad he didn't suffer. Here are his things, Lieutenant.
Thank you.
Why, those are Tommy's clothes. What are you going to do with them, Lieutenant?
Well, I'll have to take them to headquarters, ma'am.
No. That's his new sweater. I gave it to him for Christmas. You can't take it. Give it to me.
Now, please, ma'am. You mustn't excite yourself.
He loves it so, Doctor. And he looks so nice in it.
Now, please, Mrs. Green.
There's a hole in it, Doctor. Where he was stuck.
And that's why I must take it in.
Why?
Well, that may give us a clue to the person who killed him.
What good will that do? If you do find the driver of that car, if you find him, and hang him from the highest tree. It won't bring Tommy back.
Late the same evening, Detectives Gusserow and Lenz, who have been assigned to investigate the case, inspect the murder car at the garage, where it has been impounded.
There's no doubt about this being the car. Look at the way that headlight's bent. Yep, bent up and to the left. And look at that dent on the radiator. That was made by that poor kid's head. Yeah, must have been doing 40. Hit him hard enough to make the radiator leak, too. You know, Len, I'd like to see him swing for this. Yeah, so would I. But we're far from getting a case yet. You know that, don't you? Yeah, with no witness to the actual accident, it's going to be hard to convict him. As a matter of fact, we haven't enough so far to get the DA to issue a warrant. If we could only find... Wait a minute. Oh, hey, look here. What is it? See where these radiator pins are bent? Yeah. Well, look closely. Here, wait till I throw my flashlight on it. There. See? Several green fibers from the kid's green sweater. Well, that would be my guess. Now we've got something to go on. Hey, where's that mechanic? Hey, you. Yes, sir? I'm sending a man over to photograph this car. Yes, sir. After he's through, I want you to take that radiator off and send it to me at headquarters. Okay. And don't wipe it off. Don't handle it any more than you have to. Understand? Yes, sir. All right, Lenz, let's go. Now we've got something to talk to this driver about. What's your full name?
Thomas Harris Marks.
How old are you?
I was born in 1902.
Do you own the car you were driving tonight?
Well, it's my wife's and my name together.
What kind of a car is it?
Ford sedan, 1929.
You know the license number?
No, I don't.
But you do admit the ownership of the car that you were driving tonight, that Ford sedan you were in when you were arrested.
I told you my wife and I own it together.
Well, this is the car you were driving when you hit that boy at Pacific and 8th.
I was non-Pacific tonight.
What street did you drive on?
I drove on Cedar Avenue.
You deny driving on Pacific Avenue?
Yes.
Well, how fast were you driving on Cedar Avenue?
About 15 or 20 miles, I guess.
What were the condition of the lights? By lights, I mean the street lights.
Dark.
What do you know about this boy being hit at Pacific and 8th?
Nothing, only what those men told me.
Yeah, those men you mean, the two held you while you were arrested?
Yes, I don't get what this is all about. Who's trying to frame you, Lieutenant?
Hey, listen, we're doing the questioning. You confine yourself to answer. You deny hitting a pedestrian at Pacific and 8th?
Yes, I don't know anything about it.
Then how do you account for your right headlight being bent to the left as it is now on your car?
Oh, that's easy. I bumped my car into a garage door when I was up to a cabin in the mountains 2 weeks ago.
Just bent the head, bumping into a door, huh?
Yeah, that's all.
But your radiator's leaking, too, and the dust is rubbed off where you hit that kid tonight. His head dented that radiator shell.
You can't accuse me like this. I'm telling you the truth. I don't know anything about it.
You didn't know anything about the leaking radiator, eh?
No. My wife had the car yesterday. Maybe it sprung a leak then. Radiators can spring leaks any time.
Had you been drinking this afternoon?
No.
Well, now, here's a report of the doctor who gave you the sobriety test when you were brought in.
Huh?
Well, he reports that you were intoxicated. Stop beating around the bush, Mark. How much did you have to drink?
Well, I did have an ounce glass of whiskey.
An ounce glass of whiskey, eh? You don't handle your liquor very well then, Mark. Why did you hit that boy and then drive on?
I don't know anything about it.
That boy wore a green sweater. There are green woolen fibers caught in your radiator. How do you account for that?
Green woolen fibers in my radiator. That's strange.
Yeah, isn't it?
But I can explain that.
You can, huh?
Yeah.
Well, it might be interesting to hear your explanation. Suppose you tell us.
Well, the fellow who lives next door to me is a yarn salesman. He combs out a lot of wool in his backyard. I guess the wind blew some of it over and it caught in my radiator.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, that's the way it must have happened.
Come on, Mark. Don't waste our time with a fairy story like that.
That's the truth, and I can prove it. I'll have him come down here and tell you all about it. You can't pin this drunk driving charge on me.
Listen, this isn't a drunk driving case, Mark. This is murder. That boy died an hour ago.
He did? Yeah, it's too bad. I certainly hope you fellows got the guy that hit him.
The case of the police against Marks is far from complete. When the coroner's inquest is held 2 days later, Marks refuses to testify. The coroner's jury returns a verdict of accidental death as the result of being hit by a Ford sedan, but is unable to name Marks as the driver of the death car. Determined to bring Marks to face a crime of which they are convinced he is guilty, Jethro and Lenz call upon Ray Pinker, chemist of the Los Angeles Police Department, for assistance in identification of the woolen fibers found on the radiator. Burdened down with the radiator and Tommy's clothes, they interview Pinker in the Los Angeles Central Police Headquarters.
Here's the radiator, Pinker. You can see the fibers impinged in those bent radiator fins.
Oh, yes.
And here's the boy's sweater. This tear was made by impact with the car.
There's no doubt about this bird being guilty, but he's trying to alibi those fibers by claiming that they blew over from a neighbor's yard and caught in the radiator.
These fibers didn't catch in the radiator. They've been held there by these bent fins.
Quite right. There's no question in our mind about the defendant's guilt, but we haven't got a case unless you can assure us that these fibers match the wool in the sweater. No one witnessed the actual accident, you see.
Mm-hmm. Well, let me take one of those fibers out of the radiator with these forceps. Now, I place it on this glass slide. Now, will you hand me the sweater, please?
Yeah, here you are.
Oh, you say this tear is where the boy was hit?
Yes.
All right. I'll take a fiber out of the yarn at the tear and put it to the right of the other one. Now, we'll put a slide over that and see what the microscope has to say.
Well, how about it?
They're similar. Same color. Same yarn, I should say.
Would you testify to that on the stand?
Yes. Of course, there's no way of determining that the two fibers are identical. But their similarity, added to the fact that the fibers are securely caught in the fins that have been apparently flattened by some impact, should furnish a conclusive case for you, and I... wait a minute.
What?
Let me see that sweater. Oh. Notice that smudge near the tear?
Yeah.
Just a minute. I want to try a reagent on that. I'll take a bit of that dark stuff and place it in the test tube here. Now, we'll just pour this acid on it. There we are. Now, let me scrape some of that paint off the radiator fin. And we'll do the same thing with that. There. Now, notice.
Why, both the test tubes have turned cloudy.
That's right. That smudge on the sweater is made from bituminous paint. That's what causes the cloudy appearance of the test tube. Bituminous paint is used for painting the radiators.
Then the smudge on the sweater comes from the paint on that radiator.
That's right.
Then we've got this bird two-way.
Well, it isn't as positive as an identification as the fibers. The boy might have gotten his sweater smudged from bituminous paint in any number of places.
But there's no doubt it came from the radiator.
He didn't have time to get the sweater dirty. It was a Christmas present.
Still, he might have. It'd be hard to convince a jury on the paint evidence. However, I'll be prepared to give it if the district attorney feels he needs it.
That's fine, Pinker. You've given us just what we need to send this guy up. Come on, Len. Let's go back to Long Beach and get the DA to swear out a complaint against Marks for murder.
Presented with the evidence police science has provided, Deputy District Attorney William Brayton is quick to issue a complaint against Marks, charging him with murder, drunk driving, and hit and run. On January 4th, he is held to answer on all three charges, and his bail is set at $10,000. On February 26th, Marks goes on trial in Department A of the Superior Court. After several days of testimony, the defense introduces its star witness.
You promise to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
What is your name?
Robert Harper.
Where do you live?
At 827 La Jolla Avenue, Long Beach.
Are you acquainted with the defendant?
I am.
Do you know where he lives?
At 829 La Jolla, next door to me.
What is your business, Mr. Harper?
I'm a yarn salesman.
How long have you been in this business?
15 years.
You are familiar with the various colors used in dyeing yarns and the various texture of various kinds of yarn?
Naturally.
I'll ask you to come over to this table and investigate the wool fibers under these microscopes. The one on the right has been admitted as evidence from the radiator of the defendant's car. The one on the left is from the sweater of the deceased. Will you look at them, please?
Good.
You have investigated the two exhibits, Mr. Harper?
Yes?
In your opinion, are they identical?
No, they are not.
Tell the jury why they are not.
Well, they aren't the same color. They might be the same texture, but they've been dyed by different dyes.
Thank you, Mr. Harper.
Now, if the court please, I would like to introduce into evidence this skein of green yarn.
Your Honor, I object. The counsel for the defense has not established any reason for this new evidence.
Objection sustained. Mr. Harper, in your profession of yarn salesman, is it ever necessary for you to handle the yarn in any manner?
Yes.
Will you tell the jury how you handle it?
Well, very often it's necessary for me to comb out the yarn and to rewind the skein.
And where do you do this?
Well, my wife makes me do it out in the backyard because it gets the house all dirtied up with lint and fibers. You know how women are. You can't do a thing with them when they...
Order.
Oh.
Thank you, Mr. Harper. If the court please, I will seek to establish the identity of the yarn found on my client's radiator. For that purpose, I would like to enter this skein of green yarn into evidence. I hope I have established my reasons sufficiently for the benefit of my worthy colleague of the prosecution.
You may enter the evidence.
I thank you, Your Honor. Now, Mr. Harper, do you recognize this skein of yarn?
Yes, it's one of my stock.
Have you ever had occasion to comb this yarn?
Yes?
When?
The 26th of December.
Was that the day of the accident concerned in this case?
No, it was the day before.
And was there a wind blowing that day?
Yes, I believe there was.
Mr. Harper, I'm going to take a fiber of this yarn and place it under this microscope. That is, I will substitute it for the fiber taken from the sweater of young Thomas Green. Now, Mr. Harper, will you kindly step this way and inspect these two microscopes? In your opinion, Mr. Harper, is there any similarity between these two fibers? That is, the one found in the radiator of the defendant's car and the one from your yarn?
Yes, they are identical.
And how do you account for the fiber from your yarn being in the defendant's radiator?
Well, while I was combing the yarn that day, Mark's car was parked in the driveway. I imagine the wind blew some of the lint over onto his place.
Thank you, Mr. Harper. That is all. Do you wish to cross-examine, Mr. Prosecutor?
You bet we do. Mr. Harper, have you examined Exhibit A, the radiator from the defendant's car?
Yes.
You've observed the manner in which the fibers are attached to the radiator?
Yes.
You have. How would you describe the manner in which they are attached?
They're stuck there.
Oh, stuck. Did you observe that they're stuck between several bent radiator fins?
Yes.
In your opinion, could the wind of the other day have blown the wool from your yard to the defendant and stuck the fibers in the radiator in the manner in which you've observed them?
Well, I don't know. It was a pretty strong wind.
It must have been. Mr. Harper, here are the three exhibits. Fibers from the radiator, from the sweater of the deceased, and from the skein of your own yarn. Now, I'm going to place two of these exhibits under the microscope. There. Will you please inspect these two exhibits?
Your Honor, I object. The prosecuting attorney is tricking the witness.
Your Honor, my learned colleague of the defense has himself established the witness as an expert on yarns. I am merely asking for an expert opinion on the exhibits, in the same manner as defense counsel has done, excepting that I am not leading the witness.
Objection overruled. Proceed.
Now, Mr. Harper, will you step down here, please, and examine these exhibits? Mr. Harper, in your opinion, are the fibers you've just examined under the microscope similar or not?
They are identical.
Thank you, Mr. Harper. That is all. I will now pass around the exhibits. You'll observe, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, that they're exhibits C and D. The fibers from the radiator and from the sweater of the deceased. And when permitted to inspect them without being coached, Mr. Harper has found them to be identical.
On March 5th, the case of the state versus Thomas Mark is given to the jury, and 2 hours later they return a verdict of guilty on all three counts. On March 7th, Mark faces the judge to hear sentence passed on him.
Thomas Marks, stand and face the court. Before I pass judgment on you, have you anything to say?
Nothing to say.
Thomas Marks, the jury has found you guilty of sections 112 and 141 of the California Vehicle Act. While in the act of committing one felony, that of drunk driving, you committed another, hit and run. As a result, the jury has also found you guilty of second-degree murder. I am disappointed with this verdict. I only wish that they had returned a verdict of first-degree murder with no recommendations. It would give me great pleasure to sentence you to hang, for you are no less a murderer than the man who runs amok with a revolver. An automobile in the hands of a man under the influence of alcohol is an instrument of death. The streets and highways of California are lethal paths for our children as well as for us until your type of criminal has been done away with. The verdict of the jury constrains me from giving the sentence I feel you deserve and compels me to pass a much too light judgment on you. That cannot be helped now. Therefore, Thomas Marks, I hereby sentence you to serve from 5 years to life in San Quentin Penitentiary.
Now, boys and girls, here's the announcement I promised you. How would you like to be junior police officers? Your police department needs you to save lives. If you wear the official police badge of the junior police department, you can prevent traffic accidents. You can protect your schoolmates, even save a life. It costs you nothing to join the junior police department. You can get a genuine metal police badge free. Just go to the nearest independent service station selling Rio Grande cracked gasoline, ask for a junior police department enrollment card, sign and mail it, and you will get your free police badge and official orders by mail. Parents, urge your boys and girls to get a junior police department enrollment card from your Rio Grande cracked gasoline dealer. There is no charge. The police badge is free, and it makes your youngsters think safety first.
Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 44 regarding a hit and run. Suspect in this case now in custody. That's all.
Calling All Cars is based on confidential police files and is written and produced by William N. Robeson. Frederick Stark directs the orchestra. This is Frederick Lindsley saying good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Presentation of the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling all cars. Calling all cars. San Francisco Police calling all cars. Broadcast 45 regarding a dope ring operating on the Skid Row. Lay off this angle, boys. State narcotic men are handling it. That is all.
Rio Grande now has 4 big radio shows on the air. If you enjoy calling all cars, drive into any service station selling Rio Grande cracked gasoline and ask for a free radio bar. It tells you about the police cases to be dramatized this month on Calling All Cars and describes all the other Rio Grande radio shows. Get yours free. And don't be frightened if you see a police car in your Rio Grande station. The same Rio Grande cracked gasoline you use is officially selected to power the police cars, fire trucks, ambulances, and other emergency engines of Astoria City. tests have convinced these cities that the cracking process makes Rio Grande cracked gasoline faster and more powerful. You can get police car performance in your own car by using Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl. And while it costs us more to make, it costs you nothing extra.
Tonight we are privileged to introduce Inspector F.J.A. O'Farrell, who is in charge of the Division of Narcotic Enforcement for the state of California. Inspector O'Farrell.
The narcotic evil has become a menace to America because of the lack of interest and knowledge on the part of the public. This evil touches and concerns every American citizen, and it is only through the education of the individuals of this nation can the menace be curtailed. Information has reached the division of definite cases wherein former run runners are turning to illicit narcotic smuggling and peddling as a source of revenue due to the 18th Amendment. It is also a known fact of the division that through its contacts with other law enforcement bodies, that eastern gangs have attempted to muscle in on western territory, a situation which keeps the police departments of the West on their toes to prevent such an invasion. For behind the gang situation stalks the narcotic evil. Although handicapped by curtailed personnel and inadequate funds, the State Narcotic Division, under the efficient leadership of my chief, William G. Walker, has been able to carry on the battle against narcotics just as vigorously and effectively as it has in the past when times were better. But we need the active, interested cooperation of every citizen. It is the hope of Chief Walker and myself that the story you are about to hear will bring home to you a little more vividly the constant menace which exists in the drug traffic and the absolute necessity of stamping it out of existence.
Thank you, Inspector O'Farrell. Under the direction of Chief William G. Walker, Inspector O'Farrell supervises the operations of drugstores and hospitals licensed to dispense narcotics, as well as coordinating the activities in his department in suppressing the illegal peddling of drugs on the street. One day he is visited by a well-dressed young woman.
Good afternoon, Inspector.
How do you do? Won't you be seated?
Thank you. I don't suppose you remember me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't think I do.
I didn't think you would. I've dyed my hair back to natural since you saw me last.
So that accounts for it, eh? Well, let me in on the secret. Who are you?
I'm Martha Grant. Remember? I worked as a nurse for Dr. Perkins.
Dr. Perkins? Oh, yes, that phony medic who ran the Hype Sanitarium over in Oakland? The one the federal sent to Leavenworth?
Yes, that's right.
Why, sure, I remember you. You testified at his trial. I always felt sorry for you being mixed up in that mess.
Well, it was pretty disagreeable, but it couldn't be helped. You know, I learned to hate that man. The way he'd take those poor dope addicts, take them as patients, promise to break their habit, and then all he'd do was to sell them dope. And he deserved to go to the penitentiary.
Well, I don't know there, Miss Grant.
Well, after working with that would-be doctor, I couldn't stop. I couldn't get away from it.
You don't mean he gave you a habit, Miss Grant?
Oh, no. Oh, that's very funny. No. What I mean is that I couldn't stop thinking of those poor suffering people. I don't know. I suppose it gets in your blood. I wanted to do something for them, to help them.
Well, that's a mighty fine ambition, Miss Grant. I don't know exactly what you could do to help them. About all we can do down here is to hinder them. That is, hinder them from getting their supplies.
I know that. But I've done a lot of studying since that case, and I believe I know how to handle the problem. After all, I am a registered nurse, you know.
Of course. Now, just what do you propose doing?
Just this, Inspector. I'm going to open a sanitarium for the cure of narcotic victims.
Oh, like the ex-doctors?
Of course not. I mean to do good.
Well, that's fine. I certainly hope you'll succeed.
I know I shall. I just wanted to let you know, Inspector, what I'm doing. I just wanted you to know that I'm behind you in the great battle you're waging to stop the use of drugs.
Well, that's fine, Miss Grant. I appreciate that. And I wish more citizens were as interested as you are.
A few month later, O'Farrell, making his usual rounds of inspection on drugstores and hospitals, visits Martha Grant at her newly opened Pure Sanatorium, a modest cottage of 3 rooms. On his next tour of inspection, a few months later, the officer finds her established in a 6-room flat, and 3 months later, she has moved to a 10-room house. Still, on every visit, she assures the inspector that things are going very badly for her and that she doesn't know how she can hang on. When O'Farrell, on a later inspection trip, finds her established in a 16-room mansion with a half-acre of grounds around it, his suspicions are definitely aroused. He discusses the situation with his chief, Captain Seeger.
I tell you, Chief, there's something phony about that dame. Maybe it's just one of my Irish hunters, but I don't think she's on the level.
Well, they didn't get anything on her in that Perkins case.
I know they didn't. She had me sold all right when she came in here last year and told me she wanted to open an addict sanitarium. Went into a lot of stuff about her duty to mankind. I told you about it at the time.
Yes, I remember.
But when I find her in the bigger joint, every time I drop in on her, and when she always cries the blues to me, I figure there's something wrong somewhere.
Well, what are you supposed to do?
You know Louis Minsky, that little hype we picked up on Howard Street last week?
Yeah.
Well, Louis's got a pretty tough habit. So I figured I'd give him $100 for Flash Joe and send him over to Martha's to take the cure.
Well, how do you know he won't fade with our $100?
That's our chance. I won't guarantee that. But it's the only way we're going to find out what's going on over there. I think Louis is smart enough not to waltz off with the dough. He knows we can send him to the pen if he tries any monkey business.
Okay, then. Hop to it and let me know how you make out.
Inspector O'Farrell heals Louis Minsky with $100 and sends him across to Martha's establishment in Oakland. He is surprised to look up from his desk later in the day and see Louis standing in the door.
What the devil are you doing back here?
Wait a minute, Chief. It was this way.
What's the big idea, Louis? Giving me the runaround? I sent you over to Martha.
Wait a minute. You know I wouldn't give you the runaround. Chief, you know I'm an all right guy. I've been over there.
Well, what happened?
Well, I went over there and I saw this broad, and I put the shakes for her. Didn't have to put it on much, though. I sure needed a gab. Still do. How about it, Chief? Finish the tip of the gab.
Listen, Louis, you know me better than to ask me that.
Well, yeah, I just thought maybe...
Come on. Stop beating around the bush. What happened over there?
I told this dame I wanted to take the cure, like you told me to.
What did she say?
Said she didn't care much about taking patients, so I pressed the roll like you told me to, and she just passed over that.
Not interested in patients, huh? What else did she say?
Well, as a matter of fact, I tried to buy a bundle of stuff.
Well, Joe.
Well, I needed it bad, Chief.
Did she sell you any?
No, she got sore. And said, how'd she know I wasn't a fake? And she threw me out.
She's sure she did. She's not that dumb.
Oh, I couldn't get any snow after all.
Well, ain't that too bad. Where's the $100?
Right here. All of it. Count it. And now, Chief, can I have a little shot?
No.
Convinced that Martha Grant's addiction sanatorium is merely a blind for dope peddling activities, the State Narcotic Bureau intensifies its efforts to trace some junk back to her. Every hype and peddler brought into headquarters is grilled regarding his source of supply. For weeks, the rounding up and questioning of addicts goes on without any success. Finally, from an unexpected direction comes an offer of assistance when Johnny Rabb, one of the hypes picked up in the dragnet, gets an audience with some success. Finally, from an unexpected direction comes an offer of assistance when Johnny Rabb, one of the hypes picked up in the dragnet, gets an audience with Captain Seeger and Inspector O'Farrell.
Well, Johnny, what's on your mind?
Look here, Inspector, I don't like jail one little bit.
Who does?
Well, I want to make a deal with you.
Oh, you ought to know by now you can't make a deal with us. If that's what you came down here to talk about, you're wasting our time.
Now, wait till you hear what I got to say. I'll turn informer for you. I want to get out.
What have you got to inform?
I ain't saying, but I can put you in touch with a good connection.
Who?
Well, what good would it do to tell you? You couldn't get anything on him if you don't let me out to do it.
Why not?
Well, because if you don't let me out, he'll know in 24 hours that he's hot and he'll take it on the lamp.
How big is it?
Plenty. He's the boss of the peddlers on a skid row. Got 4 or 5 hypes dropping for him. You set me loose and I'll get the stuff on him.
We'll let you know, Johnny. You wait outside while we keep an eye talk it over.
Okay.
Well, how's that sound to you, Chief? 7 suits to catch the thief, huh? That's about it. We'll have to give him some grease to buy the stuff, but it ought to be worth it. And it might lead to Martha Grant. She seems to be the ringleader of this outfit.
Oh, I hate to put my trust in these types.
I know, but it didn't hurt any to trust Louis Minsky. He came back with a dough.
Yeah, but what do you know about this bird?
Oh, nothing much. But I'll put a tail on him so he won't have much of a chance to double cross us.
Okay. It's a cinch we're not getting anywhere until we knock over the plant of this outfit.
These small fry peddlers don't mean a thing.
Inspector O'Farrell turns Johnny Rab loose with a couple of $100. Rab makes 2 contacts with Joe Riley, the big shot at the Skid Row dope ring, and makes 2 purchases of an ounce of morphine. After gaining Riley's and makes 2 purchases of an ounce of morphine. After gaining Riley's confidence, Rab is invited by him to go on a coke party. Excusing himself, he telephones headquarters. Coke party. Excusing himself, confidence, Rab is invited by him to go on a scene. After gaining Riley's confidence and makes 2 purchases of an ounce of more, the big shot at the Skid Row dope ring, Rab makes 2 contacts with Joe Riley. Rab loose with a couple of $100. Inspector O'Farrell turns Johnny.
Don't mean a thing. Inspector O'Farrell turns Johnny Rab loose with a couple of $100. Rab makes 2 contacts with Joe Riley, the big shot at the Skid Row dope ring, and makes 2 purchases of an ounce of morphine. After gaining Riley's confidence, Rab is invited by him to go on a coke party. Excusing himself, he telephones headquarters. Coke party. Excusing himself, he telephones headquarters.
Take our corner, Joe. O'Farrell speaking.
This is Johnny Rab, Inspector.
Yeah, I've been waiting to hear from you.
Yeah, I got things fixed for tonight. Riley wants me to go on a coke party with him.
Yeah?
Yeah. He says we gotta go to the headquarters and stuff.
Where are you now?
I'm over the hotel. I'll be with Ron. 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 You better see the car is filled.
What kind of a car is it?
It's Lincoln sedan.
What's the license number? 64824. Okay. We'll trail it to the ferry and wait for you at this end. When you drive off the ferry, light 2 matches to your cigarette if you got the stuff with you. That's right.
Inspector O'Farrell and Inspector Connolly take out Riley's hotel and follow his car when he and Johnny Rab leave for the ferry. At the ferry slip, the 2 officers settle down for a long vigil. The pale spring moon rising out of the east bay is slowly extinguished in the smothering soft swells of the fog that comes rolling in through the Golden Gate. The late evening quiet of the harbor suddenly finds voice as the whistle buoys take up their eerie warning. Ferry boats, which had gaily swished across the bay like young girls on their way to a dance, now slink into the dock, lights shrouded in mist.
Hours pass, and the end of each ferry is the signal for Conley and O'Farrell to start the motor of their police car and crouch in the shadows of the ferry building, scanning each passing automobile as it rolls off the gangplank. Finally, toward midnight, another boat shoulders into the dock.
Well, they certainly ought to be on this boat, unless he's given us a slip. Which he may have done. No, I don't think so. Here comes the car. On your toes. There's the Lincoln. Left in the front seat. He lit 2 matches to a cigarette.
That means he's got the stuff.
Come on, let's knock him over.
They're going too fast. We'll have to tail him in our car.
Let's go.
Okay.
O'Farrell and Conley tail Riley's car back to his hotel. Just as the Lincoln is parking, the officers pull up. Inspector Conley jumps on the running board of the driver's side as O'Farrell approaches the car from the passenger side.
You're under arrest.
What?
Pick him up and keep him there.
What's the charge?
Just a minute and I'll let you know. Find it up, Harold?
Yeah. Go on, fight it. It's on the floor of the car.
That's fine. The charge, Mr. Riley, is possession of narcotics in violation of the State Narcotics Act.
Riley is brought into headquarters, and for hours the officers question him without any success. Finally, he breaks.
Okay, I'll spill. Well, that's more like it. You got me for possession, and I'm a 2-time loser. You're going to send me up anyway, so I might as well talk. Now you're using your head. Well, what do you want to know? Where did this stuff come from? From Oakland. We know that. But where's the plant in Oakland? I don't know the address. I thought you were going to talk. I am, but I'm telling you the truth. I don't know the address. How much stuff is stashed there? Several ounces. Who runs the plant? I don't know. That's Riley. Quit giving us the runaround. Now, who runs that plant? I won't tell you. Oh, you won't tell me. You know better than to talk that way to me, Riley. Where does she live? If you know so much, why are you getting tough with me? So, it is a game. I ain't saying. If I point out her house, will you tell me the truth? Sure. Okay, we're riding to Oakland right now.
O'Farrell, Seeger, and Conley take Riley across the bay and drive directly to Martha's big house. The police car pulls up in the dark shadows of the tree-lined street.
Is this the place? You guessed it. This is where she lives, all right. Okay. Then you're going to show us where the stuff is. I didn't get the stuff here. This is only where she lives. This isn't the plant. Where is the plant? I told you I don't know the address, but I do know the place when I see it. I'll point it out to you. It's the bungalow court, and it's the last house in the rear to the left. Okay. Where do we go from here? I guess we better turn up the next street to the right. To the right. Okay. Let's go, Conley.
For hours, Riley, befuddled with narcotics, leads the police officers up one street and down another without showing them the plant. Finally, in disgust, the officers board a ferry to bring their prisoner back to San Francisco. Captain Seeger and O'Farrell leave Conley with the prisoner while they go up on deck for a smoke.
Throw this guy in the can, O'Farrell. He's just giving us a runaround.
No, Chief. I think he'll play ball with us. But tonight's not the time. He's too rum-dum. He can't even see he's so junked up.
Well, I don't like to let a hophead make a monkey out of me.
Look here, Chief. A case is a case. You let me handle this bird. I'll get some action out of him.
Well, okay. But I think you're just wasting time.
O'Farrell stays up all night, questioning and re-questioning Riley. Finally, he promises to cooperate with the officers. At 9 in the morning, he calls Martha, but she is out. Again at 12, he tries, but fails to communicate with her. In the late afternoon, Seeger and O'Farrell take Riley back to his room in the hotel. At 5 o'clock, Riley calls Martha once more. O'Farrell and Seeger listen in on the two extensions.
Hello, Martha. Oh, that party last night did me in, Martha. I slept in late. I tried to get you at noon, but you just left.
Should have stayed over last night, darling. Stella wished you would. Still pretty high.
sounded that way when I talked to her. Why don't you get rid of that broad? Yeah, but she can't handle it. She's dynamite. Oh, well, look, a friend of mine's going down to L.A. and needs some clothes. I wish you'd send over 3 suits. Yeah. Yeah. I'm at the hotel. That'll be swell. See you later.
9:20 show. What's that mean?
Means she's coming on a 9:20 ferry. Martha's a cagey dame. She don't take no chances on being overheard.
I suppose suits mean down to the junk, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Who the devil's that?
Watch what you say. Get on that wire, O'Farrell. Okay. Okay, Riley, answer it.
Hello?
Hello, Joe.
Yeah, Martha, what do you want? I'm here, okay, and waiting to see you. Goodbye, Martha. Say what I tell you guys. She's a smart dame. You're going to have to be on your toes if you get anything on her.
The officers stake out the hotel. O'Farrell and Seeger parked in an automobile commanding an unobstructed view of the entrance, and Conley and Dundas hiding in Riley's room. It is a few moments before 9:30 when O'Farrell nudges Seeger.
There she is, Chief. Where? Just going into the hotel. Oh, yeah. And she's got the stuff with her. Notice that package under her arm?
Yep. We're in luck.
Well, we might as well sit tight here and let the boys take her in the room.
I got to hand it to you, O'Farrell. I'd have given this case up last night. I was so sore at that guy.
Oh, I don't know. I just hate to give up a case until I hammer it to pieces.
Well, that's a swell way to be.
Hey, look, here comes Conley out of the hotel.
I wonder what's the matter.
What's up, Conley?
We got the dame up in the room, but she came in clean. Didn't have a thing on her. Oh, you must be crazy. She had a package under her arm when she went in the hotel. Well, she ducked it somewhere because she hasn't a thing on her now, and she's raising the devil about false arrest.
Come on, let's get in there. Where's that elevator boy? Hey, you.
Yes, sir?
Did you take a lady up to the second floor in the last 5 minutes?
No, sir.
Did you see a lady come in?
I recollect like I do, sir.
Where'd she go?
Maybe she went upstairs, sir.
Did she have a package under her arm?
Maybe she did, sir, and maybe she didn't.
Come on, up the stairs. Keep your eyes open.
O'Farrell. What? Look here. These heavy curtains hanging over the window. Let's see.
Yep. Here's the package of junk. Nicely hidden behind the curtain. Come on, let's talk to Martha.
Well, Inspector, I'd like to know the meaning of placing me under arrest. You know I'm sincere. You know I want to help poor unfortunates like Mr. Riley here. And now you subject me to this humiliation.
What do you know about this package, Martha?
Nothing. I never saw it before.
Riley, is this the woman you talked to on the phone this afternoon?
Yeah.
Is this the woman you bought 2 ounces of morphine from last night?
Yeah.
Why, you dirty thinker,
I thought you'd show your colors, Martha. Now, cut out the rough stuff, because we got you right where we want you. You're under arrest for violation of the State Narcotic Act.
That's a hot one. You can't prove a thing. I never saw the package before. I don't know what you're talking about. You can't arrest me.
No? Well, we're going to. And after we bring back the junk you've got stashed in your Oakland plant, we'll have plenty on you.
Riley and Martha are taken to headquarters and booked while Inspectors Conley and O'Farrell cross the bay to Oakland. They enlist the aid of Lieutenant Barbeau of the Oakland Police Department, who sends a squad of 2 plainclothesmen and 2 patrolmen, along with the narcotic agents, to raid Martha's. They are met at the door of Martha's house by a beautiful young woman attired in negligee, who appears to be under the influence of narcotics.
Oh, hello, boys. Where's Martha?
Martha's in jail. We're police officers.
Oh, well, that's okay. We can all have a party just the same. Come on in, boys. Come on in.
You bet we will. Who are you?
I'm a hunched dollar.
Oh, yes, I've heard of you.
Boy, sure you have. Oh, heard of little Stella.
Been hitting it up, haven't you, Stella?
I don't know what you mean.
Leave a man here with Stella, Lieutenant, and start from the attic and search this place. Yes, sir. Tear it apart. Don't overlook any possible place where the stuff could be hidden. Yes, Inspector.
Are you going to sit down and talk to me, Inspector?
I am not. I got work to do.
The officers ransacked the house from attic to cellar, prying into woodwork, ripping apart drapes, searching in every nook and cranny where it could be possible to secrete a small package of narcotics. While the search is being conducted on the upper floors, Inspector O'Farrell looks through the kitchen. He is joined there by Lieutenant Barbo.
I just got something, O'Farrell. What's that? These. Morphine envelopes, huh? Yeah. Where'd you find them? In this Stella girl's room. Harrigan. Yes, sir. Bring that girl in here.
Hello, Inspector.
Stella, what do you know about these two envelopes?
Oh, those? Oh, they were awfully nice.
What was in them?
Oh, something awful nice.
Well, where's the rest of it?
I don't know. I was waiting for Martha to bring me some more.
What are you doing here, Stella?
Oh, I came here as a patient. Martha was going to make me well.
I thought so. She did a good job of it.
Oh, indeed she did, Inspector. Oh, I feel better right now than I ever did.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Come on, Inspector. Let you and me go up somewhere where we can talk, huh?
Look here, Stella, I mean business. Where's the rest of this stuff?
Oh, that's all there is, Inspector, honey. I've just been waiting for Martha to bring me some more.
Well, you're not going to get any more. Martha's never going to bring you any more.
Never any more. Oh, Inspector. Oh, that's awful. I gotta have some more, Inspector. Oh, please, Inspector, I gotta have some more.
So that's the kind of narcotic crusading Martha's been doing, huh? That poor kid. Probably from some good family. And look at him now. It makes me burn.
Yeah, it's a crying shame.
Well, let's search this kitchen and see if there's anything hidden in here. Nothing in there. Nothing in here. Uh-oh. What's that? A gas and light bill made out to Martha Miller, 535 and 3/4 45th Street. It's a minimum service charge. 40 cents for gas and 60 cents for electricity. Hunch. I got a hunch this is... See? The minimum. That would mean she has used practically no gas and light. This is probably the hideaway.
Well, it's worth a try.
Okay. Let's leave Harrigan in charge here and beat it over there.
O'Farrell and Barbo speed to the 45th Street address and find that it is a bungalow court. 535 and 3/4 turns out to be the last house in the rear, further checking with Riley's description of the plant. The door is locked, and the officers let themselves in through the kitchen window. They switch on the light.
Now, Riley. Riley said the stuff was in the cooler. Let's see. Strike a match, will you, Barbo?
Yeah.
That's better. Now, wait. Wait till I feel around in here. Uh-oh. Here's something. Yes, sir. Here's the stuff. 2 ounces.
Well, that's the payoff. Now we got Martha Grant right where we want her.
Yes, sir. Let's get back to the other joint now.
Wait a minute. Here's something to make him in handy.
What's that?
The key to the place. Lying here on the table.
Bring it along and we'll have a little talk with Martha.
During the absence of the 2 inspectors, Lieutenant Barbo's men have discovered 2 more ounces in the barn behind Martha's house. O'Farrell and Barbo hurried back to headquarters and faced Martha with their find.
Well, Martha, do you recognize what I'm holding in my hand?
No.
You don't? Then I'll tell you what it is. These are 2-ounce cans of morphine we found in your barn.
Well, what of it?
Well, I'm not through yet. Anything familiar about these 2 packages?
No.
No? Well, I'll identify them for you. These are 2-ounce cans of morphine found at your plant at 535 3/4 45th Street. That's the plant you rented under the name of Martha Miller.
You must be crazy. I never used that name.
No? Well, here is a key I found in your pocketbook. And here's the one I found at the 45th Street address. Notice that they match. And they both fit the door of the bungalow on 45th Street. Now what have you got to say?
What's there left for me to say? I guess you made the place okay. Looks like this is the time little Martha takes a fall.
You know, there are 3 grades of gasoline on the market. Automotive engineers agree that Rio Grande cracked with tetraethyl is so good it could sell at top price. But we prefer to give our independent dealers a better quality gasoline, which they can sell to you at the same price as the uncracked gasolines of their competitors. Then when you feel the difference, when you experience the thrill of police car performance in your own car, you'll come back to the independent Rio Grande dealer who gives you a top quality gasoline at a lower price. This plan works. Rio Grande cracked is the fastest growing gasoline in this market. And this sales increase is due entirely to repeat sales to satisfied customers. Are you one? Go to a Rio Grande service station. Ask for a free radio log. Put cracked gasoline in your tank. Sinclair motor oil in the crankcase, and we guarantee you'll get police car performance. And boys and girls, your Rio Grande service station has a present for you. You are invited to join the Junior Police Department to help your own chief of police fight crime and save lives. You will get a genuine metal police badge to wear, absolutely free. Just get your father or mother to drive into any service station selling Rio Grande cracked gasoline and tell them to ask for a Junior Police Department enrollment card for you. No obligation to buy anything.
Attention all cars. San Francisco police calling all cars. Cancellation broadcast 45 regarding narcotic ring. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That is all.
Calling All Cars is written and produced by William N. Robson. The orchestra was under the direction of presentation of the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling all cars. Attention all cars. San Jose police calling all cars. Broadcast 46. Pick up a black coupe. License number 6 Alfred 1167. 6 Alfred 1167. Occupants of this car shot Officer John Buck when he attempted to question them. Go get them, boys. That is all.
Little girl, you're under arrest. Oh, gee. But Tommy, you scared me. Say, where did you get that police badge? That's a real badge, isn't it? You bet it is. I belong to the Junior Police Department. Say, I'd like to belong. Okay, just get your mother or father to drive into any Rio Grande gasoline station and ask the dealer for a Junior Police Department enrollment card. Sign it, and you get a real metal police badge. And it's absolutely free. You don't have to buy a thing. Well, here's the Rio Grande station. Stop, Daddy. Yoo-hoo! Mister! I want to join that Junior Police Department and get a real metal police badge.
Here you are, young lady. Just sign this card.
It doesn't cost you anything. And here's a free radio log for you.
Well, while I'm here, I guess I might as well try some of that Rio Grande cracked gasoline.
Righto, sir. How many?
Fill her up.
Oh, you know, mister, you've got a thrill coming. Now you'll get police car performance in your car, because this is the same gasoline that so many cities specify for their police cars.
Well, I doubt if cracked gasoline is so different from other brands.
You'll soon see. That cracking process does wonders. It makes a livelier gasoline because the atoms are cracked open and elements of energy are released that would go to waste in ordinary gasoline. You'll find that cracked gasoline starts faster. On hills, you'll find you've got more power. Your motor won't ping or overheat because cracking raises the anti-knock rating 10 points. I'm giving you a better gasoline, mister, than any other company can give you at this price. And this gasoline has tetraethyl, too, but it doesn't cost you anything extra.
That sounds good, but I'll see for myself. If it's half as good as you say, I'll be back.
You'll be back, mister. You won't be satisfied with any other gasoline after using Rio Grande crack.
We are honored tonight to have as our guest Chief of Police J.N. Black of San Jose, who has a message for you. Chief Black.
Good evening. I feel highly honored to be invited to participate tonight in the broadcasting of Calling All Cars, which I am told is the West's greatest program. And I feel doubly honored that one of the cases of the police department, which it has been my privilege to head for so many years, has been selected as the basis of the story you are about to hear. In the policeman's code of honor, there is an unwritten law which is invoked only when a criminal has shot a brother officer. But when it is invoked, let the criminal beware, for the Royal Northwest Mounted has no sterner code. Our story tonight tells of the unwritten law. I shall now turn the microphone over to Pat Weaver, who will carry on with the story.
Thank you, Chief Black. Part of February last year, Chief Black is addressing a meeting of citizens in San Jose.
One of the greatest single factors which has acted as a deterrent to crime in our city is the installation of the police radio. Our station, KGPN, is in constant touch with the patrol cars cruising the city. And the rapidity with which these cars now arrive at the scene of a disturbance spells ruin for all but the most wary criminals. Tonight, I have planned a demonstration for you to show you just how efficiently our radio police works. I have here on the platform a telephone and a radio receiving set tuned in on the police broadcasting station. I will telephone for a police car, and any of you who wishes may check the time it takes the officers to respond. All ready? Now I will call for the car. Give me the police department, please. Hello? This is the chief, Sergeant. Send the car over to me right away. I'm at the auditorium. Now we'll turn on the radio.
KGPM, calling car 5. Calling car number 5. Report to the chief at the auditorium. Car number 5, report to the chief at the auditorium. That is all.
There you are. No matter what the call, whether it is some boys creating a disturbance or a murder, your request for the police is referred to the car in your district just as quickly as that. It's a lot different than policing when I joined the force back in the 90s. I remember one case where a fellow ran berserk and killed 6 people down at Campbell, 5 miles away. By the time word got to us and we got to the scene of the crime in a rig, the murderer had a half a day's start on us. Now, with the radio, we've got an invisible dragnet around the criminal before he gets a block away from the scene of the crime. Well, here come the boys now in just a few seconds, less than a minute. And here's Officer Buck coming up to report. Good evening, Buck.
Good evening, sir. You called?
Yes, Buck. I wanted to show these folks how quickly you could answer a call.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Radio Patrolman John Buck. Where were you when you received my call, Buck?
My partner and I were patrolling our district looking for those fellows who have been holding up gas stations. We were about 10 blocks away.
Well, that's making good time, Buck.
Anything special you wanted, Chief?
No, just wanted to demonstrate the efficiency of you boys to the audience. Thanks very much, and thank your partner for me.
Yes, sir. Good night, sir.
As Chief Black continues his address explaining the operation of the police force, Officer Buck joins his partner, Clinton Moon, in radio car number 5.
What does the skipper want? Just showing off radio efficiency to the citizens.
He's awfully proud of it, isn't he?
I'll say he is. He's a great guy, the chief.
None better.
Hey, Clint, that looks suspicious. What? See that car parked in that closed service station over there?
Yeah?
Might be the guys that have been pulling all those jobs down this way. They drive past slow, and I'll shoot my light over there. They don't like to be investigated. They're pulling out. Turn around and we'll follow them.
Okay. Got that license? 6A1167. See if it's on the hot sheet.
6A1167. No, I haven't got it on here.
Might have just stolen it. They sure act suspicious to me.
Here's a good place to pull them over. Not much traffic.
Okay, I'll give them the works.
Pull over, you.
Just a minute, boys. What's your hurry?
What's the big idea?
Nothing. Just want to talk to you for a couple of minutes.
Yeah, well, this is all I got to say.
Says you. Joe, pay you ask for it. Come on, Joe, get in there before he wipes you out.
He wouldn't have a chance if this gun hadn't jammed.
Come on, cut the gab. We're scramming. Hey, stop! Come back here!
Before Moon can reload his revolver, the bandits have disappeared into the night. Moon turns his attention to his wounded partner, who is bleeding profusely. He rushes Buck to the hospital and then reports to headquarters. At the auditorium, Chief Black is still speaking.
I cannot impress on you citizens too strongly the life of constant danger which your policemen lead. At any moment of the day or night, they may be called upon to give up their lives in defense of your property and of the peace of the community.
I beg your pardon, Chief.
Yes, what is it?
An urgent call for you, sir, from headquarters. You can take it on this phone here.
Very well. I hope you will pardon me, friends. Hello? Yes? What? Very well. I'll be right over. Ladies and gentlemen, I must ask to be excused. The officer who demonstrated our police radio to you a few moments ago has just been shot.
At headquarters, Moon reports the details of the shooting to Chief Black.
And that's the story, Chief. We got the license number, and the car was a small black coupe.
Let's see. That license number was
6A1167.
All right. Ed? Yes, Chief. Got that description? Yes, sir. Ask Sheriff Emig to put it on the teletype to all points and broadcast it to our prowl cars. Yes, sir.
Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Look out for a black coupe, license number 6L11.
Oakland Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Pick up a black coupe, license
Calling all cars. San Francisco Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Watch for black coupe, license number 6L1167.
drop all men off duty and tell them to report to me down here at once. And send these orders to the radio cars. If these men are still in San Jose, we'll bottle them up.
Yes, sir.
I want the rest of you men who are here to get out in the cars and cover the territories marked here on the map. Walter, this will be your section.
Okay, Chief.
And Mac, I want you to cover the south end of town.
Yes, sir.
And the rest of you to take the sectors I've already assigned to you. Keep in touch with headquarters.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Chief.
All right now, boys, get going. I'll be here. I got a check with San Francisco and Oakland.
Well, boys, it's up to us. I guess you all know what I'm thinking.
Sure we do. Those guys didn't give John a chance. They shot first, and that's just what I intend to do.
And me too.
Yes. Now, wait a minute. Not so loud. Don't let the chief hear us.
Well, my bet is he feels the same way about it, even if he can't say so officially.
Then it's agreed?
Sure. When we find these birds, we shoot first, and we'll ask questions later.
Okay.
Let's go then.
As the police pledge their vengeance on the man who brutally shot their brother officers, the wanted black coupe is pulling up before a tiny bungalow in an auto camp on the outskirts of San Jose.
Well, here we are, Joe. You need some help? Yeah. Give me a hand. You hurt bad? I don't know yet. Quiet, you damn fool. You want the bulls down on us? Now help me into the cabin. There we are. Get me over to that Davenport quick. Now, where the devil's Bonnie? Bonnie! Hey, Bonnie!
Yeah, honey?
Come here.
What is it, hon? What's the matter?
Plenty. Get the bandages out and the iodine.
Joe, you're hurt.
Sure, I'm hurt.
Who did it? How did it happen?
Stow the chatter, will you? I'm bleeding. Can't you see I'm bleeding?
Tell me what happened.
I plugged a cop. His partner let me have it.
You plugged a cop? Oh, Joe, what'd you do that for?
Now, listen here, Bonnie. You're an okay kid. And I like to have you around, but I ain't answering any foolish questions. You mind your own business, and I'll mind mine.
But, Joe, I love you. You don't know what it means to be left here night after night while you're out. Never known if you come back alive or... Not at all.
Yeah, well, if it gets you so upset, you can always walk out, you know. That door is always open.
Joe, you know I wouldn't do that.
Yeah. You'd be better off without this broad, Joe. We had nothing but bad luck ever since you picked her up.
Joe, you're going to let him talk like that?
I'm going to park both of you if you don't stop this cabin and bandage me up. We ain't got all night to sit around here chewing the fat. We got a highball out of here.
Bandages her wounded sweetheart, the law's invisible dragnet is stretched across the peninsula and the Bay Area. The police radio spins an escapeless web as it deploys officers to all strategic points leading out of San Jose and into San Francisco and Oakland. And up on the coast from Eureka to El Centro, from the Sierras to the sea, the police teletype picks out the warning to all officers to pick up the wanted black coupe. The Bayshore Highway is barricaded, and every passing car is stopped, and its occupants are scanned and questioned. The bay bridges and ferries are watched to prevent escapes to the north. Route 101 is blocked between Gilroy and San Jose. Officers are stationed outside Livermore on Route 99. Escape to the south is cut off. Lane along the main road from San Jose to Oakland is a parked police car. It's wiped out. Quietly, the two occupants watch the infrequent cars that pass the spot.
Here comes the car.
Turn over your motor.
No, that was a sedan.
Wish I could smoke.
You better not. We don't want anybody to see us.
Yeah, that's right.
Remember,
This time we shoot.
Don't worry. There's no witnesses out here.
And the story is they resisted arrest.
Right.
They'll get what's coming to them.
On your toes. Here comes another one.
Get that gap ready.
Yes, sir.
It's a coupe, and that's the license number.
Let's go. Force him over. Get over, you!
Let him have it.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
You didn't give Buck a chance. Hey, Harry, hold it.
What's the matter?
We got a woman in there.
Ah, nuts. Stick up your hands, you three. Now, come out of there holding them up. I'll open that door.
What's all this about? What do you want with us?
You're under arrest.
What for?
Assault with a deadly weapon with intent to commit murder.
That's ridiculous.
Come on, cut out that talk. Get out of there. Hurry up, you.
Look here, you guys are all wrong. There's some mistake.
Listen, mister. Nothing would give me more pleasure than an excuse to shoot you. Now, you shut up or I'll plug you for resisting arrest.
Back in police headquarters, Joe Matlock, his pal, Sam Thomas, and Barney face Chief Black.
Look here, Chief. What's the big idea? My friend here is sick. He's got an appendicitis attack. I was just taking him over to the doctor in Oakland when these two men arrested us.
Appendicitis attack, huh? He's not suffering from appendicitis. He's got 3 bullet holes in him. Ed?
Yes, sir?
Have the sergeant fingerprint these 3 prisoners, and then take this man who's suffering from appendicitis and have him treated for his bullet wounds.
Yes, sir. Listen, Chief, you got a bum steer. What do you want to fingerprint us for? We ain't done nothing. Why, I'm a plumber. I got credentials. Let me show you my papers. We're on the up and up.
Yeah? Well, if you're on the up and up, then you won't mind being fingerprinted, you know, for elimination.
But, Chief, that's just a lot of time wasted. You better let us go. I got to get my pal to the hospital.
Yes, please, sir. He's in great pain.
I don't doubt it. Those police revolvers leave ugly wounds.
But, Chief, there's no reason
Take him out, Ed. Take him out.
There's the dope on the mugs and the prints of those 3 prisoners, sir. We made 2 of them. The girl don't seem to have a record.
Mm-hmm. Sam Thomas. Served time in Ione Reformatory. And Joseph Matlock. What a nice long record he's got. 3-time loser to boot. What's the doctor say?
He's touching up the guy now. He'll send him in as soon as he's ready.
Hey, what's that noise?
There's quite a crowd outside the jail, sir. They heard about Buck being shot, and they're collecting from all sides.
I don't like that. How many men are in headquarters now?
Half a dozen, I guess.
All right. Don't let anyone go home. I may need all of them in a little while.
Yes, sir.
Matlock is treated for his wounds and then is thrown into a cell with his frightened partner, Sam.
Hey, Joe, what are we going to do?
Don't worry. We're okay, kid.
What makes you so sure?
Listen, I beat the rat before, and I can beat it again.
Yeah, but, geez, you shouldn't have plugged that cop.
Quiet. You didn't see me plug no cop, did you?
What do you mean? Oh, I get it. No, of course not. I didn't see anything.
That's right. And you ain't gonna squeal, are you?
Well, you know me better than that, Joe.
Yeah, well, I ain't so sure. You ain't been through as many of these things as I have. They'll have to get tough with you.
That don't scare me. I ain't squawking, but I'm worried.
Well, forget it. This is gonna be a pipe. They ain't got anything on us.
Oh, I wish I could be sure. That other bull saw us.
He ain't certain it was us he saw. Why, when I get a mouthpiece down here from Frisco, we'll be out of here in no time.
Gee, I hope so. If that guy dies, this'll be murder.
Yeah, only we didn't do it, see? You don't know nothing about it.
Of a couple of dozen idlers outside the jail grows momentarily. Soon 100 people stand in the streets, staring into the jail windows. 15 minutes later, 200 people have gathered. Traffic is jammed, and scores are added to the crowd every second. Within an hour, 1,000 citizens mill around the jail, allowing themselves to be whipped into mob frenzy by a self-appointed leader who addresses them from the top of an automobile.
Are you citizens and taxpayers or are you scissors? Fellow citizens, a friend of many of us, John Buck, was shot down in cold blood tonight. The man that shot him was in that building. Are we going to stand and let by and let him get by with a crime as black as that? Are we going to see our taxes spent on a long and costly trial for a ruffian, a rascal who might work the sympathies of a jury to the point where he might gain his freedom? Or shall we take the law in our own hands? Shall we act as our grandfathers acted in the days of 49 and tender out the sort of justice this sort of thug deserves? There's a rope! I got a rope, huh? I got a telegraph!
Having made arrangements to protect the jail against attacks from the maddened crowd outside, summons Matlock to his office. The criminal, conscious of the mutterings of the crowd, looks uneasily at the bars in the high, narrow window, glances fearfully at the chief, twitches, weaves back and forth in his seat like an animal at bay.
Matlock, I want you to tell me about that shooting tonight.
What do you mean, Matlock? My name is Johnson.
If it is, it's an alias. Your name is Matlock. Here's your record. You see, I know more about you than you know about yourself, perhaps. Now, you'd better tell me about that shooting.
I don't know what you're talking about.
No? Listen to that.
What's all that shouting about?
Oh, don't poker face me, Matlock. They want your hide out there. You shot a policeman.
I didn't, I tell you. I can explain everything I done tonight. I can account for every place I've been.
You're lying, Matlock. I know you shot that policeman.
You can't prove it.
Well, listen once more. Well, Matlock, so you can explain everything?
Sure.
What would you rather do, explain a lie to that bloodthirsty mob out there, or tell me the truth?
Oh, gee, Chief, you wouldn't turn me over to them, would you?
I don't know, Matlock. I might have to.
No, you couldn't do that. No, you mustn't do that, Chief.
Well, do you want to come clean?
Okay. I'll come clean.
Did you shoot Officer Buck tonight?
I don't know what his name is.
Well, did you shoot a police officer?
Well, yeah.
Why?
Oh, I don't know. I'm a hard guy, Chief. I don't take back talk from no one, and I don't like bulls.
So you go around shooting them, is that it?
Well, not exactly, but this big flat foot ran us into the curb, and I wouldn't take any of his lip. He started snooping around, so I let him have it. I can't afford having anybody monkeying around me.
Why not?
Well, you see, I'm a 3-time loser, Chief. I'm out on parole. I know if he found anything on me, it'd be just too bad, so I took my chance in shooting it out.
And here you are.
Yeah, here I am.
Please don't. Did you break out those submachine guns?
Yes, don't.
Tell the boys to stand by.
No, don't let him get me, Chief. Please save me, Chief.
We'll see. Quiet now. Cut that out. I'll open the doors, but I don't want any of that racket. I'll stand back 6 paces from that door when I count 3. The man that's any closer when I open the door is going to be sorry. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Now, what is it? Wait a minute. Who's the ringleader of this outfit?
I'll talk for these citizens, Chief.
Well, what do you want?
One of our peace officers was shot tonight. He may die.
Yes?
We want to settle this matter in our own way. We want to take the whole thing off your hands.
You want to lynch this man?
Yeah, him and his partner and that girl.
You want to avenge the attempted murder of a police officer?
Yeah.
And to do that, you would set aside the authority vested in the police department?
I don't know what you're talking about. We want this man's body.
Now, look here. You're not very consistent. And demanding the right to lynch this man, you infer no confidence in the police department, a member of which you are trying to avenge. Now, that doesn't make sense, does it?
Well, but...
Does it?
Why, you don't understand.
I do understand. You have no faith in the police department.
Oh, no, it isn't that. We have faith in the police department, all right?
Oh, you do?
Sure we do.
How about the rest of you?
Yeah.
Okay. Then this is all I've got to say to you. Go home and cool off. You say you have faith in the police department. Very well. There are 6 officers in here armed with submachine guns. They are pledged to keep the peace even at the cost of human lives. You say you have faith in your police. Well, let me assure you that these men will turn these machine guns on you as the lawbreakers and offenders to the police that you now are, unless you disperse at once and go to your homes.
The unflinching stand taken by the police that night averted a serious breach of the peace. The citizens went quietly to their homes, and Sam Thomas and Joe Matlock were held in the San Jose jail while their victim, John Buck's life, hung in the balance. Finally, on April 5th, John Buck died. Thomas and Matlock were formally charged with murder, and on June 19th went on trial for their lives. On July 2nd, the jury returned a verdict of guilty with recommendation of life imprisonment. And on July 5th, Thomas was sentenced to San Quentin Prison and Matlock to Folsom Prison for the rest of their natural lives.
Hello there, Rio Grande. Remember me? You got me started on that cracked gasoline the other day.
Sure. I knew you'd be back. How did you like it?
Well, I guess there is a difference in gasolines after all. The old bus seems to have more pep, all right. I don't have to shift gears so often either. And it certainly starts in a hurry. So fill her up on Rio Grande cracked again. Boy, I'm sold.
I told you so. That cracked gasoline ought to sell for more money, because Rio Grande stations are certainly offering the best gasoline value in this market.
Calling all cars. Attention all cars. San Jose Police calling all cars. Cancellation broadcast 46 regarding a shooting. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That is all.
Is written and produced by William N. Robson. The orchestra was conducted by Claude Sweeten. In tonight's dramatization, you have heard the following radio artists. The role of Chief Black was played by Walter White. Carl Cronky played Patrolman Moon. Laura Jane Heller played Bonnie. Ed Max played Patrolman Buck. Harold Helvenston played Sam Thomas. Arnold McGuire played Joe Matlock. Harold Perry played Mac. And George Levens played Ed. This is your narrator, Pat Weaver, saying good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling all cars. The presentation of the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 47. Regarding a murder. The body of an unidentified man found on the coast highway near Oxnard. That's all. Rose and First.
Ladies and gentlemen, Calling All Cars is pleased to present as its guest artist Miss Joan Mark, lovely Paramount screen star, who will play the part of Christine McQuiggan in tonight's dramatization. And we are also pleased to welcome back to Calling All Cars microphone Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. I am happy to be back home once more after my attendance at the police chief's convention in Washington, D.C. and in Pasadena. Tonight, I am bringing you the story of a type of crime which we peace officers hope is fast becoming never to be repeated history. I refer to the racket murder. Conditions constantly change. Fortunately, the conditions under which racketeers and gangsters flourish are now unprofitable. It is our pledge to you, the public, and our undying efforts are directed toward the extinction of crime through its intelligent prevention. This includes many complicated factors. Through our record bureau, we have, over a period of years, been slowly building up indices of crime frequency which, when finally perfected, will inform us in advance on what day and at what place we may expect to anticipate a burglary, robbery, or other holdup. When we have finally accomplished this tremendous task of record indication of crime expectancy, our job will be relatively simple. We will be on the scene of the crime before the criminals themselves. Tonight's story has, I feel, the elements of a fictional detective story. Yet it all happened. It is all true. The records of it exist in our files in the record department. Only the names have been changed out of courtesy to innocent people who might be injured or embarrassed by the broadcasting of them. Tonight, let me take you on a one-way ride. On with the show.
It is several hours past midnight. Along the coast highway rumbles the modern freight. Intercity trucks, huge monsters bearing tremendous burdens of oil, of tomatoes, gasoline, chickens, automobiles, and celery, linking city with city, town with town. Like sluggish beasts of the night, they snort slowly up hills, roll with ponderous clanking down into valleys. We hop aboard one of them now as it rumbles through Camarillo and on toward Conejo Grade, its powerful headlights throwing an eerie glow on the high arch of eucalyptus overhead. The relief driver, striving to keep his partner awake, chats with him as he faces the road ahead, his face patterned into hard creases by fatigue, his body bouncing stiffly on the hard seat of the truck pad.
Hey, is this load of gasoline leaking, Joe?
No, it's just bum gasoline. Not refined yet. They can smell the crude oil on it yet. I get paid for hauling it, but they couldn't pay me to use it.
Yeah? What kind of gas do you use in this truck, Joe?
Listen, I own this truck, and I got to pay the repair bills. I ain't taking no chances. I'm buying the best gasoline I can get. Rio Grande crack gasoline or nothing else.
Say, that Rio Grande crack is the gasoline they're using in police cars, ain't it?
Sure.
I should think it would be too good for an old truck like this.
Listen, no gasoline's too good for any kind of engine. I use Rio Grande crack in my old Ford. a Model T, and you think it'd run on kerosene. Well, it will. But by gosh, when I feed it crack gasoline, it runs like a new streamlined Chrysler.
Say, look at that guy coming toward us. I guess he's using that crack gasoline all right.
Must be doing 80.
Hey, Joe, what's the matter with you? You nearly ran over that guy.
I couldn't help it. I gave him the lights, and he left his full on. There ought to be a law against these automobiles cluttering up the road.
What's the matter? You getting sleepy?
Yeah, sort of. Yeah, this is a tough run. First load of loss in one jump.
Yeah, especially when you're stirring enough gasoline to float a battleship. Come on, I'll take on for a while.
Oh, no, you're all in, too.
Well, I don't want to go skidding over the side somewhere up on the grade.
Oh, don't worry. I'm going to pull up beside the road for a while. We can both get a nap.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Sure, what's the difference if we're half an hour late getting in? Tell them we had tire trouble.
Okay.
Well, this looks like a good place here.
Say, Joe, look. There's a guy laying in the ditch.
Where?
Right up the road there.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, do you suppose this is a hold-up decoy?
Maybe.
Let's get out of here, then.
Wait a minute. We got a gun with us, haven't we?
Yeah.
Oh, come on, break it out. And if it's a hold-up gag, well, we'll let them have it quick enough.
Yeah, but...
Now, listen now. Maybe this guy's hurt. Maybe he needs help.
Okay, then. Here's the gun. You carry it.
All right, let's get a look at it. Hey, you need any help?
He doesn't answer, Joe.
I just suppose I know that.
Hey, buddy, what's the matter?
Hey, Joe, he's hurt. Look.
Hurt? I'll say he's hurt. He's dead. He's been shot twice through the head.
Yeah, and he's been jumped out of a car.
Hey, I wonder if that car that ran past almost ran into us.
Oh, come on. We'll scram right now. This don't look very good to me. Let's go.
Hey, we're scramming all right to the Fort Police Station.
Los Angeles Sheriff's Office, Homicide Detail.
Hello, Ventura calling. Hold the line, please. You may go ahead.
Hello?
Hello. LA Sheriff's Office?
Yeah?
Deputy Wallace from Ventura County.
Yeah?
Found a body on the highway near Camarillo this morning.
Yeah?
Shot twice to the head.
Yeah? What do you want us to do about it?
Well, we think he was bumped off in your county and dumped out up here.
Yeah? What makes you think so?
Well, it looks that way. We need some help on this case.
Okay, I'll send somebody up right away.
Looks like an Italian. They sure got him right, didn't they?
I'll say they didn't.
About 30 years old, huh?
Yeah, that'd be my guess.
6 feet about. Brown eyes. William scar on the forehead. Oh, Dave.
Yes, sir?
So through his clothes?
Yeah.
What'd you find?
Some money?
Much?
Yeah, about $20.
No robbery, then. What else?
A gold watch,
That proves it.
a pack of matches from a cafe in Venice, and some Pall Mall cigarettes, and this.
What's that?
Search me. Piece of paper. It says Mildred, and then there's some numbers.
Might be a telephone number.
Yeah, but there are no exchange letters.
Yeah, but maybe those first two numbers, 4-5, stand for the exchange letters on the dial.
Oh.
Sure, look, the numbers are 451551. That might mean, let me see, ABCD. Sure, that might be Gladstone 1551.
Yeah, it might.
Get to the office's phone and tell them to trace down those numbers right away.
Yes, sir.
Cooperating with the sheriff's office, the telephone company quickly reports that the number Gladstone 1551 is registered to a Mr. Thomas Myers. He and his wife are requested to come to headquarters to be questioned by Captain Bright of the sheriff's homicide detail.
Miss Myers, there's been a murder committed.
A murder?
Yes. A man was found shot to death near Camarillo this morning.
Well, and just what has this got to do with my wife and myself?
That, Mr. Myers, is what I've asked you to come down here for. Find out just what it has to do with you.
What do you mean?
Your wife's name and telephone number were found in the murdered man's pocket.
What?
Yes, Mrs. Myers, your name and telephone number were found in his pocket.
Oh, but this is ridiculous.
I'm sorry, but it's true. Fingerprints of the victim haven't helped to identify him. Perhaps you or Mr. Myers can.
But I don't know anybody like that. Anybody that goes around getting shot.
Well, he was about 6 feet tall, well-dressed, scar on the forehead. Smoked Pall Mall cigarettes, and he carried your phone number in his pocket.
But there's...
And here's the picture of the body. You know him?
horrible.
You, Mr. Myers?
No, I never saw him before in my life. And furthermore...
Wait a minute, Mr. Myers. No shadow of suspicion is directed against you or Mrs. Myers. We're trying to get an identification.
Yes, but you've heard my wife and I both tell you we never saw the man.
Then how does it happen your phone number was in his pocket?
How should I know?
And your wife's name?
You mean to infer that
I want an identification of this body.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Tom,
Yes, sir.
maybe Christine.
Christine, who's she?
My...
Go ahead, Mildred. Tell him.
She's my sister.
Yes?
Well, she's been having trouble with her husband, and she's been living in Venice with a girlfriend.
Yes?
Well, I've been worrying about her, so last night
Yes, what happened last night?
Well, Mr. Myers and I drove to Venice to get her, to bring her back to town to stay with us. Tom stayed in the car, and I went up to the apartment. There were 3 men there. They looked like Italians.
Italians?
Yes.
What happened?
Well, I wanted to talk to Christine. There wasn't any place to go, but finally we went into the bedroom. I argued with her for quite some time. Christine, darling, we're worried about you, Tom and I.
You don't have to worry about me.
No, but you do. Christine, honey, when Mama passed on, almost the last thing she said was for me to look after you.
I'm all right, Mildred.
Well, maybe you are, but I don't like all that.
Oh, what? What's the matter with this place?
Oh, it's all right, honey. Look, honey, wouldn't you like to come back with us for a few days? Oh, do let me take care of you. Please, you look tired. It'll do you good, Christine.
Oh, Mildred, I'm not a baby.
Well, I know you aren't. But somehow to me, Christine, you are a little bit. You always were Mama's baby, you know.
Yes, I know. Always somebody's baby.
What do you mean?
Oh, nothing. Okay, Mildred, I'll go with you.
Oh, that's fine, Christine. I'm awfully glad.
Only, Mildred, will you come back for me in about a half an hour?
Well, why?
After all, Stella and the boys have been pretty nice to me. I want to say goodbye in my own way.
All right, honey. I'll be waiting outside in half an hour.
Okay, I'll be there.
So we drove around for about half an hour, and then we came back and we parked outside. And just before Christine came out, those 3 fellows left the place and got into a Gray Packard Roadster and drove away.
Gray Packard Roadster, got that?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, Miss Myers.
Well, on the way back to town, Chris didn't seem a bit like herself. She didn't talk at all. She was sort of blue. And when we got to the house, she suddenly demanded that Tom take her back to Venice.
Did he?
Did I? Yes, I did. Didn't get back until 2 in the morning.
What was the big idea?
I don't know. Only she said again that they'd all been so nice to her down there that she couldn't walk out on them.
Only what?
Only this morning she came back to town and went straight up to my aunt. Oh, I can't make head nor tail out of the whole thing.
What's your sister's full name?
Christine McSwiggin.
And what's the name of this estranged husband of hers?
Well, I don't know if
Go ahead. Tell them, Mildred.
Well, she's married to Ted McSwiggin.
Ted McSwiggin. Oh, the big shot Hollywood bootlegger, huh?
Yes.
And she's been playing around with some smooth Italian boys, huh? Well, that makes the picture a little different. Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Tell the boys to bring in Ted McSwiggin. I've got a few questions that I think he's got the answers to.
While one detail of men search for Ted McSwiggin, another combs the town for his estranged wife, Christine. She is the first to be apprehended and brought into Captain Bright's office.
Mrs. McSwiggin, there was a murder committed last night. What do you know about it?
Only what my sister told me she'd learned from you.
What's the name of the girl you've been living with?
Stella Passetta.
And who are those 3 Italians who visited you last night?
Oh, just some friends of Stella's and mine.
I insist on knowing their names.
Well, one was named Frankie, one they called Tommy, and the other was Vince. I don't know their last names.
What happened last night when they came to see you?
Oh, nothing. They just dropped in.
What'd you have to drink?
Nothing. The boys don't drink. Only a little wine sometimes, and they didn't have any of that with them.
Now, tell me in your own words what happened last night.
Well, they just dropped in to say hello, and my sister came in, too, and wanted me to go back to L.A. with her. And I told her I'd meet her in half an hour, and after that, she left me.
Well, Chris,
Maybe I don't see you for a long time.
Oh, Frankie. Why not? Where are you going?
I'm going to Frisco, maybe.
What's the big idea?
I've got a deal up there. Maybe I want you to come up there. You like to do that?
Maybe.
Okay. I'll call you long distance when she's set up.
Will you? On the level?
Sure. Frankie Moretta, he never go back on his word. And I'll call you here the first chance I get.
Oh, no, not here.
Why not?
I'm going up to town for a while with my sister.
Oh, okay. What's your number?
Her number's Gladstone 1551.
Now, wait till I write it down. Now, first, tell me, what's your name?
Her name's Mildred.
Oh, Mildred, huh? All right, what's the number?
Gladstone.
Gladstone. How do you spell it out?
Oh, just put it down in numbers like you dial it.
Oh, sure. That's better. Now, what's the numbers?
451551.
Oh, she's a pipe.
Now, you call me. Don't forget.
Forget? How could I forget the Bambina Christina?
Oh, Frank.
Oh, so you gave him your sister's phone number, eh?
Yes.
Mrs. McSwiggan, I have a picture here. I'd like you to see it. You recognize this body?
Oh, it's Frankie. It's Frankie.
I thought so. What's left of him. Tough seeing your sweetie look like that, huh?
He isn't. He wasn't my sweetie. He was just a friend of mine.
Oh, yeah? Well, who killed him?
How should I know?
You ought to know, Mrs. McSwiggan. You ought to have a pretty good idea, for instance, whether Mr. McSwiggan killed him or not.
Ted! Why, you're crazy. Ted wouldn't.
Yeah? Well, maybe he wouldn't. But we're going to make sure of that by placing him under arrest on suspicion of murder. From all I gather, he had the best motive of any suspect I've seen so far.
Later in the day, Officers Brewster and Corsini of the Los Angeles Police Department report the results of their investigation in Venice to Captain Bright.
Well, Captain, here's the dope. On February 19th, two Italians who gave their names as Thomas Pasquale and Vincent Barco, rented apartment 403 at the St. Regis Apartments in Venice.
Yeah?
2 days later, a girl who registered as Stella Pissetta took apartment 405 next door to the boys.
Yeah?
And a few days after that, a blonde girl moved in with her.
And that'd be this McSwiggan dame.
But here's the payoff. At 4 o'clock yesterday morning, the landlady saw lights in both apartments.
Yeah?
And at 8 o'clock, the tenants of both apartments had moved out.
Took it on the lam, huh?
Looks that way.
What did you find in the place?
Some clothes, some laundry marks, the same as we found on the stiff, and some Pall Mall cigarettes.
Beg pardon, Captain.
What is it, Sergeant?
Got a report from the cab driver that brought those dames in from Venice this morning.
Yeah, what is it?
Well, the blonde left the cab near 64th and Merrill Streets, and the brunette got out of the Great Western Hotel on 6th Street.
That's swell. Cassini?
Yes, sir.
Go down there to the Great Western and bring back this Stella Pissetta.
Okay.
Corsini and Brewster discover that although no one is registered at the Great Western by the name of Pissetta, a woman answering the description given by the cab driver came into the hotel that morning and gave her name as Mrs. Troncalli. The two detectives lose no time in getting to her room.
Just a minute, honey.
Miss Pissetta?
What?
You are Miss Pissetta?
Oh, well, no, you made a mistake. I'm Mrs. Troncalli. I was expecting somebody else.
Mrs. Troncalli, eh? Alias Miss Pissetta, or is it the other way around?
You made a mistake. Now go away and stop bothering me.
We're police officers. Will you come with us quietly?
I certainly will not. You're mistaken. I'm Mrs. Troncalli.
Well, in that case, we'll only detain you for a few minutes, just long enough for you to prove to us that you are Mrs. Troncalli.
Oh, all right. I'll go with you.
That's more like it.
Well, can I phone a friend of mine first?
No, I'm afraid we can't let you do that.
Well, can I leave a note in the lobby?
Note? Why, yes, I guess there's no objection to that, is there, Captain?
None that I can think of.
Excuse me just a minute while I write it.
Sure, go ahead.
All right. There. Now, are you gentlemen ready?
Ready and waiting.
Let's go. Now, perhaps you can tell me what is the occasion for this charming visit.
The captain wants to ask you a few questions.
A few questions about what?
Better let him tell you. Our orders are to bring you in.
Well, I don't see why. I haven't parked near any fire plugs or disturbed the peace or broken the speed limit. Why do the police want to talk to me?
Well, just hold your horses and you'll find out.
Well, it's all a mystery to me. Oh, just a minute. I want to leave this note.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Yes, Mrs. Crown County, what can I do for you?
Hey, give this note to my friend when he comes in.
Oh, certainly, ma'am.
Thanks. All right, gentlemen. I'm your guest for the rest of the evening.
Charming. Let's go out this way. Oh, Corsini. Yes? You're going out to the car. I just thought I've got to call into the station. Okay, hurry up. Hey, you.
Yes, is something you wish?
Yeah, give me the note that dame just left.
Oh, I can't do that, you know. You're not the gentleman for whom it was intended.
Yeah? You see this buzzer?
Oh, detective.
Yeah, well, now hand it over.
Yes, here.
Honey, they are taking me to jail. Stay away until you hear from me. I'll take care of this, buddy, and don't deliver any messages to anyone. We'll be back. Brewster and Corsini take Stella into Captain Bright's office, and then return to the Great Western Hotel to stake out for the person to whom her note had been addressed. Captain Bright questions Stella. You're Stella Facetta?
Yes.
And you've been living in Venice with Christine McSwigan, huh?
I don't know Christine McSwigan, and I never lived in Venice.
Well, that's strange. Christine claims you're a very good friend of hers.
I refuse to make any statements till I've seen an attorney.
Oh, you don't care to help us find out who killed your friend Frankie, huh?
I don't know anything about anybody being killed.
Perhaps you'd recognize this picture.
God, it's Frankie, all right.
Pal of yours, huh? What's his full name?
Frankie Moretti.
Where's his friend Vincent Barco?
Well, how should I know?
Weren't you his girlfriend?
Not exactly.
Who's the third boy?
His name was Tony Pasquale.
Who killed Frankie?
Well, how do I know?
Did Ted McSwigan do it?
Might have.
Or did Tom and Vince take their pal Frankie for a one-way ride?
They wouldn't do that. They were good friends.
Oh, well, then how do you account for them coming back to the apartment in the middle of the night without Frankie, packing up their things and leaving? Why did you girls follow right after him?
Well, I'm not going to talk till I've seen an attorney.
Why? Because you have a guilty knowledge of the murder?
You can't make me talk, and I won't.
Pardon me, Captain. We got Vince Barco out here. Good. Shall I bring him in?
Now, wait a minute. I'm going to detain you, Mr. Sutter. You know more about this thing than you're willing to tell. Take this woman out to the booking clerk, Cassini.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Bring in Barco, Brewster.
Yes, sir. All right, you come on in. Well, here he is, Captain. We picked him up when we called for that note at the Great Western. Says he rooms with his pal Tom Pasquale at the Argonaut, so we sent Cruthorne and Romero to bring him in.
Hey, what's the big idea? Just make it the...
You're not here to ask questions. You're here to answer them. Now, what do you know about that murder last night?
I don't know nothing.
Recognize this picture?
No.
You know Stella Facetta?
No.
You know Christine McSwigan?
No.
We found this on him, Captain.
Huh? Very interesting. How about this, Barco? How come you have in your possession a receipted bill made out to Frank Moretti for an apartment in Venice?
Oh, I find that in my apartment. This guy, he's coming in and asked me to lend him $20. I don't know him so good, so I figure, what's the $20 to Vince Barco? So I let him have it.
What are you lying for, Barco? Why don't you admit you killed him?
Me, I don't kill nobody.
Beg pardon, Captain. Cruthorne just came in with the other fellow, Pasquale.
That's fine. Tell him to wait outside until I'm through this one.
Yes, sir.
Sergeant.
Yes.
What's the report on McSwigan?
Nothing, sir. No one seems to be able to locate him. Seems to have dropped right out of sight.
Well, you tell those guys to keep after him and don't come back without him.
Barco refuses to give any information, but his partner, when questioned, admits having known Moretti but denies any knowledge of the murder. From him, Bright learns that Moretti was a native of New York. He sends New York police photographs of the body and fingerprints of the dead man and asks for further identification. A few hours later, a blood-stained murder car is found abandoned in a garage on Echo Park Avenue. Attendants identified Pasquale and Barco as the men who left it there. for McSwiggan continues. But at noon the next day, he has not been apprehended. Captain Bright is furious.
Oh, Speedy, Brewster.
Yes, sir.
What about this guy McSwiggan?
Well, the boys say they can't find him any place. I don't know.
Look here, I want that man brought in here if I have to send every policeman in Los Angeles. Do you understand?
Yes, sir, but I don't see why...
Don't give me any excuses. Go get him.
Beg pardon, sir. Here's the make sheet for today.
Thanks, Sergeant. And Cassini, don't come back without him. Yes, sir.
Well, I'll be it.
Cassini. Yes, sir.
Come here. What is it, Captain?
I think I can give you a line on where you can find McSwiggan.
You can, sir? According to this make sheet, he was picked up night before last with suspicion of robbery. You mean he's been in the can all through this thing? Looks like it. So you can find him at Lincoln Heights Jail. Bring him over here anyway. I might as well talk to him. All right, Captain.
The annoyed and surprised McSwiggan is brought before Captain Bright and informed of the situation.
So you thought I bumped off the guy, huh? Well, I got the best alibi in the world. I was in the can.
Well, what time was you arrested?
About 8 p.m. Taking a couple of suits of clothes from my house to my car. Some smart old biddy up the street calls the cops, and they pinched me for robbery. Imagine getting pinched for carrying your own clothes from your own house to your own car. I was bunged up plenty. I guess it was the best break a guy could have had. You can't pin this one on me.
You got any idea who did this job?
How should I know? My wife, Christine's been running around with some wamps. Maybe they did it. I told her to keep away from those birds.
Why?
Don't you think I know a racket man when I see one?
Was the guy on this picture one of the Italians you refer to?
Boy, they sure got him, didn't they? What a neat bump off.
Was this one of the guys?
Yeah, that's one of them. I saw him with Chris a couple of times. You know, Captain, that dame's nuts running around with a bunch of mugs like that.
Yeah. Well, you had a very good motive for wanting this man out of the way, McSwiggan.
Yeah, that's what you think. But my wheels don't go around that way. I knew she'd get tired of him sooner or later and come back to me. And if she didn't, well, what of it? The best dame in the world walked out on me. I'll just mix another drink.
Beg pardon, Captain. What is it? Wire from New York, sir, and reply to your query about Moretti. What's it say? Moretti is a gunman with a record in New York. His brother was bumped off a few months ago by Tony Barco, brother of the Vince Barker we've got in custody. The families have been running out to this mobs for years. Oh, so it's a vendetta, huh? Looks that way. That's the way these Italians work. If you ask me, Barker bumped off Moretti to avenge the death of his brother. Yeah, and if we don't send Barco up for murder, we'll have another homicide in our hands as soon as another Moretti can get out here from New York.
Yeah, that's right, Captain. But before you go into that, would you mind returning my suit of clothes and my wife and let me get the hell out of this joint?
On March 26, 1929, Pasquale and Barco went on trial in Ventura County for first-degree murder. On April 5th, Barco was found guilty of murder in the first degree, while Pasquale was found not guilty, due principally to an alibi established for him by many friends who rallied to his defense and convinced the jury of his innocence. There was not a shadow of doubt in the minds of the officers who worked on the case that Pasquale, too, was guilty. But the jury felt otherwise, and so permitted a man who is unquestionably a murderer to have his liberty.
Thank you, Chief Davis. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to meet our guest artist for the evening, Miss Joan Marsh, whom you have just heard in the part of Christine McSwiggan. Miss Marsh.
Thank you. I'm glad to get out of character and to meet you, Mr. and Mrs. Audience. But I'm also anxious for you to meet the sponsor of this program, Rio Grande Cracked Gasoline. If I can bring you together, I know I'm doing a good turn for both of you. If you enjoy hearing Calling All Cars as much as I enjoy acting in it, we both owe the Rio Grande Oil Company a vote of thanks. And the best way to thank them is for you to drive into a Rio Grande service station tonight or tomorrow and say, I've heard Calling All Cars and I want to try some of that cracked gasoline. And while you're at it, get a can of Sinclair oil, too. You'll be doing yourself a favor. I know, because I use Rio Grande cracked gasoline myself. And I get better performance out of my old bus now than I ever did before.
Thank you, Joan Marsh. We've enjoyed your performance tonight, and we'll look forward to having you back on Calling All Cars soon again. And now, boys and girls, over 50,000 of you have joined the Junior Police Department. We want 100,000 members. We want you. You get absolutely free a genuine metal police badge like policemen wear. The rules and regulations of the Junior Police Department tell you how to save lives, how to prevent traffic accidents. It costs you absolutely nothing to join the Junior Police Department.